And now the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's mystery by Sanford Schlesinger is entitled Zelmas Boy, stars Betty Gard and features Walter Vaughn and Ronnie Liss. Larry was 13 years old. It wasn't his fault that his father was a thief. Surely a child is not to be blamed for the sins of his parents, and the treacherous blood of a criminal doesn't pass on to the next generation, not even where murder is involved. Or does it? We'll let you decide about Zelma's Boy.
Well, say, Mr. Bourne, sounds like you've given our listeners a real toughie tonight. And speaking of toughies, men, here's something that makes tough whiskers easy to shave. It's that old smoothie Molle brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's the smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Zelma's Boy, starring Betty Gard.
I beg you to read this letter, to listen to me through these words. This is my last, my only hope. One life has already been taken, and I'm afraid 2 more may be gone before the day is done. My sister, Zelmas Boy, came to our house a little over 2 months ago. He was 13 years old, if you figure age by birthday candles. But if you judge age by mind and movement the way I do, then you'll know that Zelmas Boy was a lot older than his boyish face would lead you to believe. I remember the morning he was to arrive. George and I had arisen at 6 o'clock to meet the train.
Did you call to see if the train's on time?
Yes. Now, please get through with your breakfast.
I don't see why we had to get up so early just to meet him. He's old enough to take a taxi.
If you hadn't stayed out so late last night, 6 o'clock wouldn't seem so early. Who are you with?
No, don't start in on that again.
I'm sorry. I really don't care who you spend your evenings with, but I don't want Larry to take any tales back home to Zelma. It would just give her a chance to say she warned me against marrying you.
Well, your idea to invite him here. And if you think his being here will bring out the paternal instinct in me, you've got another think coming.
I think I'd better go to the station alone.
That's the best idea of the day. And when the brass band is through with the welcome, better take him aside and tell him to behave himself.
Don't worry about Larry. I'm sure Zelma brought him up to be a little gentleman.
Just like his old man, I suppose.
George, I don't want you to mention that again while he's here.
Seems to me that someone should have warned your sister, Zelma, about marrying men who like to sign other people's names to checks.
That has nothing to do with Larry. Nothing.
Maybe not. But in my book, the apple never falls far from the tree.
I met Larry at the station. It wasn't hard to recognize him. He was the picture of his father. Tall, lanky, blonde, high cheekbones that made his boyish face look sallow and sickly. But he was nice. A little gentleman, just as I'd told George he would be. On our way home from the station... Larry.
Yes, Aunt Emily?
It's been a long time since you've seen your Uncle George, hasn't it?
Oh, I don't even remember him. He never came with you when you used to visit us. But Mom told me all about him.
Oh. And just what did she tell you, dear?
She said he isn't very nice to you, and that I should try to keep you company.
Well, you mustn't judge your uncle too harshly, Larry. He hasn't been very well, and sometimes he's a little cross.
You don't have to worry about me, Aunt Emily. I can take care of myself.
Now, is there anything else you'd like to eat, Larry? Don't be bashful.
Nothing, thank you, Aunt Emily.
Well, Emily, I got to get down to the office. If you're downtown this noon, drop in and the three of us can have lunch together.
Why, I think that would be very nice, don't you, Larry?
Well, I'm awful tired. If you don't mind, I think I'll take a nap. I had to sit up both nights on the train.
Oh, you poor darling. Why did Selma send you by coach?
You came in on the Empire Express, didn't you, kid?
Yes?
It's an all-Pullman train. No coaches on it.
Oh, I know, but there was a mix-up in the reservations, and I had to stay in the smoking room.
Too bad. Well, we can have lunch together some other day.
Aunt Emily.
Larry, what are you doing here in my room?
What? Nothing. I was just looking around the house. I wanted to see what it looks like.
Well, you were certainly quiet about it. Larry, my dresser drawer is a mess. What was it you wanted in there?
What? I don't know what you mean, Aunt Emily. I wasn't looking in your dresser drawer. Honest, I wasn't.
I don't see how it could
Well, maybe
have gotten...
Uncle George was looking for something.
George?
I heard him in here just after we got home from the train.
Really? What the idea?
I'll help you straighten up the drawer.
No, dear, I can do it. You run along downstairs. I forgot the incident almost immediately, but a few nights after Larry's arrival...
Where are you, Emily? Emily, Oh, here you are. Have you noticed
All dressed up tonight, I see. Going out again?
Oh, never mind. Have you seen my tie pin?
No, I haven't.
You know, there's something funny going on around here, or maybe I'm going nuts.
What are you talking about?
The last few days, I haven't been able to find anything, it seems. This afternoon, I went out to lunch and had to borrow $1 from one of the boys. Could have sworn I had $5 and some change in my pocket last night.
It's very possible that you were mistaken.
Oh, this has been going on for the last few days, ever since...
Ever since what, George?
I wonder about that Empire Express story he told us.
What?
I wonder if he really had to sit up all night, or whether that was just a play for sympathy.
I don't know what you're mumbling about, and as for your tie pin, I didn't wear it.
Emily, have you found things missing around the house lately?
No. No, nothing's been missing, George.
You're not a very good liar, Emily. You know as well as I do that it's a kid.
I don't know any such thing.
Well, you will. Let's go up and have a little talk with your darling nephew. Larry.
Uncle George, what's the matter?
Mind if I have a look through your dresser drawer? I seem to have lost something.
There's nothing in there except my things.
I hope so, for your sake.
I know there's nothing of yours in there. The drawers were empty when I put my clothes in.
That I believe. Socks, shirts, ties. Ah, what's this?
George, I wish you wouldn't go through the boys. Oh.
Isn't this clip yours?
Why, yes, it is.
Well, let's see what else. Oh!
George, what?
Nothing lost, Emily. I just stuck myself with a pin. My tie pin.
I don't know how those things got in there.
Come here, Larry. That's it. A little closer.
George!
You had that slap coming to you, kid. Maybe you ought to be slapped every hour on the hour just to knock the rottenness out of you.
I didn't take those things. Oh.
Lie to me again, Larry. Because every time you do, you'll get it good. Understand?
George, get out of this room and don't ever lay a hand on him again.
Well, how can you stand up for him when the evidence is right in front of your eyes? I'm telling you, tricks like this run in his family. Told you that even before the kid got here.
And you wouldn't stop at anything to prove what you say is right, would you?
Just what do you mean by that?
Let's just say I don't believe everything I see.
Why?
You can take it for whatever it's worth. You have your tie pin. Now you're all dressed to kill. Why don't you go wherever you're going tonight?
Well, of all the stupid... Oh, that devil.
Oh, Aunt Emily, I didn't take those things. I didn't. You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar.
Of course I believe you, Larry. Your Aunt Emily knows you're a good boy.
I hate him. Don't you, Aunt Emily?
No way to talk, Larry.
How can you like him when he goes out and leaves you all alone?
I'm used to it. Now you go to sleep, and by tomorrow all of this will be forgotten.
No, it won't. I hate him. Everything Mom said about him was right. And I won't forget. Ever.
I left Larry in his room and went downstairs. I slumped in the big easy chair and tried to read, but it was no use. A terrible feeling of loneliness came over me, and I began to cry. I just couldn't seem to stop. I fell asleep in the chair, but was awakened a little after 10 when I heard the front door open. George? George, what's the matter? You're white as a sheet.
Never mind.
Well, why are you pulling down all the shades? You're shutting out the air.
Shut up.
Huh?
Why don't you go upstairs to bed? Where are the cigarettes? The cigarettes!
Over here by the radio. George, I wish you'd tell me...
Oh, stop pestering me. These rotten matches.
No wonder you can't light that cigarette. You're shaking so that your hands, George.
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
Your hands, George. What happened?
If I wanted you to know, I'd tell you. Now stop asking me questions.
I can't describe the terrible, sinking feeling that cut through me when I saw his hands. Everything in the room began to blur, and I slumped into a chair and listened to the water from the kitchen faucet as it washed the awful red blood from my husband's hands.
Upstairs, a young boy lies peacefully sleeping in his bed. How innocent is the child? Could he in any way be responsible for the terrible scene taking place below him? Well, mystery fans, we'll have a better chance to decide in just a moment when we bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery. Meantime, here's Dan Seymour with a special message for all the wives and husbands in our audience.
Say, Mom, do you buy your husband shaving cream for him? Well, then, how about me letting you in on a secret? You know, some men get in the habit of thinking that shaving has to be a scratch and scrape affair, so they never do anything about it. Well, the truth is, Dad's trouble is probably caused by tough whiskers or a tender skin. So next time you go shopping, get him a tube of Molle and watch a smile come over his face. You see, because Molle is heavier, it not only softens whiskers, it stands them up straight, ready for a smooth, slick shave. So ask Dad to try it. See if he doesn't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again and Act 2 of Zelmas Boy.
The next morning, I read all about it in the newspaper. At first, it was just another murder story. My eyes barely glanced at the headline, Girl Murdered in Canyon Park. Then I read the first paragraph, and my heart began to beat faster.
Good morning, Emily. What's so interesting?
Oh, nothing. Here, you want the paper?
Thanks.
1 or 2 eggs.
2 is all right.
There was a girl murdered in the park last night.
Just 1 piece of
One
toast.
of the park policemen got there just after she was shot.
I'd like the salt, if you don't mind.
The policeman, that is, he saw the killer bending over the girl, but he got away unidentified.
Hurry it up, Emily. I'll be late for work.
Found the gun in the bushes near the girl that didn't have any fingerprints on it. I think the paper said it happened about 9:45, just a little while before you got there.
Shut up! I can read.
Then it was you.
What do you mean it was me?
I know it was. Oh, George, why don't you let me help you?
You help me. That's a hot one. Sure, it was me. The cops saw me running.
The girl, George. Who was she?
Nobody. Who she was, nobody.
Don't lie
Just
to me, George.
like me, a poor excuse for a human being, but a sweet kid. Good company, nice to talk to, and... No, you wouldn't understand.
If you loved her so much, then why did you kill her?
I didn't love her. There was nothing that even looked like love between us, any kind of love. Just met her in the park a while back, and we got to talking. That's all it ever was with us, talk. Nice, friendly talk. And as for killing her, it doesn't matter whether you believe me or not, but I didn't do it. The shot was from the bushes. When she fell into the grass, I bent down to see if I couldn't help her. I saw it wasn't any use. I heard someone coming. I ran without thinking. I ran.
Then why don't you call the police and tell them so?
Why should I want to get mixed up in this? After all, Emily, I didn't do it. There's nobody to say whether I did or not.
Yes, there is, Uncle George.
Harry, you've been eavesdropping.
I was there in the park. I saw you.
Why, you...
George, let the boy alone.
Oh, let him alone till he sees me swinging on the dirty end of a rope, huh? He saw. Do you get that? He saw. You've been listening outside the kitchen door to everything I've said. How do I know he doesn't just think he saw, huh? How do I know he isn't lying again like he always does?
I'm not lying. I'm not. And Emily knows I never lie.
Never mind that. Now listen, kid. Listen good. You say you followed me.
Why are you asking him these questions? You know you won't believe anything he says.
Maybe not, but that doesn't mean the police won't.
Don't you think you've abused the child enough?
Emily, think I could talk a little better with Larry if you weren't around.
So you can slap him again like you have before.
Don't leave me alone, Aunt Emily.
Larry, I'm really sorry I slapped you. I want you to try to forget all that for a few minutes and pretend like we just met. There are a lot of things you can't understand. Things about feelings and happiness and loneliness. You gotta remember that your Aunt Emily and I are married. We only have each other. Without me, there wouldn't be anyone to look after.
Don't waste any tears on me now, George.
I told you to shut up. What I'm trying to say, Larry, is this. If you say you saw me kill that girl, it won't hurt only me. It'll hurt your Aunt Emily, too. You wouldn't want that to happen, would you?
No use, George. It didn't work. He isn't quite the child you think he is.
No. He's no child. He's a devil. Get him out of here before I kill him! Hello, Chuck. Chuck, this is George. Thought I'd better call and tell you I might not be down at the office for a while.
George,
Quiet. Oh. Yeah, Chuck, it's the wife. Heart condition. Yeah, I had an attack this morning. I thought I'd better stay home and keep an eye on her. Thanks, Chuck. Yeah, I'll be with you in a day or so. So long.
You're afraid. Afraid of the truth.
You're wrong, Emily.
Then why don't you call the police?
You know why. It's that kid. And if he was asleep in his room that night, he'd still say he saw me shoot her.
You're quick to judge others by yourself, George.
I'm ready, Aunt Emily.
We're just going to the grocery store. We
I
won't...
think you'd better telephone for your groceries. Wouldn't be healthy for me to let you out of my sight.
All right, George. I won't argue with you. Just how long are we to stay in this house?
That all depends. All depends on Larry. I'm going to cure him of lying. Cure him or...
Or what, George?
Don't worry. I'll cure him.
Operator? Oh, hello. Operator, can you get...
Put the phone down, Larry.
Oh,
Who were you trying to call?
get away from me. Aunt Emily. Aunt Emily.
Shut up and answer.
Larry, dear, what's the matter? George, leave him alone.
I haven't heard him yet. Try to call the police, will you?
I wasn't trying to call the police.
Of course not. I told him to call for some groceries.
I didn't know the number, so I just called the operator.
You're lying. Both of you. One's as bad as the other. Well, I'll put an end to that right now. Give me that telephone.
No.
Now, let's see how well we can get along without a phone. And I don't want any more tricks, kid. I'm getting to the end of my rope.
Every minute you keep us prisoners in this house convinces me of that, George. You're getting very near the end of your rope. And now, with your permission, of course, I'll go to my room. Downstairs now, pacing, thinking. I don't know what he'll do next. I only know something terrible is bound to happen to the three of us in this house. If anyone finds this letter on the sidewalk, for the love of heaven, call the police. If too late, let this serve as a witness against my husband. Signed, Emily Briggs. Larry, I'm coming. George, let him alone. George! Open this door! George!
Don't go in there, Emily.
What have you done to Larry?
Look, Emily, I found my billfold under his pillow. And your diamond ring.
What have you done to Larry?
I only meant to scare him, but he started to kick and scream, and I put my hand over his mouth so the neighbors wouldn't hear. He bit me. I grabbed him by the throat. I didn't think.
Larry. Oh, Larry, my poor darling.
Emily, it was an accident. You believe me?
Believe you? Why should I? I knew you were mean and selfish. But even with all that, I still couldn't think you were capable of murder. But I was wrong. Now, unless you feel like killing me, I'd like to go in and see Larry.
All right, Emily.
George, where is he?
What are you talking about? Isn't he
What
there?
have you done with him?
Well, he was here on the floor.
George.
The window, Emily. It wasn't open before.
George, you didn't kill him.
Look, there he goes. On his way to the police with one of his lies. Come on, we gotta stop him.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Zelmas Boy. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ. And simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it. Actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
There's a police station up ahead.
How do you know he's there?
I don't, but I gotta go in and make sure. And if he is, just what kind of lies he's been filling them with. All right, hurry up, get out.
Now, George, be careful. Oh, my purse. Now, look what you've done.
Well, hurry and get it. I want to get it. What's that?
What? Nothing. It's just an envelope I put my grocery list on.
Let's see it.
Oh, I thought you were in such a hurry.
Give it a me.
What?
Thanks. A letter to the police you were going to toss out on the sidewalk, huh? You were really going to turn me in?
George,
Oh, skip it. If you think I killed her, there's nothing I can do about it. Nothing but face this thing out. Come on.
I'm glad you both came down to headquarters. It saved us a trip out to your house.
Larry. Oh, Larry, I was so worried about you. Are you all right, dear?
I'm all right, Aunt Emily.
Sergeant, what did he tell you? What lies did he tell you?
I'm not so sure they were lies, Mr. Briggs.
He's a born liar, I tell you. He steals things, and when he's caught with them, he lies and lies.
He told us all about that.
I know the boy. I know him as well as I know myself. He wouldn't lie.
I told you I never lie, Uncle George.
You sneaky
You can
little...
be sure that anything Zelmas Boy says is the absolute truth.
I'm very glad to know that, Mrs. Briggs. Because even though the boy was scared to death and a bit mixed up when he came in here, he finally admitted that he saw you kill that girl in Canyon Park. You can only stay a few minutes, Mr. Briggs.
Hello, Emily.
I'm glad you've come to see me, George.
What do you want, Emily?
I knew you were meeting that girl, George. I used to watch the two of you sitting there on the park bench, talking and laughing. I often wondered if you were laughing about me.
We never laughed about you, Emily. She never even knew you existed.
I hated you. I wanted everyone to hate you as I did. I took your tie pin and those other things and hid them in Larry's room. You accused him, but I stood by him. He hated you for that, and he loved me all the more.
And then when you knew that he saw you shoot the girl, you wanted him out of the way. You wanted me to kill him.
He would have told you that I shot her, but he knew I was his only friend in our house. I made him believe you'd call him a liar and beat him.
Time's up. Let's go.
Right away. Emily, I don't know what to... Well, I'm sorry.
Goodbye, George.
Goodbye, Emily.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Zelmas Boy. Be with us next week to hear an unusual story by the well-known producer Billy Rose entitled Kiss Me Goodbye.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
You know, sometimes when you're overtired, you go around with a chip on your shoulder. You're out of sorts with the world. Now, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help build up red blood cells, and that makes you feel better and look better. So take ironized yeast tablets to be the happy, healthy, energetic person you used to be. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight and asking you to be with us next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Billy Rose's Kiss Me Goodbye.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Brushless Shaving Cream for Tender Skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. A few weeks ago, we brought you a story written by Joseph Ruskole and entitled The Case of the Missing Mind. It concerned a smart alecky little racetrack character named Kenny Andrews, who got into one jam after another and finally ended up in an insane asylum. Well, you mystery fans out there apparently took Kenny to your hearts as we did. A number of you wrote wanting to find out whether he did get out of the asylum and what happened then. So we asked Mr. Ruskole, and tonight he's telling us in The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews.
Excuse me, Mr. Barnes, but how about mentioning that other psychopathic case?
Oh, you mean the ambulance driver who drove himself crazy?
No, I'm talking about the fellow who said he'd rather be put in a straitjacket than shave. You know, shaving isn't torture to him anymore. He's switched to Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, men. With Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the cream that's heavier. The cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor slice them right off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Now for tonight's Molle mystery, The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews.
Such things should happen to me. To me, Kenny Andrews. This time I'm really on the spot. I'm on the spot, you hear? It's murder. For crying out loud, listen to me, someone. Listen! All right. You remember how I got railroaded in a squirrel cage by that gang of crooks? Well, hooray, I'm sprung. Habeas corpus. But no sooner I'm out and exhale a few times over a scratch sheet, when lo, I'm in a jam again. My lawyer, Alexander Farfel, he wants his fee.
And I want it quick. And Kenny, stop trying to pay me off in horse tips. Nor do I want to buy in on a blind date with a showgirl. What a proposition. I want my fee.
But $200, you want to cut out my heart? I'm only 2 hours in the fresh air. My golly, Mr. Farfel, give me a little time to work out a few angles.
You and your angles.
Got me out of the bughouse, didn't it?
You mean that riot there? You mean you planned that?
Certainly.
You made book in a nut house, got all the attendants and queries to bet, and then when you couldn't pay off and that riot started, you did all that as an angle?
Certainly, so I could telephone you during the helter-skelter so you could spring me.
Kenny, what's that you're carrying, that violin case? Are you really crazy? What's with the violin case?
It's my suitcase. I won it flipping a two-headed quarter. It's a long story, but look, don't you see? Now I'm absolutely up the creek, so if you'll just give me a little time on those 2 seats...
Shut up! Now look, Kenny, while I repeat myself, I sprung you from a bird cage. You are a sharp guy with a million angles, so I'll give you just 24 hours to raise me my fee. I don't care how you get it. But if you don't, I'll bounce you right back from whence you came, the nut house.
So I'm on the way back to the nut house unless I raise 2 C's. My only assets are 1, my violin case, and 2, a blind date I had transacted over the phone for 8 o'clock that night with a ravishing little pancake at the Square Circle Cafe. One Nicky Passions by name. Well, I saunters around the stem, up and down and up, but all my fair weather pals button up when I mention a touch. I even offered to let Blinches Malloy, the bookie, buy in on a piece of my blind date. But no soap. This is where the horrible climax begins. I'm standing at the bar when suddenly a mysterious-looking character slides up and...
Want to make $200, pal?
No kidding. $200. What do I have to make?
Kenny Andrews.
Come again?
You're an out-of-town torpedo, huh, pal?
Huh?
It's all right, chum. I'm Pinko Schultz of the Corelli mob. You probably heard of me. Big Al Corelli's right-hand man.
Oh, sure. I heard of you. 2 C's, huh?
Not another dime. To tell the truth, I was supposed to have bumped the character personally for Big Al.
Oh.
But, you know, I'm kept pretty busy, this and that, and City Hall. Personally, I don't know the character. He may be a real nice guy, for all I know.
Oh, yeah, that's right, You're absolutely right, Pinko. He might be a very nice guy.
Yeah, maybe, but he threw Big Al a couple of bum tips at the track which set the boss back plenty. I give Big Al the word the character's rubbed out, but luck's still running bad. So Big Al would like to visit the tipster's grave just to be sure. And there ain't even a corpus yet, you see?
Yeah, I see.
I figured it'd be cleaner all around to let an outside torpedo like you do the job. By the way, what's your name, pal? What mob you from?
Well, I'm Chicago Louie. From Chicago.
No, well, pleased to meet you. And you're just the boy to do the job.
Wait, just let me just think it over, huh?
Take your time.
Most unusual proposition. But 2 C's? Why, that'll pay off that lousy furful. Maybe I can wangle the fee in advance. Anyhow, as long as I keep gunning for myself instead of Pinko doing it, I'm alive. 2 C's. Maybe I can angle this thing somehow.
Well, Louis, what do you say?
I'll do it.
Good boy, Louis.
I like it in advance.
Oh, yeah? I'll give you a fin. Balance when the corpus is shown.
Oh.
Now to put you in touch with the finger.
Who's the finger?
A certain frail at the Square Circle Cafe. She's one of the mob. A showgirl there, Nicky Passions.
Nicky Passions?
Right. She's in on the trap. You go there before Kenny shows up, and she'll put the finger on him. Mow him down.
Come in.
This is Miss Passion's dressing room.
Yeah. Why?
I'm Chicago Louie, from Chicago.
Oh, so you're him. You don't look like a torpedo. Come on in.
Thanks.
Pinko just phoned me you were coming to do the job. Park the body. And the violin case.
Thanks.
The sucker's due here in 10 minutes. It's a blind date, see? But I'll know him by his voice. When he knocks, I'll open the door and then let him have it. Catch?
Yeah, I catch Miss Passions.
You're cute, killer. Pardonnez-moi while I change over behind the screen there. No peeking, Louie. Did you catch my act?
Yeah, you were swell.
You're sweet. You're beginning to do things to me. If you want a drink, help yourself. It's on my dressing table.
What the heck am I doing here under the circumstances? Maybe I belong in a nut house after all. But I'm still riding those 2 C's. There must be an angle somewhere. Anyhow, good thing I put on these smoke glasses from the 5 and dime.
Well, here I am again. How do you like me in this gown, Louie?
Oh, what there is of it, Miss Passions.
You like the material?
Oh, Miss Passions, I have long desired an interview with you.
Okay, Lug, now let's get down to business. He'll be here in a few minutes. Take it out and set it up.
Set one up.
The artillery from the violin cage.
Yeah, but...
Get going. What's the matter? You chicken-hearted? Take it behind the screen there and set it up. You can sight through the crack and shoot through the screen.
Oh, I see. Behind the screen, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, trigger. Good. Okay, stay at the table out there. We'll let you know when we need you.
Who's that?
Just Trigger Haynes, one of the boys. Pinko sent him to hang around till you plug the horse player, then he'll get rid of the body.
Huh? I think I'll take a walk around the block.
You're a great little kidder. Come here and have a drink. We got a minute.
There's actually a guy in a cafe waiting to dispose of I mean, Kenny's body?
Sure, we're a streamlined outfit, Louie.
Oh.
Here. Good for your nerves. To Nicky and Louie. Huh? Know what I mean?
To Nicky and Louie. Have you got an aspirin?
Bottoms up. What have you done to me, you bum?
Huh? What?
You know well enough.
Oh, no, honest.
You made me fall in love with you, you heel.
Oh, Miss Passion.
Call me Nicky.
Nicky, I can hardly believe
From
it.
the minute I laid eyes on you. Oh, Louie, will you give me a break?
Will I? Oh, Nicky, I'm already crazy about you, though you were so unusual. What's his name again?
Have another drink. You know, I'm surprised at you, Louie. Very surprised.
Why, Nicky, baby?
What do you got against poor Kenny Andrews?
Well, nothing at all, honest.
Then how could you do such a thing? Such a cold-blooded killer. A bumping off for passion or revenge or so forth I could understand, but you never even laid eyes on him. Ah, promise me this will be your last job, Louie. And then you'll go straight with me.
Oh, sure. I'll even be glad to even skip this job if you say so.
No. This last one. For Big Al's sake.
Nicky, I don't think it will be necessary to kill this guy Kenny after all, as I don't think he'll even show up.
Oh, yes, he will. Any second now. It's 8 o'clock sharp.
No, I got it straight from my personal grapevine, Nicky, so don't worry. Kenny Andrews will never knock at that door, and you...
Who is it?
Kenny Andrews.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, we find Kenny Andrews about to meet himself face to face, and under the most unusual circumstances, eh, Dan?
Well, not so unusual, Mr. Barnes. There are times when many a man feels that he's about to murder himself.
Why, Dan, I don't believe it.
But it's true. For instance, shaving is practically suicide for some men, especially if they have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. And yet it needn't be. That's right, men. If you want a smooth, slick shave, use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle.
This is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews. We left Kenny, who is posing as Chicago Louie, in Nicky Passion's dressing room. Kenny is startled and confused by a voice outside the door that has shouted,
Kenny Andrews.
It's him, Louie. Impossible. It can't be. Get behind the screen, quick. Wait, do like I say. And when he comes in, mow him down. Come in, Kent. Hey, it's you.
Yeah.
Big Al, angel boy.
Honey pie, faithful down.
Al, what's up? I thought you were hiding out.
Well, I had to take the chance. I had to see my little Nicky again. I get so lonesome.
What was the idea of saying you were Kenny Andrews?
Oh, that. Just a nom de plume. Pinko plugged a little racetrack out for me a couple of weeks ago, so I'm using her for a disguise. Slip us another little one, huh?
Hey, wait, Al. Look, I might as well tell you. Pinko told you a little white lie. He ain't even caught up with Kenny Andrews yet.
What?
Now, he told you that because he knew you were so sensitive.
You mean that little vermin Kenny ain't pushing up daisies?
No,
Why,
take it easy, Al. And if I was you, I'd lam it quick. You're hot.
Shut up. Trying to get rid of me, eh? I'm wise, Nicky. I know you've been playing around with some new heartthrob, and when I catch up, it'll be curtains for all of you. Who's that? Who are you?
The screen, it fell down.
Who's the guy with a violin case, Nicky? What's he doing behind the screen waiting for a trolley?
No.
Let me
Wait,
in.
Al, you don't understand. That's Chicago Louie from Chicago.
You don't say.
Sure. Pinko hired him for the Kenny Andrews job. It's a frame, Al. The punk's due here any minute. He made a blind date over the phone with me. So Louie here's going to drop him. You better blow, Al.
Chicago Louie, eh? Pleased to meet you, pal.
Oh, the Same to you, Al.
I could swear I met you somewhere, and it wasn't Chicago.
No kidding.
You always wear glasses, pal?
Just when I'm on a job, that's all.
Ah. Somehow your face reminds me of horses.
Horses? Oh, that's a good one.
That's Kenny now. Go on, fade, both of you. Al, hide behind that door there and don't show your mug. Louis, put that screen back up and get behind it. And let him have it.
Let him have it.
All set, Louis?
Uh-huh.
Mow him down, Louis.
Mow him down.
Come in.
Hi, babe. I'm Blintz's Malloy.
Blintz's Malloy.
Yeah, the bookie.
What do you want?
Kenny sent me.
What?
Kenny Andrews. He cut me in on a piece of his blind date. Get it?
Why, the nerve of that louse. Run along or I'll cripple you and him, too.
Oh, come on, Nicky. Let me...
Louis, come here and throw this tramp out.
Me, Nicky?
Hey, I know that.
Louis, come out from behind that screen and take care of this fresh egg.
Okay, I'm going. But that voice, it sure sounds familiar. Why, that lowlife Kenny Andrews, that corkscrew, that conniver, selling shares in my mall.
Now, calm yourself.
I'll tear him limb from limb. Aha. Wait, Nicky. So he's your boyfriend, eh, Kenny Andrews?
No, Al. Believe me, I never even laid eyes.
Now what?
That's got to be him now. Get back. You all set behind the screen, Louis?
Yeah, all set, Nicky.
Mow him down.
Oh, no, okay.
Miss Passions?
Why, yes. Come right in. You must be...
Alexander Farfel. My card?
Farfel? I don't get this. What do you want?
Kenny sent me.
You too? What is this, old home week?
What the devil goes on here? Breeze, you old wolf, before I commit May.
Corelli. No, don't shoot. What is this? Kenny sent me a trap?
Oh, that Kenny, wait till I get my hands on him. I'll throw him in a bag of cement. I'll sink him in the East River.
Me too. I'll bounce him back to the nut
Al,
house.
honest, I don't know what this is all about.
Shut up, the boy.
Hello, the screen fell down again.
That's him, Kenny Andrews.
He had him.
He's heading for the window. He's climbing out.
Look what fell out his violin case.
Shite.
Stop!
Dirty laundry.
Come back here, you vermin. Come back. He made a getaway.
Wait! Kenny, wait!
Beat it down, Nicky. Come and dead pigs.
Stop, I want to talk to you.
What's this, a new frame? Beat it and leave me alone. Such dirty poo.
Help me, Kenny. The cops broke in the place just as you scrammed. Big Al made a getaway and he's gone back and hiding. It's okay.
You expect me to fall for that? What's that you're carrying?
Your underwear. Here, it's still out of your violin case.
Thanks. What do you want anyhow, my life?
I want you, Kenny. I told you I fell hard for you, didn't I?
You told Louis that, not me.
Oh, don't be silly. That was just an act. I knew you was Kenny all the time. I was just shielding you, you fool. Look, Kenny, I'd give anything to ditch Big Al. I'm on the level. It's you I go for. Give me a chance to prove it.
How?
You still need those 2 C's?
And how? What Papa won't do to me now unless I raise it. He'll nullify the habeas or something.
Then why quit your job now? Stick to it.
Huh? What you talking about? Big Al's wise to me.
But is Pinko? Listen. Pinko Schultz don't know anything what happened at the cafe. And he won't find out in a hurry either because Big Al is holed up again. Now, Kenny, I can tell you how to collect them 2 C's which can start us off in life together. How to collect them without bumping yourself off at all.
You can? Nicky, you really got an angle? I've been trying.
Listen,
Yeah?
follow everything I say. Exactly. Word for word. Blind. Now go to Pinko Schultz's apartment, see? And you tell him...
So I come to collect my 2 C's, Pinko. I took care of the little rat. I rubbed them out.
Pretty sharp operator, Louis, ain't you?
What do you mean?
I mean, how do I know you're telling me the truth unless I see a corpus?
Well, I told you...
You told me you threw Kenny's remains in a bag of cement and sunk same in the East River.
Yeah, that's right.
But where's the proof? How do I even know there's a bag of cement in the East River with a corpus stuck in it? Go away now. I want to listen to a radio program.
I don't get it either.
What are you mumbling about? Go away. Don't bother me.
New York. Police report the ghastly discovery of a human corpse just fished out of the East River.
Huh?
The body had been encased in a large sack of cement and then tossed into the East River by some fiendish criminal.
Oh, my goodness.
Identification has not yet been made, nor do the police.
Holy Christopher.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. You do it, pal.
I do this.
Won't Big Al be tickled?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then. Here's your 2 C's.
Paper, mister? What do you read?
Oh, what do you got? Don't bother to say, my good man. I'll buy them all.
Oh.
Sure, why not? The morning is young, you are a financial slave, and I just consumed a clever business deal last night. What's the headline?
Well, you're looking right at it. Can't you read?
Not with my glasses on. Read away, fellow.
East River body identified. Notorious gang leader. Big Al Corelli slain.
Big Al, dude!
Hey, mister. Hey, what's the matter?
Hello? Yeah, this is room 226. Yeah, this is Kenny Andrews. Who are you? Hello? Hung up. Oh, my gosh, it sounded like Pinko. Down in the lobby, coming up to get me. I'm innocent. Pinko, I'm innocent! Oh! Operator, get me the police, quick. A man's life is at stake. Hello, is this the police? Oh, my golly, they're going to take me for a ride. The Corelli mob. They think I was tailing Corelli. No, of course I wasn't. I was tailing Kenny Andrews. Who's this? This is Kenny Andrews. I know it sounds mixed up, but look, I'm not a screwball. Listen to me.
Rat, put down that phone and reach.
No, don't do it, Pico. Don't do it. That gun,
X marks the spot, wise guy. So it was my boss you pushed over, huh? Well, I'm frisking you for those 2 C's you sing. Here it is.
I swear I'm clean. It's a mystery. This whole thing's got me.
Shut up. Sing now. Why'd you do it, Louis?
Oh, my golly, I'm not even Louis.
Oh, no? Who then?
I'm Kenny Andrews. Honest, you gotta believe me. Nicky knows. Oh, if Nicky was here, she'd vouch for it.
Oh, yeah? Come on in, Nicky.
Nicky!
Why'd you do it, Louis?
Huh? Nicky, tell him. Tell this guy who I really am.
What are you trying to pull, Louis? Another fast one? Why'd you kill Big Al?
Me kill him? Nicky, how can you do this to me?
Plug Big Al in my dressing room, Pinko. Poor Al.
Nicky! Oh, a veil is falling from my face. Such dirty poo.
Well, Pinko, what are you waiting for? Let him have it.
No, don't.
Sure, I'm going to let him have it, Nicky. After I finish you.
Huh? What do you mean?
I know you wanted Big Al out of the way, and why. Al told me, see, and this was your chance with Dirty Louis here to oblige anyone for a price. You little rat.
Pinko, shame on you.
Shut up, you, or you'll go first.
She is no rat. She's a lady. You bump a lady?
Wouldn't you?
Why, you... Hey.
Got him, buddy! Give him to me! Tear his kisses apart!
All right, over there. Just cover. Put him up. Hug the wall. Frisk him, Casey. You're all under arrest for the murder of Big Al Corelli.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews.
If a common type of dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities contend that this dandruff is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ. And the truth is that most ordinary hair preparations are no more effective for fighting this dandruff than plain water is. For like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. They have no effect whatever on the germ. But double danderine actually kills the germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient called alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, only double danderine has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist.
right, Squirrel Food. I'm releasing you before I go nuts. Beat it.
Oh, thanks, Inspector.
We know who killed Corelli, and it wasn't you. Nor was it any of the Corelli gang, though we're holding that bad Passions dame as an accessory.
Nicky? Oh, she's just bad from the way the world goes.
Kenny, much as it grieves me, I'm forced to tell you that you're in line for your share of the reward for the capture of the Corelli gang.
Huh? How much?
2 C's.
Oh.
Go on, get out of here.
Inspector, wait a minute. Who did kill Corelli? If it wasn't any of his gang, you say you know.
Sure. You put the finger on him, Kenny.
Me? How?
By your whole daffy act. If it wasn't for that, we'd never think of comparing the fingerprints on that sack of plaster with those of the real killer. It wouldn't have occurred to us because we wouldn't have suspected the real killer was here in town at the time.
Well, who was it?
Nicky Passion's secret boyfriend, who she put up to it all. So she and him could get free of Big Al before Al caught up with him. We're closing in on the killer now.
Huh? Well, I still don't get it. Who was the killer?
Chicago Louie.
What a break. What a windfall. 2 C's. I think what a schlemiel is Inspector Ross looking to capture Chicago Louie as the killer when Chicago Louie is a myth. Because I am Chicago Louie, or was. Only I am and was Kenny Andrews. So, having a hearty laugh at it all, I just come back to my hotel room just now, and as soon as I get in, there's a ring on the phone. Hello?
Kenny Andrews?
Yeah.
Say your prayers, you lousy rat. You're a dead duck. I'm out to get you before the cops get me.
But why? What for?
What for? You impersonated me. What for? You put the finger on me, you bum.
Oh, my golly. Who is this?
Chicago Louie. From Chicago.
You see? All you guys listening to me, you hear? I'm really on the spot now. Such things should happen to a dog. You're laughing, huh? It's something to laugh. Drop dead. It's murder. Murder, get it? Don't just sit there. You got an angle, throw it to me. For crying out loud, listen to me, someone. Throw me an angle.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present a hard-boiled crime story by Ray Bradbury entitled Killer Come Back to Me. Richard Widmark, star of the Broadway Theater and Radio, will be our guest star. So be with us next week for a thrilling crime adventure.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews was written by Joseph Ruskold. Carl Eastman played the part of Kenny. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Killer Come Back to Me.
This program came to you from New York's Radio City. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's play is a modern melodrama with the emphasis upon terror and suspense. It's entitled The Creeper, and is the story of a mysterious killer of that name, an unknown madman who terrifies an entire city by a series of murders. And just who is the Creeper? Well, answering that question is the challenge of tonight's play. And Joseph Ruskell, the author, has cleverly fashioned a story deliberately designed to fool you. So be on your guard. You've had fair warning.
Gee, Mr. Barnes, I'm scared before we even get started. Oh, and say, that reminds me. Men, if just the thought of shaving gives you the willies because you have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or tender skin, try this. Shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier, the cream that's especially good for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straighter and your razor clips them off clean as a whistle. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, The Creeper.
In the kitchenette of a New York apartment, a man and his wife listen to a morning news broadcast.
New York. The unknown killer called the Creeper has struck again, adding a third female corpse to his toll. Virginia Peters, a comely waitress, was found strangled to death in her third-floor apartment early this morning while her radio blared. As in the previous murders, a note was found scrawled on the wall with the victim's lipstick and the plea, "For heaven's sake, catch me before I kill more. I cannot control myself." Police insist...
Oh.
Why'd you turn it off?
How awful. How awful. And in this very neighborhood.
Let's hear the rest. It intrigues me.
Oh, you. Don't go turning that radio on against Steve Grant. I've heard enough. Go out of my mind, for heaven's sake.
That's it. That's a good, solid clue.
What is?
For heaven's sake. How many men ever use that expression?
Oh, shut up.
Okay, Mrs. Grant. Pass the biscuits, my little pigeon.
Pass the biscuits. Eat, eat, eat. 3 women in 3 days murdered in cold blood by a mad fiend right here in the Heights. I'm too sick to go out, too scared to stay in. The lock's broke. And he sits there eating, eating. Pass the biscuits.
There's nothing wrong with my appetite, my love.
Of course. That's what cost you your job on the police force. Why, when I even think of it.
Some men drink to escape. I eat.
Escape what? What?
An ugly tongue, a beautiful face, and a roving eye. In short, a wife.
See you starting that again. You and your crazy jealousy.
Maybe that's the Creeper's way of escaping, too, Georgia. Who knows?
Oh, shut up. Go ahead and get a divorce. Go ahead. Can I help it if men look at me? I don't know why you come home at all. Where do you go? What do you do with yourself? Where were you this morning, and why'd you come back anyway?
To eat. Someday I'll lose my appetite for that, too. When I do, my dear, there'll be no escape. Well, now I'm off again. Kiss? Still using stage lipstick. I'll wipe it off. How many times must I tell you? You're married now, remember?
Steve, wait.
Yeah?
At least go buy me my medicine.
Sorry, no time.
Oh, and don't leave me here alone. Stay home this afternoon. Please. I'm afraid.
Ah, don't be silly, Pet. Nothing will happen to you. You've a doorman here, an elevator boy, Mrs. Stone across the hall, a phone. You're safe enough.
Oh, but the night lock, it doesn't work.
Well, now you can't lock me out anymore.
Something's happened to it since last night. It doesn't catch.
Well, get a new one.
Well, I can't get a locksmith. I've tried all morning. Oh, Steve, please. Oh, all right. If I want to phone you, where will you be?
Out. Goodbye, my dear. Take care of your cold.
Well, Steve Grant.
Huh? Well, if it isn't old Pearly Chase.
Here you got thrown off the force, Steve.
Here you got thrown off the news, Pearly.
You heard wrong. I wasn't fired. I was just warned.
Well, I wasn't fired either, just suspended for 3 days. I eat too much. That's my trouble.
I drink too much. Here you're living up at the Heights, Steve.
Yeah.
That's funny. Me too. Here you're married now to a beautiful and lovely young... with admiration.
I can say that again. Used to be on the stage, you know.
Yeah, I think I knew her. Wasn't her stage name Georgia Dixon?
Yeah, that's her. I love that wench, but... women. How does a guy handle them? Maybe the creeper has the right method.
Thank you for taking the words right out of my mouth. Who is the creeper, Steve? Any angles?
You tell me, and I'll split the reward with you.
There's one thing, though, and I don't think even the police have put it together yet.
Yeah?
In all 3 cases, just before the creeper struck, the door locks had already been tampered with.
Don't say.
Yeah. You got a theory?
Well, sure. I mean, take that note on the wall. For heaven's sake. In every case, for heaven's sake, catch me before I kill more.
I cannot control myself.
Right. Now, what man uses an expression like that? The long and short of it is this. The creeper is a woman.
A ruse. Just like the height of the message from the floor's a ruse, 6 feet. And yet I'll lay you odds the creeper's no more than a guy your height, say, or mine, 5'9", just like us, you and me. Only, crazy.
How do you figure that?
How do I figure lots of things? How do I know where the creeper's gonna strike next?
You do?
Certain. The creeper's not so smart, he's just crazy. You play along crazy, see, and you're one jump ahead of him. That's the trouble with the police, why they're up a tree. You expect logical clues from a madman? No, you play along crazy, make out you're the creeper. What's your compulsion?
Go ahead, let's see.
All right. The victims are all redheads, every one. You've noticed that, of course. 3 in 3 days.
Now that you
They all lived in the Heights, right? Agnes Martin, Jane Krutsky, Selma Davis.
Right.
What was the number of the apartment in each case? Agnes lived in 1A, Jane 2B, Selma 3C. Don't ask me the why or the wherefore. Don't ask me the logic. Just play along crazy. You see what I mean? See where he's going to strike next?
I don't get what
The next victim of the creeper lives in the Heights. She's a redhead. Her night lock's been tampered with. She's going to get hers today. And her apartment number is 4D. Well, why are you staring at me? You don't like my arithmetic? Why are you staring?
My wife's a redhead, Pearly. We live in the Heights. Our apartment number is... you're just a boozy reporter.
Your apartment number?
4D, I told you.
4D, of course. I'll have it delivered. I was busy admiring your lipstick, Mrs. Grant. I've nothing like it in stock. 4D. I should have guessed it anyway.
Why?
A face is a number, believe me. Since you moved into the neighborhood, Mrs. Grant, for me, it has a special number, like Double Dandy Delicious Dream. 4Ds. You see?
I'll bet you tell that to every customer, female.
I'm a ladies' man, like the creeper. What did I say? Well, what's going on in this block? Raw nerves, you can't joke. The creeper, that's all I hear all day. It's mass hysteria. Oh, there ain't such an animal.
You don't think so?
I assure you, Mrs. Grant, it is a fairy tale for circulation of the tabloids. I'll send your prescription up with the boy.
Oh, no, I'll just wait here for it.
Well, it'll take some time. You should go right home and stay there if you're getting over the flu. Believe me, I'll deliver it myself. It'll be a pleasure.
No, I'll wait. I may not go right back. I don't want to be there all alone. I'm afraid.
Oh, very well. Suit yourself. Have a seat. For heaven's sake, stop me before I kill more.
What?
I cannot control myself. Wait! That's Creeper's note I had reference to. How such a fairy tale... Wait, Mrs. Grant, your prescription!
Mrs. Grant. Oh, it's you, Mrs. Stone.
What's your hurry, dear?
Oh, I just got such a scare. Since all these awful murders in this neighborhood.
Yes, isn't it terrible? You're walking home?
Huh, I guess so.
I'll go with you. It's good we live in the same house.
At least if I had a double lock. But the night one doesn't work. Can't get a locksmith. They're all so busy.
But don't you worry. We'll stay together this afternoon till our husbands come home. Think of it. We've never visited, though we live right across the hall from each other. Isn't that like a big city, for heaven's sake? Or would you rather I dropped in on you?
Well,
And make it yours, then. Isn't it terrible? The ghastly things they're saying, the theories. One doesn't know what to expect next. You believe the latest?
The latest?
That maybe it's a woman, the creeper.
A woman?
Can you beat it? I can't imagine how in the world the police figured that, for heaven's sake. Can you?
Well, I don't know. I was just thinking of something my husband said.
Though I can see where a married woman now, if her husband was faithless, say, or perhaps only weak, no will of his own against a vile, cheap thing in skirts. And if the wife, say, was merely getting at those female homebreakers. Well, I can understand such a theory. Because you take my husband now. You've met Mr. Stone, haven't you? Why, Mrs. Grant, why on earth are you staring at me like that, for heaven's sake?
Well, I don't feel well. I must get home at once. I feel faint.
But Mrs. Grant, for heaven's sake!
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle mystery, the big question is the creeper a man or a woman? Come to think of it, a man wouldn't use the expression, for heaven's sake, would he, Dan?
Well, no, Mr. Barnes, but there are times when he might say a lot worse. For instance, sometimes he's apt to say something like, gee...
Watch your language.
Well, I was only going to say, jeepers, I'd rather face a firing squad than shave. And say, man, if that's the way you feel about your morning shave, chances are you've got wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins, and get a shave that's smooth as a waltz. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up like a blade of grass and lets your razor mow them down easily. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it and see if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth, it's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, smooth, slick, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of The Creeper.
Georgia Grant is in terror that she is to be the next victim of a mad killer known as the Creeper. She suspects everyone she meets, both men and women. Now, in panic, she dashes through the streets, unnerved after an encounter with a neighbor, Mrs. Stone.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Out shopping?
Oh, you're the new doorman, huh?
Yeah, just relieving Charlie. Nice weather out. Help you with your packages?
No, thank you.
Let me ring the elevator for you.
No, you don't have to trouble.
Oh, no trouble, ma'am. There. Apartment 4D, huh?
Oh, yes. How'd you know?
Doesn't take long.
Going out?
Oh, yes.
Up and down, up and down. The ups and downs of life, that's me. I'm a living milkshake, Mrs. Grant.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
Stuck. Imagine getting stuck between the second and third with a production like you.
Get going, Sonny. Do you want me to report you?
Okay. Can't you take a joke? Maybe I misconstrued that smile you always give me.
Maybe you shouldn't ought to smile that way. 4th floor.
Let me out.
If I drop in later, would you be more receptive?
Oh, thank goodness at last. Must have gone out of my mind. Key. Where's my key? This darn lock. This darn lock. Hello? Is the locksmith in yet? Well, I want to know how soon I can get my lock changed. Yes, of course I left my order.
Hello, Georgia. Don't you
Why,
little fool. It's me. You want the whole house to hear? Hey, that's better.
What are you doing here?
I'm playing along crazy.
What are you talking about? How'd you get in here?
Alias Pearly Valentine. Take it easy. You haven't a thing to worry about. I've come to protect you. Give me the phone. Hello? Never mind about the lock, thank you. Yeah, a long time no see, Georgia.
What do you want, Pearlie?
Me? A headline. Your husband wants, too. He wants I should keep an eye on you.
What's that?
Sure. You didn't think Steve and I were acquainted, did you? Yeah, from way back. Just met him at a bar.
I don't believe you. What do you mean, keep an eye on me?
Oh, just in case the creeper. You've heard of the character?
You're mad. You've always been mad, Pearlie Chase. Where is he? Why should he send you? Why should he think the creeper will come here? What are you doing here?
Told you, playing along crazy. Got a drink?
You're drunk now and you're getting right out of here. You're nothing but a no-good rummy.
And you're nothing but a no-good... you finish it. When I took to drink, it was to drown you out, and you know it. I'm still a rum pot, Angel, which means I haven't got rid of you yet.
Get out.
You little two-timing redhead. You're all the same, you redhead.
Why, you...
You haven't changed, have you? Even a wedding ring can't do that to you. Oh, come on. Don't play the innocent. My business is snooping. I make a living at it. Between drinks. So your new motto's love thy neighbor, huh? Mr. Stone across the hall? Poor dumb Steve.
Why, you dirty...
Sit down, darling. Just play along with me while I play along crazy. Sit down. That's it, just like we're expecting company. Now, I must be crazy doing this. Why wait here for the creeper? Why not 100 other streets, 1,000 other apartments, 1,000,000 other dames? Because I'm riding my hunch, that's why. Let's have some music. Don't just sit. Let's have some music. Turn on the radio. Let's dance. That's it. Now let's dance. Give me your arm. Let's dance. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir, just like old times, huh? Around and around, just like my brain. Why are you trembling? I still love you, you little fool. Come on, ask me why. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, you lovely redhead. I could kill you and you deserve it. With the radio on, you could scream and nobody would hear. I could put my hand on your throat like this, see? And I could strangle you.
Pearlie, don't.
Why are you crying? Stop it. I'm here to protect you. Stop crying. Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it. I can't stand it. I never could. Okay, you want me to leave? You want me to leave? All right, I will. It's your funeral. What am I saving you for anyway? Where's my hat? In a few minutes, there'll be a knock or a ringer. The door will just open, see? And you'll be lying in a pool of blood, just like the other three. Goodbye, my worthless. Give my regards to the creeper.
That look in his eyes, like a madman's. What if he comes back? He wants to kill me. Wants to kill me. Someone wants to kill me. The other three. A pool of blood. Like the other three. Like the other three. Any minute now. There'll be a knock. Or a ring.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Creeper.
Thousands of people who suffer the social and business handicap of dandruff are discovering that the way to combat it effectively is with double danderine. You see, double danderine is unlike many hair preparations available today. For such products really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply wash loose dandruff away. But double danderine actually combats this dandruff by killing the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are its cause. And double danderine kills these germs on contact. Now, a special ingredient named alzan is the reason for double danderine's amazing effectiveness. Alzan is an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. And of all hair preparations, only double danderine has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Yes?
This is the doorman, Mrs. Grant.
Yes?
The druggist is here with the medicine. Shall I let him come up?
My medicine? Why, sure, let him... Oh. Now, don't let that man up.
Want me to bring it up?
No, I'm perfectly all right. I don't need it. You hear? Don't you dare come up. Don't anyone. Locksmith? Oh, please. Please, I must have it changed right away. My lock. My door lock. Yes, this is Mrs. Grant. Yes, I do want it, of course. Anyone can get in here, anyone. They want to murder me, but I don't know who. It's the creeper. You'll come? Right away? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, but hurry, please. Hurry, or I'll go out of my mind. Oh, thank the Lord. What if he doesn't come in time? Like the other three. A pool of blood. Any minute now. There'll be a knock. Or a ring. Who's there?
It's me, dear, Mrs. Stone.
Oh. What do you want?
Why, I've been worried about you. Are you ill?
No, I'm all right, Mrs. Stone. I'm feeling fine.
Open up, dear. Don't you want me to keep you company?
No, thank you. I was just... Stop it!
Oh, let me in, silly.
No, go away. I'm going to sleep. Go away. You hear me? Go away. Hello.
Oh, Georgia, you all right?
Oh, Steve. I've been so frantic. It's so good to hear your voice. Where are you?
At headquarters. Coming right home. Sweetheart, is anything wrong? You sound...
Oh, not now. Not when I hear you, Steve. I don't know what came over me all day. I've been imagining things so silly, my nerves.
Forgive me for this morning, darling. I wasn't myself. My job had me down, but now everything's...
Oh, of course, forgive me, Steve. I've been bad, wicked. Oh, if you know what I've gone through today. The most dreadful state. And then that... Oh, Steve, did you send someone here today?
Early Chase?
Then you did.
To keep you company. Isn't he still with you?
I know. I just got rid of him.
I wish you hadn't. He's an all right guy, smart reporter. Lives in the neighborhood, too. Honey, I know it sounds cockeyed, I mean Pearlie's theory, but I was a bit worried when I got to thinking, so... Listen, Georgia, don't let anyone in the house till I get home.
Oh, I won't, Steve.
Not anyone, do you hear? Not anyone.
Locksmith.
Oh, wait, Steve.
Locksmith.
Hello?
Oh, wait, Steve, it's... Oh, thank goodness at last. Now I can breathe easy. Just a minute, dear.
Hello, Georgia. Georgia, hello. Hello. Georgia.
Oh, Oh, thank goodness you've come. Please step in. It's the lock on this door I want. Just a moment. My husband's on the phone. Steve?
What happened? There's something else I wanted to
Oh, it's all right. Everything's all right now, Steve. You needn't worry.
Didn't I just hear you talking to someone? Was that someone at the door?
It was no one, Steve. Just Mr. Frank the locksmith. Oh, what a load
The
of...
locksmith? Georgia, listen. Listen, Georgia, that's what I was going to tell you.
What is it?
The police are on a new trail. They think maybe a locksmith. Georgia, you listening? It may be that the creeper's a locksmith. Get him out, quick.
What nice lipstick you use, Mrs. Grant.
Georgia, answer the phone. Georgia. Hello. Georgia, answer the phone, baby. Georgia, what's the matter? Hello. Georgia, answer the phone, baby. What's the matter? Where are you?
Hello? Hurry. Catch me before I kill more. For heaven's sake.
Hello, City Desk. Pearly Chase. Now shut up and listen. On that creeper story I just gave you, had this dope. The reward for his capture goes to the elevator boy. He heard Georgia Grant scream and called a cop. The creeper was shot running from the building. Yeah, it's ironical, isn't it? Imagine the locksmith was the killer. The one man Georgia thought would protect her. What an ending to a lovely, lovely redhead.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the final curtain on tonight's presentation of The Creeper. Join us again next week when we present a hard-boiled crime story entitled Spanish Blood, and written by one of the greatest names in detective fiction, Raymond Chandler. Mr. Chandler is known to all of you as the writer of the recent hit movie, Murder, My Sweet. So don't miss a real hard-hitting, hard-boiled melodrama next week when we present Raymond Chandler's Spanish Blood.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. The Creeper was written by Joseph Ruskol, and Charlotte Manson was featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying good night until next Friday at this same time, when the Mystery Theater presents Spanish Blood.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in detective and mystery fiction. Tonight we have selected for you a masterful story of suspense entitled Red Wine. In Red Wine, we have an unusual thing. It's a mystery story that stood a good chance of being completely lost to mystery fans. It was published more than 15 years ago, and to the best of my knowledge, has never been republished in any mystery anthology. And so it is with great pleasure that we now present L.G. Blockman's Red Wine. It's an extraordinary story, and one that certainly does not deserve to be forgotten.
Before you begin your story, Mr. Barnes, here's something it'll pay the men in our audience not to forget. If you have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin, and you dread the agony of that morning shave, then shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is a heavier cream. The kind of cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it softens your whiskers, holds them up straighter, and makes them easy to cut. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now here is Jeffrey Barnes with tonight's Molle mystery, Red Wine.
This happened at Bohar Plantation, down in the valley of the Amazon. And the men who grow rubber in the jungle will vouch for the story, and they tell it nights in the bars of Maracas. And they say that it had to do with 3 who were hunted and the 4th the hunter. 4 in all, they say, and the bitter ending in a bottle of red wine. The 4 sit at the table, no sound as the dealer flicks the cards. The lamp shines wearily on the set faces. The dealer's eyes move slowly, watching each man. Joe Best, hard, heavy-lipped, sensual.
I open for $2.
Dick Hallop, easy, full-muscled, sometimes smiling.
I'll bump that 3.
William Carr, quiet, quick, handy with a knife.
All right along.
The dealer's eyes move slowly, watching each man. Inside the stifling room, the never-ceasing smell of coagulating rubber from the mill, of the dull, wet heat of the jungle.
Cards, gentlemen?
The dealer spoke. Boyd Trasker, the dealer.
I'll take 2.
Joe Best takes 2 cards. And now the 5th man in the room, Don Hernando Valca, gets up from his chair in the far corner and comes close to the table.
Is permitted to watch, senor? Thank you.
Cards, Hallop?
3 cards.
Carr?
1 card.
Dealer stands pat. Well, Best, you opened. Opener checks the bet. Hallop?
Check.
Carr?
Check.
I'll bet $50.
I bet all I can stand of this cat and mouse stuff.
What do you mean?
I mean, Trasker, you're an out-and-out phony. You're not watching the game at all. You're watching us. You heard what I said, Trasker.
I heard you, Best.
What are you here for, Trasker?
Yeah, Trasker. You said you were a stockholder in Bohar Rubber. Bohar's privately owned. There are no stockholders.
Somebody was snooping around my bunk this morning. What are you here for, Trasker?
Somebody went through my footlocker 2 days ago.
I'm warning you, Trasker. You better go back where you came from. We don't like you.
Now, gentlemen.
We don't like you either, Vaca.
Easy, Howard.
Easy for what, a native fly cop? So he's Don Hernando Vaca. So he's police chief of Maracas. So what? So we're American citizens, all 3 of us.
What are you here for, Trasker?
Maybe we can help you find what you're looking for, Trasker.
Maybe you can, Carr. I'm looking for a murderer named Jerome Steek.
Jerome Steek.
So? Yeah?
Jerome Steek, wanted in San Francisco for the murder of his wife. Known to have escaped to Brazil.
Brazil's a big place, Trasker.
Also known to have paddled down the Amazon Valley to Bohar Rubber Plantation. Appearance, of course, will be altered. Dark hair, probably bleached blonde now.
I'm blonde, Trasker.
See, all 3 of you are. That is what I told the Senor Trasker when he first came to my office in Maracas. I said, all 3 men are blonde, senor. I said...
Go on, Trasker.
Jerome Steek is an American. Quite cultured, very well read. Connoisseur of wine. Fond of horse racing, women, good clothes. Also a heavy gambler.
So that's why you arranged this poker game, to see how we bet.
Jerome Steek is also very clever. He's a good actor. He's capable of concealing his breeding, of passing himself off as a ship's engineer, say, or a stevedore. Field hand.
I'm a ship's engineer. You want to see my papers?
I don't want anything, Hallop, except...
Except what?
Except to admit I've made a mistake.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better. Don Hernando, I apologize. I should have listened to you.
I told you it was a wild goose chase.
I had to see for myself.
Well, have you?
Yes, it's quite obvious that none of you is Jerome Steek. So when the launch comes up the river again, I'll take it and return to the United States.
The launch won't be here for a week.
That's unfortunate, Best. You'll have to put up with me until then.
A week is a long time, Trasker. 4 guys could get on each other's nerves in a week.
We'll have to take a chance on that, Carr. My nerves are pretty good. This is Joe Best's trunk, all right. Must be something here. But for the love... Oh, Don Hernando, I didn't hear you.
Your nerves, Senor Trasker.
Don't be foolish.
I would not blame you, my friend. Coming here to the bunkhouse and snooping. This is an unwise thing you do. If that Joe Best saw you going through his trunk. Senor Trasker, please, come away from here. I have heard the men talk. I am responsible for your safety.
You're a good guy, Hernando. Relax.
Please, I have heard the talk. These are dangerous men.
You know what I'm going to do when I get home, Hernando? I'm going to make you an honorary member of the San Francisco Police.
Ah. Don Hernando Vaca. San Francisco Police. That is nice.
An honorary member for helping us catch Jerome Steek.
Steek, Santa Maria. Why you keep mentioning this name? You already said you have made a mistake. That you do not believe any of these men could be...
I said that for a reason, Hernando. One of them is Steek. Come here. Now, if you were a field hand on a rubber plantation, would you be reading the poems of Charles Algernon Swinburne?
Senor, I do not understand.
Maybe I do.
What? Senor Best.
What's the matter with reading Swinburne, Trasker?
Nothing at all, Best. It's just a little unusual. Jerome Steek is the sort of a man who might read love poems.
Joe Best wouldn't?
He might. And he might not.
Now put that book back in my trunk, Trasker. Close the trunk and get out of here before
Jerome Steek was known to have a severe temper.
Why, you...
No, Senor Best. It would not be good to resort to violence. After all, there is a law in Maracas district. I am only its humble instrument, but still...
Okay. Put the gun down. But I'm telling you, Trasker, you're poking your nose into trouble.
Carr seems to have enough bottles hanging around here.
Looking for something, Mr. Trask?
What? Oh, hello, Carr. I cut myself. I was told there was some peroxide in this first aid cabinet.
Funny they told you to come all the way down to my shack for peroxide.
Is it?
I think so. They have iodine up at the main office.
Is that so?
Yeah. Iodine's much better for cuts, particularly little scratches like that.
Thanks, Carr. I'll remember that.
I would if I were you, Trasker. You can't be too careful.
That's right. Especially when your bottle labeled machine oil contains peroxide. Might fool people.
Meaning?
Nothing important. I was just thinking peroxide is bad for the hair. Tends to bleach it.
Does it really?
That's what they say.
Trasker, you lied to us the other day. That apology of yours was a stall. You still think one of us is this Jerome Steek?
Could be, Carr. I've got 5 days to find out.
Yeah, Trasker, you've got 5 days. If you live that long.
As the curtain falls on Act One of our story, it looks as though Boyd Trasker's in for plenty of trouble, and very shortly. The chances are Mr. Trasker would much rather be back in San Francisco right now than risking his life in the Brazilian jungle.
Well, Mr. Barnes, I don't know about Mr. Trasker, but I do know this. There are a lot of men who'd rather face all the tortures of the worst jungle than go through the punishment of a morning shave. Well, almost. You see, many a man has a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin, and shaving can really be painful, and yet it needn't be. Not if they shave with Molle brushless shaving cream, the heavier cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream, the cream that softens your whiskers, sets them up straighter, and lets your razor sweep right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it and see if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth, it's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, smooth, slick, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of the Molle mystery, Red Wine.
Boyd Trasker, San Francisco detective, is on a rubber plantation in the jungles of the Amazon looking for a murderer named Jerome Steek. He is convinced that one of the Americans there is the murderer. When he challenges the three men, each denies he is Jerome Steek. The search becomes a hunt. One man hunting, three hunted. Joe Best, William Carr, Dick Hallop, the hunted, Boyd Trasker, the hunter. But as the hours of the week slip by, the tension grows tighter. The hostility comes out in the open, and the tables are turned. The hunter becomes the hunted. Then one afternoon, the four go off into the jungle to shoot wild pigs.
Senor Trasker. Senor Trasker, you are all right.
Where did you come from, Hernando?
You are all right.
I told you not to worry about me.
I could not help it. I had to come when I heard you had agreed to go pig hunting with those men.
I can take care of myself.
But such unnecessary risks. In this jungle, anything
What would you want me to do? They came to me this morning, all three of them, and said they always hunt pig on a day off, and would I like to come along?
But it would be so easy. A hunting accident. Ping. Everybody is so sorry. And you are dead.
Yes, I'm expecting it any minute.
What?
The hunting accident. One of those men out there in the brush is Steek. I feel certain of it. He already has one murder to his credit, and I'm going to find out if he has nerve enough to try a second.
Senor Trasker.
You see that little rise of ground ahead?
See.
They gave me that as my post when a pig is sighted. Now, Carr is somewhere to the left. Best is over there to the right by that clump of trees. And Hallop is behind us. Now, when...
Here he comes! Stand ready, Trasker!
Please, do not go to your post, Senor Trasker.
I don't intend to.
Huh?
But my sun helmet is going. My sun helmet will show just above the bushes in the spot where I'm supposed to be.
Oh, wait. I'm coming with you.
Here it comes!
Please, Senor Trasker,
Stay
please.
down, Hernando, and stay down.
This is your post right here?
Yes.
Trasker! Pig coming your way!
Here goes.
Senor.
Boyd Trasker's helmet showing just above the bushes.
No one would...
Trasker's helmet, gentlemen. There's Jerome Steek watching.
Well, this will prove nothing.
You'll see. Now watch.
Santa Maria.
Yeah, didn't take him long, did it? Clean through the helmet.
Mother of heaven.
Clean through the helmet. And the direction indicated, clear as a weather vane. It came from behind us.
Behind? Senor Hallop is behind.
Hallop was behind us, but Carr and Best could have dropped back. It could have been any one of them. But it was one of them. What do you say now, Don Hernando?
What do I say now? I say you are right, senor. One of these three men is the murderer, Jerome Steek.
That was the first attempt on Boyd Trasker's life. The second attempt involves a Malay man-catcher, that horrible machine that is set off by a concealed wire and plunges spiked bamboo stakes into its victim.
Senor Trasker. Senor Trasker.
I'm all right, Hernando. Luckily for me, I've traveled in Java. I know the setup of a Malay man-catcher when I see one. My houseboy wasn't so fortunate.
Oh, poor Manuel. Those bamboo stakes pierced right through. But how could
a Malay man-catcher suddenly appear outside my shack? Jerome Steek lived many years in Java. He could answer that.
That was attempt number 2 on Trasker's life. And then that night, attempt number 3.
Don Hernando! This way, quick!
See, senor. See, what has happened? Mother of heaven. A bushmaster.
Yeah, it was curled up between my bed sheets. I got it just in time. If I hadn't been on the lookout for something...
The deadliest snake in all the world.
Yes. Another quaint device of our friend Jerome Steek.
The hunter has become the hunted, and both are working against time. 1 day left.
Senor, I cannot stand much more of this.
You won't have to, Hernando. It has been Steek's life or mine. Now it's going to be Steek's.
You are sure? The river launch arrives tomorrow.
I know, but I still haven't played my trump card.
Your trump?
Yes, Hernando. In North America, we call it our ace in the hole.
I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I had a little drink about an hour.
Mind if I come in, gentlemen?
And it's gone.
What are you doing here, Trasker? This is a private party.
I don't expect to stay, Best.
Good.
Amen. I came to extend an invitation.
Yeah? How far you'll get with any of your invitations, Trasker?
Will you listen or not?
If it'll help get you out of here any faster, go ahead, spill it.
Tomorrow, I'm leaving Bohar for good.
Oh, hooray! Best news of
But I'd like to leave with no hard feelings, if you let me. Boys, I want to throw a party for you.
We're having a party.
A real party, on board the steamer before I sail. I know the skipper of the Salvador, and the skipper knows food. He has a top-notch wine cellar aboard, specializes in Chateau Malheur. He also has a fine Chinese cook. Now, what do you say?
The devil with you and your party.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. We don't like Trasker, and we made no bones about it. But I think we should take him up on this offer. After all, good food and wine don't turn up around here every day. I'll eat your chow, Trasker.
Thanks, Halep. And you, Carr?
If it's okay with Halep, it's okay with me.
That leaves you, Best.
Well, I won't like you any better, Trasker, but count me in.
Thank you, gentlemen. You'll come on the launch with me?
No, we'll paddle down the river ourselves.
As you like. Well, good night. I'll see you on the steamer tomorrow. I have an idea. It'll be a party you'll never forget.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to Act 3 of Red Wine.
Don't let specks of dandruff on your coat or collar embarrass you. Do what thousands are doing for relief from this social and business handicap. Use Double Danderine. You'll quickly discover that Double Danderine is unlike so many hair preparations available today. Preparations that really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply remove loose dandruff. Double Danderine, you see, actually combats this dandruff by killing on contact the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause. I repeat, it actually kills them on contact. Now, the amazing effectiveness of Double Danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, Double Danderine and Double Danderine alone has it. So try Double Danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy Double Danderine at your druggist's.
All right, Mr. Tasca. Fried shrimps ready. Mushrooms on toast ready. Everything ready. You taste?
No, Yang, everything smells perfect. That's proof enough for me. You agree, Don Hernando?
See, as the Chinese say, Ho Yang is number one cook.
My guests have arrived?
They are waiting in the ship's salon.
Let's go, then. Everything is all ready. Now, don't forget, you bring in the ice cubes when I call for you.
See, I will bring them. I will remember. It's all planned.
Good. Now, Don Hernando, I'm ready for my ace in the hole.
Yes?
I've told you before, Jerome Steak is a connoisseur of good food and rare wine. Now, this little bottle of Chateau Malheur will be his finish.
This little bottle, it will?
As surely as he meant his Malay man-catcher to finish me. Now, midway through the dinner, I'll rise and call for silence. Gentlemen, I'll say, in a moment, I'll open this rare vintage wine. I'd be pleased if all of you will join me in a farewell drink.
I was standing out.
Oh, you're having a good time, boys?
Yeah, fine.
Good. Now, may I have your attention for just a moment? Gentlemen, please. Gentlemen, in a moment, I'll open this rare vintage wine. I'll be pleased if all of you will join me in a farewell drink.
Why not?
Pour it out.
Oh, might as well go the limit.
This wine is Chateau Malheur, 1911.
Pour it out. Never mind the buildup.
The vineyards produce real nectar that year.
Let's drink and not talk.
Okay, Best. Here she comes. The bouquet. I'll pass the bottle around. Just have a whiff of it. Here, Best. Smell it.
Smells okay. Here, Card. Take a sniff. Make the man happy.
Look, Trask, I prefer drinking some.
As you say. Your glasses, gentlemen?
Now we're getting somewhere. Pass them down, Jess.
Right.
It's precious stuff. You'll taste no other like it. Glass for Joe Best. One for Dick Hallop. And one for William Carr.
Well, let's hope it tastes as good as you've tried to make it sound.
It will, Hallop, I assure you. Don Hernando.
Don Hernando, what's he doing here?
He was with me in the launch. Don Hernando.
Oh, coming, Senor Trasker, coming.
You have the ice pail?
See, right here.
Ice pail?
Yes, Hallop.
Look, are we going to drink this wine or not?
We're going to drink it, Carr. We just remove the cover from the pail and drop a cube of ice into each glass. It'll add to the refreshment.
Oh, it's all right, huh?
It's all right.
This guy's not so bad.
One cube for Joe Best.
Can't wait to have it.
One cube for Dick Hallop.
Nice party.
And one cube for William
Hey,
Carr.
you're not going to put ice in my Chateau Malheur. Hey, what's the matter, Carr?
Why not, Carr?
Well, any fool knows it.
Yes, Carr?
Well, I mean, everyone knows that Chateau Malheur's drunk at room temperature.
Everyone does? I don't think so, Carr. I think that is something only Jerome Steak would know. William Carr, or if you prefer Jerome Steak, I arrest you for the murder of your wife.
William Carr was arrested, but Joe Best and Dick Hallop are freed. The next morning, Best and Hallop push their canoe into the river and start paddling upstream toward home.
Two of you are at liberty to return upriver to Bohar. That pompous fool.
Yeah.
I just can't get it through my head. Quiet Billy Carr. Who'd have thought it could be our friend? Billy Carr.
Yeah.
Nice guy all the same.
You know, Best, when you come to think of it, that was pretty darn clever, Trask. He figured only a guy who really knew his liquor would balk at having ice put in his wine. Yeah. He sure enough trapped Bill with those cubes in the Chateau Malheur, 1911. Pretty clever, I'd say.
Maybe. And maybe not so clever.
What do you mean, not so clever?
Any wine merchant could tell you, Hallop, there was no Chateau Malheur in 1911. It was a bad year. The vineyards didn't bottle.
Yes, that's... Hey, Best, wait a minute. Only one man around these parts would know a thing like that. Jerome Steak.
That's right. Oh, keep right on paddling, Hallop, and don't turn around. You might be sorry.
You're gonna kill me.
I suppose so, yes. You're the only man alive who knows I'm Jerome Steak. I can hardly allow you to return to Poar with that knowledge. I'd be embarrassed.
Yeah. You'll be even more embarrassed when you try to shoot that revolver. I emptied the chambers this morning.
What?
You see, Bess Trask and I have been trying to find you for months. We narrowed it down to you and Carr, but we were stymied from there. We had to hear it from your own mouth. We chose this way, counting on your ego. I wouldn't try anything, Joe. The chambers in this gun are quite well loaded.
I see.
Shall we be getting back to the Salvador? Trasker will be waiting.
I guess so.
We can finish the bottle if you like.
Finish the bottle?
If you like.
Okay, Hallop. I always was a sucker for red wine.
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present a comedy mystery by Joseph Rusko entitled The Case of the Missing Mind. You'll meet a delightful little Broadway wise guy named Kenny, who has one of the most mad, exciting, hilarious experiences on record when he meets a strange mystic named Aladdin. So join us next week to meet two wonderful characters in The Case of the Missing Mind.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semmler. Red Wine was written by L.G. Blockman and adapted for radio by Louis Pelletier and Jacques Fink. Kenneth Lynch was featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday when the Mystery Theater presents The Case of the Missing Mind.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation came to you from New York's Radio City. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Two pairs of footsteps echoed down the dark alley. They stopped, waited for Jack the Ripper to strike. But this is not London in 1888. No, this is Chicago in 1945. Yet Jack the Ripper is loose again to knife, to butcher his victims without trace. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. If you recall, some 60 years ago, London was terrorized by a one-man crime wave, by a murderer who was never captured and never seen. And tonight, we follow the investigations of Sir Guy Hollis, who firmly believes that Jack the Ripper is still alive. That it is he who is the fiend that once again slashes and kills. There is the element of the supernatural in this story that will amaze you. For it seems that the spirit world has given the black heart of Jack the Ripper the power of everlasting life.
time, the present. Our scene is the reception room of a well-known Chicago psychiatrist, Dr. John Carmody. Miss Canister, the doctor's assistant, is chatting with a tall, distinguished man who is apparently waiting to consult Dr. Carmody.
But surely, Sir Guy, you can't believe a theory that seems so, well, astrological.
I'm afraid I do, Miss Canister. Now, you'll grant, Miss Canister, that we still know very little about the life energy of the sun, about those forces which keep the planets in their spheres and keep a star from spinning astray and crashing into the Wrigley building.
Hello there.
Oh, Dr. Carmody.
I'll be with you in a moment, Mr. Hollis. Miss Canister, will you step into my office, please?
Take your time, Doctor.
Anything to gain your patient's respect.
Well, what have I done now?
It's Sir Guy Hollis.
Oh.
He's a lord or a knight, or anyway, not a commoner. Attached to the British consulate here.
Did you find out anything else about him?
Nothing about his mental condition. He's right out of an English movie. Only thing that's missing is a monocle. Oh, yes, and he's a bug about astrology.
Send him in.
Mm-hmm. Doctor, we'll see you now, sir.
Thank you.
It's been a somewhat busy day, Sir Guy. Sorry you had to wait so long.
An apology a doctor need never make, sir. Most attractive office, Doctor.
It's also my home.
Oh, that explains the piano, then, and the painting.
Perhaps.
Aye. What do you think of London, Doctor?
London? Why?
Have you ever noticed anything strange about it?
The fog is famous, although here in Chicago we sometimes have one to match it.
Yes, the fog. That's important. You see, it always provides the perfect setting.
For what?
For murder.
Tell me, Sir Guy, what is a Londoner doing in Chicago discussing murder with a psychiatrist?
Have you ever heard of Jack the Ripper, Doctor?
The murderer?
The greatest monster of them all. Worse than Spring Heel Jack or Crippen, even. Red Jack. Red Jack the Ripper.
Yes, I've heard of him.
Do you know his history, Doctor?
See here, Sir Guy, doctors are pretty much in demand these days. I assumed you were a patient, wanted my help as a psychiatrist. If you just wanted to swap old wives' tales about famous crimes, perhaps we might arrange dinner.
This is
some night
no
before.
old wives' tale, Doctor. This is a matter of life and death.
Sorry. What is?
Well, listen. London, 1888. Out of nowhere, a shadowy figure with a knife, haunting the squalid dives of Whitechapel and Spitalfields. 6 times that knife descended into the throats and bodies of London's women. 39 stab wounds, the paper said the first time. August 31st, another victim. On September 8th, watchmen making their rounds in the gray dawn stumbled across the third hacked and horrid thing.
Oh, I understand he used his knife rather well.
He was an expert doctor. And where had he learned? At the operating table? The butcher's block? Some said on the police force. On November 9th, a 6th victim was found on the floor of her room.
Panic in the grandstand?
Yes, but needless panic. Months passed, a year. They said Jack had escaped to America. They said he committed suicide. They've been saying things ever since.
You tell the story very well, but I'm afraid that's all the time I can give you today, Sir Guy.
I haven't finished.
I'm anxious to hear the rest of your story.
Dr. Carmody, I am on the trail of Jack the Ripper. I've tracked him here to Chicago.
You've tracked... See here, Sir Guy. What was the date of those London murders?
1888.
Well, look, if Jack the Ripper were even born that year, he'd be 56 today. I'd say Red Jack would be good and dead about now.
Would he? Or should I say, would she? Because the Ripper may have been a woman, you know. Do you think I'm insane, Doctor?
No.
Well, then you might listen to my reason for thinking the Ripper is still alive. I have been studying these cases for 13 years. Talked to officials, friends of the poor drabs he killed, and then I started studying unsolved murders all over the world. Followed a trail of blood. I could show you clippings from San Francisco, Shanghai, Berlin, Cairo, Milan. 87 such murders. And all had the trademark of the Ripper. You remember the New Orleans torso slayings last summer?
Well, vaguely. A colleague of mine attended the hearing.
Then surely you remember 2 recent ones here in Chicago. One out on South Durban in September, and then a few weeks ago there was another very much like it up on Posted.
Yeah.
Well, Doctor?
You're the criminologist. But figure it out, Sir Guy. If Red Jack were, say,
30 in 1888. He'd be 86 today. And no man of 86 could have butchered up that Halstead corpse.
Suppose he didn't get any older. Suppose Red Jack knew how to stay young.
But people do grow old, Sir Guy. Murderers, too. Whether they're women or butchers or scientists, they grow old.
What about sorcerers?
Who?
Necromancers, wizards, practices of black magic. Now, see here, Doctor, I have studied the dates of those 87 murders, and they have an astrological significance. Suppose Red Jack didn't murder for murder's sake alone. Suppose he wanted to make a sacrifice.
What kind of a sacrifice, Sir Guy?
It has been said that if you offer blood to the dark gods when the moon and the stars are right, they grant boons. Boons of eternal youth.
I don't understand, Sir Guy. I'm not an authority on witchcraft, nor even an amateur criminologist. Why have you come to me?
Because Jack the Ripper is here in Chicago, and through you, I am going to capture him.
Good morning, Doctor.
Morning, Canister.
Well, how did his lordship turn out last night? He's the most exciting patient we've had in months.
He's not a patient, Canister, at least not yet.
Shouldn't he be?
No, I can't tell. He talks so convincingly. Maybe there is a shred of reality in his story. It's real enough to him, Lord knows.
Oh, excuse me, Doctor. Dr. Carmody's office?
May I speak with Dr. Carmody, please? It's most urgent.
One moment. His lordship again.
Oh, hello?
It's Guy Hollis, Doctor.
Oh. Any new clues turn up overnight?
You're willing to go through with it?
Oh, just this minute sent my nurse out for a magnifying glass and a pair of
I don't
handcuffs.
think that'll be necessary, Doctor.
Now, look here, Sir Guy. How can I possibly help you?
I have good reason to believe the Ripper is among your acquaintances.
What good reason?
I'll tell you when I see you. I understand Lester Benson, a friend of yours who writes a column for the Sun Herald, has invited you to a party tonight.
Yes, that's right. How did you know that?
I hope that you'll take me with you.
Take you with me.
I told you that I have plotted the astrological chart. The Ripper must make a sacrifice before this night passes.
Oh. Okay. How about supper first?
Splendid.
Pick me up at about 7:30.
Thanks awfully, Doctor.
Right. Bye.
Are you sure you're doing the right thing?
That's why I wanted him to suffer first. If he proves dangerous, I'll manage to sidetrack him somehow. I hope Lester is in.
I know. Hatchet murder on Polk Street.
No murder yet, Lester, but if you don't become conscious, there may be.
Oh, John.
Yes, that's right. Now, look, old man, is it okay if I bring someone to the party tonight?
Oh, sure, John. Well, like her?
It's a guy from the British consulate.
Well, all the better. Manpower shortage and all that.
Now, listen, Les. He's kind of a strange duck. I'm not sure yet whether his head is on right.
That's okay. Plenty of company. See you tonight.
Right. Canister, all that remains now is for Sir Guy and I to attend the party tonight and capture the Ripper.
What are you talking about?
Well, Sir Guy says the Ripper will be there tonight.
You're joking.
I am, yes. But Sir Guy isn't. And perhaps he's right. But I still don't know who you're hoping to find at Lester's party tonight, Sir Guy. A few writers, a painter, singer, all fairly normal.
How about so is the Ripper? Perfectly normal. Except on certain nights.
Hmm?
Then he becomes an ageless, pathological monster crouching to kill. On evenings like tonight, when the stars are arranged in blazing patterns of death.
But why among my friends?
Because they are the kind of people the Ripper seeks out.
But I warn you, Sir Guy, once these people find out what you're up to, you'd better be prepared for just about anything.
I'll be ready.
Look, what's that you got there? See here, Sir Guy, you can't go around among my friends with a gun in your pocket.
Oh. Then you keep it for me. Yeah. But be prepared to use it.
Sure. Well, come on. The party should be in full swing by now. Well, Sir Guy, are you enjoying yourself?
Immensely, John. Your friends are very charming.
Except that one of them is Jack the Ripper, huh?
Perhaps. And if I get the opportunity, I think I'll show you how we can find out.
Soon, I hope. It's 1 o'clock. I should be leaving.
Leaving? Leaving? Who said leaving? Are you trying to spoil my party, John?
Well, Lester, it is late.
Don't be a killjoy, John. I've hardly met our honored guest.
Oh, dear.
Are you here on a military mission, Sir Guy?
Not exactly.
Well, then, if it's not secret, you could...
Oh, not at all, Mr. Benton. I'm on the trail of Jack the Ripper.
Jack? Well, it's rude of us to be so curious.
Sir Guy has an idea that Jack the Ripper is prowling around Chicago, Les, and he's out to find him.
Oh, really?
Sir Guy is serious.
Well, he should be. According to some old files I've read, Red Jack was something of a menace. Had some ripping good times.
Oh, Les, your puns get worse daily.
Oh, they're not
Sir
bad.
Guy is sure that the Ripper is responsible for the South Dearborn murder. And the one up on Halstead a few weeks ago. You've covered them, Les. What's your idea?
Could be. Very neat carving on both of them.
But the victims were men. I thought the Ripper was only interested in women.
Oh, not at all. It's probably occurred to you that the women we know the Ripper sought were fairly vivid symbols. A kind of living comment on the society which he detested.
Oh, yes.
And then just as our laws change and our society changes, so then must his victims change.
Cut out the music.
With each new age, the Ripper discovers a new symbol of protest.
But tell us, Sir Guy, which do you hope to find here? The Ripper or the symbol?
Yes, I'm rather curious about that.
The Ripper. All right, boys and girls. We're trapped. Let's face it.
Easy, Les. I told you he was serious.
I know, John, but what can a considerate host do? I've got it. Laverne, let's have that bread knife there on the sideboard.
Oh, Les.
Thanks. Sir Guy has come a long way on a difficult mission, so let's give him a fair chance. I'll turn out the lights for 1 minute, and Sir Guy can stand here in the middle of the room with the bread knife. Now, if anyone here is the Ripper, they can either make a break for it or take the opportunity to, eradicate the pursuer. That's fair enough, Sir Guy?
Fair enough, Lester.
Laverne, some suitable background music, please. Something Wagnerian, you know. Now, choose your partners for the kill, ladies and gentlemen. Every 60 seconds of darkness for evil to make its cosmic presence known. Unchallenged, unmolested, let the Ripper ride. A minute for death, at the end of which we'll look for the bodies. Ready? All right, silence. Now, turn out the lights. Don't anyone move. Let the affirmative forces return. Let there be light.
Ah! Look there on the floor. It's Sir Guy.
My lord, he's been stabbed.
Here, let's pick up the body
No,
and get it off.
look,
Well, I guess
listen.
nobody had better touch the body.
Look.
What is it? I mean, doesn't Hollywood recommend the police in moments like this?
For heaven's sakes, Les.
I swear, Les, I didn't want to bring him, but he insisted. He said he'd plotted the chart. Said he was certain the Ripper would use his knife before the night was out.
I don't suppose we ought to move him, do you?
What?
Well, I'll call the police.
For heaven's sakes, Les.
Now, look, if you have any ideas what we should do, Nadja, now shoot.
Whoever goes to get the police could just as easily make a neat getaway. Lord, Les, if he was right about the Ripper.
But I wasn't, John.
Sir Guy.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at
Now, wait, I really don't think that's
I'm really
quite
scared
the kind of a
to
joke
death.
we should have had.
Please, forgive me, Nadja,
Forgive
for
him.
frightening you so. When you were all so innocent.
What is a guy? What do you mean?
Hold it, everybody! Are you sure about our innocence, Sir Guy?
Oh, yes. You see, if the Ripper were here, he would have betrayed himself when he saw me lying there. Not a very gentle spoof, I'm afraid.
Oh, sure it was. Gentle like a ton of bricks.
Really?
Yeah, come on, let's get a drink. Let's get away from the comic.
Well, John, shall we leave? It's getting rather late.
Yes, Sir Guy. Oh, you can shut your mouth now, Nadia. The game's over.
For heaven's sake.
I'll get your coats.
Thanks.
Well, goodbye, everyone, and forgive me if I gave you an unnecessary scare.
Oh, they've forgotten about it already, Sir Guy.
Good night, Les. Thanks.
Don't mention it, John. Come around again, Sir Guy. I'd like to. Good night, Lester. Good night. I suppose you're thinking that I'm guilty of the same sort of sensational tricks as our friend the Ripper, but I want only to rid the world of a devilish fiend who lives by the blood of others.
As Les said, they've all forgotten it by now.
Well, I guess I was wrong to seek him out at a party. You know, we're far more likely to find him out here in the darkness and the fog, perhaps along a lonely, shadowed street such as this, or perhaps in a neglected dead end, like this one here.
Now, Sir Guy.
Please, do me one more favor. It's only a hunch, but let's turn up this alley, see what it has to offer. Remember, the Ripper must make a sacrifice tonight.
Well, as long as I've gone this far.
Thanks, Zelmas Boy. Yes, this is what the Ripper likes. Small, gaping alleyway. Hardly noticeable to the rest of the city. It'll be in a hidden corner like this where I'll capture him. And I'll turn the bloody swine over to the police. He's a mad beast, John. An ageless monster let loose on the world.
There's nothing up here, Sir Guy.
No, just to the end of the alley, John. And we'll turn back, I promise.
Look, Sir Guy, don't you think this is carrying a hobby a little too far?
The hobby, John? In 1888, one of those nameless drabs the Ripper killed was my mother.
What?
Yes. My father spent his life searching for the Ripper. Caught up with him, too, about 1926 in Hollywood, where he was stabbed in a brawl. The police never learned who it was. But I know it was the Ripper. And I'll live till I find him. I swear I will. Let me have my gun now, John. We've left your friends, and I feel safer with my gun on me.
Now, see here, Sir Guy.
No, please, John, now let me carry the gun. Now, let me have it, John. Please.
All right. If you insist.
John, it's not a gun, it's a knife.
I know.
John. John, what are you doing?
Never mind the John. Only Jack.
No, no.
Hello, Lester. Canister. I didn't get you out of bed, did I? Yes, the police picked John up this morning. The guy? Oh, he's dead, all right. Oh, it's horrible, Les. Well, of course he's in a cell. All right, Les, I'm going in now and talk to John. Insane? Of course he must be. Right, Les, I'll meet you here at the jail. My time's up now, John. I better be going.
Just one more thing, Canister. For some reason, I want you to understand. You see, Sir Guy was right. I did have to make an offering before the night was over. I didn't want for it to be him, Canister. But up there in that alley, I realized he was as determined as I. You know, Canister, I still wonder who at that party was astute enough to send the police after me so quickly. Lester, perhaps. Huh? The police won't tell me, but I'll find out, Canister. And if it was Lester, he'll know I found out.
But what difference can it make now?
Oh, police haven't won yet, Canister. The gods won't let me down. They never have. Sir Guy was right about that, too. I am eternal. I have no age, you know. I never shall.
Well, I'll be going.
I'll miss you.
Bye, John.
Goodbye, Canister.
Lester,
Canister, I've died 10 times over.
Why, Les? He's safe today. The charge, you know.
I still died 10 times over.
He suspects it was you who called the police.
As long as he doesn't suspect you, put me wise. Now, will you tell me how you found out about it?
I was emptying the wastebasket after Comedy left last night for the party.
Mm-hmm.
I discovered a lot of astrological plotting in his handwriting. And that Englishman's words. Couldn't forget them. Comedy just told me the gods won't permit him to be executed. He thinks he really is Jack the Ripper. He's insane, Les.
Oh, and I was afraid you'd say that.
Well, what do you mean? Any doctor will tell you he is insane.
I know they will. They'll also tell the jury.
So?
So, the law doesn't execute the insane. It allows them to live.
You mean?
Who knows, Canister? Who knows?
Comfortable thought, isn't it? Dr. Carmody may die for his crimes, but Jack the Ripper will live on. Oh, well, spirits are hard to kill, unless they come in a bottle. Now for our next production, we have something much less exciting. Oh, only 17 shots, a mob of crooks outsmarting each other for a paltry $200,000, 2 murderers, and Simon Templar, better known as the Saint. Follow me to the green room for a preview. Right this way. Come. Come.
You know, Horace, you really should have told me sooner.
Told you what?
That police headquarters have been moved to a Long Island mansion like this. It's quite a shock to a hard-working taxpayer like me.
You better start getting used to shocks, bub.
Oh, Mr. Nesson, the judge is expecting you. Go on in. I wish you wouldn't keep prodding me with that rough, though, Horace. It tickles.
This way, sir.
Why, cozy little stump, isn't it, Horace?
My name is not Horace. In here, please. Judge Stryker, Mr. Nasson is back, sir.
Yes. Come in. You might as well lock the door, Nathan.
Right, sir.
Sit down, Mr. Templar. So you are the famous gentleman known as the Saint, are you?
Sometimes my friends call me that.
Mr. Templar, we are faced here with a serious matter, a very serious matter.
So it would seem.
So serious, in fact, that I have been obliged to adopt rather extraordinary measures to deal with it.
Like sending around a phony dick to pick me up?
Oh, you knew he was a phony?
My dear fat-headed friend, you didn't really think that Horace over there could successfully impersonate an officer of the law, did you?
Why,
Shall we get down to business?
Very well. You have in your possession a certain diary containing statements and suggestions which I hardly need say are wholly untrue.
Such as the statement that when you held a fine job in Washington, you dreamed up the high-tor oil swindle and got away with it.
Fabrication from beginning to end.
And that you and your associates now control about 90% of the black market.
It's lies, every one of them.
Naturally. That's why you're so anxious to have them suppressed.
The fact remains that their publication might seriously damage the character and financial standing of certain reputable members of the community.
Especially including you.
It's for that reason and that reason alone that I am prepared to ascertain what value you place on this volume.
What's your offer?
Shall we say $10,000? May I ask you what you find so funny about $10,000?
Oh, nothing under ordinary circumstances. But you must admit that in this case it is a little ridiculous.
And what would you suggest?
$200,000, Judge Stryker.
What did you say?
You heard me. I said $200,000.
You're insane.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Judge. I'm going to set up a foundation, the Simon Templar Foundation for the Rehabilitation of Wounded War Veterans. It will have a capital of $1 million. Your share will be exactly 1/5. Do I make myself clear?
Why haven't you changed your tune before you ever get out of this house?
Don't try to get your gun, Horace. You see, I always carry a spare, and I'm an excellent shot. When you searched me, you should have remembered that I always have something up my sleeve. Now, take your gun out, very slowly, by the muzzle. Drop it. Thank you. Now, take it toward me. That's right. And now, if you'll be good enough to unlock the door.
Go on. Open it.
That's a good little boy.
You'll hear from me again, Templar.
Oh, I'm quite certain of it. In fact, I shall expect to have your check by Saturday morning. Good night, Judge.
Yes, they call him the Robin Hood of modern crime. But even Robin Hood is not immune when powerful interests concern themselves with arranging for the sudden death of the saint. So with these gentle thoughts, this is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Until next time, good night. Sleep tight. The Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Henry Morgan, who was to have been with us tonight, will appear instead next week. Tonight, our story by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt is entitled Make No Mistake and stars Alan Baxter, well-known young actor of stage, screen, and radio, currently appearing in the hit motion picture Close-Up, who will play the leading role of Dave. Dave is one of two people, neither very good nor very bad, who find that one mistake can put into motion a series of events that leads inevitably to disaster.
Well, yes, Mr. Barnes, but mistakes can be avoided. So let's make no mistake about this. Even a man with tough whiskers or a tender skin can enjoy a clean, comfortable shave. How? Just use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Because it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, and Act One of tonight's Molle mystery, Make No Mistake, starring Alan Baxter.
I had to hang on to myself a little longer because I had one more thing to do. I had to see her. Had to get to Jeannie and tell her it was all a mistake. A hideous mistake. And I had to hurry because I knew the police were going to get me any minute now.
Watch it, you jerk.
Hey, you crossed against the light, Mac. What's the matter? Tired of living?
Tired of living? No. When you're 28 and in love, you're not tired of living. If you're going to die, it's for another reason, believe me. That's why I had to see Jeannie. Somehow I had to explain about the mistake. And that's what was driving me out of my mind. Even now, I couldn't look back and say just exactly where the mistake had been made. I couldn't tell. Even now, with death on my hands. Maybe this was a mistake, too. This coming to see Jeannie, but I had to. I had to tell her. After that, whatever happened didn't matter. I went up the steps and opened the door. It rang an automatic chime someplace inside, so I closed the door and waited. The room was elegant and very quiet. In my mind, I'd always imagined Jeannie surrounded by beautiful stuff like this. I wanted to clear my throat, but in this place, it didn't seem quite right. Then Mr. Mundy came out.
May I help you, sir?
I'd like to see Jeannie, Mrs. Jean Kimball.
Oh, yes. And your name, sir?
I'm her husband, Dave Kimball.
You're... Oh, I see. Step this way.
As I followed Mr. Mundy down the soundless corridor, I tried hard to think, to frame the words, because this is the last time I would ever see Jeannie. It was my last chance to explain, and it had to make sense. Maybe it happened that night a month ago. Maybe that's when the mistake was made. It was raining then, too, and business in the lunchroom was slow. I was cleaning up the counter when I looked back toward the kitchen and saw Jeannie standing in the doorway.
Dave, I guess this is it.
Hey, we can't close up yet. What's with the hat and coat? Quitting a little early, aren't you?
Judging by most marriages, I guess I am.
What was that? I didn't get that.
I'm leaving you, Dave. I'm going right now. I got a ticket to San Francisco, and my train leaves in 40 minutes. It's got to be this way, Dave. Sharp and clean. Believe me, it's best. So it's bye-bye, Dave.
No, Jeannie. Wait a minute. You can't.
Please,
you can't
Dave.
go.
Don't try to hold me.
But, Jeannie, why? You got to tell me why. You can't just leave like this all of a sudden for no reason. Give me a chance, Jeannie.
I have, Dave. I've given you a whole year of chances. You said if we got married, I'd learn to love you. You insisted on it. It was all your idea, not mine. And, well, it just hasn't worked out, that's all.
But it will, Jeannie. I know it will. Oh, baby, don't leave. Please, I love you, Jeannie. I'll do anything you say, Jeannie.
Oh, stop it. Don't crawl, Dave. Good grief, it isn't the end of the world. It happens every day. We tried it and it didn't work, so I'm getting out. No hard feelings, Dave, and no regrets, huh? Just goodbye and good luck, okay?
Will you write to me?
I don't think so.
But how are you going to live? What about money?
I'll get by. Make no mistake about that, Dave. Besides, it's not your worry anymore.
It'll always be my worry, Jean, always. Don't ever forget that. If you're ever in trouble, if you ever need me, just remember. Jean! Jeannie! She was gone, just like that. She walked out into the dark rain and was gone. I didn't think I could live without Jeannie. I loved her so much. But I lived. The days went by and the nights. Business picked up in the lunchroom, and I hired a fellow to help out, and things went along. They went along for almost a month, and then maybe that's when it happened, the mistake. Because Then she came back. I just happened to glance up one night, and there she was, sitting there watching me.
Hello, Dave.
Jeannie. Jeannie. Gee, what a surprise. Why, I never expected... Oh, Jeannie. Hey, look, let's get out of here. Go someplace where we can talk.
All right, Dave.
Hey, Tommy, take over for me, will you?
Okay, Dave.
Come on, Jean. Well, you look just the same, Jean. You haven't changed.
Haven't I, Dave?
No, you look wonderful. I guess San Francisco agrees with you. How is it, Jean? Are you happy?
Oh, you know how San Francisco is. Hills and water and big bridges. But how have you been, Dave? And how's business?
Okay. I got a new helper, I suppose you noticed. And business has been a little better.
Oh, that's fine. I'm glad.
Jeannie, I've missed you. Missed you terribly. Every minute of every day. Sorry, I forgot you have an aversion to crawling things.
Oh, Dave, don't. That hurts. You see, I've come back.
Jean.
To stay if you want me.
If I wanted her, there was nothing in the world I wanted more. We picked up life where we dropped it a month ago, and at first it seemed as though she'd never been away. But then I began to detect it, the change. Jeannie was afraid. She was on guard, waiting for something to happen. 2 nights later, just before closing time, it did. It happened. I was in the kitchen when the guy came in.
Sorry, mister, we're just closing.
Go ahead and close.
What do you want?
Cup of coffee?
Well, all right, as long as that's all you want.
Just coffee, that's all. For now, baby. Thanks. By the way, baby, where are you from?
What? Here. I'm right here. Why?
Oh, nothing. For a minute, you looked like somebody I knew once in San Francisco. You ever been in San Francisco, baby? Say, up around Fillmore Street?
Dave, that man out there.
What about him? Jeannie, what's the matter? You're white as a sheet.
I'm not feeling so good, Dave. Will you wait on that guy for me?
Well, sure, but... Hey, look, you sit down and take it easy. Hi, mister. You about finished with your coffee?
Where's the girl?
She's through for the night. We're closing up.
How about a refill on the coffee?
Look, mister, I said we're closing. We want to get out of here and go home.
I'll bet you do. Where does the girl live?
She's a married woman. No, I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave.
You mean you won't give me any more coffee? Is that what you mean?
That's right.
Okay, chum. Okay.
Well, Jeannie, he's gone. Who was he? Did you... Jeannie? Jeannie, where are you? I don't even remember if I turned out the lights. I just locked the door and went home as fast as I could, and Jeannie was there in the apartment throwing things into a suitcase. She stopped when I walked in and just stood there staring at me with a look in her eyes I'd never seen before, as though she expected me to step up and hit her right in the face.
Dave?
What are you doing, Jean? Why are you packing? Why did you run out tonight?
Dave, I've got to get out of here. I've got to leave town.
Now, wait a minute. This is getting to be a habit with you.
Oh, no, you don't understand.
Who was that big guy who came in? Did you know him?
No, I never saw him before in my life.
Don't lie, Jeannie.
I swear it. I swear I don't know who he is.
And why did you run from him? What happened in San Francisco, Jean?
Nothing.
Why is Fillmore Street so important to you?
It isn't.
Why are you afraid?
I'm not afraid. And nothing happened in San Francisco. Nothing, do you hear? That guy who came in tonight was only another dirty masher, and I felt so rotten I just couldn't take it anymore. Now leave me alone, will you? Oh, Dave, I'm sorry.
Okay, Janie. Okay. I guess we're both on edge, that's all. You're not going anywhere tonight. I'll put this stuff back in the closet where it belongs, and then you're going to bed and get a good night's rest. And maybe you'll feel better in the morning. Maybe everything will look different when the sun comes up. But I knew it wouldn't. I knew nothing would be different. Because when I went over to the window to pull down the blind, I saw the same big guy standing under a lamppost across the street, watching our apartment.
Well, the big stranger is certainly interested in Jeannie's affairs. But why? That's the question that's worrying Dave. We'll continue with Act 2 of tonight's Molle mystery in just a moment. Meanwhile, here's Dan Seymour with a question that worries a lot of men.
Let me ask you this, men. When you run your razor over your face, does it pull? Does it snag? Does it scrape? Does it tear? Well, mister, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Then you'll say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle. That's right. Rich, creamy Molle is made to order for men who have tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it sets them up right, ready for your razor to take them off easily and painlessly. So enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act 2 of Make No Mistake, starring Alan Baxter.
The next morning, I made Jeannie promise to stay inside and keep the door locked. It was Tuesday and the lunchroom was closed, but I had to go down and work on the books, so I left. I'd gone about 3 blocks when I first noticed him. That same big guy. I don't know where he picked me up, but he was there following me. I decided to play a hunch when I saw the police station. I thought I could bluff him. He was only a few steps behind me as I crossed the street. I ran up the station steps and in the door, but he wasn't bluffed 1 inch. And we walked side by side right up to the sergeant's desk.
Morning, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Well, I was...
Well, what is it? What's on your mind?
Look, can you tell me where I go to get a building permit?
Sure, City Hall at 4th and Main. You know where that is?
Yeah, thanks.
You, sir?
Nothing, Sergeant. I'm just here with my friend, Dave. So, you're gonna do a little building, are you, Dave?
What do you want?
I just want to be sure I got the right party.
What do you want?
Was Gene up in San Francisco last week?
Hey, who are you? What are you after?
My name's Ragnar, Dave. Bert Ragnar. I was in San Francisco last week, and I found this.
Why, that's...
Yeah, a little anklet. Slave bracelet, they call it, don't they? I found it in a hotel on Fillmore Street. And I just wanted to see it returned to its proper owner. It's inscribed. Says, to Jeannie with all my love, Dave.
Give me that.
Wait just a minute. Can you positively identify it?
Well, the clasp was broken once. It's been soldered.
Here you are, Dave. You'll see that Jeannie gets it, won't you? I'll be seeing you, Dave.
I got a terrible sinking feeling inside then, as if it were already too late, as if I knew already how it would end. I started to run after Ragnar, to beat some answers out of him, but he was gone. I turned around and went back to the apartment instead.
Dave? You're back so soon. Is everything all right?
I've got something of ours, Jean.
What?
This. It's that little anklet you used to wear. Here.
Where did you get this?
That guy gave it to me, the big guy.
The one who came in last night?
That's right. His name is Ragnar. He says he found it last week in San Francisco.
What did you tell him? What did you say to him, Dave?
I identified it, and he returned it to me.
You identified it for him. Oh, you fool, you blind, stupid fool, Dave. Why did you claim it?
Because it's the one I gave you. Why shouldn't I identify
you
it?
idiot.
Tell me what you've done that makes me such a fool for claiming my own property.
No.
Now tell me what happened in San Francisco.
can't.
Jean, tell me.
I killed a man.
Oh, Jeannie.
Last week in a hotel on Fillmore Street. He was rotten. He deserved it. He was mean and vicious, and he wouldn't leave me alone. And he was crazy jealous.
Jealous?
I tried to get away from him, but he followed me. And then there was a fight, and somehow I got his gun, and I shot him with it. Then I ran, and I got away. I didn't think anybody saw me. I didn't even miss the slave bracelet until the next day, and... Oh, Dave, what are we going to do?
Do? I don't know.
Dave, do you think Ragnar saw what I did? Do you think...
He knows all about it, believe me. You can count on that.
Who is he? What does he want?
You lying again, Jeannie, don't you know?
I swear I never saw him before in my life. What if he's a cop? Dave, what do we do if he's a cop?
Now, listen, Jeannie, there's
Dave,
no...
let's get out of here. Let's leave now, right away, while we still got a chance. Dave, don't answer it. Dave, please.
We have to, Jeannie. Well?
Why, Mr. Kimball, is something wrong?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Meade.
You opened that door like you expected the devil himself to be standing here. And, usually it's the tenants that don't pay their rent that look at me like that. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Kimball? Sure is nice to have you back. Did you enjoy your trip? Excuse me, folks. It's about the garbage chute. The man's complaining the tin cans are getting at the garbage again.
Yeah, we'll watch it, Mr. Meade. We'll be careful.
Thank you. Well, I'm sure it's not you anyway, but, well, goodbye, Mr. King.
I thought it was him. I thought it was Ragnar. Oh, Dave, what if he's with the police?
Stop crying, Jean. That won't help.
Do you think he is, Dave? Do you think he's a cop?
I don't know. Doesn't act like one exactly, but he's sure not afraid of him. Listen, Jeannie, if it was self-defense, maybe we ought to... Hello?
This is Bert Ragnar, Dave. I suppose you've been talking things over with Jean. Well, now I guess it's about time for us all to get together and decide what's to be done.
Listen, Ragnar.
Now, you listen, Dave. You listen. I got a room at the Claremont Arms Hotel. You know where that is? It's a walk-up about 5 blocks from your place.
I know where it is.
All right. You and Jeannie be over there at 8 o'clock. Room 212. I'll be expecting you, Dave, so don't try to leave town or anything stupid like that. Don't disappoint me, Dave.
We'll be there, Ragnar. Both of us. At 8.
You're right on time. Come in. Want to sit down?
No, thanks.
We're all right.
Okay, I'll be brief. I'm a private detective, and not a very prosperous one, but I got a break last week. I was in the next room in that hotel on Fillmore, and I heard the whole business through my open window.
Are you going to go to the police?
That depends entirely on you. You see, I make my living on other people's trouble. And, baby, you're in trouble. If the San Francisco cops ever get a line on you, you haven't got a chance.
What do you want us to do?
Get to the point, Ragnar.
You keep your shirt on. I'll get there. Right now, the police are stuck. They don't even have a lead. If I should come in with the killer, it'd put me right up there in the big time. So if I don't turn you in, it's got to be made worth my while.
Why, you dirty rat.
Dave!
Don't crowd me, fella. I warn you. My price is $10,000.
10,000?
That's it. So think it over. Only don't think too long, because you've only got until midnight. Now get out.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Make No Mistake. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ, and simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it, actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Jeannie and I walked out of Ragner's room and all the 5 blocks back to our apartment without speaking a word to each other. I glanced at her face once as we passed a streetlight. She looked sick. The fear in her eyes was ugly. That must have shocked me hard because I began really to think then, clearly, for the first time since Jeannie'd come back. And when we got home and the door was closed, I knew what I was going to do.
We can raise the money, can't we, Dave? $10,000 isn't so much, is it? We can get it someplace, can't we, Dave?
No, Jeannie, there's no way on earth for me to get that much money.
But we've got to.
We can't. If I went into hock for everything I have, I couldn't touch $10,000. And even if I could, do you think that'd be the end of it? Why, he'd never quit.
But he's going to turn me into the police if we don't pay him the money. You aren't going to let him turn me into the police, are you, Dave? Oh, you can't. I love you, and they'll take me away from you.
You really love me, Jeannie.
Oh, yes, yes. I've always loved you, Dave. I was wrong before, honest. Oh, Dave, don't let him turn me in.
I won't, Jeannie. Don't worry anymore. Ragnar won't turn you in.
Then you're going to pay him off, Dave?
No, I'm not going to pay him. Not in money, anyway. Jeannie, listen. Listen closely. I'm going out now to see Ragnar. You stay in the apartment, do you hear? And when I come back, if anybody should ask, you're to swear I was here with you all the time, that I never left. Do you understand?
Oh, Dave.
I'm going now. And don't forget what I said.
I'll get it, Dave. Hello? Ragnar? Oh, Dave, it's Ragnar.
Lie to him. Stall him. Tell him I'm out getting the money, and I'll be in his room in half an hour.
Hello? Dave is out getting the money now, and he'll be up at your room in a half an hour. That's right.
As she lied to Ragnar, setting him up for me like a clay pigeon, I got a smashing impulse to hurry and get it over with. And maybe that was the mistake, because I moved too fast. I went to the lunchroom and in the dark got the pistol I kept under the counter. That took 20 minutes. It only took me 10 more to get to him. Nobody saw me go into his hotel, and nobody saw me walk down the hall to his room. And then, there it was, his door. I was scared of Ragnar. That's why I had the gun out before I knocked. I already had the gun pointed as I heard the footsteps inside. That's why I was already squeezing the trigger as the door swung back. When the sound of that shot slammed into my brain, I dropped the gun and ran. Because I knew that that murder, too, was a mistake. A monstrous mistake. And that's why I'd come here now to this elegant place to see Jeannie. Because the sound of that shot still echoed in my mind, although 24 hours had passed. That's why I was following Mr. Mundy down the silent corridor. I had to see Jeannie once more and tell her about the mistake.
Here you are, sir. In here.
Thank you. Hello, Jeannie. Well, Jeannie, the police have already caught Ragnar. He's told them the whole story by now. They'll get me when I leave here. It was a mistake, Jeannie, a bad mistake. You see, I forgot that blackmailers always protect themselves. And that's what you found out. That's why Ragnar called our apartment just as I was leaving, to tell us he had written a letter about the whole thing to be forwarded to the police in case anything happened to him. That's why you tried to stop me from killing him. Why you went to Ragnar's room and waited for me. That's why you opened the door. But I'm not sorry it turned out this way, Jeannie. This way, I did it by mistake. Someday, I would have done it anyhow. Deliberately. You see, Jeannie, the biggest mistake of all was my falling in love with you in the first place. Well, that's what I had to tell you. So, goodbye, Jeannie.
Mr. Kimball, are you going to leave now?
Yes, Mr. Mundy.
Well, good night, sir.
Good night.
Hello? The Hillcrest Mortuary. Mr. Mundy speaking.
It's strange, but it's true. A person can get so tired he can't do his work well, can't even get any fun out of life. Now, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help increase your strength, regain your color by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get the energy you need to work, to play, to think. Ironized yeast tablets.
Be with us next week when the Mystery Theater presents The Inescapable Corpse starring Henry Morgan.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Have you ever watched a magician work? A really good sleight of hand artist can pull lighted cigarettes from the air. He's able to saw a woman in half. He can pull a rabbit out of a hat or make a fountain pen disappear. But have you ever seen a magician who could make a 200-pound corpse disappear? Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Our story tonight is an imaginative tale called Who Took the Corpse? It was written by D.L. Champion.
The little town of Fernville's only scarlet crime was born of a corncob pipe and grew to the stature of a celebrated case when its corpse vanished. The crime involved 3 men. One became the corpse, another the killer, and the third lived to record tonight's story. It all started one night in the Palace Bar, where Sid Doughton, the police deputy, watched Fernville's newest resident amuse the mill hands with clever card tricks. The newcomer was good. He was a magician, a suave, satanic figure in a red-lined cape. He called himself Marvelo. And Marvelo, Sid Doughton noticed as he crowded in to watch, carried his many drinks well.
And now, gentlemen, a flip, so, a shuffle, so, and here is your carefully concealed card, the ace of spades. And now, gentlemen, will the man who is smoking that horrible pipe desist? The odor is offensive.
I guess he means that corn cob of yours, Sid.
May I see that pipe, sir?
Oh, sure. Well, let me knock the ashes out first. Here you are.
I placed the horrible object on the bar. So, Then I place the magic cloth over it. So.
What you gonna do, Marvelo? Make it smell like violet?
No, I will do better than that, my friend. Now a magic word. Dushavi. Presto, a new pipe.
Well, hey, somebody should have made Sid's old pipe disappear a long time
Come,
ago.
sir, don't you approve a new pipe for an old one?
Nope, I like my old one. Let's have it.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I can't bring your old pipe back. It's in a limbo beyond my call. Bartender, another scotch, please.
Marvelo,
Sir?
give me that pipe.
You, sir, are an individual I dislike. A poor sport.
Might be, but I'm a deputy. And also, I think you've had a lot of drinks. And also, I think I ought to take you home. Now, come on.
It'd be most unwise of you to lay a hand on me, my friend.
Yeah, I know. Now, come on.
I told you not to lay a hand on me. Hey, Sid, what you doing sitting on the floor?
Yeah, lots of chairs around.
Hey, that's what they call jujitsu, ain't it?
Yeah, that's what they call that stuff.
Now, bartender, that scotch, please.
Hello, Sid. I ate your breakfast off the mantel this morning.
I sure did. Well, I guess you heard what happened last night, Chief.
Hey, what the devil are you doing? Rolling your own cigarettes now?
Yeah. Hate breaking in new pipes, and Marvelo never gave me back my old one. I'm going to the bank now, Lamb.
Oh, that's right. It is payroll day at the mill, ain't it? Oh, hang it, Sid. You used to knock pipe ashes out all over. Now you're spilling cigarette tobacco on me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lamb. Oh, I'll see you later. And I'll be at the palace tonight in case the boys rough it up.
Yeah. Best deputy in the state, but the untidiest man I ever seen.
You can tell it's payday, huh, Sid?
Yep. Palace is sure busy tonight, Tom.
What? Here comes your pal Marvelo.
Gentlemen, may I have your attention? Gentlemen, please. Thank you.
He's gunning for you, Sid.
Now, shut up, Tom, and listen.
Card tricks and feats of magic are merely a profession, gentlemen. My basic interest is the study of the occult, the black arts. Very few men, gentlemen, have gone as deeply into the forbidden realm of evil as I. Very few men possess my powers.
What's he driving at, Sid?
I read men's hidden thoughts. I see their souls mirrored in their minds. Tonight, in this room, a man plans murder. That man plans to murder me. You're all my witnesses. I will point this man out to you by means of this knife.
You blasted fool. All right, Marvelo, you asked for it this time. I don't know magic, but this is a 38, and these are handcuffs. And tonight you can study your black books in our jail.
No jail and no steel handcuffs can hold Marvelo, you idiot.
Well, what do you say we just try it, huh? See you in court, Marvelo.
All right. A little quiet, please. Next case. Daniel Biggs, alias Marvelo. Where's the defendant?
Sid Doughton's upstairs getting him out of his cell, Your Honor.
Well, what's keeping him? Somebody go up and...
Judge Whitworth, come
Well, Deputy, where's the defendant?
He's gone, Judge.
Gone? What do you mean gone? Where? Wasn't he in the cell?
Oh, he was locked in the cell with handcuffs on. And I locked the outer door, too, but he's gone.
Well, that's ridiculous. Any signs of escape?
Nope, the door's locked from the inside, and the bars are solid. He's just disappeared into thin air. But I'll find that black devil, Your Honor. But the last thing I do, I'll find...
It could very well be the last thing you do, Mr. Doughton.
Order here. How did you get out, Mr. Biggs?
Your Honor, how could you expect me to tell you that? The black arts reveal their secrets only to those who keep them.
Yes, well, here's a secret the court will share with you. In Fernville, we don't go in for throwing knives around in public places. What is all this grudge between you two, Doughton?
Your Honor, this guy has a screw loose somewhere. He goes around thinking that I want to kill him.
And so you do. A half hour after I left the palace the first night I met you, your animal brain had conceived a cowardly plot to murder me and to hide behind your badge of office.
That's a lie.
I warned you last night. Publicly. Today, Doughton, before this court, I warn you that your plan won't work because I am going to kill you first.
Why, you...
Hold it, Sid.
Lem, did you hear that?
Yep. Now, look, Marvolo. For that kind of talk, I can arrest you again. For killing, I can hang you. You got that straight?
Hang Marvolo? My friend, if your deputy doesn't change his mind about murdering me, I will kill him. And you will be powerless to stop me, or to hang me, or even to prove I have committed a crime. Good day, all.
Don't trust him, Sid. Keep an eye on him.
Yeah, he's just a nut. Oh, that doesn't bother me, Lem. But I'll watch him. Hello? This the freight office? Hello, Tom. This is Sid Doughton. Say, did the express stop today? Yeah, that's right. New radio with a phonograph gadget. Sure, I got it for my wife's birthday. Now, look, I took a room at the Palace Hotel, room 212. I want to keep it there and try it out. Send it over tomorrow, will you? Now, don't forget, room 212.
Morning, bartender.
Oh, hi.
I must be your first customer.
Yeah, you sure are, Marvolo. Ain't noon yet. What'll it be?
Double brandy, please.
Right, you are. Ah, there you are. Say, you don't come around till night, usually. How come you're here so early?
Yes, it is unusual, isn't it? But then it isn't every day that one kills a man,
huh?
Is it? I'm going to room 212.
Hey, that's Stoughton's room. He's up there now. There's no radio.
Yes, I know.
Huh? How'd you know? It's a secret.
How I know is my secret.
Hey, you can't... he's nuts. He wouldn't do that and tell me about it. Sid can handle him anyhow.
In which direction is room 212, please?
212. It's right here, sir. That door over there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah? Marvolo.
You can't say I didn't warn you, Doughton.
No, you idiot. No, put away that gun. No, you'll hang. No, don't, Marvolo, don't. Look, what do you want?
This is it, Doughton. And after you're dead, they won't be able to bury you because they'll never find your corpse.
I saw him do it. I saw him lying right there in the blood. I saw him. Oh.
Yeah, Lem, yeah. Sure, he's dead. Marvolo? No. He's just standing in front of the room, grinning. Yeah, Bill Sanders has got him covered with my shotgun. Yeah, we'll hold him. Hurry up, will you? Here comes the sheriff now. Yeah, there he's coming right up the stairs.
All right, Bill. Take the shotgun out of his ribs. Well, Marvolo, you weren't bluffing, they tell me. You actually killed Sid.
You're the police chief, Mr. Tracy. You expect me to testify against myself? Here's the gun.
Thanks. Open the room door, Bill. What's going on here? Somebody being funny? There ain't no one in this room.
I saw him. I saw him lying right there, Mr. Tracy. See? See the blood?
There's blood, all right. The closet's empty. Window's locked on the inside. Sid's radio half out of the crate. Well, Marvelo, where is it?
Where is what, Mr. Tracy?
Doughton's body.
Search me.
I see. Bill, how long did it take you to get up here after the shots?
Oh, long enough to grab the shotgun under the counter and run up the stairs. About 3 or 4 minutes.
Where was this guy when you got here, Bill?
Right where he is now, Chief.
Uh-huh. Look, you. Outside of being my deputy and a fellow human, Sid Doughton was a good friend of mine. And I can promise you, you'll dance on the end of a rope for this. Come on, you're under arrest.
What for, may I ask?
Murder.
Murder? But you have no corpse. No corpus delicti. How can you arrest me for murder?
I can hold you for 48 hours on suspicion of murder. I should be able to find Sid's body by then.
LM.
Yeah?
LM, the mill just called to see if Sid was here. They're waiting for him to bring the payroll down.
Oh. Well, now, isn't that a coincidence? Marvelo, you sure picked a fine day for it, didn't you? Now I've got to find a $110,000 payroll as well as a corpus delicti.
Well, then, maybe the guy really used magic to get rid of Doughton.
As a district attorney, you make a lousy detective, Milton. You realize I had to turn that killer loose in 12 hours?
How about the bullets? Did you find them?
Marvelo's gun shows he fired 4 chambers. It's a .25. That caliber slug stays in a man's body.
You searched the palace?
Top to bottom. He didn't hide it there.
How about his house?
Even Superman couldn't carry a corpse over the other end of town and come back in 4 minutes. But I searched anyhow. The only thing missing was his car. He's got a bill of sale showing he sold it to a dealer who drove it west 3 days ago. Okay, Marvelo. You in the first round. I can't hold you any longer.
Yes. Well, thank you for your hospitality, Chief Tracy.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will leave Fernville. That is, if I may.
Sure. You're free until I find Sid's body, that is. No, and by the way, you better spend that payroll money you took from Sid fast. Where you're going to wind up, it ain't going to be much good to you. Hello, Milton?
Yeah, Lem, what's up?
I think I can crack this case. I just got a report on Marvelo's car. I can't make an arrest, of course, but the Chicago police have been able to tail the car, and they've told me where Marvelo is living there. He's apparently been there since he left here 4 days ago. I'm leaving for Chicago today. Red cap. Taxi. Look, son, I want you to drive me out towards Arlington Park. There's no farmhouse out there I want to get to. I'll tell you where to drop me off.
Okay, Pop.
All right, son. Let me off at that crossroad.
Well, don't you want to go to the house you want?
Nope. I want to surprise a friend of mine. Here you are, son. Keep the change.
Thanks, mister.
There it is. Mailbox. Daniel Biggs. And there's Marvelow's car in the driveway. Uh-huh. Yeah, that does it.
Good evening, Chief Tracy.
Marvelo.
Put up your hand.
Well, Marvelo, thought you'd be in the house. I'm getting careless, I guess.
Yes, very careless, my friend. I was afraid you might track down my car, but it doesn't really matter. Just keep your hands on sight, please. Let's go inside where it's more comfortable, shall we? Believe me, I regret having to do this, Mr. Tracy.
Yeah. You'll probably regret it longer than I will.
I'll do you one favor, Tracy. As a detective, there are aspects of this case which you might like to know about. I'll answer any one question for you. Just one question, Tracy. Before you die.
That's very thoughtful of you, Marvelo.
Not so.
All right. What did you do with Sid's body?
Your deputy is...
Sid! Sid Doughton! First time I ever had a corpse save my life, Sid. Sure glad to see you. Tell me what happened, Sid.
Sure. Give me a match first.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thanks. Well, there's lots of it that I don't know, Lem. Marvelo comes in the hotel and fires at me. There's a puff of black smoke from the gun, and I pass out.
What then?
Well, I don't know where he hid me, but I woke up, seemed like years later, in the trunk compartment of this car.
Ain't. Now that Marvelo's dead, we'll never know how he worked it. How'd you get away from him?
Worked the ropes loose this afternoon, hid in the orchard. I knew he'd taken the payroll from us. I saw him nab you, so I waited. Then I moved in.
Oh, hang it, Sid. Why do you knock your pipe ashes out on floors?
Oh, I'm sorry, Lem. I forgot. Hey, why are you stopping here, Lem?
Well, might as well get some gas. Besides, I got to phone Chicago police about Marvelo.
Door up?
Yeah. You got a phone here?
Right inside the door.
Thank you. Come on. Hello, police headquarters? Give me Deputy Green, please. Hello, Green? This is Tracy from Fernville. Yeah. Say, send that squad car down the turnpike to Letner's gas station, will you? Yeah, I got them both. The corpse and the killer. Sit. You were listening?
Yeah, I was listening. I come in behind you.
Easy. Don't try anything, Sid.
Try anything. Why, I'll blast you one over the...
I'm sorry you made me do that, Sid. I'm arresting you for the murder of your partner, Daniel Biggs, alias Marvelo. That bandage will hold you till the squad car gets here, Sid. Light your pipe if you want it.
Oh, thanks. How'd you figure it out, Lem?
Oh, well, I don't believe in magic, Sid. Marvelo had to have an accomplice to get out of jail. You're the only one who could have helped him stage that hokum.
That all you had to go on?
No. No, a man has habits, Sid. Little habits like pipe smoking.
Oh?
Yeah. You said you never got your old pipe back from Marvelo. And then you pulled it out when we were in the car.
Yeah, I forgot, I guess. How do you dope out my disappearance?
Well, Marvelo probably shot 4 blanks at you. You cut your arm for the blood. The gal saw you lying there, and she ran out. You went out the window to the roof, and Marvelo locked the window after you. Then I figure you made it to the car outside of town and waited for Marvelo to show up. And, of course, you had that payroll with you, so I found it hidden in Marvelo's car.
And by shooting Marvelo?
You probably thought he was going to spill the setup to me.
You're right, you know. I wouldn't have had to split the payroll with him. I should have stuck to my old profession, huh, Lem?
Yeah, you should have, son. Or you should have stuck to cigarettes. Oh, hang it, Sid. Why didn't you learn not to empty your pipe ashes all over? You're the untidiest guy I ever seen.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lem. I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, too, Sid. Mighty sorry. Come on, let's go, son. Anyhow, this is the first case in history where the corpse becomes the killer, and the killer winds up as the corpse.
The story was called Who Took the Corpse? This is T4Y closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse and saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Are you one of those people who like to know the answer? Have you a logically and analytical nature? Does murder and mystery fascinate you? It does, huh? Well, get out the magnifying glass, Sherlock. I think it's time for a crime. Yes, sure. This is Peter Lorre opening again the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. And tonight, we bring you detective mystery, and you're all invited to try to solve it, along with another amateur dick, a guy named Jonathan Pierce. Mr. Pierce earns his 3 squares a day selling antiques, but his real love is criminology. A hobby that seems to make his life anything but dull. Well, let's give Mr. Pierce a run for his hobby, huh? So, let's try and beat him to the solution of tonight's mystery. Clues will be all there. So let's look alive now, mates, and get the answers to a crime to fit the punishment.
Our scene opens in the antique shop of Jonathan Pierce. With him is a friend, Betty Hughes.
Look, Jonathan, why don't you give up this antique shop and become a full-fledged private detective? After all, you've been very successful. Besides, I'm yearning for a life of excitement and mystery.
Meaning?
Meaning I'll be your assistant.
Nothing doing. If I need an assistant, it won't be a woman. You'd probably faint the first time a mug said boo at you.
Faint? Well, of course I'd faint if that was a thing to do. Furthermore, I think
some
that...
other time, here comes a customer.
Young man, are you Jonathan Pierce?
I am. What can I do for you, sir?
That's what I'm here to find out. Who's the young lady?
Oh, this is...
Never mind answering. I was young once myself. Pierce, I want to hire your services as a private detective.
How did you know that?
I'm David Warlock. Used to be called Warlock Tycoon, filthy with money. All the Warlocks are. So I'm able to pay well.
Well, that's very nice.
My
but
son, Freddie, is about to be blackmailed. Actually, my adopted son. His father was my business partner before he died, and he knew Freddie was a weak-willed lad, so he wanted me to look after him and his inheritance. Goes by my name now, and I won't stand for blackmail.
Blackmail? Do you have any...
Don't interrupt, Pierce. Not through yet. Freddie's been playing around with a young lady named Ruth Dane, a gambler by the name of Lance Norman. Nothing wrong with women in gambling. Used to like both myself. But these two are bad ones.
Oh, and you think they're blackmailing your son, your adopted son?
Going to blackmail him, or rather me.
Well, how's that?
Well, it amounts to blackmailing him. But they have to come to me because I still control his inheritance. Are you a detective, young lady?
Why, no.
Well, then don't ask questions and waste my time.
Mr. Warlock, what did you mean by saying that they're going to blackmail you?
Well, I had a phone call yesterday, just after I got back from Mortonville. From uptown. Mysterious voice said he had something concerning my son which he wanted to sell. Didn't identify himself, but said he'd call again in a day or two.
I see. Well, you'll give me a free hand in dealing with this blackmailer?
Completely. Now, Pierce, here's a $500 retainer.
Oh?
I want you to come to my house, meet my son, and the two I suspect of being back of this blackmail scheme. I'll drive you out.
All right. Oh, but there is one more question, sir. I've been trying to ask since you came in here. How did you come to hire me? I suppose it's because you heard of my reputation in solving a few little crimes that baffled the police.
On the contrary. Never heard anything like that.
Oh.
Take a bow, Sherlock.
Quiet character. Well, then, well, why, Mr. Warlock?
Well, I always liked the name of Pierce. I once was in love with a woman named Pierce 30 years ago. Always hired people named Pierce since then. Chauffeur's name's Pierce, butler's name's Pierce, gardener's name's Pierce.
Oh, it sounds very logical to me.
It would to you.
Yes. Now, Jonathan, I want you to come over to my house and size up the situation. Are you ready to go?
Oh, I'll say we are.
Not you, young lady. You're staying here.
Now, listen here, Jonathan Pierce. I'm going to hate you if you turn to one of those big, stronger woman's places in the home, men.
Goodbye, dear. Just use some of that slow burn to keep the home fires cooking.
Well, this is my little home, Jonathan, my boy. That was Pierce who let us in.
Oh.
I imagine that we'll find Freddie and his friends in the library, so come. All right? I'll leave you with them for a few minutes so you can size them up.
Well, how are you going to explain me to them, Mr. Warlock?
Oh, don't worry about that. Now then, here we are. Well, good afternoon, everybody. I want you all to meet a young friend of mine, Mr. Jonathan Pierce. Jonathan, this is Miss Rita Dane, Mr. Lance Norman, and my son, Freddie Warlock. I'll leave you to get acquainted. Goodbye.
Well.
Not so well. It would seem that Mr. Warlock does not exactly possess the delicate touch.
He is screwy. Who are you, chum?
Oh, I thought you knew. Oh, I'm Jonathan Pierce. And you're Lance Norman, the Lido Club. Fast gambling for fast people.
And what do? You don't look like a bodyguard or a keyhole snooper.
Oh, I haunt houses. I've just been hired to haunt this one.
A wise guy. Every time a guy starts talking wise like that, you want to watch him. He's liable to start lifting the silverware.
Now, you look here, Pierce. Did my father hire you to snoop on us? He's always hiring people named Pierce. Well, if he did, you might as well know I'm going to marry Rita whether he wants me to or not. All I got to do is wait another 6 months. Then I get all my own dough and I can do just as I please, you see?
Oh, don't bother explaining to him, Freddie Doll.
Now, look, both of you keep quiet and let me handle this. Look, chum, I don't like the way the old man dumped you in here and walked off. What's the payoff?
Well, we might as well get everything straight. I'm an antique dealer.
Whose hobby is playing detective, huh?
Something like that.
A Seamus, huh? Gee, they're even getting private cops now who wear neckties.
I thought I smelled copper when you walked in.
Well, get this, cop. These two kids are in love. They're floating on the clouds.
I'm not surprised. The kid's breath has enough alcohol on it to make me float on the clouds, too.
I suppose the old man pays you for being funny. Anyway, these kids can't live without each other, see? So just keep your nose out of the picture, Lord. It might get stepped on.
How touching. And I suppose you're the marriage broker. Or maybe you're just here to chaperone them.
Well, what is it, Pierce?
I beg your pardon, but Mr. Warlock would like to see Mr. Jonathan Pierce in his den immediately.
Oh, thank you, Pierce. I'll be seeing you later, lad.
I can hardly wait, Seamus.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Warlock?
Yes, Jonathan. Here on the telephone. It's the blackmailer I told you about.
Oh.
Pierce recognized it as the same voice as called yesterday, and I wanted you to listen in on my conversation with him. You can use that extension over there.
Oh, all right.
Hello? This is Warlock speaking.
This is the same guy that called you yesterday, Warlock. I got a little piece of paper about your son that the police would like to get their fingers on. But I, might be willing to sell it.
Eh? How much?
$5,000. You want to talk about it, or do I go to the cops?
No. I'll talk about it. I won't meet for myself, but I'll send someone I can trust. You name the place.
Okay. Send a guy to 4527 Fernando Place. Tell him to ring the bell under the name of Clip Matson. I'll let him in, and if he's got the $5,000, we'll talk.
Are you Mr. Matson?
Never mind who I am. Just do as I say. And Warlock,
Yes.
don't try any fancy stuff, or your son will end up in a big house. Tell that guy to hurry up.
You heard him, Jonathan?
Yes.
I've got $5,000 right here, and you'll take it with you. I leave it up to your judgment as to whether to give it to him or not. But remember one thing.
What's that?
If Lance Norman and Rita Dane are back of this, as I suspect they are, I'll pay any amount over and above this to pin it on them. Now, you go see this Clip Matson and see what you can do.
Yeah? What do you want?
Are you Clip Matson?
Maybe I am, and maybe I ain't. What are you selling, Mac?
My name is Jonathan Pierce. I'm representing David Warlock.
Oh, okay, I'm Matson. Come in. Did you bring the dough?
Maybe. First, I want to see what you're offering to sell. And while you're at it, Matson, maybe you'd like to make another $5,000, all for yourself.
What do you mean?
I mean that the name of the man who's working this with you is worth another $5,000 to you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mac. There ain't nobody in this with me.
Oh?
I just found this information I'm offering to sell, that's all.
Well, they tell me it gets awfully lonesome up in Sing Sing.
Now, wait a minute, Mac. You don't want to talk like that to me. I might get scared and decide I ought to turn this over to the cops. Maybe I ought to anyway.
Suit yourself. We're really more interested in getting the name of the man back of you than in anything else. I might be able to raise the price a little.
But I tell you... Hey, what's the idea of walking in here, mister?
What's going on? Oh!
You suck Pierce. What's the idea? Okay, I got my hands up. Hey! Take it easy with that gun. No!
Oh.
You...
Jonathan, wake up!
Oh.
Jonathan!
What? Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, so this is what heaven's like. Eh?
Now, stop that, Jonathan. Are you hurt?
No, Betty. No, outside of a lump on my head. Oh, boy, it could serve as a road marker. A headache and a certain loss of pride. I feel fine, just fine. Did Clip Matson get away?
I don't think so. There's a man over here on the floor, but I haven't asked him his name because he's dead.
Dead? But how?
Well, I'm not up on these things, Jonathan, but I imagine the 2 bullet holes in him have something to do with it.
Bullet hole? Oh, I remember now. I sort of heard 2 shots just as I was drifting out of this world. Up to the nose. Here, let's see. Yes, that's Clip Matson, all right. But why?
Well, maybe somebody didn't like him.
Oh, you're a big help. By the way, what are you doing here? I thought I left you at the store.
Well, you did, darling, but you see, I'm the type that feels men need looking after, so
Oh.
I followed you. First to Warlock's and then here, and you ought to be grateful.
Well, it's touching to know that someone is interested in whether I'm alive or dead.
Jonathan, what happened?
And I was talking to Clip there. He was the guy who was trying to blackmail Warlock. Suddenly, somebody came in the door behind me.
The murderer.
Exactly, my dear Watson. I started to turn around, and the guy slugged me.
Huh.
All I got a chance to see was a hand wearing a gray glove and the barrel of a gun that was rapidly nearing my head. That's the last I remember, except for the 2 shots. Boy, some detective I turned out to be.
Oh, well, don't be too hard on yourself, Jonathan. It could have happened to anyone.
Yeah, sure, but it happened to me. All right, come on. We've got to give this apartment a fast once-over to see if we can find that paper Matson wanted to sell. You take that side. I'll take this side.
Well, I finished my side, and I found nothing incriminating, except to your Cliff Matson.
He's not my Cliff Matson. I drew a blank here, except for one thing. A check signed by Lance Norman.
Lance who?
Lance Norman. That's the gambler Warlock thinks is back of the blackmailing. All right, come on. We're going to see Mr. Lance Norman at the Lido Club.
But I haven't got my chips with me.
This is the club, Lido, Betty. If you look around you, you'll see half the elite of our city busily engaged in losing their shirts to Lance Norman.
Very exciting, Jonathan.
Well. Hello there, Pierce.
Why, Lance, hello.
Well, is this a business visit or a social one?
Oh, let's call it a business visit, shall we? Is there some place that I can talk to you?
Why not? Come on in my office here.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, you'll be just as safe in here as out on the floor.
Safer, probably. There don't seem to be any wheels in here.
You know, your sense of humor is going to kill me someday. If it doesn't kill you first. Does the chick have a name?
Oh, of course, my
Not
name...
to you, Lance, no. Do you know a Cliff Matson?
I might. And I might not.
He probably did a lot of odd jobs for you, such as blackmail.
I don't need any sideline as long as I have this club. It pays off very nicely.
Cliff had one of your checks, which he hadn't cashed.
Well, I write a lot of checks.
Jonathan, he talks exactly like the gamblers in the movies.
Well, I like a dame with nerve. Anytime you get tired of that dumb Seamus, come around and see me, sweetheart.
Well, maybe I will.
If you do, it'll be on a visiting day, and you'll have to talk to him through bars.
Not this week, Seamus. Look, if you've got any more questions to ask, get them over with. If not, get out.
Where's your girlfriend, Rita?
She's out on the floor.
And the Warlock boy?
He got drunk on us, so we left.
Oh, that must have been a touching scene. The parting lovers.
Okay, chum, on your way. You're beginning to bore me.
We're practically gone. Oh, by the way, Lance, do you own a pair of gray suede gloves?
Maybe. And maybe not.
Well, your eloquence is touching. Come on, Betty, let's go. You've done enough slumming for one day.
I wonder what you think you're up to, Jonathan Pierce. First, we go and visit that gambler, Lance Norman, then we rush over to this apartment house and walk up the stairs, and there's a perfectly good elevator to ride up in.
Lance Norman's apartment is on this next floor.
Oh, it is?
We didn't find the blackmail evidence in Cliff's apartment, so now we're going to look in Lance's. There we are. Now, to see if this skeleton key works.
How do you know there isn't somebody in there?
Lance lives alone and the apartment is dark. I looked from the outside. Now, don't bother me. There. I got it. Okay, in you go, dear. I don't think we'd better risk turning on the room lights. We'll use matches to see how...
Who turned on that light?
I did. Just take it nice and easy, both of you, and this gun won't go off.
Lance Norman...
Jonathan, I thought you said there wouldn't be anybody here.
Oh, I'm wrong. Go ahead and sue me.
Well, not so smart, are you, Seamus? I figured you'd come prying around my apartment since you didn't get anything out of me at the club. Too bad I got here first, huh?
Okay, so you got here first. What do we do now?
What we have to do, Seamus. You know, it's too bad you both look too young to die.
You mean you're going to shoot us? Oh, no, please, not that. Jonathan, I think I'm going to faint.
Hey, turn them lights back on.
Please, Mr. Norman, don't shoot. I didn't mean to turn out the lights. It was just that I almost fainted, you see, and I bumped into them, and I'll turn them right on again. Only please don't shoot. I don't want to die, Mr. Norman. I don't want to die.
Stop it, I said. Let go of me. Hey, let go. That was nice work, Betty.
Thank
you. You can turn the lights on now. Our friend won't bother us anymore. Oh, boy. Come on, now, let's search the place. You take that side of the room, and I'll take this.
Jonathan, what did you say the name of that girl was?
Huh?
Rita Dane?
Yes, why?
Well, I think I found something then. There's a marriage license here made out to Lance Norman and Rita Dane, dated 2 years ago.
Good. I found something, too. Come in here, Betty.
Oh, what is it, Jonathan?
What we're looking for. Look, this was in an envelope with Warlock written on it. It's a photostat of 2 sets of fingerprints exactly alike. and a newspaper clipping from an out-of-town paper dated 2 weeks ago.
Well, what's it say?
I'll read the clipping to you. Mortonville, New York. Sometime last night, thieves broke into the Mortonville Third National Bank and made off with more than $10,000 in cash. The thieves left no trace behind them except a small metal case which probably held some of their tools. Fortunately, the Mortonville police were able to get a clear set of fingerprints from the case. They have not yet been able to identify the prints.
A bank robbery.
Yes, and one set of prints on the photostat is labeled prints taken by the Mortonville police. The other set is labeled fingerprints of Freddie Warlock, and they're identical.
You mean that the son robbed the bank? Then... Oh, Jonathan, maybe he's the one who murdered
I'm beginning to see a lot of things I didn't see before.
Huh.
We're going over to the Warlock house, but in a hurry. Come on. Hello, Pierce. Will you tell Mr. Warlock that Mr. Jonathan Pierce is here?
You may go in, Mr. Pierce. You'll find everyone in the library. The police, too, sir.
The police?
Yes, sir. I believe they're about to leave and take young Mr. Warlock with him, sir.
What?
He's been here quite some time.
Come on, Betty. We've got to hurry.
Oh, Jonathan, my boy. You're just in time. This fool policeman insists upon arresting my son.
Well, if it isn't Jonathan Pierce.
Hello, Lieutenant Valley. What's happening here?
Well, it's like this, Pierce. We got a phone call tipping us Clip Matson was murdered.
Oh?
We investigated. In Matson's pocket, I found a photostat of a story about a bank robbery up in Mortonville. And proof that young Freddie Warlock pulled the job.
Pocket, so that's where it was.
What's that?
Oh, nothing, Lieutenant. Go on, please.
I got the idea that maybe Clip was blackmailing the kid and the kid bumped him off.
But how could I kill anyone I didn't know, huh?
Of course he didn't do it. The whole thing's stupid. Freddie was with us all afternoon and dead drunk when we left. Weren't you, Freddie?
Lieutenant, you've got some pretty flimsy evidence, haven't you?
You think so? We gave the kid the paraffin test, and it showed traces of nitrate on his hands.
Oh?
That proves he fired a gun, so I'm taking him in.
Utter nonsense.
I wish you'd wait a minute, Lieutenant. I think I can clear up a few points for you. With the help of Mrs. Lance Norman.
What do you mean, Mrs. Norman? It's Miss Rita Dane.
I'm sorry, Freddie, but it's Rita Norman. She and Lance were married 2 years ago.
That's right, and I saw the license.
And with the help of Clip Matson, they've been trying to blackmail you. You'll find another one of those photostats in Lance's apartment.
You can't prove a thing.
Good work, Jonathan. I knew you'd do it.
Look, Pierce. You think Lance did the killing, too?
No. Lance didn't do it.
Who did then? The kid?
No. The killing was done by my client, David Warlock.
Jonathan, what kind of nonsense is this?
No nonsense at all. Warlock's been handling the inheritance of Freddie, and I suspect you'll find it short.
Well,
Freddie was due to collect in 6 months, however, so Warlock thought of framing him for killing Clip Matson.
But how did he know this blackmailer would show up?
Because he planned it that way. He robbed the bank at Mortonville and planted Freddie's fingerprints on the scene. Then I imagine he saw to it that this evidence was placed where Rita and Lance could get hold of it and pass it on to Clip. The blackmailer was to be killed, and Freddie framed for it, and I was called in for window dressing.
It's an utterly fantastic story. Fortunately, no one will believe it.
Jonathan, this sounds awfully pat.
Well, certainly it's pat. It was planned to be a way to eliminate Freddie. A crime to fit the punishment.
I don't know. What about the paraffin test on the kid?
Simple, Lieutenant. The kid's drunk and out cold. So all Warlock has to do is take some dirt, rub it on the kid's hand, and there's your traces of nitrate.
That's right. You got any proof of the rest?
Well, the motive should be easy to check. Warlock made a slip today about being in Mortonville. Then I imagine you'll find a pair of gray suede gloves in Mr. Warlock's room, and the gloves should show traces of nitrate. Finally, Warlock was the only person who knew I was going to meet Matson.
Very clever, Mr. Pierce. But let's see if you can outsmart this.
A gun! Just like in the movie.
Now, look, Mr. Warlock.
Shut up. Get away from that door, Lieutenant. I'm leaving.
Oh, Jonathan, I think I'm going to faint.
What again?
Of course you don't.
Oh, yes. Go right ahead. I'll catch you.
What is this? None of your tricks, you.
No tricks, Mr. Warlock. I just can't stand the sight of a gun. Oh.
Turn those lights back on.
Like this, Mr. Warlock? Okay, Betty. Lights, please.
Coming up.
Holy smokes, Warlock is out cold. The gal faints and Pierce conks Warlock. A very nice trick.
Well, think nothing of it. We do it twice a day.
Yes. Well, I think that clears up your case, Lieutenant. And as for you, sweetheart, you asked me a while ago for a job as my assistant. The job is yours.
Your assistant? Are you kidding? This detective works such a cinch, I'm going to business for myself.
And there you have A Crime to Fit the Punishment. Tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. How did you come out, huh? You put the finger on the right guy? No? Oh. Don't be discouraged if you didn't, because the only people who consistently get the right answers are the ones who write them. Oh, speaking of writing, don't forget that we still like to hear from you. Just address us, Mystery Playhouse, Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA. Oh, while we are on the subject, I'd like to say a word or two about female. I just finished reading a few facts that I'd like to pass on to you. Did you know that your V-mail letter has priority over all other mail? That's right. The only mail that always flies. It's never delayed or left behind because of lack of plane space. So it looks to me like a smart thing to do is for everybody to use it all we can, especially since use of V-mail definitely helps shorten the war. Oh, I almost forgot about our trip to the green room. Come on, we better get down there right now and listen in on our next Mystery Playhouse performance. Follow me, please. Come.
Yes, sir.
Look, Chief, I think I better go out.
Chief Magruder, it's the mayor.
The mayor? Martin, you stay here a minute. Yes, Mr. Mayor. How'd you hear about it so fast? Well, I suppose the newspapers will make a big... But I'm doing everything I can. Oh, Reynolds, eh? Oh, why should he... Yes, Mr. Mayor. Yes, Mr. Mayor. Goodbye.
What goes, Chief?
Plenty. Whole town is upside down. Relatives are jamming the morgue, trying to identify the dead. The Citizens Committee is planning a mass meeting tomorrow to demand action. Every newspaper in town is roasting the city administration.
What do we do, Chief?
You? You do nothing till you hear from me. Miss Myers, my hat.
Where you going?
The mayor's office. The mayor and I and that columnist Reynolds are going to have a little conference.
Reynolds?
Yeah. The mayor seems to think Reynolds knows more about this thing than the police department.
Answer me this, Magruder. Answer me this. Has there been a murder? Are these accidents murders?
Maybe there aren't any murders, Mr. Mayor. Not in the ordinary sense.
I believe there is, Magruder.
Just a minute, Reynolds. Your Honor, except for the panic at the movie house, every death was accidental or natural as sure as we three are in this room.
What do you mean? What about the man in the velvet hat?
Put the screws on some of the people who say they saw him, and he'd disappear like that.
Forget it. To the people of this town, he's real. And this panic, cold panic, right in the middle of the holidays. The people are scared blue.
May I say something, Mr. Mayor?
Well, certainly, that's why you're here.
Look, the way I see it, either it's all a hoax or there is a man in a velvet hat.
That's right. So either prove the hoax or catch the man.
All right. I think we can do one or the other. If Reynolds will help.
Well, certainly I'll help.
How? I'm going to challenge the man in the velvet hat, and Reynolds is going to publish that challenge. I'm going to say I don't think he's a god. I'm going to say I don't even think he's a good criminal. Anybody can boast of a murder after it's happened, but only a master criminal can boast of a murder before it's happened and get away with it. I'm going to challenge him to name his next murder before it happened. And Reynolds will publish my challenge.
Okay, Magruder. But I predict that he'll accept your challenge, and that when he does, you will not catch him.
And in his newspaper column, December 24th, John Reynolds says,
A challenge. From the police commissioner of New York City to the man in the velvet hat. Quote, I challenge you to prove that you were a criminal. I think you're a fraud. If you're not a fraud, you will announce in advance the time and place of your next killing, murder, mercy, death, whatever you call it. Unquote. Hello, this is Reynolds of the Dispatch. Give me the commissioner. Please hurry.
Just a minute, Mr. Reynolds. Hold on. Yeah?
Magruder, Reynolds.
Yeah, Reynolds.
I got an answer from the man in the velvet hat.
You got... What's he say?
He says at precisely 9 o'clock p.m. on Christmas Eve, a man will die poisoned in front of the Times building on Times Square. He says, quote, After this, I will move again in silence, for only those without faith need signs. That's all.
9 o'clock Christmas Eve in front of the Times building by poison.
That's what he says.
Okay. Thanks.
too. The town of New York is turned into turmoil by the appearance of what seems to be the master of all mad killers. So you better be on hand to hear the entire show, don't you think? Yes, I think we can give you the creeps when you join us the next time for The Man with a Velvet Hat. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Do you know anyone who suffers from ophidiophobia? That's fear of snakes. It's a reasonably common fear. And like all the vast catalog of phobias listed in the last decade, playing upon it harmfully, facing the victim with that which he fears, might well have disastrous results. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Our story tonight is guaranteed to frighten you, to leave you 25 minutes from now cold with horror. Our author has been called the modern Edgar Allan Poe. Most of you are familiar with his works, both here on the Mystery Playhouse and on many of the suspense programs which you hear each week. His name is Cornell Woolrich. The story is called A Death is Caused. On the terrace of a smart cafe sit two smartly dressed young women. Only a certain languorous warmth in the air betrays the fact that the scene is a restaurant on a tropical island. Their conversation, one would imagine, would be the same small talk going on about them. Yet as we draw closer to their table, we hear the attractive brunette say,
"Then why don't you kill him, Pauline, if you hate him so much?"
Wives who kill their husbands are generally arrested, Marie.
Only if they do it in the usual foolish way. Now, if I'd married Donald and wanted to get rid of him...
You were in love with Donald before I married him, weren't you?
Oh, I might have married him if you hadn't. He's worth several million. That's a lot to pass up. But, as I was saying, if I wanted to get rid of him, I'd simply find his weakest point and turn it against him.
Weakest point?
Yes. Some fear of his. See? Well, everyone is afraid of some one thing. Fire, water, falling off a cliff. You must know his.
Yes, maybe I do.
Well?
Snakes.
Snakes? Oh, that's nothing, dear. Most people have an aversion to the slimy thing.
Oh, no. His goes deeper than that. We saw one once along a path. I thought he was going to have an attack of some sort. Later, he admitted he had a mortal fear of the thing. Wouldn't even let me mention them again.
Well, that could be our point of attack. Now, if he were to think there were a deadly poisonous snake loose in the house with him...
Oh, but how could I get a poisonous snake into the house without risking my own life?
Well, it wouldn't really be poisonous, Pauline.
You'd make him believe it was.
And his imagination would do the rest. Finish your cocktail, dear.
You mean it would really be death by imagination?
Well, of course. Now, see here. You know that closet under the stairs in your house? Well, if Donald should be trapped in that closet and made to believe a snake is in there in the dark with him, if he thinks he can't get away from it or see it to kill it, no human could stand that, especially Donald with his phobia.
But it wouldn't seem like murder at all, would it?
Well, of course not, darling. Plant the snake in a box or a basket. Let him see it there first, and then take the snake out when he isn't looking and put the empty basket in the closet, tipped over, so he'll think the snake has crawled out. And there's your murder. Death by imagination, with no clues left behind.
Oh, but Marie, if it's dark in the closet, how could he see the overturned basket?
Most men carry matches. When you have a chance, take all but one out of his pocket. That should burn just long enough for him to see the basket, but not long enough for him to be able to search for the snake.
But he'd be terrified and scream. Wouldn't the neighbors hear him?
Not if you turned on the radio, loudly.
No. I could never handle a snake, Marie. You know how bad my heart is.
You'll find you can do a lot of things when you're driven to it. But just for fun, try it out first without the snake. Just pretend you've seen one in the house. Watch his reaction. You'll see that I'm right. Oh, dear. What strange byways one's conversation can stray into. Anyone overhearing us might think we were serious.
Yes, I suppose so.
Oh, I simply must run along. Oh, by the way, speaking of snakes, I know of an amazing snake woman. An old native who catches them by the bushel to make cures and remedies. They call her Mama Fernanda, I believe.
Mama Fernanda?
Yes. Well, come along. I've got the checks. This is my treat.
Pauline? Oh, here you are. On the sofa again.
Donald, something horrible happened today.
Well, quit swooning. Sit up and tell me about it.
Well, I went into the closet to get a vase for some flowers. The big closet under the staircase. You know how dark and damp it is in there.
Yes, Pauline, I know. Get to the point.
Well, I reached down in the dark. I knew right where I'd put the vase the last time. Then
Well?
I heard something. Something in the closet with me.
What was it?
A hissing sound.
What?
A hissing sound. I was paralyzed with fear, Donald, because just then my hand touched something cold and slimy.
I don't believe it.
It's true. There was a snake in that closet with me.
You imagined it?
Oh, no, Donald, because just then I saw it sliding across the floor out into the living room.
Did you get it? Was it killed?
Well, I couldn't risk my life. It might have been deadly poison.
You fool! Where did it go?
That's the horrible part of it. I don't know. It couldn't have gotten out.
It must have.
No, Donald. I saw it. That snake is still here, hiding somewhere in this house.
Oh, 10 o'clock. Well, I'm ready for bed. You've read enough for one evening. Turn out the lights.
Donald, I'm so nervous ever since that scare we had yesterday. Please, couldn't I have a glass of brandy before we go to bed?
I'm not going down in that basement tonight.
Well, then give me the key to the wine closet. I'll go myself.
Oh, never mind. I'll go if you must pamper yourself.
Donald! Wait.
What's the matter now?
I heard something just then. It came from over there in the dining room.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, you must have. Listen. It was that hissing sound again.
It couldn't be the snake. I had men searching this house all night last night.
Well, you know how lazy and careless those natives are. They could have missed seeing it.
I went with them.
I know it's still in this house. I didn't want to tell you, but I saw it again.
Where?
I had the radio on. The tubes must have made it warm underneath. It crawled under there. I turned the radio off, and then, in a little while, I saw it crawling out. A big yellow thing wriggling across the floor.
Stop it, Pauline.
I ran out into the kitchen to get Pepita, and when she came in, it had gone. Hidden itself again. In this house somewhere.
I've got to get out of here.
I told Pepita what it was like. She said it was deadly, Donald. It could kill any of us in an instant. And now it's here. It's here, Donald, in this room. I heard it just a minute ago.
No, let me out of here. I've got to get out.
You were right, Marie. It works. It works beautifully. His mind, his imagination can kill him. When I set the stage. And it won't even be murder.
Senora has lost her way?
No, I don't think so. You, our Mama Fernanda.
Yes?
This is your hut.
Si, Senora. You come to see my little babies?
Yes. I want to borrow one of your snakes. But it must be the kind that's not dangerous. Its bite mustn't kill. You understand that?
Si, Senora. No poison. Harmless. I understand. Come in my hut. Oh, come, Senora, come. There is nothing to fear. I have all my babies in jars. You see, the basket.
Leave the door open, please. It's stifling in here.
As you wish, Senora. Come, see this basket here. This one is my pet.
You're sure it has no poison?
No poison, Senora. Look, I show you. I let him bite me on the arm.
Oh, no, please don't.
He is the ugliest one. That is why I put him in this pretty new basket with fresh leaves. I give you the basket too, Senora.
When I want to pick it up, must I use my hand?
Oh, no, Senora. I give you the stick with the fork on the end.
Uh-huh. Will you show me how to pick him up?
Oh, see? So, you put the stick flat on the ground like this. Underneath him. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Always in the middle. Not too far at one end, not too far at the other. Then lift him straight. Oh, look. We have to wake him up.
Put him back in the basket.
Si, Senora.
Here is some money.
Gracias.
Is that enough?
Oh, si, Senora. More than enough for the basket, too.
Well, take it anyway.
Gracias.
Good night. More coffee?
I have enough, thank you. Dining by candlelight has such charm. Don't you think so, Pauline? So conducive to domestic harmony. Where's Pepita?
I let her go. I let all the servants go. There's some sort of celebration the natives are having.
I haven't heard about it.
Sorry if that annoys you.
Everything about you annoys me.
Then why don't you let me go? Why do you keep me here, Donald?
The door is open. I've told you you can go.
You know I can't just walk out into the street. I'm thousands of miles from home. I've no money to get back to the States.
Well, you'll just have to stay then, Pauline.
Donald, you don't love me. You keep me here to torture me. It's the only diversion you have.
Why shouldn't I? You married me for my money. I bought you. I shall amuse myself with you as I choose.
Very well. I'd better light fresh candles on the buffet. These are about finished.
Suit yourself.
The men still haven't found the snake, have they?
I told you not to speak of that again.
I wonder where it could be hiding.
Did you hear what I said? What's that you're taking out of the buffet cabinet?
I don't know what it is. Just a basket. One of the servants must have brought it in and left it here by mistake. Something they wanted to take to the celebration, probably, and forgot. Just occurred to me. Must be colorful on the table here, between the candles.
You're a fool, Pauline. Sit down.
I'm sorry about the dessert. Can't I get you some fruit?
Have we got any?
Well, there's probably some in this basket here.
You mean you haven't looked inside?
No. Why don't you?
Oh, by golly, I will. It's about time we found out what the servants might be carting away from here.
Oh, careful now. Don't spill your coffee. Well, is there any fruit inside?
Wait, I can't see. Oh, Pauline!
What is it?
The snake! It's in that basket.
In there?
I saw it with my own eyes. It opened its mouth and reared at me. Help me, Pauline.
All right, Donald. I'll take the basket out into the kitchen.
Be careful. Keep the lid on the basket. I saw it. I saw it. It touched my hand.
There. Go on. I'll put it outside.
It's like when I was a kid one time. One got into my bed. I knew enough not to move, and I lay there all night long with it twined around my leg, waiting for them to come into me the next morning. They managed to kill it without my being bitten, but I've never forgotten it. It scarred my mind for life.
Go in the bedroom and lie down.
Oh, this is the first one I've ever been that close to since then. My hand was only inches away.
Go on now. Get some rest.
Yes, I've got to lie down. Lock the screen doors. All of them. Tight. It may come back in again some way.
Yes, Donald. It may come back again some way. What was it? What was the first thing Marie said I must do?
Remember, Pauline, take the snake out of the basket.
Yes. Take the snake out of the basket. And I can put it in this canister here until afterwards.
Use the box stick, Senora. On the ground, underneath my baby. Then lift up straight. See? He curls himself around his cheek.
Ah, in you go. There.
Basket in the closet under the stairs. Put the basket in one corner, tipped on one side, the lid in the other.
Now, what else? What? Oh, yes, the matches.
Did you leave him just one match in his pocket? You did? Good. Now hurry into that closet.
Here's a hook. Just high enough. Now, if I can catch my dress on it. No, just a little higher. There. Now the lace is caught just back of my shoulder.
Now call to him to help you. Go on, Pauline. Call.
Donald! Donald, you must hear me.
Knock over the bench by the door. You can reach it without tearing your dress. Then he'll be sure to hear. Kick it over, Pauline.
Donald! You must hear me.
Oh, what's all that racket?
Donald, it's me. Come here.
What the devil's going on in here? I thought you went to bed.
I've been trying to make you hear me.
What are you doing in that closet?
I came in to get something in the back of my dress. Somewhere got caught on a nail. I can't reach it.
Well, what are you going to do? Stay in there all night?
I'm afraid of ruining my dress. If I could only find where it's caught, I could work it off gently. Please help.
I suppose it's the only way I'll get any rest. Where's it caught?
Somewhere here in the back.
Well, move over a little. I'll have to step in around behind you.
Find it?
Yes, hold still.
Police! Now, to shoot the bolt.
Police, let me out!
Donald, can you hear me?
Let me out!
Donald, listen to me. In the pocket of your suit, In the right-hand pocket is a single match.
Oh.
Take it out. Light it a minute. I want you to see something.
What are you trying?
Donald, light the match. You'd better do as I tell you.
All right, it's lighted.
All right, now look over your shoulder. Look over into the corner. Now into the other corner, quick, while the match still lasts.
Holy.
Don't move. Stand still. You'll be all right. It's in there with you.
It's a snake!
Yes, Donald. I wanted to put it someplace where you wouldn't see it. Donald, listen. But the basket dropped out of my hands and rolled over. I think the snake got out.
The match went out. It's the only one I have.
Don't move. Don't move, whatever you do. Stand still, perfectly still. That's your only chance.
Holy, you here, let me out here. I'll go out of my mind. Holy.
Now the radio. So the neighbors won't hear.
What are you doing?
He stopped calling. It's quiet now. Donald. Donald. Can you hear me?
And there's your murder. Death by imagination.
He doesn't answer. He's dead. He must be dead.
Now, get rid of the snake.
Yes. Yes, the snake. It's in the canister. Gone.
There's my baby. He got out. There he is, under the table.
Where's my stick? I've got to get it out of here.
Use the forked stick.
Yes.
It curls around it as you lift him up. See?
Ah! It bit me.
No poison, Senora. See, I will let it bite my arm.
Bit me. There's a horrible red mark.
Pauline! Pauline, where are you?
Marie!
Oh, Pauline, I came to warn you. The snake, where is it?
I don't know. It's gone. It fell off the stick onto the floor. Just now, I've got to find it.
No, don't touch it. There's been a terrible mistake.
Mistake?
Yes, the snake woman. She's been trying to find you. She finally just called me. She gave you the wrong snake. It's deadly poisonous.
No!
Yes. She said its bite can kill a person in from 10 to 15 minutes. There's no cure. No serum in the world can counteract it.
No. Marie, no.
What's wrong, Pauline?
It bit me. It bit me just now.
Pauline.
My hand, look. The red mark, it's already spread. Marie, get a doctor. Save me. You've got to save me.
It's too late.
Let me go. I'll go to the doctor myself.
No, you'd never get there alive.
Let me go.
You'll die alone on the road.
No, I'll get there. I will. I'll get there.
You're dying,
Let
Pauline.
me go. Marie, let me go. Marie. Marie.
Yes, Pauline.
My heart. Smelling salt. Get them for me. Quickly.
Nothing can save you now.
Help me.
You're dying, Pauline. The poison is killing you.
Help me. You.
Goodbye, Pauline. Operator, call Dr. Kenyon's office at once. Dr. Randolph Kenyon. Tell him to come to Donald Barron's house right away. Something terrible has happened. He may be able to save Mr. Barron. No, Pauline Barron was dead when I found her. Dr. Kenyon, how is Donald?
It'll take time, Miss Stewart, but he'll recover eventually.
Oh, thank goodness.
He's asking for you.
I'll look after him, Doctor. I'll see he gets the best of care now that she's gone.
It was fortunate for him he lost consciousness in that closet. It may have prevented him from going completely mad.
do you suppose could have happened that night?
Well, Mr. Barron might have been locked in that closet by some accident. Who knows?
Then before she could let him out again, the snake bit her?
Something like that, yes.
But I thought the medical examiner said Mrs. Barron died of a heart attack.
So she did. They found the snake, you know. She must have thought it was poisonous when it struck, and the shock killed her.
You know definitely, then, that the snake was not poisonous. She just imagined?
Yes, it was perfectly harmless. You might say Mrs. Barron frightened herself to death. That it was...
Death by imagination?
Yes. Yes, that's it exactly.
How tragic. I wonder how she ever got the impression in the first place that the snake was poisonous.
That was A Death is Caused by Cornell Woolrich, heard on your Mystery Playhouse. And this is T4Y saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Oh, yes. What happened seemed accidental. The man who opened the elevator door and plunged 10 stories to his death. The hotel fire that reduced 5 people to charred ash. And Edward Turner, who died when his car smashed into a pillar. But why was the same man at the scene of each tragedy? A man in a velvet hat. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Would you like to hear the story of a mad killer who murdered with one hand while holding the Bible in the other? Sound intriguing, huh? Well, if it does, stay with us for the next 30 minutes as we bring you an exciting mystery tale by Jerome and Harold Prince. These talented brothers have evolved a strange and stirring story that should keep you on the edge of your seats throughout. So settle yourselves in them now as we raise the curtain on The Man in a Velvet Hat.
The beginning, New York City. An office building in the financial district just off Wall Street. Sometime after closing hours, Tuesday night, December 15th. An office Christmas party for out-of-town salesmen. The party is being held on the 19th floor in room 1906.
Listen and children listen to hear Mabel through the song.
No, fellas, no, I really gotta go. No kidding. Stick around, will you? It's early yet.
About 11 o'clock yet, Smitty.
Leave it to Smitty, will you? The louse has got a date somewhere. Oh, no. No, fellas, I'm going straight home to the little woman. Oh, you. I love you, kid, but oh, my wife. Well, Merry Christmas.
Christmas, you guys.
Merry Christmas, Smitty. Stick with it, boy. Stick with it, fellas.
Turn the lights off in this corridor. How do you like that? Where's that night bell for that elevator? Where's that elevator? Doorbell indicator. Well, here's the elevator right here. Just open the door and...
Sudden death in an elevator shaft. That was at 11 p.m. Tuesday, December 15th. 9 hours later, 8 a.m. Wednesday, December 16th. A letter is delivered to John Reynolds, the ranking New York newspaper columnist.
Here's a screwy letter, Mike. My dear Mr. Reynolds, it was my whim 2 hours ago to take home with me to eternity my son, known in this life as Fred Smith. Well, what do you know about that? Was it signed? No, but look. Capital M on my and me. Just as though the guy writing the letter thought that he was God. Hey.
Yeah?
I just think I'll put in a routine check. See if any guy named, Fred Smith was knocked off in the last couple of hours.
The following day, December 17th, at a downtown hotel.
3 alarmer!
That's a lousy note, hardly a week before Christmas. Poor devils. 5 dead, the chief figured. All from some dope who has to smoke cigarettes in bed in a flyer-trapped flea bag of a hotel.
Mike.
Yeah?
Mike, look. Another letter. Listen. My dear Mr. Reynolds, 5 have been purified by flames and are at peace within my heart.
Hey.
Mike, have you any word of any big fires today?
Why, yeah, there was a 3-alarmer in a hotel downtown, just east of Broadway.
One day later, December 18th. It is night. 2nd Avenue is wet and slippery with rain. Then...
What happened?
The car, see? Into the pillar.
My dear Mr. Reynolds, in a swift chariot I have taken Edward Tucker home to glory. No signature. The 3rd in 3 days, and if it's like the others, it's on the beam. This looks like a story.
The following day, December 19th, John Reynolds sets out to investigate.
I'm Reynolds of the New York Dispatch. Is this the building where Fred Smith was killed 4 days ago?
That's right.
Were you on the night elevator the night Smith fell down the shaft?
Yep. Drunk as a coot he must have been.
Listen to me. On the night that Smith was killed, did you take anybody up to that office Christmas party who didn't belong there? A stranger?
No, sir.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Now, look. See this $50 bill?
$50? Gee.
Go on, take it. It's yours.
Gosh.
Now come clean. Who was the stranger?
Hmm? Oh, maybe you mean the tall guy who came in at a 11:15.
That's the one.
Well, I tell him the party's on the 19th floor. He doesn't answer, just nods. So I take him to the 19th and I let him out.
What'd he look like?
Ah, you got me, Mr. Reynolds. I didn't...
You must have seen his hat. What kind of a hat did he wear?
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Black. It was old and fuzzy.
Fuzzy, like old velvet?
If you say so, Mr. Reynolds.
If I say so, no. Was it like velvet?
Okay, Mr. Reynolds, okay. A velvet hat. Yeah, a man in a velvet hat.
You were one of the firemen working in that fire in this hotel. Was there anything suspicious?
Just a guy smoking a cigarette in bed. That's suspicious. Pure accident.
Did you happen to see a man in a black velvet hat hanging around outside the ropes when the fire was blazing?
Black velvet hat.
That's it. Black velvet hat.
It was raining that night, and...
Sure it was.
Yeah. There was a guy.
And he was wearing a black velvet hat. Do you remember, fireman? Do you remember?
Madam, they tell me you were a witness to that auto crash down the street last night.
That's right. What about it?
Was anybody else around last night when that car slammed into the pillar?
What if there was?
Look, did you happen to know who the man driving that car was? He was Edward Tucker, who was champion midget auto driver. Now, it wouldn't be easy for him to lose control of his car.
It was wet. It had been raining.
Sure. Now tell me, were there any other witnesses around?
A man?
A man. He must have been wearing,
Well, a raincoat and a hat.
a hat. What? Do you remember what kind of a hat he was wearing? Was it dark?
Dark? Yeah. Almost black, yeah.
Maybe kind of fuzzy?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, fuzzy. Yeah. Almost like it was, velvet. Yeah, a velvet hat.
And in John Reynolds' column in the New York Dispatch the next morning, December 20th.
3 deaths. 3 accidental deaths. But were they accidental? In every case, an eyewitness tells us of seeing a man in a velvet hat, an apparent madman. A man whose paranoia assumes the form of God's substitution. A man who writes letters claiming that deaths were caused by him. Are the police aware of the reign of this madman? And is the madman lying, or has he done murder? But if murder has been done, and if this man is a murderer, he's a murderer such as the world has never known. Or perhaps such as the world has always known, but never seen. There's no motive for any of his crimes, no evidence of lust or of envy, of passion or of gain. Certainly, if this man is not a god, he has not only successfully adopted the posturing of one, but the psychic attributes as well. Where he walks, death walks. This man may be death himself.
And all New York reads John Reynolds' column and wonders. Then, in the next 3 days, come 3 more deaths, 3 more letters, and 3 more reports in John Reynolds' column telling of eyewitnesses seeing the man in the velvet hat at the scene of each crime. And now comes panic. The great city is hushed and frightened, waiting to see who is the next to die. Then on December 23rd, the climax. It was late afternoon at the office for the police commissioner. Chief Magruder confers with Detective Sergeant Martin.
Well, I haven't much to report, Chief. This is the wackiest case I've seen.
Never mind that. Get to the facts, Martin.
What facts? So we're supposed to find a guy wearing a velvet hat, so we can't find anything. Where he lives, his name, nothing. Just doesn't seem to exist.
Perhaps he doesn't exist.
Well, yeah, well, tell it to New York City. Tell it to the newspapers.
Hello?
Now, look, Chief, don't you think it'd be better if we told the reporters that we've been getting the same letters that this columnist Reynolds has? Let them know we're at least hep to what's going on.
Yeah, perhaps you're right.
Chief Magruder. Chief Magruder.
Take it easy, Miss Martin.
But it's happened again. The man in the velvet hat.
What? Where? How? When?
Crowded movie theater. A woman screamed and shouted, "Look out, the man in the velvet hat." And there was a panic.
Panic? Is anybody killed?
16. 16 dead. Maybe more.
16. Good
Oh.
Lord.
Chief Magruder's office? Yes, sir. Just a minute.
Look, Chief, I think I better go
Chief
out.
Magruder, it's the mayor.
The mayor? Martin, you stay here a minute. Yes, Mr. Mayor. How'd you hear about it so fast? Well, I suppose the newspapers will make a big... But I'm doing everything I can. Oh, Reynolds, eh? Well, why should he... Yes, Mr. Mayor. Yes, Mr. Mayor. Goodbye.
What goes, Chief?
Plenty. Whole town is upside down. Relatives are jamming the morgue, trying to identify the dead. The Citizens Committee is planning a mass meeting tomorrow to demand action. Every newspaper in town is roasting the city administration.
What do we do, Chief?
You do nothing till you hear from me. Miss Myers, my hat.
Where you going?
To the mayor's office. The mayor and I and that columnist Reynolds are going to have a little conference.
Reynolds?
Yeah. The mayor seems to think Reynolds knows more about this thing than the police department.
Answer me this, Magruder. Answer me this. Has there been a murder? Are these accidents murders?
Maybe there aren't any murders, Mr. Mayor. Not in the ordinary sense.
I believe there is, Magruder.
Just a minute, Reynolds. Your Honor, Except for the panic at the movie house, every death was accidental or natural, as sure as we three are in this room.
What do you mean? What about the man in the velvet hat?
Put the screws on some of the people who say they saw him, and he'd disappear like that.
Forget it. To the people of this town, he's real. And this panic, cold panic, right in the middle of the holidays. The people are scared blue.
May I say something, Mr. Mayor?
Well, certainly, that's why you're here.
Look, the way I see it, either it's all a hoax or there is a man in a velvet hat.
That's right. So either prove the hoax or catch the man.
All right. I think we can do one or the other. If Reynolds will help.
Well, certainly I'll help. How?
I'm going to challenge the man in the velvet hat, and Reynolds is going to publish that challenge. I'm going to say I don't think he's a god. I'm going to say I don't even think he's a good criminal. Anybody can boast of a murder after it's happened, but only a master criminal can boast of a murder before it's happened and get away with it. I'm going to challenge him to name his next murder before it happens. And Reynolds will publish my challenge.
Okay, Magruder. But I predict that he'll accept your challenge, and that when he does, you will not catch him.
And in his newspaper column, December 24th, John Reynolds says,
A challenge from the police commissioner of New York City to the man in the velvet hat. Quote, I challenge you to prove that you were a criminal. I think you're a fraud. If you're not a fraud, you will announce in advance the time and place of your next killing, murder, mercy, death, whatever you call it. Unquote. Hello, this is Reynolds of the Dispatch. Give me the commissioner. Please hurry.
Well, just a minute, Mr. Reynolds. Hold on.
Yeah?
Magruder, Reynolds.
Yeah, Reynolds.
I got an answer from the man in the velvet hat.
You got... What's he say?
He says at precisely 9 o'clock p.m. on Christmas Eve, a man will die poisoned in front of the Times building on Times Square. He says, quote, After this, I will move again in silence, for only those without faith need signs. That's all.
9 o'clock Christmas Eve in front of the Times building by poison.
That's what he says.
Okay. Thanks.
What time is it now?
It's 4 minutes till 9, Chief.
4 minutes, huh?
It's darn cold out here. Why do they keep playing that same tune all the time? That was popular 2 years ago. Did they write any new Christmas songs?
It's a good song.
Stop chattering each other, both of you guys. Tell your nerves to lie down.
Oh, my nerves are all laying down and purring.
All right, then, shut up. Keep your eyes on your watch. Now, let's see. Simon and Thompson in front of the Times building. Burke and Lamantia in the lobby. Rowan over there across the street on 7th Avenue, and the whole homicide squad scattered all over the theatrical district. All right, I'd like to have doubled the number of guys standing around just in case.
Now, it's your nerves need to lie down, Chief.
Precisely at 9 o'clock on Christmas Eve, a man will die poisoned in front of the Times building.
Hey, Chief, where's the front of the Times building? Where we are here in Times Square, or maybe is it a block back there on 42nd Street?
After this, I will move again in silence. For only those without faith need signs. Martin.
Yeah?
You got a good reason why he didn't type out his last note on a typewriter like he usually does? Why does he have to write this one in that Bible lettering?
Search me.
Maybe he's God. Maybe he likes to write like the Bible.
Yeah, and maybe I'll break you and send you out to Pounded Pea on Staten Island. How much time, Martin?
Less than 30 seconds if the guy is prompt and keeping his appointments.
Hey, Chief,
Huh?
look at that guy. See?
Which guy?
Standing over there on a curb on 7th Avenue.
Guy has no hat on. He's got no coat on him. Carrying his coat under his arm.
On a night like this, he's qualifying for the booby hatch.
Here he comes. Watch him. He's coming through those cars. Keep your eye on him.
He's coming right at us.
Glory, hallelujah!
He stopped.
Yeah. Hey, look at him. What's he doing? Swallowing poison, you fool. Grab him, quick.
Stop that guy!
Keep the crowd away. Keep them away.
That is a doornail, Chief.
Yeah, isn't he, though?
Here's his coat, Chief. It's a brown raincoat, inside out. Look at it.
Something in his pocket, huh?
Well, I'll be... It's a velvet hat.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah?
Here. Simon picked it up. Said he dropped it on the sidewalk just before he drank a poison.
Give me it. It's a letter.
His last.
Let those without faith disbelieve now.
You're quite a hero today, Chief Magruder.
Hero, eh?
Here's John Reynolds' column. Did you read it?
No, let's see it. The people of New York City owe a vote of thanks to their police commissioner for his effective... That's right. As for the man in the velvet hat, he was clearly a religious fanatic. There were never any crimes. There were merely accidents. Then the man in the velvet hat sent his letters to both the police commissioner and your columnist, attempting to say he had caused these accidents. Finally, when challenged by Magruder to prove his existence, he poisoned himself rather than admit he was not possessed with supernatural powers. Nice open and shut case, eh, Miss Myers?
Yes, sir. Oh, incidentally, the mayor wants you to call him. He wants to thank you personally.
The devil with the mayor. Get that columnist, John Reynolds, on the phone. Tell him to get over here right away. I want to talk to him.
It was a queer case, Magruder, wasn't it? Not really knowing.
Yeah.
You know, I had the right hunch from the beginning. Kept it to myself, though. You know, it's an interesting study, lunacy.
You think so?
The funny thing, though, about the lunatic... I mean, you never did find out who he really was, did you?
Now, look here, Reynolds. I had you pegged from the start.
What do you mean you had me pegged from the start?
You heard me.
Now, look here, Magruder. Are you implying the man in the velvet hat and I were working together?
No. There never was a man in a velvet hat. You wrote those letters yourself.
I wrote... Why should I? What motive could I have?
Plenty. You write a newspaper column, don't you? You got to keep it filled and get it read, don't you? Now, look. I'm an old-fashioned cop, Reynolds. I ask myself, who gains? In this case, you did. You created the man in the velvet hat out of whole cloth. You wrote his letters and mailed them to me. And through coercion, bribery, or suggestion, you convinced a lot of witnesses they actually saw this phantom at the scene of each accident.
This is a gag, a rib. You can't be
And
serious.
maybe we found the typewriters you wrote the letters on, and maybe we didn't. You can be sure that if we haven't, we will.
It's a beautiful theory, Magruder. But spoiled by an ugly fact. There was a man in a velvet hat. And you haven't. Dead.
No, Reynolds. There wasn't any man in a velvet hat.
What? How do you know?
Because the man we found dead, the man who took his life in front of the Times building, was released from an insane asylum only one day before you published my challenge. He couldn't have been the man in the velvet hat all those other times, not while he was in the asylum.
Now look, Magruder. Don't let your theory run away with your head. You know darn well...
Don't tell me what I know darn well. You wrote that Biblican script. Then you got this poor fellow who killed himself on Times Square. You took advantage of his insanity to coerce him, cajole him, persuade him in some way to do what he did.
You're out of your mind.
Chief, excuse me.
What do you want, Kachowski?
Well, Chief, here's the guy we're looking for. Second-hand typewriter store, man, in Brooklyn.
That's the man. That's him. That's the man.
What are you talking about? You're crazy.
I tell you, 7 or 8 times he comes into my store, types something out, each time on a different typewriter. Always letters, since he's trying them out.
The man's lying. He never saw me.
That's the man, all right. I remember him. That's
Okay, calm down. All right, Reynolds. What have you got to say now?
Now, listen, Magruder, listen to me. When I began this whole thing, I never dreamed it
You
would cause...
never dreamed it would cause the death of 16 people in a crowded theater. And the insane man you persuaded to take poison. That was murder, too, Reynolds.
Murder? Well, they'll electrocute me. Magruder, you're the only one that knows. You can hush this up. Give me a break, will you? Well, what do you say? Look, I've got money. I'll make you a rich man. What do you say, Magruder? What do you say?
I say you're gonna burn, Reynolds. You're gonna burn.
There, my friends, behind ingenious solution to tonight's Mystery Playhouse performance, The Man in a Velvet Hat. And the moral? Don't make up a man who wasn't there. You might end up in the electric chair. Pardon me, please. The creep who writes this stuff twisted my arm. Well, we've just got time to look in on the green room where our players are rehearsing the next bedtime story. Follow me, please. Come.
You've got to get hold of yourself, Geraldine.
I can't help it, Doctor. You see, it starts every night about this time.
What starts?
The music. David's last composition. I hear it being played on a piano. And the notes seem to come from the old house, the house where David died in the fire.
Well, perhaps someone is playing that piece on the piano. Someone on the island.
No, there's only one other house out here, and those people are away. And the dog. The dog keeps howling all night long.
What dog?
I don't know. There's no dog on the island, but David and I did have a dog. You remember? He stayed with David the night of the fire. He died with him because David was too ill to get out of bed. There it is again.
Amazing. That's a real dog. Somewhere on this island.
Oh. Do you think so?
Why, of course. Probably some stray got across the bridge or swam over from the shore.
Well, you see, Oh, excuse me, Doctor.
Sir.
Hello?
Hello? Mrs. Geraldine Reeves.
Yes, speaking. Who is this?
Listen.
Good heavens!
You have 4 hours to live, Mrs. Reeves. 4 hours to live.
What? What did you say? Hello? Hello?
What's the matter, Geraldine?
The music. The same music. I heard it again.
What?
Over the phone. Someone's playing it on the piano.
It must be some sort of a prank.
No. A man spoke to me. He said I have 4 hours to live.
4 hours to... Here. Let me have that phone.
No, it's no use. He's rung off.
Well, we might be able to trace the call. Hello, operator. Operator.
Somebody's trying to kill me.
Hello, operator. Operator.
What's wrong, Doctor?
I'm afraid the wires have been cut. We'd better get into my car and drive into town right away.
Yes, it isn't safe for me to stay here another minute.
Can't understand it. The motor won't turn over. Somebody must have meddled with this car while we were in the house.
Well, try my car, Doctor.
I think perhaps I'd better. Is it in the garage?
Yes, I left. Great heavens, it's gone. The garage is empty. The car's been stolen.
Now, let's not lose our heads, Geraldine. But we're not completely cut off yet. We can't use a car. We can still walk.
But it's almost a mile to the bridge, and the road is so dark down along the water.
It won't be too dark with a flashlight. We can go down through the woods to the edge of the water and walk along the shore.
Oh, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I just remembered. David's brother's driving out here tonight.
Are they?
Yes, and his wife, Laura. They said they'd be here by 8:30, and if we wait for them, they can take it back in their car. What do you think, Doctor?
That's safer than trying to make it alone. If we wait right here, perhaps we can watch the bridge and see them coming. For heaven's sake, Geraldine. What are you staring at?
The bridge, Doctor. The bridge, look. This end of it's been washed out.
Something peculiar going on here, don't you think? I think that woman has good reason to be worried, too. Sounds to me like the beginning of just the kind of story we like around here. Nice and creepy, huh? Why, you'll have to wait until next time for the whole thing. That old scaremaster of ceremonies, the gory goon of the inner sanctum, Raymond, will be on hand. So you'll be here too, huh? Won't you? When Raymond, the giggling ghoul, tells you the spine-tingling tale. Voice on a wire. This is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is a modern, hard-boiled adventure written by Ray Bradbury and entitled Killer, Come Back to Me. Richard Widmark, star of the recent Broadway hit Kiss Them For Me, will play the leading role. Alice Reinhardt, well-known radio star, plays Julie. Killer, Come Back to Me is the story of Johnny Brogman, a killer who suffered delusions of grandeur, who thought he was beyond the law. It is a story that demonstrates, once again, that a career in crime is bitter and short.
Say, Mr. Barnes, before we begin, I have some letters here I'd like to read.
Oh, letters from some of our listeners, Dan?
No, these are letters for some of our listeners, men who have tough whiskers or tender skin. And the letters I want to read to them are M-O-L-L-E. You bet, men. Shaving torture ends when you start shaving with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is the cream that's heavier, the cream for a hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor sail right through them. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Killer, Come Back to Me.
Got a match, kid?
Huh? Oh, I don't know. Here. Now beat it.
Thanks. Keep your motor running, that's it.
What?
You nervous?
What are you talking about? Who are you? Scram, sister.
The first bank's always the hardest, kid. I've been watching you case that one across the street. Good luck, babyface.
Yes, sir? Get him up.
Hey, what's this?
Hand over that money. This is stick-up.
All right, don't shoot.
Quick, all of it, or I'll blow your brains out.
Get in the car, kid, quick.
Hey, what the...
Get in.
Get out! Get out, or I'll blast.
Easy with that rod and hang on. I'm driving, see, kid? Wherever you want to go, I'm driving. Oh, we're losing him at 80. You picked a good car for a hot... What's the matter, kid? Scared? Oh, that's all right. Go ahead, cry. You won't be green long.
Shut up! Shut up! Who scared me? Move fast, that's all. Just move fast. Take Highway 43.
Don't be dumb. We'll go my way. I know these Colorado roads like a book. What's wrong? They get you?
No, keep going. I'm all right. I imagine things.
Including that blood on your leg?
I'm all right. Keep going, I tell you. Just keep going.
Oh, we've lost him. How much money?
700?
Chicken feed. Punk stuff.
Punk stuff, huh? Stop the car. Who the devil are you running me around? This was my job.
I'm cutting myself in.
Oh, yeah?
Put away the gun. You're no killer. It's not in your face. Your eyes are too wide open.
I said stop this car.
Okay. I'll spill it. What's bothering you?
Who are you? What's your angle? What do you want?
Want to drive you to a Sawbones first thing. Take care of your leg. Then I've got other plans.
What other plans?
Build you up. Make you a big shot. You see, fella, I've been outside a little while, but I'm coming back in now. With you.
Why me? I still don't get it. Why me?
Well, let's say because I think you got what it takes, and because your face reminds me of a guy I used to know. Well, am I in?
You're kind of pretty, sister, at that. Your hair's like fire. Your eyes...
Never mind that. Am I in?
You're darn well, then. Come here, give me a little kiss.
Don't do that!
What's the matter?
I'm the one who says when on that, too. Remember, from now on, I'm giving all the orders. Get going, Doc. Operate on his leg.
Yes, I will, but please stop waving that gun at me. It gets me nervous.
Get started. Hey, what are you doing with that needle?
Giving him an anesthetic. It's just a superficial wound,
Can it?
but
He's got to learn how to take it, and he'll take his straight. Won't you, kid?
Yeah, sure. Sure, I'll take mine straight.
But to get at that bullet,
You heard him, Doc. One more yap out of you, and...
Yes, all right. Here goes, then. Steady, son.
What's your name, pal?
Johnny?
Mine's Julie.
Hello, Julie.
Want me to kiss you, Johnny?
Yeah, I'd like that a devil of a lot.
How's the leg, Johnny?
Swell. It's getting dark out. Where'd you say we was traveling to?
California. First to San Francisco.
Frisco. Why there? Hey, who are you? Just what's your angle? Why'd you climb in my car this morning at the bank?
Because you were headed for the morgue, and I put you on a detour. You need training. The way you walk, talk, hold a gun. Why, you look like a kid waiting for a ticket in front of a dime movie.
Yeah, but you promised to tell me something else, too, about another guy that I reminded you of. Who?
Okay. Do you remember Ricky Wolf?
Ricky Wolf? The big-time Central City mobster? Oh, my gosh, yes.
I was with him for 5 years.
Yeah. Well, you're Julie Parks. I used to read plenty about you and Ricky Wolf. How is he?
He's dead.
Dead?
What are you talking about? Ricky, or the papers would have been full of it.
The papers didn't know anything about it. Nobody did. Not even his own mob in Central City. I'm the only one that knows. Happened 6 weeks ago in Iowa.
What do you mean?
Somebody killed him and threw his body in the river. They never had a print of his fingers. I was the only one who could identify him, so I hit for Denver and covered up.
Then I came along, huh?
Yeah. And I always wanted to see what I could do with a beginner. Kid, you're only as good as your woman is good. If she's a whiner and a baby and a cat, she'll be on a dead slab in no time. She won't let you think clear. But me, my fingernails are clipped pretty short. That means I'll never rip your back, get it? It's up to you. Well, what'll it be? You want to die tomorrow or 4 years from now?
Is that the way?
That's the way it is. Well?
Julie, I'm glad you came. I wouldn't want to be alone tonight. I need somebody like you. Oh, Julie.
I told you never to do that. I told you I'd say when. If you stick with me, don't you ever forget that you're not a kid anymore. You're not even Johnny Brogman anymore.
Not even Then who am I?
After we hide out in Frisco for a while, where I can teach you everything you gotta know, I'm bringing you back with me to your old gang. You're gonna take over again, get it? You're Ricky Wolf.
Okay, you guys, reach. This is a stick-up.
Oh, lousy Johnny. That's not the way Ricky'd do it. Talk faster. Now try it again.
All right, wait a minute. Okay, you guys, reach.
Bark it out. Bark it out.
Okay, you guys, reach. This is a stick-up.
Okay, Johnny, you're doing all right. You're a natural.
Okay.
Soon I almost won't tell you from Ricky. But you gotta learn how to walk tall and stiff with your guts tucked in.
Oh, have a heart, Julie. What do you expect? Miracles?
One thing more, and you better listen. When you're on top, don't let it go to your head. Lay off the other women, you understand?
Yeah,
That's
sure.
one thing that got Ricky, and that's one thing I'm not kidding about and won't stand for. You get it?
Yeah, sure, Julie.
All right. Now it's time I showed you something. Lamp these pictures, Johnny. Take a good look.
Oh, my gosh,
You recognize yourself?
That's me. Only it's not. It can't be.
It's enough like you to make it worth 100,000 if we work fast. Worth $1 million if we stick it a couple of years. These pictures were snapped when you were boss man of Central City.
Well,
Ricky Wolf ain't dead anymore. He's back from the grave in this room now, sitting right there, and he's going back. Back to Central City to be boss man again. How does it feel being Ricky Wolf?
Being Rick. Julie, you really meant that all along? I mean, my going back is him?
Yeah.
But nobody'd believe it. Stuff like that happens in dreams and books, but we never get away with it. It just don't happen.
It happens to us, Ricky Wolf. It happens to us.
No, Julie, I don't even look like him when you come right down to it for a minute. Yeah, if you look quick, if the light's bad, if you're half blind. But to try to pull a gag like that on his whole mob, the guys who really know him, well, it's crazy, Julie. You want to get us both killed?
Shut up or I'll do the killing now. It's going to work for us and work good because it happens to us. You get it? You get it, Ricky Wolf?
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, Johnny Brogman finds that being made over into a real tough guy is not as easy as it looks, eh, Dan?
Well, that's right, Mr. Barnes, but you know, it's easy enough to soften up a toughie.
How so, Dan?
Well, for instance, when Tough Whiskers have a man writhing and groaning over his daily shave, all he needs is Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man, because Molle is heavier, it not only makes softies out of the toughest whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor mows them down 1, 2, 3. So remember, if you have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin, shaving needn't be painful. With Molle, you get a smooth, slick shave every time. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
This is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of Killer Come Back to Me. Julie Parks, former sweetheart of a dead gangster named Ricky Wolf, has found in youthful Johnny Brugman a double for Ricky. Since Ricky's death is known only to Julie, she plans to present Johnny as Ricky to Ricky's former gang.
Well, this is the big day. Central City, here we come.
Yeah.
Everything depends on you now.
Yeah, sure, okay.
You know the setup.
Sure, we've been over it enough. We park on Spring and 3rd, walk the rest.
Right.
It's a bookie joint.
The biggest horse racket in Central City.
We go through it to the back room, meet the boys. There's Merritt.
He's the main guy to watch. Merritt. Used to be Ricky's right arm. And there's Kelly and Rhodes, and you're sure you remember what they look like?
Sure. You described them all down to the last button.
Okay, then, you know what to do. Take over, Ricky Wolf. Keep going. Straight ahead. The back room.
Back room, huh?
Keep going. I think some of the guys have spotted you, but don't stop.
Well, I'll see. Look who's back. Ricky.
Don't stop. Don't talk. Here's the door. This is it, Johnny. This is it. This is the real test inside. Open the door and take over.
So when the guy kept pestering me, I said, put 10 on the nose.
Hello, boys.
Huh?
Say, look. It's Ricky.
Ricky? Well,
Ricky Wolf. Well, what do you know?
Hi, Kelly.
But, where you been all this time?
Yeah, where you been?
Hiding out in Iowa, Rhodes. I'm hot, remember?
Yeah, but... Well, you didn't come back. You've kind of changed a little, Ricky.
What's up, boys?
Hey, Merritt, look. Look who's back.
Hello, Merritt.
Hello. Who are you?
Don't be silly, Med.
Since when? Now, take a good look. Put you in the redhead.
No, you're right. I'm not Ricky Wolf.
Johnny.
I'm not him at all. I don't have to be. You hear that, all of you? I'm me. I'm myself.
Johnny.
And you, Merritt. You don't count for a hill of beans. I'm taking over.
Oh, yeah?
Drop it. You're covered, Merritt. Drop it or I'll drill you.
Why, you...
Ricky! Shut up! Who's Ricky?
Look, you
I
can't...
said shut up! The name's Johnny Brugman. You hear that, fellas? And I'm taking over. Okay. Kelly.
Yeah?
You know what to do. Get moving with this body.
Sure, boss.
You, Rhodes.
Yeah?
Help him. Get your car around the alley on a double. Well, what you waiting for?
Sure, boss. Right away.
Hey, Sammy, catch this rod. Get rid of it.
Yeah, sure.
Now, any of you want to pull out now. Any of you don't like me, say so.
Oh, no, Johnny, you're okay.
Okay, Julie, we're in.
Everything's okay, Ricky. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you Ricky.
Okay. If it makes you feel better, call me Ricky.
Well, sure, boss. Sure.
You know, I like that.
What?
What you just said, those last few words. I like it. You understand?
Sure. Sure, boss. Sure.
Central City. The notorious gang leader, Ricky Wolf, has suddenly sprung to life again, holding the city in a grip of terror. The entire police force has been alerted and is determined to close with one of the most vicious bad men in the history of organized crime.
Well, babe, how do you like us now, huh? We're sitting right on top of the world. What's the matter, Julie? What's wrong? Look at this millionaire dump we've moved in on. We hit the jackpot, ain't we?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
From now on, you don't get me to go along on any more of your jobs, boss man.
What?
No Julie at the wheel.
Why not? You got to. You're still my good luck piece.
You remember what I once warned you when you were still a punk? About chasing other women?
Well, who is?
You're throwing a big party here tonight.
Sure. So?
So you're not going to invite Big Nick Vanning.
Are you kidding? I gotta meet him. He's the biggest, the boys tell me. Why, I hear he's my... he used to be Ricky's sponsor, sort of.
And a double-crosser with crazy ideas. I know what's up his sleeve. Lay off him. He's poisoned, do you hear? You won't listen to me anymore, you swelled it. I warned you.
Julie, what's gotten into you lately? Why'd you throw out those flowers I gave you this morning?
Because I don't want flowers. And I don't want Big Nick around here.
Ah, go lay a fried egg, sister. Who's taking orders from who?
You're a smart boy, Ricky. Like to see you tomorrow night at my place.
What about, Nick?
Oh, you've forgotten? You shouldn't have stayed away so long, Ricky. We've been planning this thing for 2 months. The biggest job ever pulled. You were in on it. Remember, Ricky?
Keep talking.
A job too big for any one mob. So I got some smart boys in on it from Chicago, New York. 25 of them. For the fanciest day's haul anyone ever heard of. And you're heading it, kid. You and your boys. It's a fortune for all of us. $10 million. Remember, Ricky?
10 million. Yeah, sure. I remember. Keep talking.
Gold bullion. Coming in on a freighter from Japan. Government stuff.
Hey, wait a minute. Government stuff. We gonna tangle with them?
Come over tomorrow night. Get all the dope. And then, if you don't want to...
Nick, I'd like to... Oh, pardon me.
Oh, that's all right, Fanny. Well, Ricky, since you come back again, I suppose you'll be taken up with my secretary once more, huh? She'll be there tomorrow, too, by the way. You remember little Franny? You two are beginning to be great friends. Well, say hello.
Ricky and I have already met again, Nick. A lot.
Yeah, that's right, Nick.
Well, say, Ricky, you don't let any grass grow, do you?
Come over tomorrow, Ricky, won't you? I'd like to see you.
Okay. If you say so, I'll be there.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Killer Come Back to Me.
Here's something for dandruff sufferers to keep in mind. Many ordinary hair preparations are no more effective for combating dandruff than plain water is, for they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. But a scientific product called double danderine does more. It actually works where most ordinary hair preparations fail. For double danderine kills the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is a cause of a common type of dandruff. Yes, and it actually kills this germ on contact. Even in the most stubborn cases, double danderine has given remarkable results. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so highly efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, double danderine and double danderine alone has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Johnny!
Huh?
Johnny, where are you going?
Out. Got a date.
With Nick? Is he trying to sell you that crazy scheme, too, like he did Ricky? Are you going to see Nick?
Yeah.
And his Franny? You're not going down to Nick's tonight.
Get away from that door, Julie.
You're staying here. This is one job you're not handling, see? Do you realize what you're up against? It's the FBI you're tangling with this time, and that's a sure ticket to a slab. And so is that Franny dame.
That's my business.
You might as well know this. She came between us before me and Ricky, and now it's all started all over. Oh, don't go. Please don't go. I want you to stay with me, Johnny.
Julie, you mean that? Baby, that other dame wouldn't mean a thing to me. Come here, Julie. Come on, come closer. Let me kiss you. You haven't let me kiss you tonight.
Oh, Ricky. Ricky.
What did you say?
I didn't mean it.
You said Ricky.
No.
I'm Johnny. You're in my arms and you cry, Ricky.
It just slipped out.
You love him. You love a dead man. Sure, I should have guessed. You made me over. You made me look, walk, talk like him so you could have him again.
No, please,
you
Johnny.
You don't love me. You tried to dig up Ricky from the grave.
No.
Sure, it all adds up now.
Johnny, think anything you want to, but don't go out that door tonight. You'll get killed.
You afraid I'll get killed or that Ricky will die all over again? You couldn't stand that, could you?
No, I couldn't stand it. Don't you see, Johnny? We're both the same. You don't want me. You know what you want. You want somebody you can cling to, somebody to take care of you, and I want Ricky.
Don't say that!
We met in front of a bank, Johnny, you and I, and we both wanted something. And we tried to get it, and it fell apart in our hands. Oh, take me in your arms. Hold on to me. Hold on to me tight. Oh, Ricky.
Again.
Oh, don't.
I'm Johnny Broadman. I'm myself. You got that? The whole world, you got that? I don't need a woman to lean on. Not my mother, not Julie, not anybody. Get away from that door. I'm going.
No, I won't let you.
Where are you going, Julie? What are you doing at that window? Leave that shade alone. Keep away from there. Who are you signaling?
You listen to me. I killed you once before, Ricky Wolf. And now you're going to die all over again.
Who are you?
Too late. There was a tip-off down the road. You're here, see? I would have given you one last chance. I was trying to. We could have both taken a powder, but that shade means you're here right now.
Oh, you lousy...
Think your way out of this, Ricky. You're gonna die all over again. No!
Oh, yeah. Wrong number, sister. This ain't Ricky. This is Johnny Broadman.
Ricky.
All right, there. Come on out, Ricky Wolf. What? The house is surrounded.
Julie, what's this light? What's this searchlight they've thrown in here? Who is that?
This is the FBI, Ricky.
Get that light out of my eyes. What do you want with me? Julie, honey, tell me what to do. I don't know what to do, Julie.
Throw out your gun and come out with your hands up. We'll give you 30 seconds, Ricky Wolf.
Who's Ricky? I'm not Ricky. I'm Johnny. I'm Johnny Broadman. Come on, Julie. Tell him who I
am. That's a tear bomb, Ricky. Just to show you we mean business.
Julie, what'll I do? Julie, honey, don't die. Please help me like you used to, Julie.
10 seconds left, Ricky.
No, don't shoot. Julie, please give me the word.
5 seconds, Ricky.
Honey, I'll get the chair. I know I'll get the chair, and I don't want to die, Julie, baby. I don't want to die. I'm not Ricky. Julie, what do I do now?
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when the Mystery Theater presents Goodbye, Darling, by Hench Warner. Goodbye, Darling concerns a woman's cold-blooded scheme to murder her husband. It's a story full of action, suspense, and a breathtaking kind of quiet horror. It'll keep you on the edge of your chair every minute. So be sure to join us next week when we present Goodbye, Darling. The
original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sandler. Killer Come Back to Me was written by Ray Bradbury and adapted for radio by Joseph Ruskall. Richard Widmark and Alice Reinhardt were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Goodbye, Darling.
Tonight's radio theater presentation came to you from our RCA building studios in New York. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
A man sits alone in his rich apartment in New York City. He's morose, lost. His wife has left him. If you were a friend of his, you'd go and spend some time with him. Have a few drinks. Listen to some music. Try to cheer him up. Some of his friends did. It started a night of terror. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Our story tonight is from the pen of the master mystery writer, William Irish. The author needs no introduction. All of you dyed-in-the-wool mystery fans are familiar with hard-writing, fast-moving William Irish tales. Our story begins in the lobby of a New York apartment building. Two men and a woman have just entered. They're raucous and cheerful, obviously out for a night of fun.
Hey, it's a nice apartment building, huh?
This fella Turner must have a lot of cash to live in a place like this, huh, Jack?
Oh, he has more than most, I guess. Here's the elevator, Vinny.
Hey, self-service. Let me push the button. First floor, ladies' garments, summer dresses, lingerie.
I'll take lingerie.
Oh,
Vinny, when you get there, take it easy, huh? Like I told you, this Turner's a nice guy.
Well, what's he like, Jack, this joker we're doing a good turn for?
Oh, he's a good-natured character. Right now, the big thing is his wife, Eleanor, leaving him. I haven't seen him smile since she pulled out on him. And Marty. Yeah? Look, remember, don't make any cracks about his wife, Eleanor, or any bonus, will you?
I got you.
I hope he's home. Oh, hello, Guy.
Hello, Jack. Eleanor. Hiya, Guy. Meet Vinnie Benson. Oh, it's dark in the hall. I thought you were my wife.
Oh, that's okay.
I hope we're not disturbing you, Guy.
Oh, no. Come in, please, all of you.
Oh, thanks.
Go ahead, Vinny.
Say, sure is a nice apartment. Shows good taste.
Oh, sit down. I'll fix you a drink.
Oh, Guy, you don't have to. We only
No,
want
I'd like to, honestly. What'll it be? There's some whiskey, I think, and still have some of that good brandy that Eleanor liked so much. What'll it be, Jack?
Okay. Whiskey, Guy, and plain water.
I've always been kind of hot for brandy.
Sure. Marty?
Well, I think I'll try the brandy, too, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
Guy, we thought maybe you'd like to go out with us and hear some music later.
Well, I don't know. I kind of figured on staying home tonight, Jack.
Hey, you mind if I get something on the radio?
Not at all. Go ahead.
You're sure this is all right, Guy? I mean, we're not disturbing you, huh?
Sure, Jack. I'd tell you if it were. Well, come on, drink up. Hey, you don't want to stop, do you, Vinny?
Oh, yeah. You're wearing me out.
Oh, but it's fun. I'm just getting going.
Hey, one of these days, your heart's going to say to heck with all this and blank out on you.
Well, that's what happens when I drink whiskey. I can't help it. I get going and I can't stop.
Hey, why don't you try a shot of this? It'll slow you down.
Oh, well, what is it?
Oh, never mind that. Just try it. It's kind of liqueur.
All right, now, just a minute. Maybe you better not, Marty. He's had enough.
Go on, guy. Take it. You only live once. Just slow you down, that's all.
Well, okay, if that's all it does. Hey, where'd Vinny go? I want to dance.
Oh, look what I found.
What, Vinny? What is it?
Well, look, it's a picture of Guy's wife. To Guy with more than love, now and forever, Eleanor. Guy says I look like her. I don't think she's so hot myself.
What are you doing? Put that down.
Well, all right, don't get sore.
Don't touch it again, please.
Look, why don't we all make tracks downtown? Maybe we can still catch some music,
Well, it's kind of late for that, ain't it?
Hey, I know where we can go, Jack. You mean West 65th? Will they let us in? Sure. They know me there. Come on, let's go, huh? Hey, you're kind of crowded tonight, ain't you, Al?
Well, you won't be lonely.
Still wearing a gun, hey, Al?
Well, maybe if the cops was a little more friendly, I wouldn't have
Oh,
to.
the latest model, too, a .32 caliber. Bang, you're dead. Hey, Mr. Dan. Oh, come on, I don't bite.
You mean you, guy?
Okay, sure. Don't go away, Jack. Vinny, I won't be long.
Okay. Marty. Eh? Look, don't give him any more to drink. I don't like the way he... Come on,
Oh, the little father.
No, now listen, kids. He's in bad shape. Oh, he's in bad shape. It's his funeral.
I'm hungry.
Well, the kitchen's out this way. Hey, Jack.
Yeah?
Why don't you get the drinks while I fix the meats, huh? Okay.
Oh, Marty, where'd you go? I've been looking for you for hours.
Well, I've been making some sandwiches. Here, have...
No.
Go ahead, have
No, thanks. Why'd you go away and leave me so long? Hey, they're playing that song again. That's our song. It belongs to Eleanor and me. I told them what I'd do if they played it again. I told them not to play it again.
Hiya, boys, where's Jack?
Eleanor, what are you doing here?
Ellen? Marty, is he high? Say, look, pal, don't you remember me?
Eleanor, what are you doing in a place like this?
Same thing as you are, handsome, and don't call me Eleanor.
You've changed. You never used to be like this, Eleanor. Do you come here often?
Oh, only when the going gets slow. Oh, hey, there's Jack. Hey, Jack, let's make like the South America.
Eleanor, come back. Eleanor, come back here. Marty, Eleanor ran away from me. Why is she running away like that? Oh, help me catch her, Marty.
Hey, come on. Just let me finish making a sandwich.
No, Marty,
yeah?
please.
All right, okay, I'm done. Yeah. Maybe you better take this along. Show her you mean business, you know?
Oh, what is it?
Just a kitchen knife. Show her you're not kidding.
Yeah, okay, come on.
You start looking. I'll be right with you.
Eleanor, where'd you go? Please come back. Excuse me, have you seen Eleanor?
Hey, watch it, buddy. You're messing up traffic.
I'm looking for Eleanor, my wife. She was here just a... Oh, there she is. Eleanor!
Hiya, handsome.
Eleanor, they're playing our song. We've got to get away from here. We don't belong
Oh,
here,
but
Eleanor.
I like it.
I said we're leaving.
Oh, here's Jack. I want to dance with Jack.
You're leaving with me.
Hey, Guy, give me that knife.
What's cooking, kids?
Marty, Guy's out of his head.
Oh, come off it, Jack. It's good for a
Oh,
while.
come on, Jack. Let's dance.
No, Eleanor, not to our
Oh,
song.
that's why I want to dance to.
No, you're not going.
Get your hands off me. Let's
No.
Oh, you stabbed her.
Eleanor.
Guy, why'd you do it? Buddy, Jack, help.
Blood. You stabbed her, Guy. It's blood.
She's not my wife. She's not Eleanor.
The heart stopped. Hey, Jack, help me get her to a couch.
I didn't mean it. Let me out of here.
Al, stop him, Al. Come on, Marty, we got to get him.
You get him.
Al, why didn't you stop him? Stop him? Hey, he snatched my gun out of my holster, and I'm supposed to stop him? Mister, I want to live a while yet. Well, I'd better get after him. I better get the police after him.
Do you have a telephone here?
In the back.
Hotel Commonwealth.
Mrs. Guy Turner, quickly, please.
We have no one here by that name.
Eleanor Turner. I'm positive she's registered there.
I'm sorry. We have no one here by that name.
Oh, try it under Eleanor Phillips. I'm sure she's there.
Phillips, room 304. I'll ring it for you. There doesn't seem to be any answer.
Keep ringing. She's got to be in.
Yes, sir.
Answer it, Eleanor, please. Please answer it, Eleanor. Eleanor. Cops just came in this door. What should I do, Eleanor? They must be after me. He's coming back this way. I've never used a gun before. What should I do? He's coming to get me. Putting his hand in his pocket. He's reaching for a gun. No!
Hey, take it easy, Sonny. You'll hurt yourself.
You killed him. You killed him.
He was reaching for his gun.
But he only wanted to call his wife. His wife is sick. He calls her every night.
He was reaching for his gun.
He was only getting a nickel for the phone.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here.
The police. I must call the police. Hello. Operator. Operator.
Please deposit 5 cents for the next 5 minutes. Your time is up.
Look, lady, I'm from headquarters. Now, just give it to me slow and easy now. How was this guy dressed, lady?
Was he blonde with a gray suit?
Yes. Yes, and he was rumpled.
Did he have on a black tie?
Yes. A black tie.
Does that sound like the guy that was at the party with you?
Yeah, that's him, all right. No, if only we could have hit him off.
Too late now, brother.
Good night, Matt. I had a wonderful time. Call me when you get home, and I'll let you know about tomorrow. Night.
Eleanor.
Well, hello, Guy.
Come out of the light over here.
What's the trouble, Guy? You look so scared.
Nothing. I have to talk to you. I kept calling you, but...
Of course, Guy. Come on up for a few minutes.
No, I can't go in that place all my thing. Is there a back entrance?
Guy. Looks like you need some black coffee again. Down this alley over here, there's a back entrance and a service elevator. Down here, Guy.
Yeah. You think anyone saw it?
What are you afraid of this time, Guy? I'm here. I won't leave you.
Someone may be following.
Why should anyone be following you? Besides, the alley's empty. No one uses it at this hour. Here, take my hand. Guy, what are you doing with a gun? It's all right, Guy. We're safe in here.
You sure?
I live here, Guy.
Let me look in the closet.
Look under the bed, too, if it'll help you any. Sit down, Guy. I've never seen you so upset. Relax for a minute.
Where are you going?
Just to put my coat away.
Take it off in here.
Of course, Guy. Now, what is it?
Can I trust you not to give me away?
Guy, after all these years...
But I'll be at your mercy after I told you I'll be wide open.
Then maybe you'd better not tell.
No, I've got to.
All right. Tell me then, Guy. You can trust me, you know that.
Eleanor, I killed a girl over in the place where I was.
Are you sure, Guy?
I saw them pick her up. They said so. I saw the blood. I had the knife in my hand. I didn't mean to. Well, why didn't you say something?
I guess I wasn't counting on anything like that. Pretty bad, Guy, but the only thing to do is to go back. You didn't know.
You don't understand. There was the second one. A policeman in a candy store. He came in and I did that one on purpose.
Guy, what's the trouble with you? It's not whiskey, I don't think, but you don't
They
think...
said it was some kind of liquor. It slows everything down.
Oh.
Slows everything down.
Guy, don't pace the floor like that. Sit down and rest.
Who was the man in the cab with you?
Afraid.
He'll be coming back. He'll be coming up here.
No, he won't. Don't you want to lie down for a while, Guy? You're being tired. It'll help wear it off.
What are you reaching for? What are you doing? I saw your hand go out.
I just wanted a cigarette, Guy. Here they are, right down here. See them?
You're standing near the door than you were a moment ago.
Sit all the way over here. I won't move, I promise. Don't, Guy. Don't look at me like that.
You're afraid of me. You're afraid of me because...
I don't have any choice the way you're acting. Please, Guy. Lie down for a few minutes. Try closing your eyes for just a minute and resting. Give me a chance.
Give me a chance to go down to the lobby.
I won't move. I'll sit beside you. You can hold my hand. I'll tie my wrist to yours.
Who is it?
I won't know, Guy, until I answer.
Don't touch it. Keep your hand still. I saw it move.
Probably Matt. The man you saw bring me home. He knows I'm here. If I don't answer it, Guy, he'll know something's wrong. It'll be worse than if I do. I won't say anything, Guy. I'll tell him I'm in bed. I'll ask him not to bother me.
Here, go ahead. Get rid of him.
Hello? Hello? Please, hello. He hung up.
What are you crying for?
Please, Guy. Please, this is useless. Let's figure out something. Please don't look at me like that!
I'm hungry.
I can have some sandwiches sent up from the drugstore. Steak toast and put lots of mayonnaise on them. I'll call it.
I haven't eaten for 2 days. I haven't eaten since Tuesday, since before I went to that place. How do I know you won't give me away?
You'll hear me. You'll be right here beside me while I call.
What about when he comes up?
I'll have him leave it at the door outside. On the floor. I won't let him in.
I'm hungry.
Don't hold the gun at my cheek like that. I can't talk.
Drugstore, good evening.
This is Miss Phillips. Will you send up 2 sandwiches, please? Double-deckers. Toasted with lots of mayonnaise and coffee in a container, just like the other night.
Oh, what's the matter, Miss Phillips? Can't you get to sleep again? You want some of that sleeping stuff again?
A lot of mayonnaise. Thank you.
How do I know who you were talking to?
But you heard me.
How long will it take to get up here?
About 5 minutes.
Yeah, we'll see. If it doesn't show up in 5 minutes, I'll know you put something over on me.
You can't figure time anymore. You said Tuesday was 2 nights ago. It's still only Tuesday night. You won't be able to tell, Guy.
You're being frightened. You just phoned for sandwiches. Why are you looking so white and frightened?
Let me call them back and tell them to hurry.
Don't touch that phone. I was a fool to let you the first time.
Look at the clock. It's 25 past 4. What's the clock, for heaven's sake, Guy? Let me have a cigarette, please. Pass me one yourself if you won't let me.
Here. Light it yourself.
I will. Your pacing doesn't help any.
It's taking a long time. It's taking more than 5 minutes.
The coffee maker may be out of order. May have gotten off at the wrong floor. Any little thing might have.
You didn't phone for room service. You dialed the police. They're probably on their way right here now.
You heard me.
I can't remember what I heard anymore. I can't think straight. You know it. You're trying to take advantage of me. You're just trying to kid me along. I know how they close in on someone they're after. They sneak up and surround the place first. That's what's taking them so long. It's over half hour already.
It isn't. It's only 4 minutes. Look at the clock.
You set it back when I wasn't looking. It was a long time ago you called down.
Our song. I have it here. Let me play it, please.
Hey, you're just stalling.
Remember that first Christmas in New Hampshire, the tree we put up? Those long hikes we took in the snow. Remember how we left this record on for hours? It's only 6 minutes, Guy. Guy, put the gun away. Don't look like that, Guy. It's our song.
Why did you have to give me away? I only wanted to hide out here until they forgot about me. Why'd you have to phone and tell them where they could find me?
I didn't phone the police, Guy. I only want to be left in peace. I only want to be married and left in peace. Let me marry Matt, please.
No, I'm sure you told them.
Only 6.5 minutes. Not fair.
Helen, don't I didn't mean it. Don't die, please. I was mixed up. I thought... Eleanor.
Well, how's that for quick service, Miss Phillips? Mayonnaise and all.
Oh. Phillips, get in here. Get in all the way.
What? Sure. Yeah, I know a gun when I see one. Okay, I'm in. Where to?
I don't know. That closet over there.
Okay, I'm going. Just quit shaking like that. You set that gun off by mistake.
Who is it?
You always open the door.
No.
Miss Phillips, open the door. This is the police.
The police? They're after me.
Miss Phillips, wake up.
Yo, back entrance.
Not here, there isn't.
The window.
Sure, it's only 14 stories to the street.
You're lying.
So I'm lying.
Get out of the way.
It's your funeral, mister.
There's a ledge.
Sure, you got a good 6 inches, maybe 6.5.
Hey, stop it! Come back!
Don't come near me.
You're crazy, Tony. You'll be killed if you go out there.
I'm going.
He ain't kidding.
Don't be a fool, Turner.
The way he is, he'll never keep us balanced.
Turner! Now, look. I have no gun. Come back in and we'll talk it over. We'll make a deal.
Leave me alone.
Okay, Turner. I'm coming out after you.
What are you trying to be, a sucker or a hero?
Come on, Turner. The party's over.
It's your life.
Now, give me a hand. I'll help you back in.
Don't come any closer.
Now, look. Be sensible, will you? 14 stories down. Now, let's get in off this ledge before we both fall. Now, here. Give me a hand.
I'm telling you, don't touch me. Let go.
Turner, you fool. Don't fight me. You'll knock us both off.
Let go.
Turner, stop it. Turner, look out.
Hello? Yeah, this is Vinny. Oh, Mamie. Hello. How are you, dearie? Oh, I was out in the party with Jack and Marty. Yeah, and then Marty and I pull a swell joke on a guy. We laugh. I thought I'd die. Well, this guy, Turner, was high as a kite, see? And Marty gave him a knife, and this Turner makes a grab at me. So I make like I'm stabbed and squeeze ketchup between my fingers. Oh, he was so scared he just ran right out. Sure, the next time I see him, I'm going to tell him about the ketchup. Boy, I'll bet he'll laugh his head off.
That was one of the new William Irish stories heard on your Mystery Playhouse. One of the best mysteries T4Y's heard in many a moon. Now we have some news for you. First, we've gotten a wire from Peter Lorre, mine host. He broke the lease on the cage he was living in and expects to be back within the next 2 weeks. Secondly, we've lined up a few friends for you. Philo Vance is going to drop in, and Ellery Queen is coming back. The rest of the creeps will remain the same. It's getting early again. It's T4Y closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse and saying goodnight. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Hello, creeps. Yes, this is Private Z opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse again. You know, there are many types of crime and detective story, but one of the favorites concerns the perfect crime motive. A crime so clever, so foolproof, that the criminal will not be detected. But man's not a robot. He's a delicately balanced mechanism whose emotions sometimes betray him. Such is Stanley Morgan, whom you meet tonight in the story Not Quite Perfect. Long after midnight, in a New York apartment, a man hunches over a typewriter. Nearby on the floor lies the still body of a woman. The veins on the man's forehead stand distended, and his hands are wet with sweat as he writes.
I, Stanley Morgan, make this confession of my own free will. All my life I've been a coward and a failure. The only thing I ever succeeded at was murder. I'd once thought of myself as a potential playwright. And yet this story here is the first and last I'll ever write. And this wouldn't have been written if I had not met Esther. Lovely, desirable, exciting woman. She was everything a man could want in a woman. And she was practical and materialistic, too.
Oh, Stanley, you're so amusing. Charging around like a white knight, begging me to marry you and share your poverty.
Don't laugh at me, Esther. I'm not a complete fool. I know we got to have money to be happy, a lot of money.
But even if we had money, Stanley, you'd need a divorce first. And your wife will never give you one.
Well, anyway, promise me you won't marry Bob Randall.
Not this year, darling.
I might have parted with my wife, Margaret, many years ago if her father hadn't died and left a fortune in trust for her. Living under the spell of all that money destroyed any ambition I might have had. And heaven knows, to be a playwright, you got to have ambition. As a consequence, the last 10 years of our marriage were years spent in the presence of that scorn and despising that a woman reserves for a man she keeps. Methodically, every Friday, Margaret gave me $25 in $1 bills.
Here's your allowance, Stanley.
Oh, thank you, Margaret. Hey, you're cutting down on me. There's only $17 here.
Don't you remember? You lost your temper last week and broke a vase. I deducted $8 to replace it.
Then, one day I was sitting in a bar. I fell into conversation with a bartender, and suddenly I realized that I was going to murder my wife. Hey, George, how about another drink?
You sure pack away the rye, Mr. Morgan. Maybe I should just leave the bottle here.
Rye expands the soul, George. Trouble with people, they don't give their souls enough exercise.
You having trouble with your wife, Mr. Morgan?
Huh? What makes you say that?
No, don't get sore. I'm not poking my nose in your business. Only when a guy about 40 years old starts talking about how rye gives gymnastics for the soul, well, I know he's having wife trouble. Now, take that guy over there. He ain't been home for 2 days. He's a funny one. Got involved in a trick holdup the other day.
Well, all right, you can't stop there. You got my curiosity up.
Screwy thing. That guy and his wife was walking home the other night. Dark, understand? Well, some bozo jumps out of the bush. Give me your money or your life. This guy throws up his hands. But there must have been something about the woman the burglar didn't like. So he hauls off and gives the dame a black eye.
Funny, she must have been holding out.
I got a better theory.
Oh, theory goes with it, huh? Well, give.
It was dark, see? And the way I figure, this guy took advantage of the situation to slug his wife and blame it on the burglar. Gee, ain't I just a natural born enemy of marriage?
I left the bar as quickly as I could. I was tingling with excitement. The bartender had unwittingly suggested a scheme for a perfect crime. And as a playwright, well, a potential playwright, the plan appealed to my imagination. I went to the subway and I caught a train for the Bowery. And there in a little side street saloon, I met a man. A man who was going to help me kill my wife. Hey, waiter, bring me and my friend another drink, will you? You want another drink, don't you, Mr.
Call me Red.
Okay, Red. My name's Morgan, Stanley Morgan.
Forget it. Better not to have a name around a place like this. A derelict like me don't need a name. A sightseer like you is better off without one.
Hey, you sound as if you got it in for somebody.
I got it in for everybody. But mostly I got it in for myself.
Maybe what you need's a new chance, Red.
Are you kidding me, mister? That spit about a new chance hanging on a gaboon. I'm a professional derelict. I'm a bum by preference and opportunity. I keep one eye out for the main chance, and the other skeptical of fall-down games. Now, what's on your mind?
Well, if there's one thing I like, Red, it's a man who lays all his cards on the table. See, I came here looking for someone like you because...
Spit it out?
Well, what I mean is, I need someone to do a... Well, not exactly pleasant job for me.
I don't do no murders.
I didn't ask you to do a murder, did I?
Now, don't get jumpy. However, for a fee, I'll put you next to somebody who'll knock down anybody you want.
Well, no, what I got on my mind is quite respectable.
I don't care about that part. How much money's involved?
$100?
You're lying. There's nothing respectable about $100. But spread it out once. Let's see where it goes.
Well, it's like this, Red. You see, I've been married to a woman for 20 years, and just recently I met another woman, and I wrote her some letters.
Oh, you chump. You great, big, stupid chump.
Yeah, I know it was a very foolish thing to do, but I couldn't know she was after my money.
And you want the letters back, huh? Okay, what's the layout?
Well, there's a dark, deserted street near her house, and tonight I'll be walking down that street with the woman. I'll tell her I've agreed to pay for the letters and ask her to bring them.
And I jump out of a bush, throw a gun, and take everything both of you got, including the letters.
Right.
How do you know I won't keep the letters and blackmail you myself?
Well, I just have to take that chance.
Okay. Make it $150, and you've purchased a boy.
When I left Red, I realized how far the idea of murder had progressed with me. By nature, I was no killer. Bloodshed and violence had never been a part of my life. And yet, the lure of money and my desire for Esther possessed me and drove me on. In accordance with my plan, then, I invited Margaret to a late movie, and on the way home, it happened.
I just can't get over it, Stanley. You taking me to the movies for a change.
Well, have to do something to earn my $25 a week, don't I?
Stanley, why are we turning here?
You afraid to walk down a dark street with me, Margaret?
Really, Stanley, that tone of voice. If I didn't know that all you're capable of is taking money from a woman and carrying on a trashy little love affair. Stanley. Stanley, what's that?
I don't see anything, Margaret.
A man. Look out.
Stay away, don't make a sound. It's a stick.
Do as he says, Margaret. He's got a gun.
Okay, lady, fork over your handbag.
Give it to him, Margaret. Go ahead, give it to him.
Be quick with it. Be quick.
All right. Here you are.
Now put your hands over here. Hey, you, what do you think you're doing? Be careful with that gun.
Stanley. Stanley, you killed him.
Yeah. Yeah, Margaret, I had a gun. I killed him in self-defense. And now I'm going to take his gun.
Stanley. Stanley, you arranged the whole thing. I see it all. You deliberately had that man hold us up so you could... No! No! Stanley! Stanley, don't kill me! Oh.
25 a week in $1 bills. Hello? Hello, police department. Please send somebody to Hudson Avenue near Pine. There's been a holdup. A thug has shot my wife. Oh, it was perfect. The police thought I had killed the holdup man, and that he had killed my wife. About a month later, Esther and I were discussing our forthcoming marriage. She'd called me on the phone, and she was saying...
Stanley, darling, I think we should be married right away. It's been a month since that terrible thing happened to your wife, and, well, that's long enough to wait.
Okay, dear. Just one thing. I'd like to go to South America for our honeymoon. Is that all right with you?
Anywhere you say, Stanley.
You know, we could go to Rio, and then when we're tired of Rio, we
Hang
could...
up the phone, Stanley.
What?
Hello?
You?
What did you say, Stanley?
I didn't say anything. I just got to start.
Hang up the phone, Stanley.
Hello?
Call you back, Esther. Just somebody who came in.
All right, darling. I'll wait for you to call.
Surprised to see me, Stanley?
Good Lord, it can't be you. Not you. You're dead. You're dead.
No, I ain't dead. Not a bit dead.
Where did you come from?
The door was open, so I just walked in.
It can't be you. You're dead. I killed you.
No, you just thought I was dead. You couldn't have taken a good look at the corpse, or you would have known it wasn't me. Or couldn't you stand to look at the corpse?
Well, it wasn't you I shot. It was somebody else.
Right. Swell layout you got here. Oriental rugs, paintings. Adds up to a lot of shekels.
You sent somebody else. The substitute. You tricked me.
You got a one-track mind. You take me for a sucker, I should show up for fall-down jobs. I found a guy who wanted to make a quick 50. Gave him the gun, and I says to myself, that's an end of the business. Imagine my surprise when I read in the newspapers about my friend all shot up. And, your wife, too, Morgan.
Shut up. Shut up, do you hear?
Okay, be sensitive. So I investigate, and what do I discover? Stanley Morgan inherits 75,000 fish. Well, it's plain to me that Stanley hasn't been playing cricket with me.
You can't prove a thing.
Okay, so I'll just tip the police off and let them do the proving. After they've been shooting questions at you for 24 hours or so.
No. I couldn't take it.
Good. Now that we understand each other, let's talk business, huh?
I won't play I won't pay a penny in blackmail.
Oh, now I didn't think you were selfish, Morgan. I just don't understand you at all. Won't pay blackmail, nasty word. Would rather go to the electric frying pan.
Oh, you dirty... All right, Red. How much you want?
Well, let's see now. You collected 75,000. I leave you 10,000.
I won't pay it.
Listen, Morgan, I thought I was being generous. 10,000 ain't hey. You could do a lot with 10,000, but no, you weasel around. Okay, where's the phone?
No. Wait. All right, Red, I'll pay you the money. Oh, Lord, how I wish it had been you on the other end of that gun. How I wish it had been you.
Have your fun, Stanley. Only get me that money and get it today. The banks are still open. Get going. I'll be waiting right here for you.
On the way to the bank to get the money for Red, I learned the fundamental truth about myself. I am hopelessly and irrevocably a coward. It's one thing to write about murder, to conceive a plan of murder, but you got to be tough-minded to carry it off. And I wasn't tough. I was just a frustrated writer. And all the way back to the house, I thought only of Esther and how I was going to tell her our marriage was off, so I was pretty surprised when I came in the house to find... Esther! What are you doing here?
I was worried about you, dear. You broke off so abruptly on the telephone.
Well, I couldn't help it. How long you been here?
She came right after you left, all in a dither. Ah, I wish I had a female crazy about me.
Esther, I wish you wouldn't come in unexpectedly this way.
Oh, Stanley, I'm awfully sorry. There's really no need for you to be nervous anymore.
Yeah, relax. I told a girlfriend all about it.
You told... What did you tell her?
About Margaret. About the money.
I sort of wised her up. Don't like to see a charming woman like that marry a guy she doesn't know all about. I'm sentimental about charming women.
I should have killed you a little while ago, Red.
Stanley, you should be in the comics.
Well, now you know everything, Esther. I killed my wife and this fella's blackmailing me for it. I killed her for her money so that you and I could be together.
Stanley.
No, don't say it. You don't have to say anything. I fumbled the whole thing and I almost got away with it. If it hadn't been for Red,
Yeah, me. Smart little me.
Here's your money. Take it and get out.
No. Just hold it in your hand for a minute. I want to see how a guy's face looks when he's giving $65,000 away.
I'll take that.
Hey, what's the idea, sweetheart? Hand that dough back.
No good, Red. You're not getting it.
Now, look,
We're not going to be bled the rest of our lives, Red. The way to stop blackmail is before it starts.
Esther, give him the money. He'll go to the police.
No, he won't. Because I'm going to the police first.
Why, you wouldn't?
Well, Red, don't tell me that you're speechless for once.
You're bluffing.
Oh, am I? Well, then watch.
What are you doing, Esther?
Hello, operator. Give me the police department.
Morgan, stop that screwy dame or it's your neck.
No, it's your neck, Red. You see, the way I'll tell it, you were in that holdup, too. You escaped, and then you came here with some silly lie that Stanley arranged the whole thing by... You tried to blackmail us. But we're proving our innocence by going directly to the police. Oh, hello? Police department. Please connect me with the police commissioner.
Esther, they'll question me, grill me. I can't afford that.
You think Red can? Look at his face. Prison record written all over
You're
it.
bluffing. You don't dare. Your sweetie will hang.
As far as I'm concerned, you'll both hang before I pay you 1 cent of blackmail.
Esther!
Remember, Red, you were an accomplice to this murder.
An accomplice?
Oh. Hello, Commissioner.
No, you don't.
Well, that's very effective, Red. Now all you have to do is follow me around for the rest of your life, breaking the connection every time I call the police commissioner.
No. Look here, we can make a deal.
No thanks.
Just give me 10,000.
Oh, are you...
5,000.
500. It'll buy you a nice long railroad trip. Give him the money, Stanley.
Now, look.
Take it and get out, Red.
Okay, hand it over.
And don't forget, Red, if the police ever hear about this, even anonymously, I'll testify that you were an accomplice.
Okay. So long, Morgan. And watch yourself. You got a tiger on your hands there.
Oh, darling. It seems like a dream. I don't know how you did it. Guess you did everything I should have done. Oh, you're so magnificent. I blundered the whole thing so badly. I'm really a coward at heart, Esther. Seems I have the kind of temperament that can only conceive a murder, but when it comes to carrying it out, well, Esther, say something. Don't let me babble on like this. Well, we'll be married now, Esther. I suppose I'm not really good enough for you, but...
No. No, you aren't.
Esther.
I want a man, Stanley.
Esther?
I would have married you, Stanley, before this. I forgave you your fault. I thought you were an artist. Temperamental, eccentric. Someone who should be indulged. But now I know you're just a coward and a weakling.
But, Esther, everything worked out perfectly. We have the money.
I have the money. Tiresome, this thing of forever correcting people. Well, don't just sit there gaping, Stanley. I've waited 5 years for a man I thought I was in love with. I've given up everything for him. Don't you think I deserve something? I want that money, Stanley. And I'm going to marry Bob Randall. Well?
Inevitability.
What?
The inevitability of the tragic.
Sit down. What are you talking about?
That was a dramatic theory of the ancient Greeks. The hero of a tragedy is always hopelessly ensnared by fate, and death is his inevitable end.
Stanley, stop it.
I committed 2 murders for you, Esther.
Stanley, you stay away from me. What are you going to do?
Oh. The only thing left for me to do, Esther.
Oh.
Don't you see how inevitable it all is? Oh, Lord. What a rotten play. Wouldn't last 2 weeks on Broadway. I've called the police. They'll be here any minute now. I wonder how many weeks before I'm tried and executed. How ironic. The only way I could ever write anything honest and sincere and true to life was by playing the leading character. All right. Coming.
It's past closing time in the Mystery Playhouse, so good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight we bring you a story that is, in my opinion, the greatest modern mystery classic of them all. Emlyn Williams's famous play, Night Must Fall. Virginia Field, star of the hit Broadway play Doughgirls and just back from Hollywood where she completed the Paramount picture The Perfect Marriage, will play the part of Olivia Grayne, the young Englishwoman who is so hypnotized and fascinated by the strange, half-mad Danny. Danny will be played by a fine young actor just returned from Army service, Ian Martin. So here it is, Night Must Fall, starring Virginia Field as Olivia and Ian Martin as Danny.
Well, gee, am I in the play too, Mr. Barnes?
Oh, no, Dan, that's another Danny, a tough guy.
Well, tough guys aren't always so tough. Why, do you know that lots of them are almost sissies when it comes to shaving? But not the man who shaves with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Because with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier. The cream that's perfect for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor whisks them off 1, 2, 3. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. Now for tonight's Molle mystery, Night Must Fall.
In the sitting room of a cottage located in a forest of Essex, England, sit 3 people. Mrs. Branson, owner and mistress of the cottage, is in a wheelchair. Reading to her from a newspaper is Danny, Mrs. Branson's houseboy and general handyman. Apart from these two, and apparently lost in her own thoughts, sits a young woman, Olivia Grayne, Mrs. Branson's niece and paid companion.
The murderer committed the crime in the forest. He buried the woman's body shallow in the refuse heap behind the cottage of one Mrs. Branson, who...
And to think if my maid hadn't found her, that woman might still be lying there. Think of that, Olivia. Olivia!
Oh, I'm sorry, Auntie. I'm afraid I wasn't listening.
Oh, must you just sit there and stare out of the window? What are you dreaming about?
I was just thinking. I often wonder, on a very fine morning like this, what it'll be like for night to fall. I never can, yet it's got to.
You'd do better thinking about catching a husband. Where's that man of yours, that Hubert Lowry?
Oh, he's off for a walk, I suppose.
Shall I read some more, Mum?
Oh, yes, dear.
Attempts had been made to eradicate fingerprints with a knife. The head had been severed by a skilled person, possibly a butcher.
Oh, dear, my heart's beating like anything. No more, Danny, no more. No.
All right, Mother of mine. It's time for your afternoon stroll anyway. Off to your room and make yourself pretty for your Danny boy.
Yes, dear, I won't be a minute. Oh, you needn't wheel me, Olivia. Heaven knows you nor anyone else gave me any attention until Danny came to the scene.
Hurry back, Mother of mine. I'll have your pills and chocolates ready.
What's so funny?
I don't know. Rummy old lady.
Why'd you whistle that song so much?
Why not? I am a pretty little fella.
The papers say that on the day of the murder, an unidentified man was heard walking through the forests singing that song.
You know, you wouldn't be bad looking without them glasses.
Are you playing up to my aunt?
Playing up.
After her money, I mean. You stand a pretty poor chance there, you know.
What do you bet?
You never take that cigarette out of your mouth?
Oh, you don't like me, do you?
No.
Everybody else does.
You're very conceited, aren't you?
Yes.
And you're acting all the time, aren't you?
Acting? Acting what? Look at the way I can look you in the eyes. I can stare you out.
I have a theory. It's the criminals who can look you in the eyes. And the honest people who blush and look away.
Oh?
You are acting, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am.
You worked at that summer resort where the murdered woman lived, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I used to take cigarettes and drinks to her. She was a very lively one. I got to go now. Mrs. Bramson will be waiting.
But if Danny should come in and catch us searching his luggage, Miss Grimes.
Oh, I'll take the responsibility, Dora.
Hello there. Past the old dragon and a white-haired boy along the path, thought I... Oh, I say, what's going on?
We're searching Danny's luggage, Hubert.
Heavens, Olivia, that's a bit much. Why, say, you don't think it was Danny who murdered that woman?
Well, I don't know.
But it was such a clever business. They still haven't found her head, you know. And he's such an ordinary chap.
Yes, that's just it. And then suddenly he's so extraordinary.
Nothing much here, Mum. Just a wallet with a letter inside it.
Oh, let's see. Dear Babyface, my own. Next time you strike Newcastle, okay by me, baby. Signed, Lil.
This is the last bit of luggage, Mum. Shall I open it?
Luggage? Looks more like an old-fashioned hat box. Made of leather. Heavy, too. It's locked, but I think I can open it.
Wait a minute, Hubert.
What's up?
Well, suppose there is something in it.
By Jove, I never thought of that. Well?
Open it. Go ahead.
Those are my things.
Oh, Danny.
Could I have it back, please, sir? My wallet, I mean. It's the only one I got.
Oh, this? Oh, yes, of course.
Well, what did you think of the letter?
Letter?
Well, you have it in your hand. Means well, does little but we had a row she would spy on me. And if there's anything I hate, it's spying. Don't you agree, sir?
Yes.
I'd sooner have anything than a spy. Bar a murderer, of course.
What did you say?
Bar a murderer, of course.
Olivia, you better deal with all this. It's beyond me.
And I'll be getting back to the kitchen, Mom.
You were acting again, weren't you? Is there something in that hat box?
Yes. A hat, maybe?
Did you do it? Did you do it?
Look outside. It's growing dark. Soon we'll have dinner, and Dora will be off to church for evening meeting, and dear Mr. Lorry will be gone. And the dark will come down, blacker and blacker. I needed that.
I thought you'd gone out.
Oh, it's you? Well, you're the quiet one. I've been drinking and I feel fine. Have one?
I prefer talking.
Oh, talking's daft. Doing's the thing.
You do live in your imagination, don't you?
Yes, it's the only way to bear with the awful things you have to do.
What awful things?
I haven't had as much to drink as all that.
What was your life like at that summer resort?
Why are you always concerned with me and my doing?
I'm not. It's just that you never talk about it.
My life?
Yes.
Well, the day don't start so good with a lot of spoons that's been in the mouths of gaping fools that looks through me like I was a dirty window, hadn't been cleaned for years. Orders, orders. Go here, do this. I was never meant to take orders, never. And just when I think I got a bit of peace, there's somebody locking the door. Won't let me go out. Talk. Won't fork out with no more money. At me. Calls me everything. And screams. So nothing keeps that mouth shut.
Go on.
I'm too fly for you. You'd like to know, wouldn't you?
Why do you lie awake all night?
I don't. I sleep.
Oh,
well.
no, you don't. And I'll tell you why. Because there's one thing that keeps you awake.
Be quiet.
One thing you've pushed into the back of your mind, and you can't do any more about it, and you never will.
No.
And you know what it is? It's a little thing. A hat box.
No.
Only a hat box, but it's rather heavy.
Stop it! It's the only thing that keeps me awake. Mind you, the only thing. But I don't know what to do. You see, nothing worries me, nothing in the world, only I don't like the pair of eyes staring at me with no look in them. I don't know what to do.
Oh, please. Please. Oh.
Anybody home?
It's that man from Scotland Yard who was here before. Inspector Belsize.
All right. I'll deal with him. I'll manage myself all right. You watch me.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, we've had one murder, and maybe Scotland Yard will solve it. But one murder often leads to several more. And who knows, maybe this is the night.
Why, Mr. Barnes, sounds like you've been looking over my shoulder.
How so, Mr. Seymour?
Well, look, right here on this piece of paper in my hand, it says, "Men, when morning brings murder because you have to shave, chances are you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Why, Molle gives you a shave as smooth as flying, as trim as a top. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straight as 10 pins while your razor cuts them close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Night Must Fall.
The dwellers of Mrs. Bramson's cottage have been thrilled and frightened by the finding of a dead woman near the cottage. In spite of the fact that the woman's head was missing, the police have identified her as a Mrs. Chalfont who lived in a nearby summer resort. Our play resumes as Inspector Belsize enters the cottage. Olivia excuses herself, leaving the shaken Danny to confront the inspector alone.
Danny, why didn't you tell me you knew the deceased woman?
Knew her?
Well?
Oh, sir, sir, it's been in my conscience ever since.
So you did know her?
Oh, no, sir, it wasn't like that. I
I avoided her ever after that day she stopped me, sir. Oh, the brazen way she went at me, sir. But now, do you know what, sir? It's a weight off my mind you wouldn't believe. It was the disgust like of nearly getting mixed up with her that's kept me awake nights.
You're a bit of a milksop, aren't you?
Am I, sir?
Well, I'll be going. Oh, there's just one thing. Matter of form, you know. If you don't mind, I'll have a quick look through your luggage. No, you stay here. I'll get it myself.
Yes, sir. Through that door there, sir.
I'll find it.
A pretty little fella. Everybody. You can't miss my room, sir.
Found it all right.
Oh, no. What did anybody
Say, what have we here? This leather hat box seems to be locked. Have you got the key? What's the matter with you?
It isn't mine.
Not yours?
No.
Oh? Whose is it, then?
I don't know. It isn't mine.
Now, look here.
I'm sorry to have left you so abruptly, Inspector. Could I get you some tea?
Oh, not now, Miss Graham. Now, damn if this isn't yours.
Why, Inspector, what are you doing with my hat box?
Yours? But it was in Dan's...
Oh, well, Dan's room used to be the storeroom. I'll take it now.
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you. I'll put it in my wardrobe. It's got all my letters in it.
By Jove. I'm afraid I've offended her. Snooping. Well, good night, young fellow. I'll be off.
Good night, sir.
But in the future, don't keep things from the police.
Oh, no, sir.
They always find out, you know.
Oh, I'm sure they do, sir.
Good night.
Good night. Inspector Burris.
And I tell you, Mum, when I walked in from church and saw Danny lying on the floor, everything went topsy-wopsy.
I can't understand it. I guess the poor boy's been working too hard.
Well, I'll be running along now, Mum. It's getting late, and my old mother will be worrying if I'm not there by 10. Oh, should I take Miss Olivia a tea first?
Miss Olivia isn't here. She's left.
She left?
Yes, some ridiculous nonsense about not spending another night here. Seems she made arrangements to stay with Hubert Lowry and his sister, if you please.
But, Mum, there has been a murder.
Well, I've got Danny to look after me. He's strong as an ox and no silly nerves about him.
Well, good night then, Mum.
Good night, Dora. Danny? Danny! Come here. I want my chocolates. Danny! Oh, I have to get them myself. Oh, Lord, what's that? Danny! Danny! Oh, Danny, he's gone. They've all gone. They've left me. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, help a poor woman. I'm going to be murdered. I'm going to be murdered. Who's there? Who's there?
It's all right, mother of mine.
Oh.
It's only me, Danny.
Danny. Oh, I'll never forgive you, Danny. Never. Oh, my heart.
No, it's all right.
Oh, all alone I was. Just an old woman calling for help and no answer. Oh, the relief when I saw your face.
I'll bet you wasn't half glad, eh?
Oh, you're the only one that understands me, Danny. That's what you are. I want a chocolate now.
Right you are. Now, shut your eyes. Open your mouth.
Oh, Danny. You're the only one. You're a pet. My little chubby face. My baby face. My Danny. There. I want to be read to now.
Wouldn't you like a cushion back of your head first?
Oh, no. No, dear.
I think you'll be more comfortable with a cushion. I'm a pretty little girl. Everybody knows.
What a funny look on your face, dear. You look so kind, smiling like that. Oh. Well, Danny, what are you going to do with that cushion? You're lifting it up so... Dan! No!
I don't know what to call me, but I'm mighty like
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to Act 3 of Night Must Fall.
You can't fight dandruff effectively with plain water, for all plain water does is remove loose dandruff, and it's exactly the same with most ordinary preparations for the hair. But one product that really does more is double danderine. It truly works where so many others fail. This is because double danderine does what such products can't do. It actually kills on contact the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause of a common type of dandruff. You see, double danderine contains an active antiseptic called Alzan, and it's this special ingredient used by many hospitals because of its remarkable efficiency that makes double danderine so amazingly effective. Remember, no other hair preparation contains Alzan. You get it only in double danderine. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
10:30. I must hurry. Hurry and break up this chair. Then the fire. And they'll think she died in it. Who's there? Oh. You've come back.
I've never seen a dead body before. I nearly fell over it in the hallway. Like a sack of potatoes. I thought it was at first. I came back expecting... I don't know. And here I find you smoking a cigarette. It's so ordinary.
What did you come back for?
To find you out. I've read a lot about evil. I never expected to come across it in real life.
Oh, you didn't have to read so much. I never got through a book yet, but I'll read you all right.
Read me?
Your mind. You haven't had a drop to drink, yet you feel as if you had. You never knew there was such a secret part inside of you. All that book learning and moral me eye here and social me eye there. You took that off of the edge of the wood, same as if it was an overcoat. And you left it there.
Oh, I hate you. Hate you.
Oh, no, you don't. You feel the same as I do, sometimes excited and light as air. Why, this is my big chance. You're the one I can tell all about myself. You said just now murder's ordinary. Well, it isn't ordinary at all, see? And I'm not an ordinary chap. There's one big difference between me and other chaps that try this game. I'll never be found out. The world's going to hear from me. You wait. But you can't wait, can you?
You mean you're going to...
Yes. Aren't you frightened? You ought to be. Don't you think I'll do it?
Sorry. I know you will. I just can't realize it.
You see, I make up my mind to do a thing, and I do it. And I'm going to take care of you right now. What's that light in here?
It's a light in the woods. Somebody's shining in here. Somebody must be watching the house.
No, it can't be. Nobody's watching. I'm the one that watches. They got no call to watch me. I'll go out and tell them that. I know I'm watching.
What is it?
Behind them trees. Hundreds back of each tree. Thousands of eyes. The whole world's on my track after me. The whole world's after me.
Why, you've stopped acting at last. You're real for the first time. Frightened. Just like a child.
Everything's slipping away from under my feet. Can't you feel it? Starting slow, then hundreds of miles an hour. I'm going backwards. And there's a wind in my ears, a terrible blowing wind. Everything's going past me like the telegraph poles. All the things I've seen faster and faster, backwards. Back to the day I was born. I can see it coming the day I was born. I'm going to die.
No, you're not. No, it'll be all right. You won't die. I'll tell him I made you do it. I'll tell lies. I'll do anything.
All right, Danny. Stand up, put out your wrists.
But she isn't dead, Inspector. She just went out there in the hall. I don't know why. She's sleeping, maybe. Maybe just sleeping.
This will take care of you. There.
No, Inspector. No, I made him do it.
No. I'm the fella. Anything I'm concerned in, I run myself. If there's going to be any putting me on a public platform to answer questions, I'll do it myself. I'll manage all right.
I get you. Like a bit of limelight, eh?
You're not going to believe what she said, are you, Inspector?
No. Plenty of women who don't know any better get hysterical about a lad in your position. You'll find them queuing up all right when the time comes.
Will they now?
Come along. I have a motor waiting.
You know, I'd like something now I never wanted before. A long walk all by myself. And just when I can't have it. That's contrary, isn't it? You, miss. Come here a minute now.
Danny.
Remember me. Remember me with this. There, my girl. Never say you've not been kissed. Well, I'm going to be hanged in the end. But they'll get their money's worth at the trial. You wait.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sandler. Night Must Fall was written by Emlyn Williams and adapted for radio by Don Agger. Virginia Field and Ian Martin were starred in tonight's program. And now this is Dan Seymour saying good night until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents a rollicking mystery comedy, Follow That Cab.
This program came to you from our NBC studios in Radio City, New York. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Molle. Molle, the brushless shaving cream with a special protective film that guards your face, presents the Molle Mystery Theater.
Besides Molle, the brushless shaving cream, which puts face protection first, brings you another in a series of programs which puts mystery and excitement first. Each Tuesday night at this time, you hear one of the great mystery stories, selected from either the famous classics or from the best of the moderns, by Mr. Jeffrey Barnes. Mr. Barnes, who has made a lifelong study of mystery fiction, is a connoisseur of fine detective stories. Mr. Barnes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Molle Mystery Theater. Tonight we bring you a tale of espionage in wartime Washington, set in the exciting days before the invasion of North Africa. It is based on a novel by Richard Powell, and it is called Death Talks Out of Turn. Now, before our Molle Mystery Theater play begins, may I remind you, the Japanese say, while the Germans say,
Ein amerikanisches Kriegsgeheimnis bedeutet 1000 tote Amerikaner.
In our language, they both mean one American war secret means 1,000 dead Americans. So if you know any military information, for instance, such as troop movements, keep it a mystery and help keep our boys alive. And now to our Molle Mystery presentation, Death Talks Out of Turn. Friends, I want you to meet Lieutenant Andy Blake, who is here in the studio to tell you his own story. Lieutenant Blake.
Thank you, Mr. Barnes. It was October 1942, and wartime Washington was quite restful until my wife, Arabella, arrived. I'd been commissioned in the Army several months before and had reported in Washington, leaving Arab behind to join me later. I thought that when Arab arrived, my troubles would be over. But I must have been nuts. 5 months of married life should have taught me better. Anytime Mrs. Arabella Blake wraps a guy in cotton wool, he better not strike a match, for it's likely to be gun cotton. Like most of Arab's acts, her arrival in Washington was unannounced. I was finishing up my work in the Pentagon building one evening, only half conscious that something was brushing the back of my neck.
Even if there are 8 girls to every man in Washington, Andy, when I kiss a man, I expect to get his attention.
Arab! Where did you come from, darling?
I have a job in Washington as a secretary. And guess where? In the office of the chief of ordnance.
I'm not sure I like you working there. They've got too many things you want to shoot.
Oh, Andy, you're glad I'm here, aren't you?
Glad you're here. Why, gosh, when you came in, Oh, look, Arab, I never could say these things properly.
Oh, you need to be stirred up, Andy. You've been here 2 months, and you're still a first lieutenant. No citations, no ribbons, not even a badge for pistol marksmanship.
The way I handle guns, I'll get a badge and a military funeral at the same time. But meanwhile, we've got to find a place for you to stay.
Oh, I have a room already, Andy.
What?
It's not half as hard to find a room as they say.
There must be a catch somewhere. How did you get this room?
I heard somebody on a bus say that there was a vacancy at a place out on Northwest Q Street. So I went there and I took it.
I didn't know people in Washington talked out loud about vacant rooms. I thought they whispered.
Well, I was sort of eavesdropping.
I suspect I won't approve of this.
Well, while I was eavesdropping on people talking on buses, I heard a man say, "We're having trouble renting that vacant room at 5797 Q Street. None of the girls have been exactly right."
Well, what's so suspicious about that remark?
Well, I didn't like the way the man said it.
What was he like?
Short and fat and, I think, bald. Gave me the creeps. Andy, I'm sure he's a spy.
Oh, I don't believe it for a minute, sweetheart. But I'm going to have a look at that room of yours.
The house where I live, Andy, with 16 other girls who all work for the government. How'd you like it?
I don't think I like it at all.
Well, maybe you're right. You know, before I rented the room, they asked me a lot of questions to see if my job was important enough. Wanted to know if I had any connections with people in the Army and Navy.
Come on, Arab. We're getting out of here fast. And don't get out of the car. You're not going back into that house.
Well, I've got to get my things. Anyway, if you won't help me investigate, I'll do it by myself.
Say, wait a minute. You can't do this to me, Arab.
Oh, I can't I? You just watch, Andy Blake.
I was still angry enough at Arab the following morning not to call her at her office. Oh, I had some vague idea of letting her suffer until she called me. But like most of my other ideas about Arab, this one didn't work out either. I soon found out it was I who was apologizing to Arab.
Of course, you were wrong, Andy, dear.
Look, Arab, I wish you'd give this thing up. There probably aren't any spies at the house at all. And if there are, all we have to do is report it to my superior officer, Colonel Parker. Let the Army handle it. They're better equipped.
Oh, that's perfectly silly. Why bother them with this when we can check up and find out?
Yes, but...
Then the Army can step in and take over.
I don't want to be a hero. I just want to do my job in the Army and let it go at that.
Oh, but, Andy, we can do it together and have so much fun.
Arab, I tell you, I'm not going to get...
Oh, all right, Andy Blake. If you won't help me, I'm just going ahead and solve the whole thing myself. So there.
Go ahead, you dope. I'll call you up sometime.
Yes, do, Lieutenant. After all, we do have something in common. A marriage certificate, I believe.
The more I thought about the situation, the more worried I became about Arab. So that night, much against my better judgment, I drove over to Q Street and parked my car near the house where I could watch it. It was a quiet street, so it was doubly startling when suddenly a woman screamed from the direction of Arab's boarding house. Something shut the scream off fast, as though a hand was placed over the woman's mouth. I ran across the street and plunged into the garden. 50 feet away, a man was dodging behind a tree. I sprinted towards him. He was short and fat, but that was about all I could see. He turned suddenly and waited for me, waited in an odd crouched position, his fingers stroking the air in front of him almost like a pianist testing the keys. My memory groped for a picture I'd seen once, a picture done on rice paper. There had been a short, fat man in the same hunched position. In the background, the artist had painted a tiny white-capped mountain. But even as he moved toward me, still in this hunched position, a woman's voice came from a few feet away.
Stop at this moment. I am Mrs. Fielding, Lieutenant Blake. I own this house, and your pretty wife has been boarding with me for a week. I think you should beg the lieutenant's pardon, Mr. Jones.
I beg your pardon, Lieutenant. You came at me so fast, I failed to note your insignia.
Well, a woman screamed. Was it you, Mrs. Fielding?
Something ran through the bushes. A rabbit, perhaps, or a cat. I am nervous.
Oh, would you like me to see you into the house?
No, I don't think so. Thank you.
Oh, then, good night.
I've not apologized properly for my foolish actions, Lieutenant. But you are also very foolish. Never run at an enemy that way. Come more slowly. Look at my hands. I can break a small club with the edge of my palm. Can you do that, Lieutenant?
I wish I'd known that stuff when I was a kid in the Pine Tree Patrol. You see, we had little scout hatchets, and I was always chopping myself instead of the wood.
You do not understand. I was assuming that the club was the man's neck. Your mistake, Lieutenant, is hitting a man with a fist. The fist is broad. It spreads the impact over too much space.
I've been getting along all right with fists so far.
What do you think will happen when an American soldier has to fight a judo expert?
The American might shoot the Jap.
We will hope it turns out that way. I'm glad to have met you, Lieutenant Blake. My name is Jones.
Mr. Jones lives next door.
If you'll pardon me, Mrs. Fielding, I'll be running along now.
Good night, Lieutenant Blake.
Just remember my advice, Lieutenant. Be careful how you run at a man. Or better yet, don't run at him at all, and then you will be sure of being safe.
There was something about Mr. Jones I didn't like. I wanted to find out more about him. So I circled around the block, cut through a garden, and ended up at the back door of his house. The door was unlocked. I stepped inside and listened. There was no sound. Then I started my search using a flashlight. There was nothing downstairs, so I went up to the second floor and entered a huge study. I found a newspaper clipping there that had been torn out violently. The story was about a recent broadcast picked up by the FBI from a station inside Germany. A man calling himself Gustav Heinz had told the German people that if only Himmler and his Gestapo were kicked out, all of Germany's troubles would be over. I had heard of those broadcasts. We believed the stations to be backed by the German military leaders, the old Junkers. There was nothing else in the study, so I snapped off the flashlight and peered out of the window. I could barely see the house across the street. But as I watched, something stirred in the garden below. A figure was stealing toward Mrs. Fielding's house. The figure stepped across a starlit space, and I stopped breathing. The prowler was Arab. Well, I knew Mrs. Fielding and Jones were inside the house, and that if Arab was planning to eavesdrop again, they would be sure to catch her. I had to get her attention. My hand grabbed a straight wooden chair and slammed it through the window. I stuck my head in the opening and let out a yell. Suddenly, I heard a door slam downstairs. The fat man must have run out of the house next door the minute he heard the crash. I could picture him creeping up the stairs, feeling the air ahead of him with those clutching fingers. My best chance was to wait for him to make a noise. I pressed back against the wall of the room and waited. Somewhere in that house, death was moving toward me. My breathing was getting louder, like a guy in the last stages of asthma. I tried to hold my breath. Now a sound of breathing was coming up the stairs. Somebody else was breathing. The fat man was somewhere near me. I felt around me in the darkness until I finally found a weapon, a small statuette. I flung it in the direction of the breathing and grabbed for my flashlight. The beam showed the fat man in the center of the room struggling to get his gun out of his pocket. The statuette had missed. I could see the gun coming from his pocket, but I stood there, frozen. Then another voice spoke somewhere within the room. The most welcome sound I have ever heard. It was Arab.
Drop that gun.
Hunter.
Keep that light in his eyes.
Don't worry, I will.
Now, just hold that pretty pose, Mr.
You'll never get to me. Sounds like a light.
Of course, darling. Now let's get out of here. Hurry. Darling, your timing was perfect. Now we've got to move, but fast. Hurry up or we'll be followed.
Oh, I know this is only going to mean trouble, Arab. But what's the program?
First, we go to your room.
You mean we're finally going to be alone?
No, I don't think we'll be alone.
All right, let's have it.
It's like this. There's 16 girls living in a house on Q Street. We all have jobs in industries or the government. And we all like to chatter.
You mean the girls talk military secrets?
Oh, I don't mean any of the girls consciously tells anything. But they do give out little things that, added together, may mean a lot.
Well, I'll turn in the report the first thing in the morning.
But, darling, you won't have time because, well, I've elected you as the bait.
What? How do you mean?
All week I've been keeping a diary. And tonight at dinner I babbled about how I was going out with an army lieutenant. I told him I'd have to be ever so careful of what I said, for you had told me you were horrified by all this loose talk. And I said you'd written down all the bits and pieces I'd been telling you all week, and that you'd invited me to come up to check your notes tonight. I made sure that Renee Fielding and Mr. Jones overheard the address.
Well, meet the widow Blake. At times, I think you only married me because you thought I'd make a good-looking corpse. Well, while we're waiting here in my room for your Mr. Jones, where are those notes of yours?
Well, here's the one about Jane, who works in special service. After finishing breakfast, she suddenly pulled a word in Arabic on us.
Well, what's suspicious about that?
Jane has no interest in anything geographic. She happens to work in special service, and that's the branch that puts out guidebooks for soldiers.
Well, what else?
Ruby works for the Office of Petroleum Coordinator. She made an interesting remark the other morning about invasions taking a lot of oil.
Arabic oil. Go on.
Libby works in the State Department. Day before yesterday, she was asking Mrs. Fielding about what Darlon was like.
Darlon's more important in North Africa than Bataan or Laval.
Jean's boyfriend is a second lieutenant in the 1st Armored Division. Was last reported at Indio, California. Jean said the next letter she got from him would have an APO number.
Say, Indio's a desert training center.
Mary Arden says that she has to type requisitions for goggles and mosquito bars all day.
Goggles means sand or dust. Mosquito bars means tropical or semi-tropical countries. Put them together and they spell desert.
Ginger works for Transportation Corps, and she was talking about shipping locomotives for narrow-gauge railroads.
North Africa again.
But, Andy, what does all this add up to?
It adds up to the fact that the joint Allied operations against the enemy in North Africa is already underway, and that Jones and Mrs. Fielding know about it. Holy smokes! I'm going to call Colonel Parker. Oh, the line's dead. Oh, the wire must have been cut.
Come here, Andy, quick.
What is it?
They're in the front yard. If you look closely, you can see the shadows of 2 men standing beneath that tree. They're here, Andy. Jones and someone else.
But it's impossible. Well, we can't be trapped right in the center of Washington.
Andy, we've got to make a break for it. I'll go first, out the back door. I've got my gun. If anybody tries to stop me, I'm going to shoot.
If anybody's going to draw them off, I'm going to. Give me the gun.
No, darling. I'm the one who can shoot, so I'm going first. One of us has to get away, and this is the best chance.
But you think...
Andy, if anything happens, I'm sorry I used to steal all the covers from you and use up all the bath towels after a shower. Goodbye, darling.
Well, wait a minute. Why, that little idiot. Why did she leave now? Arab! Arab! Where are you?
This is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the curtain on the first act of tonight's Molle Mystery Theater play, and reminding you that even now, after 2 years of war, there are still a few people who think something like this.
Listen, we're winning the war. It'll be over in no time. What's the use of working yourself to death?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there are some people like that. And yet no one can tell us when the war will be over, because no one knows. But everyone knows that we're now in a crucial moment of this war, and we must break every war production record to keep arms flowing to the front. In order to do this, hundreds of thousands of women are needed in war-useful work, because they are the only adequate source of labor to replace men who are entering the service. Women must work as men must fight. And since lack of experience is not a handicap, women can get war-useful jobs in transportation, communications, retail trades, and other necessary services. So, ladies, if you can spare the time for a part-time or full-time job, time to work along with millions of fine American men and women, go to your United States Employment Office and tell them that you are available. Your United States Employment Service can tell you where you are needed most. And now here's Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of Death Talks Out of Turn.
Lieutenant Andy Blake and his enterprising and charming wife, Arabella, have become involved with a Nazi spy ring in wartime Washington. And as the second act of our play opens, Lieutenant Blake has come to report the emergency to his superior officer, Colonel Parker, who will take the steps necessary.
Colonel Parker, wake up! Colonel Parker!
Ed, what is it? Oh, Lieutenant Blake, come in.
It's that Q Street business I told you about, Colonel. My wife was right. They pieced together a lot of North African and invasion data, and
Keep your voice down, Lieutenant.
Well, sir, I think these people in the Q Street house have also got my wife. They kidnapped her, just now, in front of the place where I live.
Don't worry, Lieutenant. We'll have the house on Q Street in the bag in 10 minutes.
Yes, but...
I'll have 2 companies of guards turned out to search Washington and get orders through to watch all roads.
But I wanted to do...
I'll keep in touch with you, Lieutenant. The best thing for you to do now is to go home and try to get some sleep.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. But I couldn't get some sleep. I kept thinking that Arab might be merely a small, huddled shape somewhere. I got into the car and drove back toward Q Street. suddenly, a block away, my headlights gleamed on a small white sports shoe lying by the side of the road. It was Arab's. I stopped the car, leaped out, and bent over to pick it up. It was too late when I saw the club swinging from my head. Sometime later, I came to, lying in the back of a car with my arms and legs securely bound with rope. The car turned into a driveway, and someone pulled me out.
Well, Lieutenant Blake, you must have a hard head. I didn't expect you to be conscious so soon.
Where's my wife?
If you're quiet, you will see her in just a minute. Hold still, Lieutenant, while I untie your legs. If you will notice, Lieutenant Blake, you're now in a very lonely section along the Atlantic coast. The house here was once used by rum runners during Prohibition, but it has been well stocked with ammunition for just such emergencies as this. Come on, Lieutenant. Your legs are untied. We're going in. Joey! Joey! Well, Chief, I see you got the little Boy Scout. You may sit in that straight chair, Lieutenant. I think we will leave your hands tied. You've caused too much trouble. Joey, tie up his legs again.
Andy, are you all right?
Oh, nothing wrong but paralysis of the brain. That and the company we find ourselves in.
You are amusing, Lieutenant.
You're pretty killing yourself, Mrs. Fielding. But how are you and Jonesy and this mug going to get out of this? Our Army and Navy isn't asleep, you know.
Your defense command has no chance. Give us the German Army and the Navy and the Air Force, and we, the Gestapo, will rule the world.
Chief, it is late. We've got to get moving.
Lieutenant, you will see how well the Gestapo works. Our submarine is waiting off the coast. All I have to do is signal her, and we will be picked up. I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Lieutenant. I know you're thinking I will signal with a light and one of your destroyers will see it. But you are wrong. Our signal light is an infrared ray. Can only be picked up by a photoelectric cell.
Andy, is there really one of our destroyers out there?
Of course there is, Mrs. Blake. I've seen one in the last few minutes. But it will do you no good. You Americans are too stupid.
So, you have the plans for our invasion of North Africa, Herr Jones, and now you're going to signal them to the commander of that submarine. But what's to prevent the submarine commander from taking all the credit himself, huh? All right. You work for Himmler. But who does the sub-commander work for?
Admiral Canaris of the German Naval Intelligence, of course.
But do you think that sub-commander and Admiral Canaris will give you a build-up? Do you know what's going to happen to you?
Why, no, of course not. What do you mean?
In a few minutes, the sub-commander will see you coming out in a rubber boat. He'll tell his men that there are Americans in the boat. 10 rounds of rapid fire. 10 rounds, Jonesy, and you'll be... Stop it!
Stop it, I tell you. We'll see who gets the credit. I won't give the plans to the sub-commander. I'll use the shortwave set.
But the destroyers can pick up that stuff.
A chance in 100. One destroyer cannot cover the entire shortwave band. We'll take a chance. Joey, get the code book in the lower right-hand door. Get paper and pencil. First sentence, Jones to Ulich. Second sentence, for Himmler only. Third sentence, 2 United States forces sail from East Coast ports of embarkation. Fourth sentence, objective North Africa, absolutely confirmed. Encode that, Joey, quickly. There will be more.
Okay, Chief.
There it is. Now give me the message, Joey.
Andy, why did you talk them into using the short wave?
But with them using a shortwave radio, our men will be able to locate the target, this house, and start shooting. Any minute now.
There it is. Come on, boys. Lay it in there, lad. Watch for this one, Jonesy. Come on, boys. Right one, double, down 5. 1, 2, 3, down. Joey, Lenny, now hold the papers.
Hurry up. They've got their bracket now. No change, no change. Hurry up, Joey. Hold on to your hat, Arab, darling.
Don't hold your
I could think of something deathless to say.
I love you, Andy.
I love you.
That's deathless enough. Andy, wake up, darling.
Huh?
You've got to.
Oh, what happened? What am I doing here?
You threw a hand grenade at Jonesy after the explosion that wrecked the house.
Oh.
Just as he fired his .45 at you. And missed.
What about the grenade?
Didn't go off.
It didn't.
You aren't wounded, really. Only a little burned. It was the explosion of the house that got Jonesy.
Where's Rennie and the other guy?
They got away in the rowboat. Submarine must have picked them up.
And why didn't the grenade go off?
They don't go off unless you pull the pin, dear.
I never even fired a BB gun. How would I know you had to pull a pin?
Andy, you must have thrown it like a baseball. You hit him right in the head.
I did?
You can throw grenades that well, darling. We'll have some special ones made just for you. Without pins.
But I saw a flash, and there was an awful noise.
.45 makes an awful racket when it's shot off right in your face. You just got some powder burn.
What about the submarine?
I think our destroyer got it, Andy. It was out there putting over depth bombs while you were out. The noise just stopped this minute.
And we've got to get right back to Washington and make a report. To think this all started because a few people forgot and talked about their work. Oh, if they'd only kept their mouths shut, none of this would have happened, Arab. Nor could you have overheard any of it and got us mixed up in it.
Oh, Andy, darling, I won't ever try to stir things up again. From now on, I'll be quiet like a mouse.
Well, all I can say is, if you're going to be a mouse, darling, heaven help the cats.
Ladies and gentlemen, our Molle Mystery Theater play tonight has introduced us to a very lovable little lady who delights in solving problems.
As a matter of fact, she's right here, Mr. Barnes, and wants to tell our audience about another problem. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Arabella Blake.
Thank you, Dan. You know, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, after my experience in Washington, I did settle down. But later, when Andy went overseas, I became aware of the problem Mr. Seymour's referring to. And, well, I knew that when Andy heard about it, he'd think I was up to something. But I went out and got myself a job. And, ladies, I didn't have any previous experience. Just that short while as a secretary in the Ordnance Department. But I had plenty of time and I guess a sort of appreciation for the privilege of being allowed to live while the momentous history of today is being made. You know, we women know how to work. All of us do. And oftentimes we can take over and do just as good a job as the men. And friends, the need for women in war useful work is urgent. So tonight, I want to ask each one of you ladies in the audience to consider the advantages of helping your country now, in this, the crisis of the war. At the same time, I want you to consider the extra income you'll have earned. Then, if you decide that you can take a war job, go immediately to your local United States Employment Office and tell them you're available. Ladies, our country's need for woman power is serious. Our country's need is now.
And now Jeffrey Barnes to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, we welcome to our Molle Mystery Theater two of the most unusual detectives you've ever met. Miss Rachel Murdoch, a delightful old lady of 70, and her Persian black cat, Samantha. Our story was written by D.B. Olson, and its title is The Cat Saw Murder. So, mystery fans, we invite you to be with us next week for that mystifying adventure thriller, The Cat Saw Murder.
Good evening, Creep.
Your Mystery Playhouse story for tonight was written by Percival Wilde and is entitled The Adventure of the Fallen Angels. The leading role will be played by one of your favorite radio stars, Les Tremaine. In tonight's play, you're going to meet a woman named Lucky, beautiful but cynical, cold and deadly. A suave gambler named Ace Kendricks who plots to win a fortune with a marked deck and a steady hand. And, played by Les Tremaine, a young man named Tony Venner, who discovers that the only solution to his desperate situation is murder.
A death warrant is not always a legal paper with court seal affixed in wax. Sometimes a death warrant is a simpler thing. An ace of diamonds or a jack of clubs, gleaming sealingward on a green felt table. As our story opens, Tony Venner, bankrupt young playboy, is leaving a nightclub, intent on getting home before his hangover arrives.
20,000 bucks. Where am I going to get it?
Pardon me, you are Tony Venner?
Oh, sure.
I am Johnny the gent, Mr. Venner. You and me are taking a little ride.
No, wait.
Get into the car, please.
But what is this?
I work for Rocco Rossini.
Rocco?
Yeah, Rocco. Into the car,
No,
please.
hey, what's the idea?
All right, hit it up, Eddie.
Hey, you're taking me for a ride. Listen, I told Rocco I'd pay him.
Please, don't raise your voice like that, Mr. Venner. You are a gentleman. I am a gentleman. Leave us behave like same. Rocco only asked me to see you get home safe, is all.
Well, you aren't going to...
No, not tonight. Tonight we just drive you to your place.
What does he want me to do? He knows I'm broke.
This is of no interest to Rocco. All he wants is what you owe him. He tells me, say to this character... That's how he talks, Mr. Venner. See, he ain't been to school like me. So he says, say to this character, Venner, that does he don't get up 20,000 clams he owes me in the 5th race at Belmont last Tuesday, he is fish in the Gowanus Canal.
Well, how much time have I to raise it?
That he doesn't tell me. This is your residence, Mr. Venner. Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Oh, Mr. Venner. A lady came in looking for you around 10. Said to hand you this envelope. Here.
Oh, thanks.
Nice perfume she uses, huh?
Well, what the devil is this? It's just a playing card.
The ace of spades.
But didn't she leave her name?
Oh, no, sir. Oh, she said for you to look at both sides of the message. Maybe there's something on the back of the card.
Oh. Hey. This card's one of the fallen angels. And there's something scribbled here. Meet me tomorrow, 4 o'clock, Savoy Bar. Signed, your fallen angel. Here, waiter.
Yes, sir?
Bring me another old-fashioned.
Yes, sir.
20 after 4. Probably won't show up.
Would you like your fortune told, sir?
Oh, no, thanks.
Oh, but I'm very good, really. Let me try.
Huh?
Your initials are TV. You've gone through a $200,000 inheritance in 6 months. You're broke.
You are good. Too good. You must be...
Lucky. Lucky Maddox. You're a fallen angel.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Did Rocco send you?
No. We want to help you, and you can help us.
Us?
Yes, I'm a friend of Ace Kendrick. He sent me to see you.
Ace Kendrick? Oh, the gambler.
That's right.
Go on.
He has a plan which, by an odd coincidence, will make you $20,000.
20,000. Where is he?
In this room, waiting to see if you're interested.
I'm interested. Call him over.
She doesn't have to, Vanna.
Hey, what?
Nice going, Lucky.
You were sitting at the next table.
Sure. But let's get down to business. I'll deal you the setup. You're a member in good standing of the Metro Club here in town, that right?
That's right.
And more than that, you're chairman of the club's purchasing committee, right?
Yes.
And the Metro's known for its high-stake games. Its members are exceedingly wealthy, and its membership is highly restricted. Well, for years, your members have played with a certain make of playing card known as the Fallen Angels because of the picture on the back, right?
Well, Fallen Angel decks are the tradition, all right, but we've run out of them. Companies quit making them.
Exactly. Well, now, I have 6 gross of Fallen Angel decks. I bought them a year ago, and I've been working on them ever since.
Working on them?
Marking them. I can win, lose, or draw with them at will.
Well, now, wait. I belong to the Metro Club because my father did. I've got a social position to maintain.
On what, Mr. Fenner? Your social position is going to be horizontal unless you kick in 20 G's to Rossini.
Go on. What's the rest of it?
Well, it's very simple. As chairman of the purchasing committee, you buy 6 gross of Fallen Angel playing cards from me, the ones I've marked. And your fellow members pat you on the back for obtaining them. And then later, you propose me for membership. I play, I win, you get 20 grand.
There won't be any rough work, no breaks.
The only breaks there'll be will be good breaks for you, honey.
Okay. Deal me in.
By Godfrey, Venner, I don't know how you ever got those cards. I thought I'd seen my last deck of Fallen Angels.
Oh, Tom. Tom?
Oh, hello, Tony.
Tom, I met a chap I'd like to propose for membership. You're on the membership committee, aren't you? Devil of a nice guy.
Why, certainly, Tony. I'll push him. What's his name?
Ace Kendricks. I mean, Mr. A. Kennedy. Gentlemen, I'd like you to meet Mr. Kennedy, our newest member.
Well, good evening, gentlemen.
Mr. Kennedy would like to sit in on your game if you haven't filled the table.
Oh, here, Mr. Kennedy, take my spot. It's been pretty lucky for me.
Oh, well, thank you very much. That's very kind. Shall we have a fresh deck of cards?
Well, that beats me. You are a disgustingly lucky man, Mr. Kennedy, and I am disgustingly broke. I'm going home.
By Godfrey, this Kennedy fellow has amazing luck. Won over 50,000 in 3 weeks.
But look, Kendrick, why can't I have my 20,000 now? I know I promised to wait until you were all through making your killing, but I'm not sniveling. But Rossini is threatening to... Hello. Hello! Hung up. Why the dirt? Who's there?
Me, Mr. Vanna.
Johnny.
A gent in person.
Listen, Johnny. I'm going to have the money soon. Just ask Rocco to give me a little time.
That's it, Mr. Vanna. You got no more time. Will you stand up, please?
Well, wait a minute. I'll get the money tonight.
Oh, now, look, I'm a busy man. If this is a store...
No, on the level. A man owes me $20,000.
Yeah? Well, then you don't mind if I go along with you, do you?
No, that's all right.
I do hope there's no slip-up, Mr. Vanna.
Well, there won't be. He'll give me the money. He'll have to. Or I'll... Well, I'll get it. Don't worry.
Hello, Ace.
Well, Mr. Venner, come in. I just got back from our club. We had a good evening, partner.
You had a good evening, Kendrick. I almost was shot by Rocco's executioner. He's waiting outside for me now.
Oh, well, let me pour you a drink. Steady your nerves.
Thanks. I'll get right to the point, Ace. In the last 3 weeks, you've made over $50,000 playing cards with the fallen angels.
That's right.
All right. Give me $30,000 and we'll call the whole thing square. All the rest you win, you can keep.
30,000. You get 20,000. And you get it after I'm through cleaning up.
No, Kendrick. I gotta have that money now. Rossini can't be stalled anymore.
Oh, you cheap little punk. I've always hated snivellers, especially blue blood snivellers. Get out of here. You're not even getting the 20 grand. I hope Rossini rips your throat from ear to ear. It'll save me the trouble later.
You're murdering me. You're handing me over to Rocco. Well, you won't get away with it.
Put that candlestick down, you little fool!
I'll put it down! Sniveler, am I? Sniveler! You dirty, double-crossing murderer! You... Oh, good Lord. I couldn't have done that. He's dead. I must get out of here. Oh, Johnny the Jandy, you see me? The back way. I'll go out the back. After all, how are they going to connect me with the murder? Nobody saw me go to Kendrick's except Johnny, and he won't talk. I'm just going to sit here and drink. Yeah, that's it. Get a drink. There. Just drink and forget it. Wait. Police. Oh, no, not this fast. Who the devil? Who is it? Yes?
Mr. Venner?
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry to trouble you. I'm Burke from Homicide. Can I come in?
Yeah, sure. Come in.
Thanks. You knew Ace Kendricks, didn't you? Or perhaps you knew him as A. Kennedy?
Kennedy? Yeah, certainly I know him. Why?
You knew him, Mr. Venner. Ace Kendrick's dead. Beaten to a pulp with a brass candlestick a couple of hours ago.
Dead? But, why, I saw him at the Metro Club earlier tonight. Well, how? Who?
How and who is what I'm after, Mr. Venner. This is just a routine check as yet. What time was it you saw Kendricks last?
About 8, I'd say, Inspector. Good gosh. Beaten to death.
Uh-huh. Messy. Now, exactly what did you do from 8 o'clock on?
Well, I suppose I must tell you, in a case like this.
Would be smart. And smarter still to tell it straight.
Well, I left the club and, well...
Look, Mr. Venner, Kendricks had hundreds of enemies. I have a lot of calls to make. You'd better come to the station with me.
No, it's just that I had a date.
If she's your alibi, you'll have to dig her up. Come along with me.
But I...
Who's that? Who's in the bedroom?
Why, Tony, honey, you didn't tell me you expected anyone.
Why...
Hello.
Well, she's...
I'm, Alice. Aren't you going to introduce me, you jealous boy?
Huh? Oh, sure.
I'm from Homicide. You two, been here long?
Why, since 9 o'clock at least. Tony picked me up at 8:30. Why?
Just curious. I gotta be going now. Look, son, let me give you some advice. When a friend of yours gets killed, that's no time for chivalry. Waste my time.
Lucky, you know?
Sure I do. I don't know why you did it, but I know you did. I must have gotten to Ace's right after you killed him.
Well, how did you know it was me?
I didn't.
What?
Thanks for telling me. I was surprised to get here ahead of you.
Well, I didn't come directly. I was going to run for it. Went to Grand Central, and then I changed my mind.
It's too hot in here for a man's dressing gown over a dress. Here.
Throw it on the chair. How'd you get in here?
Up the fire escape, through the bedroom window.
Why are you doing this? You were pretty thick with Ace.
Ace is dead. Now you're carrying the ball. I thought you might need an alibi for your whereabouts.
Oh, you're pretty icy, aren't you?
Let's forget it. From now on, you're going to play at the Metro Club for big stakes. And to win.
Me?
Yes. I'm going to teach you the markings on the Fallen Angel cards you bought for the club. You're taking Ace's place tomorrow night. I picked up a Texas oil man last night. He's got plenty. I'll bring him along, and you take him.
It is my only chance to get that money I owe Rossini. Lucky,
Yes?
will you stick with me?
I can't answer that, honey. I go with the money.
Well, I think I got what it takes, Venner. I'll raise you 3,000.
Venner's had a terrific winning streak all night.
Yeah, I know. He never won a nickel in his life before. One of those fool lucky streaks.
See that raise, Tex. I'm bump at 5,000. It beats me how I can be so lucky finding oil wells in Texas. The minute I come north, I get so unlucky. All right, I'll see you, Venner.
Wow, a full house. Say, who's the lovely creature smiling at Benner?
Oh, it's a friend of his. Calls her lucky. She must be for him. You know, I think Tex is on the make for her. Let's get closer.
Venner, I've lost 100,000 to you, and I'm just about ready to call it quits. But I'd like one more chance, a kind of quick chance.
Okay, Tex. I owe you a chance.
Well, we'll cut cards. High card for $200,000.
Hey, that's pretty steep, Tex.
Well, then you kind of think it over a few minutes, Venner. Joe, bring me a drink, will you?
What'll I do, Lucky?
Do it, honey. How can you lose? You know those markings as well as I do.
Yeah, but 100,000 cleans me out, Lucky. I have to pay Rocco Rossini 20,000 tonight, or... Look, let's make it 80,000.
No.
And if I...
All of it. You'll never get another chance. They're running low of Fallen Angel decks.
Well, Venner, how about it?
Okay, Tex. Boy, bring a fresh deck.
Well, that's very sporting of you, Venner. But then you've had an unfair advantage of me right along.
Unfair advantage, Tex?
How? You had Miss Lucky for moral support.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so. All right, here's the deck. You break it open, Tex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, there you are, Venner. After you.
Yeah, sure. I'll take this one. Oh, not bad. You got to beat the King of Hearts, Tex.
Well, pretty slim chance, I'd say. Well, there goes nothing.
Hold it, Tex.
Yep. Yes, Miss Lucky.
Let me draw your card. I'm lucky.
No, I'd say that's up to Miss Lucky, Venner. Unless there's some reason she shouldn't.
There isn't. I'll take this one.
Ooh. Well, the ace of diamonds, Miss Lucky.
The ace of diamonds?
Miss Lucky, I kind of owe you a great deal. Would you allow me to start repaying you with a dinner, ma'am?
Why not? I go with the money.
Mr. Venner, it's 10:30. You got an hour and a half to dig up 20,000 class of Rocco. We close the books on you, and all you do is talk about a bay.
Yeah, but I've got to see her, Johnny. Take me to her apartment, will you?
Okay, Mr. Venner, if you want to spend your last minutes with a doll, it is your business. Come on.
Oh. What do you want, Tony?
This is Johnny the gent, Lucky. He's going to wait outside for me.
How do you do? I will be close by, Mr. Venner. Remember that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Tony, what's it all about? You know we're washed up.
Yeah, I know. You go with the money, and Tex Ruskin has millions.
You know, you're dumber than I thought. Didn't it ever occur to you that I might really love Ace Kendrick?
What?
Well, I did. More than any man I ever met. I was crazy about him.
Oh,
Did you think I'd let you get away with murdering him?
Well, but then, why did you help me? Furnish me an alibi.
You were so grateful you couldn't see you'd pulled a perfect job. You were clean on that murder, no fingerprints, nothing.
Well, then why didn't you turn me over to the police?
How could I? I had no proof. Anyway, I wanted to square it for Ace myself. Your face was wonderful to watch when I flipped that card tonight. It was white and pasty like it is now. Like it's going to be when they shave your head. Now do you understand? You killed the man I love, you milk-fed lounge lizard. You're going to whine all the way down the last mile. And I'm laughing.
You're a mistake, Lucky. You shouldn't have laughed. Fallen angel. What? Okay, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Venner. Remember me? Burke from Homicide?
Burke. Yes,
I trailed you and Johnny the gent here. Just had Johnny taken down to headquarters. See, we learned Johnny had driven an unidentified man to Kendrick's apartment the night he was murdered. We figured it was his boss, Rocco, so we raided his place. Found his books, found Ace owed Rocco some dough, so we doped it Rocco, bumped Ace.
You think Rossini killed Ace Kendrick?
Sure. We also saw your name in the books and figured you were in danger, what with Johnny tailing you all over. I'm glad I didn't arrive too late. Well, I'll be going now. Oh, by the way, I gotta call headquarters. You mind if I come inside and use the phone?
No, you mustn't.
I'll only be a minute.
I could have been free. I could have been free. Oh, Lord.
Bennett. The girl in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
You should have dealt them off the top of the deck, kid. Let's go.
And that, Creeps, brings down the curtain on The Adventure of the Fallen Angel, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse starring Lester Maine as Tony Venner. The original music for tonight's program was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. For Creeps, our Mystery Playhouse doors are closing, so until next time, good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
cask of finest wine is in the catacombs far under the river. Bones are there, too. Human bones. The burial grounds of an old family. And deep in that dark, dank tunnel, there is no one to hear a man begging for his life. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. The works of Edgar Allan Poe usually start one's acquaintance with the literature of mystery. Then, as the years pass by, we are apt to forget that Poe is not only the father of the horror story, but truly the master of them all. And so tonight, we bring you one of the very first and very best. It's a story of revenge that communicates its terror to the listener so directly that hours afterward, your spine will still feel cold. Here, then, is Edgar Allan Poe's The Cask of Amontillado.
The 1,000 injuries of Fortunato I bore as best I could. Neither by word nor deed did I ever give him cause to doubt my goodwill. That was long ago, but I remember it. If ever a man had reason to hate and right to vengeance, it was I, the last of the Montresors. Through a device which the devil himself must have conceived, Fortunato, the noble, high-born Fortunato, had robbed and swindled my aging and sorrowful father of all his vast fortunes. As the last of our gold was transferred to Fortunato's already brimming vaults, my father, broken, humiliated, and plagued with anguish, passed on. As he lay dying, his last words to me were, "Revenge. Revenge, my son, the wrongs done to the Montresors by this fiendish Fortunato." My father had been old and helpless before Fortunato's cruel and evil ways. Now that my father was dead, I would be avenged. I vowed neither by word nor deed would I ever give Fortunato cause to doubt my goodwill. I accepted the small sums of gold which he so graciously offered from time to time, only that I might live to bring upon the noble Fortunato the terrible doom he so richly deserved. Until revenge was mine, I would smile in Fortunato's face, and indeed, for many years, I was smilingly his friend. Scarcely a night passed that Fortunato did not stop beneath my window. So much did he enjoy the opportunity for further injury. Surrounded by his boisterous and giddy friends, he would call drunkenly up to me.
Yes, Fortunato? Come, seize your morning. Lucchese here is opening a cask of sherry in honor of the spring. Put away your sorrows and join us.
No, Fortunato, I cannot. Enjoy yourself without me.
Fool. A fool like you deserves his sorrows. Come, gentlemen, we are fools for even asking him to join us in our fun. Come, the drink, the wine of spring is here. Good night, Montresor. The melancholy Montresor who hasn't even the courage to drink with his fellow townsmen. Good night.
As his drunken prattle faded into the night, I would snuff out my candle and toss fitfully in the dark, feeling afresh each galling wound Fortunato had ever dealt me, and waiting the moment of my revenge. None in the town ever witnessed my wounded pride. None except Amiato, the wine dealer, my one true friend. To him alone did I dare to mention the name of Fortunato. He must, on occasion, have read my troubled mind, for he showed me many kindnesses and much understanding, even at times to Fortunato's disadvantage.
Ah, Signor Montresor.
Good morning, Amiato.
I have a splendid surprise for you today.
Have you, Amiato? And what is that?
A cask of Contigliano, Signor, the finest wine there is. Here, sample it, Signor.
I can't afford anything so rare, Amiato. I only came to call, not to purchase.
It will cost you no more than the kind you usually buy. Drink, Signor.
Well, thank you. That's enough. You treat me too well, Amiato. Beautiful texture. I scarcely know how to thank you.
Your expression of delight is more gratitude than I deserve. I was extremely fortunate in being able to purchase the last available cask for you.
And there's none meant for Fortunato? You will arouse his anger.
A wine dealer must follow his judgment and his heart. Fortunato prides himself too highly on his knowledge of good wines. I believe you are more skillful, Signor.
Thank you. He and Lucchese opened a cask of sherry last night in honor of the spring.
Then he will be in a bad mood today. Oh, see, he approaches, Signor, and looks as dark as your own ancient vault.
Ah, Fortunato, it's good to see you.
It was just as well, perhaps, that you refused to come last night, Montresor. Lucchese is a fool about wines, a fact of which I am doubly sure after sharing his inferior vintages last night. Ah, I see you have Contigliano, Amiato.
Signor Montresor has it now through a very wise purchase.
Are you joking, Amiato? Where would Montresor find the funds to buy such a rare wine?
That is not my affair, Signor.
So that is what you do with all your money in your solitary evenings, Montresor. Spend them both on Amiato's rare finds. Well, I will wager you've not a drop left to show for it.
On the contrary, Signor Montresor has one of the finest cellars in all the country.
You're too kind, Amiato. But, Fortunato, why not see for yourself? My vaults are always open to you.
Someday I shall. And as for you, Amiato, see that you take better care of my vaults in the future. Good day.
Good day to you, Fortunato.
Fortunato. I shall send the Contigliano to your palazzo before evening, Signor Montresor.
Now my mind was made up. That moment in the wine dealer's shop gave me the beginnings of a plan for which I had long been waiting. Fortunato must visit my wine cellar deep down in the catacombs beneath the home of the Montresors. From the depths of my old misery, I began to devise the details of the plan. Ahead of Fortunato there lay only horror, agony, and damnation. It was about dusk that I finally sought Fortunato out, one evening during the height of his wedding festivities. He was to be married the next day, and gaily he sauntered through the crowd celebrating in his honor. He was dressed in a gay, many-colored costume, and on his head he wore a high, conical cap, topped with brilliant, small, jingling bells. Surrounded by light-hearted friends, musicians, and many curious bystanders, Fortunato was the very center of a magnificent spectacle. It was this scene, both beautiful and terrible, in which I found him. My dear Fortunato, how remarkably well you look tonight, and how lucky to find you. I've just purchased a cask of Amontillado wine, but, well, I'm afraid I've been cheated.
How, Montresor? Amontillado? A cask at a time like this? This time of year, impossible.
Well, this was a strange wine dealer, true, and, well, I was foolish enough to pay him the full Amontillado price without first consulting you in the matter.
Amontillado.
So he told me. But since your friends are waiting for you, I must find Lucchese and ask him to test it for me. If anyone's a connoisseur of good wine, Lucchese is. He will tell me.
Lucchese cannot tell Amontillado from water.
Some people say that his taste is a match for your own.
What? Where is this wine?
In the vaults beneath my home.
Come, let us go.
Go where, Fortunato?
To your vaults. I will test it.
Oh, my friend, no, I won't impose this way on your good nature. You must remain with your friend. Lucchese is not in such great demand. especially tonight.
My friends will not miss me for a few moments. Come on.
No, Fortunato, no, I won't permit it. I see you're afflicted with a terrible cold, and my vaults are so insufferably damp, they're encrusted with wine.
Let us go, Montresor, nevertheless. Cold is nothing. Amontillado. You have been cheated. As for Lucchese, he is no connoisseur of good wine. Only I am worthy to decide. Let us be on our way.
Dashing ahead, half running, half stumbling, shouting his drunken plans, Fortunato pulled me anxiously along the street. I pretended to hold back, to be unwilling to have him leave his friends, yet each moment my eagerness to complete my plan grew greater and greater. Soon we reached my home. There were no attendants there. They'd gone off to help in the celebration. I took from their brackets 2 torches, and giving one to Fortunato, I led him through several suites of rooms and through the archway that led down into the vault. As we descended the long, winding stairway onto the damp ground of the catacombs, I listened enchanted to the delicate bells attached to the conical cap atop Fortunato's bobbing head. Against the somber shadows of the catacomb walls, Fortunato's gay red and yellow costume brought a touch of beauty and lent a moment of holiday to the tiers of rare red and amber vintage. His steps were unsteady, and the bells upon his cap jingled even more as he stumbled down the damp stairs.
The Amontillado, Montresor.
It's farther on. How long have you had that cough, Fortunato?
It is nothing.
Come, Fortunato, we'll go back. Your health is too precious. This dampness is not good for your cough.
No. Let us go on. The wine.
But you'll be ill, and I don't want to be responsible. Besides, there is always the case of...
Enough. The cough is a man of thing. It will not kill me. I shall not die of a cough.
True. You will not die of a cough. And I had no intention of alarming you unnecessarily, but you should take care of yourself. Here, a drink of this wine, this fine aged Medoc, will defend us from the chilling dampness. Here, allow me to break the neck of the bottle for you. Drink.
I drink to the buried that repose around us.
And I drink to your long life.
Good, excellent. This wine is excellent.
Bring it along.
But what about the Amontillado wine?
Oh, that's farther on, good Fortunato. Watch your footing there, my friend. The ground becomes damper and more slippery as we descend. Wine and the expectation of making a fool of me through my purchase of the Amontillado sparkled in his eyes, and the bells jingled. We passed through walls of piled bones with casks and broken bottles intermingling into the lowest depths of the cellar. I paused again, and this time seized Fortunato by the elbow. The line, Fortunato. See, it increases. It hangs like moths upon the vault. We're below the river's bed now. Look how the drops of moisture trickle among the bones. Come, Fortunato, we'll go back before it's too late. You're coughing.
It is nothing. No, let us go on.
But first, another bottle of the Medoc. Oh, better. A bottle of this, the Bananos. Here, Fortunato, here. You break the bottle this time.
Very well. Your taste is truly that of a connoisseur, Montresor. I'm amazed. But come, let us go on.
Be it so.
And hold up your torch, Montresor. I don't care for this black business.
Be it so, Fortunato. Again, I offered him my arm. He leaned upon it heavily, for the wine I'd been giving him was beginning to have its desired effect. We continued our search for the Amontillado. We passed through a range of low arches. Descended. Passed on. And descending again, arrived at the deepest crypt, where my father had been laid to rest. The foulness of the air was stifling, the dampness all but snuffed out our torches.
Montresor, what other secrets do you have hidden here beneath the world?
Why do you ask, good Fortunato?
This pile of bones here. Now, how does it happen that the bones from this wall are thrown down in this manner? Why is it you have never replaced them, huh? What secret treasures do you keep in this last small recess?
Fortunato, uplifting his dull torch, tried to peer into the depths of the recess and to discover within its circumscribing walls of solid granite the rare and exciting treasure which he drunkenly fancied. But it was in vain. His light was too feeble for him even to see where the solid granite walls ended. Go in, Fortunato. Inside is the cask of wine you wish to taste, the Amontillado.
Amontillado.
Careful, Fortunato. Enter slowly. It's dark in that niche. And the floor is even more slippery.
What's this, Montresor? The niche ends so abruptly.
True, Fortunato, it does. But proceed. I'm coming in with you. No need to be so bewildered.
What are you doing, Montresor? I cannot see.
See, Fortunato? How secure these chains are embedded in the walls. How heavy the iron staples with which they're fastened to the granite. And see this heavy iron lock. The ironsmiths of the last century knew their craft. There, Fortunato. See how snugly these chains fit about your waist. And this key. See, Fortunato, how smoothly it fits the lock. Now, Fortunato, pass your hand along the wall. You cannot help feeling the damp lime that clings to it. Yes, the wall is very damp, but it will keep you from falling. Perhaps you've already had too much wine.
The Amontillado.
True, the Amontillado. Fortunato was still nodding in his drunken stupor. Not yet did he know that he was forever chained to the walls of that black hell. I stepped outside and busied myself among the pile of bones that lay at the foot of the wall. The bones which he'd been sure had hidden the treasure, which, in truth, they did. Throwing them aside, I soon uncovered a quantity of building stone and mortar and a trowel which I'd hidden there. With these materials, I began vigorously to wall up the entrance of the niche. But for the regular sound of my trowel and an occasional jingle of tiny bells on Fortunato's cap, all was silent. I laid the first tier, and the second, and the third. I guess had begun the fourth tier of the masonry when I discovered that Fortunato's intoxication was wearing off. Fortunato was indeed awakened. With fiendish delight, I sat down upon the bones and I listened to his furious attempts to escape. When at last the clanking subsided, I resumed my work with the trowel, and I finished without interruption the fifth, the sixth, and the seventh tiers. The wall was now nearly upon a level with my breast. I again paused, and holding the torch over the masonwork, I threw a few feeble rays onto the dejected figure within.
Help! Help, for the love of the Almighty, someone come and stop this madman! This fool, this devilish thief! Help! Help, for the love of God!
Louder, Fortunato!
forget how far we are below the riverbed. Perhaps if I shout with you, Fortunato, someone will hear. Together, Fortunato. Louder. Help! Louder still, Fortunato. Help! For the love of the Almighty, someone come and release the noble Fortunato. Help! He needs help so desperately, and there are so many cliffs between him and the rest of the world. Help! Help!
Suddenly, my prisoner was still. It was now midnight, and my job was almost ended. I completed the 8th, the 9th, the 10th tiers. I was finishing the 11th and the last. There was only a single stone to be fitted and plastered in. I struggled with its weight, and I placed it partially in its destined position.
A very good joke indeed, Montresor. An excellent jest. We will have many a rich laugh about it tomorrow at the wedding. Over our wine.
Over the Amontillado.
Yes, over the Amontillado. But it's getting late, Montresor. They will be waiting for us at the palazzo. The future lady Fortunato and all my friends. Let us be gone, Montresor. The joke's over.
Yes, Fortunato. Let us be gone.
For the love of the Almighty Montresor.
Yes, for the love of the Almighty. Fortunato? Fortunato? No answer came. I thrust my torch through the remaining opening and let the light fall within. From inside the crypt there came the only answer Fortunato now could summon. I felt sick on account of the dampness of the catacombs. I hastened to finish my labors. I forced the last stone into its position. I plastered it up. Against the new masonry, I re-erected the old rampart of bones. For half a century, no one has disturbed them. The bones of my fathers rest in peace.
And so ends the first story of a man who killed to avenge his family's honor. Our next production concerns itself with an expert criminologist, a man who prided himself on his claim of never making a mistake. Follow me to the green room, and we'll eavesdrop at rehearsal. This way. Come. Come.
Well, the entire case, of course, was decidedly second-rate. You probably know the details.
No, as a matter of fact, I don't. That's why I came here.
Oh?
See, I was in Africa just last week and didn't even know Harrington had been arrested until just before I sailed.
I see. Well, I won't bore you with most of it. Suffice it to say that Ernest West had pushed Harrington in the stock market to a point where Harrington had to stop West or face absolute ruin.
I see.
So Harrington fought West out one night, sought him out at West's home on Long Island, and shot him with a .25 caliber revolver.
Oh?
We found it later in Harrington's safe. Well, there was nothing for the poor man to do but confess.
Harrington was convicted solely on your evidence, Dr. Trevor?
Yes. Otherwise, he might have escaped.
But your entire case was constructed around the revolver.
Yes. And his prompt confession put an end to further investigation. Now, as I was saying...
Dr. Trevor, I'm interested in that revolver. A .25, you say?
Yes, rather uncommon caliber.
Yes, with the handle chipped a bit on the right side.
Yes. How do you know?
It belonged to West's wife, not to Harrington.
What?
Yes. It got chipped when she dropped it on a rock while target shooting in Switzerland. You see, I was with her at the time.
You mean Alice West gave that revolver to Harrington?
Oh, I doubt that, much as she loved him.
You're out of your mind, Gregory.
Not at all. I'm afraid that little .25 caliber revolver probably resulted in the execution of the wrong man.
That's impossible.
The right man, you see, was a woman, Alice West.
She and Harrington were in love, and West played dog in the manger and wouldn't divorce her. Alice West is the murderer, not Harrington. She killed him? Certainly. There was no reason for Harrington to borrow her revolver. He had quite a little arsenal of his own, as I remember. A .45 caliber would have been his speed.
But Alice West was in Europe at the time of the crime.
Ah, before and after, yes. But I happen to know she was in Montreal the very month the murder was committed, and that isn't far from Long Island by plane.
Go on, Gregory.
Well, to clinch my case, Alice got tight one night in Monte Carlo and told me she was going to kill her husband. I left for North Africa the next day and didn't hear a thing for months. But when I saw the papers, I hadn't any doubts as to who had bumped off Ernest West.
But Harrington's confession.
Oh, Dr. Trevor, that's easy if you know people. The poor ox went to the chair for his lady love. It's been done before, you know.
Gregory, what you say, it's impossible.
Why?
The man was convicted solely on my evidence. I could never make a mistake like that.
Oh, come now. We all make mistakes.
I don't.
Well, it's a shame, but what's done is done.
Obviously, you don't understand, Gregory.
What?
My reputation won't permit mistakes.
Oh.
I simply do not make them, that's all.
Don't worry, Trevor. Your reputation isn't going to suffer. Alice West will be dead of dope inside of 2 years if I'm any judge. And no one else knows you've been wrong just this once.
You do.
Well, yes, but we can forget all about that.
Yes, we must. We must.
Right? So don't fret, Trevor. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Yes, I know you will.
Fine. Now, what about another brandy, eh? Oh, yes, over here on the table. Trevor. What are you doing? Trevor!
Yes, Gregory. You will keep your mouth shut.
You see, the doctor doesn't make mistakes. If he did, it might prove fatal. In our next broadcast, you'll learn how a man committed the perfect crime. Or was it? Now, this is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
If you were to call a girl Angel Face, she'd have to be a beautiful girl. A girl as beautiful and lonely as Dolores. Caught doing a job she didn't especially care anything about. Waiting for the chance to get away from it all. With the boy she loved. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight we bring you a modern horror story, complete with chills and frightening situations. It's called Angel Face, and it was written by Mr. Walter Wilson. I felt it was worth bothering with, even though Mr. Wilson is somewhat a newcomer at this writing game, and we had planned to bring you one of the more prominent authors from our shelves downstairs. Here then is Angel Face by Walter Wilson. Our scene is a smart nightclub in Midtown Manhattan.
To sing my love song to, and until the day that one comes along, I'll sing my song.
Waiter, have you seen Miss... Yes, sir, I know. She's waiting for you, all right. The corner table. You're late tonight, Mr. Wrangler.
Yes, I know. Thank you. Oh, here you are, Dolores. Sorry I'm late. Oh, gosh, Dolores. You look lovely.
Joe.
Gee, I'm getting so I can't think about anything but you. All day at the bank, I keep wishing it was time to get off so I could see you.
Oh, Joe, you're sweet. I think about you all the time, too.
I guess I thought there never could be anyone like you. For me, anyway.
I never thought I'd meet anyone like you. A real nice guy like you. You know what some people think of chorus girls. And gee, you make me feel like I was something out of this world or something.
Oh, you are, Dolores. You got a face just like an angel.
You say such pretty things, Joe. Sometimes I almost want to cry. You say such pretty things.
3 weeks ago, we didn't even know each other. But we were meant to meet. We were meant to stay together, too, you and I. For always. And we can't let anything interfere and spoil things for us, ever.
Why, Joe...
You think that, too, don't you, Dolores? Tell me you think that.
Joe, darling, what's the matter? Of course nothing's going to spoil things for us.
I couldn't live without you, Dolores. I just couldn't live without you.
Joe, I love you. I love you like I never loved anyone before. You're the first person who's ever been really kind to me. I know something's the matter. Tell me, Joe. Maybe I couldn't help, but tell me. It hurts knowing there's something wrong and me not knowing what it is so I could help.
Oh, Dolores.
Is it something at the bank? Joe, it's not something at the bank.
Dolores.
Is it?
Well, yes.
Joe.
I was going to put it back. I just needed some money quick.
But what for? What was it?
It was important. It was the first important thing that ever happened to me, Dolores. I couldn't let it slip away.
Joe. Joe, do you mean to say you did it for me? All that money you've been spending on me, taking me to expensive places like this, that was...
Don't you see... Just see I was afraid I'd lose you?
Oh. Look, Joe, I have a little money saved up. Not much, of course, but some. Take it and put the money back if it's enough. How much was it?
You'd do that for me? Oh, no, it's too late for that. It was only $400 or $500, but the auditors will catch up to me in a day or two, and then it'll be all up. They came unexpectedly. Oh, it's no use, Dolores.
They can't do this, Joe. Look, we'll run away. We'll go somewhere where they'll never find us. They can't do this to us.
You don't know what you're letting yourself in for, Dolores.
I don't care. Wherever you go, I'll go with you.
You won't be afraid?
Not with you, Joe. I won't be afraid of anything. Oh, Joe, hold my hand. Hold it tight.
Darling.
I'll be all right, Joe. We'll make out, won't we? Joe, I said it...
Dolores, it's going to take money to get away.
You can have everything I've got, Joe. And I can hock that bracelet you gave me, and...
They're going to be after me anyway.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, a lot of money would help. There's an old saying, you might as well hang for a sheep.
Joe!
Look, they don't suspect anything yet, but I've got to work fast. If I could lay my hands on some real money, say $20,000.
Oh, no, Joe, we've got trouble enough.
They're going to try to send me to jail for a few hundred anyway, Dolores, and with $20,000...
But won't this just make it worse?
Darling, it can't be any worse. Will you stick with me, Dolores? Will you? Will you, darling?
I told you I'd do anything. Whatever we have to do. I'm sticking with you, Joe.
Yes, so what can I do for you, please?
You a locksmith?
Yes. Yes, you want some keys made, perhaps?
No, I want you to do a job for me. Sort of a special job.
Well, why not?
I'll make it worth your while. You see, here's the address. It's right in the neighborhood.
Let me see. Miss Dolores Still, apartment 11E, 201 Bedford. I don't know about this.
I'll have to explain it to you when we get there.
Well, if it's a lock, I can fix on.
I told you I'd make it worth your while.
Well, I'd have to charge you for it. A special job like this and leaving my shop and all.
Here, will this do?
Oh, sure, mister, sure, yeah. For this, I can fix.
Is that you?
Yeah. Joe.
Oh, Joe, are you all right?
Yeah, sure.
Worried so every minute.
I think it's all right. Nobody noticed a thing. They won't know till they balance the books tomorrow night. And by that time, we'll be a long way away.
They won't think anything tomorrow morning when you don't show up for work.
I told one of the boys I was going to the races. And he's going to tell him I phoned in and said I was sick. That'll give me a good start on them.
Sure it will. It'll work out all right. You'll see.
Yeah. Well, here it is. In this little satchel. $20,000.
Gee.
I want you to have a duplicate key to the satchel in case anything happens to me.
No, nothing must happen to you, Joe. It can't. It just can't.
Of course, nothing will happen to me. I only meant just in case.
No, I don't want the key. If anything happened to you, I wouldn't want the money. What good would it do me? The only reason we've got it is so you and I can have a chance at living and belonging to each other. Maybe we're doing wrong, I don't know. I guess people would say it's wrong. Only it's the only way we have a chance of being together, and that couldn't be wrong, could it?
No, you and me, that's the rightest thing in the world. We've got to get going in a minute. Just let me kiss you.
Joe. Joe, you're trembling.
I know. It'll pass. It's just my nerves. It'll pass off in a minute.
Here, take a little brandy. It'll fix you up. Here you are.
Thanks. Guess I need it. You're not having any?
No. You know I never could drink brandy.
Well. Oh, that feels good. What I needed, all right.
Sure, Joe. Yeah. Just what you needed.
It's funny. All of a sudden,
What's the matter, Joe?
I feel so... Dolores,
Joe. Joe.
Yeah?
Al,
Yeah. Can you talk?
the coast's clear.
All set?
Sure, Al.
Did he fall for it, Dolores?
Of course he fell for it. The sucker. Al?
Yeah.
There he is. Out like a light.
Nice going, baby.
It was a cinch.
You sure can handle them.
Well,
Come on, kid. We got work to do.
don't I even rate a kiss?
Oh, sure, baby. I was just thinking maybe we ought...
Is that all? Well, that's better, Al. You liked that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You still love your little Dolores, don't you? Well, you couldn't get along without her now, could you, Al?
Oh, sure. You know I love you, Dolores.
Sure, Dolores knows her little boy loves her. She just wants to be sure, that's all.
Oh, Dolores.
And Al wouldn't ever think of leaving his little Dolores. Now, would he? That wouldn't be a wise thing to do at all. Would it?
Oh, take it easy, Dolores. What's eating you? You know me.
Sure, I know you, Al. We've been around a lot together, you and me. It isn't as if this was our first job.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, this one was a cinch. He fell for it even harder than that guy in Chicago. What was his name? Oh, Tom Stevens.
Don't use names like that. Someday you'll say something in the wrong place.
Relax, Al. Everything's hunky-dory.
Yeah, I know,
Well,
but
what are
just
you
as-
worrying about Tom Stevens for? They're still looking for him and the payroll he made off with. Tom's been 6 feet under for nearly a year now. And even if somebody does dig up that trunk...
Dolores, lay off.
Ah, Tom was kind of nice. He always used to call me Angel Face. Remember?
Angel face, cripes.
What's the matter with Angel Face? Oh, come on now, Al. Don't look so sour. We just made 20 grand. I feel swell. Come to think of it, I feel kind of hungry.
Hungry?
Sure, hungry. I'll rustle up something in the kitchen.
I couldn't eat a thing.
Come on, now that's no way to talk. We got a job to do tonight. You got to keep up your strength, Al.
Yeah, well, look, let's get that guy out of the way before somebody walks in.
No one's gonna walk in. And him, he's out cold for a good 4 hours.
Well,
Oh, okay. Let's dump him in the trunk. I'll give you a hand.
yeah, let's get this thing over with, huh?
I wonder why they always seem to weigh so much more when they're out this way.
I don't know.
Close it, Al.
Here. All right. Now suppose we get going, huh?
Well, what's your hurry? I told you I was hungry. Come on out to the kitchen.
It beats me the way you calmly go ahead.
All right. I tell you, he's out for hours. We got plenty of time because when he comes to, he'll be 6 feet under.
Shut up, will you?
Come along. We'll look in the icebox. Maybe I can find you a chicken heart.
Another red light.
Take it easy, Al. We're not trying to catch a train.
Yeah, well, I don't like it. Maybe somebody saw us. Maybe somebody will stop us or something.
Sure, maybe this, maybe that, maybe anything. Maybe we wouldn't have a thin dime between us if I listened to you squawking all the time. Well, go ahead. You got the green.
Okay. I just feel better when we get rid of this load. I don't like driving around with anything hot like this.
Ah, you're a dope. We haven't got such a hot load.
Oh, yeah? We could face a murder rap, and you say it isn't hot?
Not on this trip, Al. Not on the way out. The guy's alive still, ain't he? Of course, I admit it takes some fast talking to explain why we got him in a trunk. But if someone was to stop us this very minute and found him there, wouldn't be no murder rap. He's alive. So just relax, Al. We got no worries. That's deep enough, ain't it?
Yeah. Okay. That hole will take the trunk all right.
Here, we'll drag it over.
I tell you, I'll be glad to see the last of this. Right, it's heavy.
Here. Let's shove it down.
No. Wait a minute.
What for?
I just want to see if I can hear him breathing.
Hear anything?
No, not a thing. You suppose...
No, you couldn't hear a thing through the trunk anyway. He's just out cold from that drink I gave him. Open it up if you want to see.
No, no.
All right, then. What are we waiting for? Here, help me give it a shove. Okay, shovel the dirt back in. Al, take your shovel and get to work. Al, what are you just standing there for?
You think he comes to down there under the ground and there isn't any air and
Al.
Well, what do you think the air's gone and it's all over? Even before he comes to.
Give me that shovel. There. Top's covered over. You can hardly see any of the trunk now. Here, you can finish it. Take the shovel, Al.
Well, that's over with.
20,000 now. 20,000 cash.
Yeah, I guess we can use it, all right.
You're darn tootin' we can. And there's more where that came from.
What do you mean? If the guy's dead, how
He
can...
wasn't the last sucker alive, Al. There's plenty more where he came from.
Now, look, don't you figure we ought to lay low for a while? We don't want to take no chances. We got enough to last us for a while
Who's
now.
taking any chances? No one will ever pin anything on us.
Yeah, but I still think it wouldn't do no harm to kind of lay low for a while after this job, see?
Al, you'll never change.
What do you mean I won't change?
You're a small-timer. Just like when I picked you up. A small-time punk. That's all you'll ever be.
Don't you talk that way to me.
Shut up. Small-time punk. Small-time rackets for small-time dough.
Yeah? Well, at least I didn't have no murder raps hanging over me till I met you. I can thank you for that.
Well, of all the ungrateful, low-down... Here I picked you up practically out of the gutter and make a man of you. I cut you in on some big-time stuff, and that's the gratitude I get. Just let me tell you one thing, pretty boy, and that
Dolores.
Yes?
I'm sorry, Dolores. It's just my nerves. See, I say things I don't mean.
Well, that's better.
Yeah, it's just my nerves. I got to thinking about the guy in that trunk and the cops.
He's 6 feet underground, Al. And why should you worry about him? Joe wasn't exactly a friend of yours. After the way he made love to me, you'd hardly call him a friend of yours.
Well, I didn't like that part of it either.
The way he used to make love to me. Dolores would say you got a face like an angel. He said he thought there never could be anyone like me.
Yeah, you had something there.
He used to say he could never live without me. He said we'd loved each other all our lives. The only part of our lives that mattered. And then he'd kiss me. I bet that used to make you jealous, Al, huh? Didn't it, Al? Didn't that used to make you real jealous?
I told you I didn't like that part of it, didn't I?
Well, you won't have to be jealous anymore, will you, Al? You'll have your little Dolores all to yourself. You'll like that, won't you?
Yeah.
We got 20 grand, and Dolores is going to buy her pretty boy a nice present. We'll be home soon. And we'll be all alone. Just Al and Dolores. Here we are, Al. Home again.
Yeah.
No, don't turn on the light for a minute. Just kiss me first.
Oh, baby.
All right, you can turn on the light now. Joe! Joe!
Good evening, Dolores.
Cripes. Why, you...
Take it easy, Al. Can't you see he's got a gun?
You're supposed to be dead.
Why don't you two sit down? You're both a little overwrought. Now, there. Where we are. I think we've got a few things to talk over. But, calmly. That's why I've got this gun, so we can talk things over calmly.
You're supposed to be dead.
He must have got out of the trunk while we were
Maybe,
in the kitchen.
You'd like a spot of brandy. Probably chilly from your little expedition. Grave digging is so depressing, don't you think? Oh, don't worry. The brandy was not poison. I saw to that this morning.
How'd you get out? The trunk was locked.
I thought it would be. That's why I saw a locksmith this morning when you were out and had it fixed, so it could be unlocked from the inside. You see, I made a few plans, too. Like putting those weights in the trunk to take my place.
And you got out of the trunk while we were in the kitchen. Oh, you smart guy. You real smart guy. But you haven't got a thing on us.
Oh, we'll let the police be the judge of that.
You ain't gonna call no cops, Joe. You can't afford to. You got a rap waiting for you, and you know it. A little matter of the bank's $20,000.
Oh, that, huh? Well, you see, I don't work in a bank.
What? Where'd you get that cash?
It belonged to me. And you and I didn't meet by chance, Dolores. I waited a long time to meet you. Yeah. I looked for you a long, long time.
What did you want to meet me for?
Because I want to see you and this punk of yours hanged for the murder of Tom Stevens in Chicago.
What?
How'd you know about
Let
that?
him talk. Let him talk. Doesn't make any difference now. I've got all the evidence I need. It all fits together.
Okay, so we did bump off Stevens. But it's still just your word against ours.
No. Oh, it's your word. Your words verbatim. I told you I did some planning, too. That dictograph behind your chair has just this moment recorded your confession.
Why, you...
Stay right there. Now, that's better. Now I've got a call to make. The police. And remember, I've still got you covered. Oh, you wanted to know where I got the money. The $20,000 you thought I'd taken from the bank I told you was mine? It is. And quite legally. The paid claim of a life insurance policy of which I was the beneficiary. Tom Stevens of Chicago.
Tom Stevens?
Yeah, the man you killed.
Tom Stevens.
That's right, isn't it? That's right, isn't it, Angel Face?
Angel Face? That's what Tom...
Yeah, that's what Tom used to call you, isn't it?
But how did you know?
I guess I forgot to tell you. My name isn't Joe Anglin, it's Joe Stevens. You see, Tom was my brother.
That was Angel Face, a modern surprise in horror stories, written for the Mystery Playhouse by Walter Wilson. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Well, it's getting early again. This is T4Y, closing the doors to the Mystery Playhouse and saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Creeps. This is Peter Lorre, here again to welcome you to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight we bring you a story by Jonathan Latimer called Lady in the Morgue. It offers Detectives Crane and O'Malley the delightful problem of solving 3 murders and interviewing a lovely brunette, a lady who is mysteriously related to the unsolved crimes. Come with me to the morgue for the beginning of our little story, huh? Oh, don't let these stiffs bother you. Their troubles are over. But for those two detectives over there, the murders are just beginning. Come down these steps. Right this way. Come. Come.
I'm going nuts hanging around here.
Oh, stop squawking, O'Malley.
3 days just sitting in the morgue. I'm beginning to feel like a stiff myself.
Look, I don't like it any better than you do, O'Malley, but we're hired as private detectives to sit here. And we're going to sit here until somebody identifies the dame's body.
Okay. How do you know Alice Ross isn't Alice Ross?
Why don't you stop being a jerk? That name's a phony.
You know, Crane, the whole thing seems phony to me.
What?
Who is this rich New York guy, Cortland? He hires us by a telegram. We've never seen him. And why is he so interested in this little blonde who commits suicide?
Look, I don't think it's going to do any good, but I'm going to tell you for the last time. He thinks it's his sister, Catherine Cortland. She ran away from home a couple of years ago, chasing after some musician.
Yeah, gee.
Hey, that's the desk bell. Looks like the morgue's got a customer. Lieberman, the attendant, ought to answer it. Where is he? Where is he anyhow?
Down in the vaults with the stiffs.
Well, then maybe we better answer it, O'Malley. Might be somebody to claim the body. Looking for someone, mister?
For a couple of private detectives, Crane and O'Malley.
Oh, I'm Crane. And that character over there is O'Malley.
Well, my name's Cortland. I sent you that wire.
Oh, come right in. Glad to meet you.
Me too.
Delayed in New York, expected to be here yesterday. What about the girl?
No information yet, Mr. Cortland. And if you think she might be your sister, Catherine, why, you can identify yourself.
Well, yes. Where?
This way, Mr. Cortland.
Thanks.
The body's down in the vaults. Lieberman, the morgue attendant, you see, he's down there.
I'll wait here for you, Crane. I can't stand looking at that girl again.
Come on. Stick with the client.
Oh, okay. Watch your foot, and the stairs are slippery.
Oh,
yeah.
Thanks.
Now, what makes you think this Alice Ross girl might be your sister, Mr. Cortland?
Well, just what I read in the New York papers, that's all. Blonde girl, blue eyes, suicide. Also, my sister Catherine wrote us about 2 months ago that she was finished with her old life. She ran away from home with the musician 2 years ago. And...
the body's in here.
Oh.
Lieberman. Hey, Lieberman, where are you? I thought you said Lieberman was down here, O'Malley.
Yeah, I saw him go down about 20 minutes ago.
Come on, Mr. Cortland. The body's on tray number 27.
Oh, yes. It's 4, 10, 14...
17, 25, 27.
You pull out the tray. I don't like things like this.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of. She's dead. All you got to do is grab the handle and... Go ahead, O'Malley. You pull it out.
Oh, all right. Well, that's a man's body. A man, not a woman.
Yeah, she's certain.
What? Hey, it's Lieberman, the morgue attendant. Murdered.
Murder in the morgue?
It's murder, all right. It's head smashed.
But where's the girl's body?
Yeah. Mr. Cortland, this is a job for the police.
I don't give 2 hoots about your private detective credentials, Crane.
But, Lieutenant...
Nor yours either, O'Malley. Now, look, a man was murdered in the morgue today and a woman's body was stolen. And you and O'Malley and this fellow Cortland were the only ones who could have done it.
Why don't you stop acting like a movie cap, Lieutenant Grady?
What?
Think it through. Cortland is my client. He hired O'Malley and me to learn if the girl is his sister.
Right, I sent Crane a wire from New York.
All right, skip the details.
Ah, use your head, Lieutenant Grady. You're forgetting a couple of things.
Huh?
You remember that Lieberman, the morgue attendant, had a handful of red hair in his hand. Have O'Malley and Cortland got red hair? Have I?
Huh? You know darn well you have.
And we also know that somebody held Lieberman from in front while someone else slugged him from behind. Otherwise, why would Lieberman's wrist be torn and bloody?
Okay.
Lieberman had the hair in his left hand. Now, if I were holding your wrists, I'd be holding your left wrist with my right hand. Wouldn't I? I'd be holding your weaker hand with my strongest.
All right. Now, what are you trying to prove?
We're trying to prove...
One at a time, O'Malley.
Okay, go ahead, Crane.
Thank you, Professor. We're trying to prove that whoever held Lieberman's hands was red-headed and left-handed.
And none of us are left-handed or red-headed.
All right, Mr. Cortland, pipe down. Crane, go on from there.
Lieutenant, we're going to find that missing body for you.
All right. All right, Crane. But if you're getting away with something new and something right now, it's only temporary.
All right. Come on, O'Malley.
And look, don't forget, Crane, one false step, and I'll pin the whole thing on you. But permanently.
You shouldn't have slammed the door, Crane. You'll make him mad.
Well, what happens now?
You're going back to your hotel, Mr. Cortland, and wait there till you hear from me. O'Malley and I got to pay a visit to the apartment where the missing body hanged herself. Now, look, O'Malley, I thought I told you to stick out in the hall and keep your eyes peeled.
Sure, Crane, but I'm getting nervous. Found anything yet?
Nope. One funny thing, though. Alice Ross left a lot of brand new dresses here, in this closet. Look, never been worn. But not a pair of shoes in the place.
That don't make sense, Crane.
You're telling me. O'Malley, take a look at this bathroom door. According to the papers, this is where Alice Ross hanged herself. Draped the cord over it.
Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, let's see now. According to the papers, she came out of the bathtub and hanged herself while she was still wet. The police found a puddle of water on the floor.
That's nuts, Crane. Why would anybody take a bath if they were going to commit suicide? Unless they wanted to hang themselves up to dry.
Would anyone hang herself while she was still wet?
Oh, I think she'd dry herself first. Don't make sense.
It'd make good sense, O'Malley, if she didn't commit suicide. Yeah. It'd make better sense if she was murdered.
Yeah. Murdered?
She was murdered first. Then the murderer hung her body up with a cord. O'Malley, get back in the hall and keep a lookout.
Sometimes I wonder what you'd do without me, Crane. Sometimes I...
Now, what's the matter?
It's Grady and a bunch of cops. Let's get out of here quick.
Yeah, but where? It's 3 floors to the ground.
How about this window?
Great. Hey, there's a ledge.
What?
You go one way, I'll go the other.
Come on, open up. We know you're in there. Open up.
Now, if I can hide in this room until my toe.
Get out of here! Get out!
You hear me? Shut up. Shut up. Now, listen. Listen, I don't want to hurt you and I don't want to rob you. And I'll turn you loose if you promise not to make a sound. Now, remember, if you make a sound, you're going to get hurt. Is that clear? Okay.
You already hurt me. You hurt my mouth. What are you doing in my bathroom? What do you want anyway?
Now, listen, honey, I didn't want to duck through your bathroom window. It was just convenient, that's all.
Well, get out.
When I'm ready. Hey, nice apartment you got here. Mind if I look around a bit?
If you don't get out of here, I'll phone the police.
You don't have to phone, sister. They're right next door.
What?
Yeah. Did you know the girl next door, the one who hanged herself? Alice Ross.
What's that to you? And keep out of my clothes closet.
Now, listen, baby. You're a beautiful hunk of flesh, and I'd hate to get rough with you. But I like answers to questions when I ask them. Now, let's begin again. What's your name?
Udoni. That's my name. Mrs. Sam Udoni.
Ah, that's better. Now, about the girl next door.
I don't know anything about her.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying.
Maybe so, but this clothes closet is very interesting. Very.
Why, you know...
Watch it, baby. Now, tell me this. Why have you got 2 different sizes of shoes there in the shoe closet? Oh, and dresses. In 2 different sizes. 2 complete wardrobes.
It's very simple. Some of them belong to my roommate. She's a blonde. She dresses different from me.
Thought you just said your name was Mrs. Udoni. Mrs. Sam Udoni.
My husband's a musician. He travels with bands. He's away all the time.
Yeah?
What are you asking me all these questions?
Your husband forgot to take his trumpet.
Why, you...
Now, don't get sore. I'm getting out. I just heard the cops next door go down the hall. I'm, kind of sorry we met this way. You are a beautiful doll.
Don't be insulting.
I always like long black hair, the kind that comes out of a bottle.
Oh.
And don't be surprised if Papa comes back sometime.
Get out. Get out, do you hear? Get out before I kill
Well, that's what it all adds up to, Mr. Cortland. Alice Ross was murdered. And her body, obviously, was stolen from the morgue to cover up that murder. And if this girl was murdered, and she turns out to be your sister...
My sister is alive, Crane. I've just found out.
What? Mr. Cortland.
Oh, you heard from your sister?
Yes, she's alive. So, as she's obviously not the dead Alice Ross, I'd like you both to drop the case.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'd like to do that, Mr. Cortland. I'd like to very much, but one small difficulty. You see, Lieberman, the morgue attendant, was murdered. And I'm still kind of a suspect, and so is O'Malley. And so are you.
What? Right.
Right. And the only way we can clear ourselves is to break the case ourselves.
Right.
Right. Besides, I think I know who helped to kill Lieberman and snatch the girl's body.
You do? Who?
An undertaker. A left-handed, red-headed undertaker.
That's ridiculous.
No, now, wait a minute, Mr. Cortland. Sometimes Crane gets brainstorms.
Figure it out, Mr. Cortland. The only way anyone could get into the morgue and carry the body away is through the delivery entrance. That means only an undertaker could get in there without a lot of questions.
What'd I tell you, Mr. Cortland? A brainstorm.
Right.
Right.
Oh, this is all nonsense. Complete and utter nonsense.
Maybe so, but just to prove that it isn't, O'Malley's going out right now and find that undertaker.
Right.
Me? Where am I going to find him?
You'll find him easy, O'Malley.
Sure. I'll find him easy?
Well, if this is the only way we can clear ourselves, as you say, why, I ought to help find this undertaker.
Fine, Mr. Cortland. Now, let O'Malley cover one side of town and you cover the other. We'll meet here in 4 hours.
And what about you, Crane? What are you going to be doing?
Me? Didn't I tell you? I got a date with a gorgeous brunette. Oh, hello, Mrs. Udoni. I told you I'd be back.
You? What are you doing here?
Oh, I came to hear the hot music and, be near you.
You've got a nerve after what happened today.
Hey, that's a solid horn your husband blows in that next room there.
Yeah, what makes you think he's my husband?
You said your husband was a musician, and I saw a trumpet here this morning.
Well, you see too much. What do you want anyway?
How does a wife of a musician feel when another woman starts following him around the country?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Never heard of Catherine Cortland, huh?
She never meant anything to Sam.
She's been following him around for several years. Must have got someplace with him in that time.
Look, you better get out of here. My husband's coming in here.
Good. I want to see him.
I told him about you butting in here. I'll kill you.
Who is this guy, baby?
This is him, Sam.
You're looking for trouble, mister.
I like trouble.
What do you want with us?
I want Catherine Cortland, or I want a body.
What are you talking about?
Oh, don't be coy, you Donny. I know Catherine Cortland left New York several years ago to follow you here.
What about it? Sure, she followed me here. Does that make me responsible for her? I haven't seen her for months.
And who was that living in the apartment next door to you?
How should I know? A girl commits suicide in the apartment next door, and right away I'm a suspect. Get out of here.
Okay, you Donny. Just one thing. You see this nice shiny badge? The body of the blonde who was murdered in the apartment next to yours.
Apartment? Murdered? What do you... The paper said that...
Sure, the paper said suicide, but she was murdered, you Donny. Murdered. And her body will be in a city morgue in 4 hours, and I want you to come and take a look at it.
It's just like you said, Crane. There was a left-handed, red-headed undertaker. Only there isn't any more.
What do you mean?
Yeah. I went to his place, rang the bell, no answer. I went in, and there he was murdered.
What? Murdered?
Yep. Stuffed in one of his own coffins, a knife right through his heart. Police hadn't even been there yet.
Oh, this is incredible.
Well, didn't you look around, O'Malley?
I'm no dope.
No?
I looked at his books, and I found out that a girl named Alice Hughes was buried today, Forest Tree Cemetery.
That's our blonde. You're wonderful, O'Malley. I love you.
Ah, it was simple.
Now, we got to move fast. Get out to the Forest Tree Cemetery, get that body, and return it to the morgue.
How about me?
You? You come along, too, Cortland. Let's go. All right, O'Malley. Lift her up. Put her on the table. Easy now.
There. Now can I go?
Stick around. I got a job for you.
You certainly have a genius for the fantastic, Crane. Digging this body out of its grave, sneaking it in here in the morgue.
I only do what's necessary, Cortland. Now, look. Are you sure this girl isn't your sister?
Absolutely.
Well, it's the same body that was swiped from the morgue, and she was murdered.
Murdered?
Furthermore, whoever killed this girl knows I've located the body and returned it here to the morgue.
So what, Crane?
The killer's going to try to steal the body again. And you, Mr. Cortland, and O'Malley are going to catch him. Red-handed.
Me?
You.
But, Crane, how can you be sure?
I made sure. Now, listen. Here's what we're going to do. We leave the body here, on this table, with a sheet over it. Then you two get under the sheets on these other tables.
But those are tables they perform autopsies on.
Right. And the murderer, when he comes in, will never suspect that you're under those sheets.
All right, Crane. I'm game.
I'm leaving you two here alone. I'll beat it out and get Lieutenant Grady. Oh, I ought to warn you. No one knows you're down here in the vaults. Just you two. But don't worry. The killer will be here. Oh, good luck, boys.
Just us two and the killer, Mr. Cortland.
I'm not afraid.
Let's get under the sheets now. Turn out the light. Mr. Cortland, will you do me a small favor?
Why, certainly, O'Malley. What is it?
Every now and then, reach over and pinch me.
That will be a pleasure. Why?
Every time I get under a sheet, I go to sleep.
You don't mean to say you could go to sleep in a morgue, waiting for a murderer? Why, that's ridiculous.
My mind agrees with you, but when my body feels a sheet, it goes to sleep. In fact, it's going now.
O'Malley, did you hear that?
What?
I swear the door opened and closed.
Listen. Footsteps.
Oh, yeah. Keep the sheet over your face.
Hey, let go of me. Let go.
Hey,
Crane, I've got him. I got him. Crane, I've got him. Turn on the lights.
All right, you. Come on. I got you covered. Now, come on, get up off the floor. Well, thanks, O'Malley. I knew I could depend on you.
Right. Hey, this guy is Cortland.
Now, you tricked me, Crane. You were waiting at the end of the hall all the time.
And I suppose you didn't try to trick O'Malley and murder him in a bargain.
Yeah, but I don't get it. Did Cortland kill Lieberman? Did he steal the body?
Not so fast, O'Malley. Go ahead, go to the telephone and tell Lieutenant Grady to hurry over here to the city morgue if he wants Lieberman's killer. I'll wait here. I'm still expecting Sam Udoni to show up and identify the girl's body. Oh, O'Malley.
Huh?
Another thing. Get me a bucket full of peroxide.
A bucket full... Peroxide?
Peroxide, I'll need it.
What's this all about, Crane? And say, who are all these people?
Well, O'Malley, you know, and this is Sam Udoni and Mrs. Udoni, and this is my client, Mr. Cortland.
Your client? Then why you got him handcuffed?
Well, it ain't merely because he didn't pay his bill.
Now, no cracks! Crane, O'Malley told me on the phone that this blonde dame, Alice Ross, didn't commit suicide but was murdered. What about that?
Well, that's right. Murdered. By this man right here.
But look, Crane, Cortland couldn't
Who
have...
said anything about Cortland? I said this man right here, meaning Sam Udoni.
That's a lie. You can't prove that. You can't...
up. Shut up.
Shut up.
Oh, Crane, you mean that Udoni committed all those murders?
No, my husband was with me when they were committed. And what reason would he have to kill this Alice Ross? Why, he didn't even know her.
How about that, Crane?
Well, Udoni ought to have known Alice Ross. He killed her because she wouldn't give him a divorce. Alice Ross was actually Mrs. Udoni.
How could she be? I'm Mrs. Udoni.
Let me out of here.
Grab him, O'Malley.
Let me go.
Let me go. Cut it out, Udoni. It won't do you any good. It's better.
Don't talk, Sam. They can't prove anything.
Be quiet, you.
Be quiet, you.
Be quiet, you.
By heavens, this is all beginning to make sense. That's why Udoni stole the body of his wife, so that he could pass off this woman here as Mrs. Udoni.
Right, Lieutenant.
Sure, I get it.
And now for the proof, O'Malley. O'Malley, hand me that bucket full of peroxide.
Here you are, Crane.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Crane. Wait a minute before you start his shenanigan. If Alice Ross was actually Mrs. Udoni, who's his dame here?
Well, that's simple. She's Catherine Cortland.
What?
You're crazy. Catherine Cortland was a blonde.
Wait a minute. She's no blonde, Crane.
Oh, no? Just watch. There. Watch her hair, Lieutenant. Just watch her hair.
Yeah. Say, the black is running out.
The dye, you mean. You better take her someplace where she can clean up, O'Malley.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Where does this guy Cortland fit in?
I'm afraid he was merely an unhappy accomplice, but go easy on him. He's a good guy.
Good guy. Good guy. Good guy. He tried to stab me.
Yeah, but he was dragged into this whole thing to protect his sister. And she was dragged in by Sam Udoni. He's the real louse.
Look, Crane, I'm not making any alibis, but I wish you'd answer me just one question.
Go ahead, shoot, Cortland.
How did you know my sister had dyed her hair?
Well, in your sister's apartment, I found a bottle of black hair dye and a bottle of peroxide in the bathroom. But what finally convinced me was the real Mrs. Udoni.
What do you mean?
You see, hair grows after death. And if you'll take a look at the dead girl's body, you'll see the roots of her blonde hair are all black.
Crane, all I can say, you make my hair stand on end.
And that was Lady in the Morgue by Jonathan Latimer. Oh, yes, we were going to have a guest ghost on tonight's broadcast. Oh, but poor fellow, he was taken gravely ill. The doctors have given up all hope. He's going to live. By the way, if you have any pet vampires you'd like to hear about on these programs, just drop me a line. Just give the letter to your favorite witch with instructions to take her broomstick and knock on the door of the Mystery Playhouse. Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA. Now it's time to close the doors before all these bats fly away. This is Peter Lorre saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Good evening. Creed, welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. What would you do if a friend of yours were accused of committing murder and circumstantial evidence made him appear to be guilty? He swears to you that he did not commit the crime, but says that unless you protect him by lying about his whereabouts, he will be unable to prove his innocence. What would you do? Well, that's the problem posed by mystery writer William Irish in tonight's play entitled Two Men in a Furnished Room, starring John Beale.
It all began with the housing shortage, Lieutenant Hiller. You see, Dixon and I tried to rent this furnished room just about the same time. Well, first we argued about who should get it, and then we ended up sharing it. We got along all right, I guess. We even became kind of friends in those 3 months. But just the same, I did get a little sore, Lieutenant, when he started talking about his girl again.
I don't get you, Red. You never even met Estella, and you're down on her.
I don't need to meet her. I know women, that's all.
All right, some girl gave you the business. That doesn't mean
I know. It doesn't mean a thing. Have it your own way.
Estelle's different. If it weren't for her mother, everything
Yeah,
would...
I know. My girl had a mother, too. I never met her.
You think every girl's out for what she can get?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Estelle
Oh,
is
let's
not...
drop it, shall we? I want to read.
Well, gee, Red, that's what I want to talk to you about.
What? Reading?
No. But... You see, Estelle called me at the office today.
Yeah. So?
Well, she's got something on her mind, and she wants to come over and talk to me about it.
Well, why don't you go over to her place and talk?
Well, you know, her mother objects.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. So you want me to take a walk, huh?
If you don't mind.
It's raining out.
Yeah, I know. Gee, I hate to ask you to do this.
And I don't feel like going to the movies.
Look, it won't happen again, Red.
Sure.
Honest, Red, honest.
All right. What time's curfew?
It's almost 8:30 now. She ought to be here soon.
Okay, I'll clear
Now,
out.
you don't have to dodge meeting her.
Look, don't take this personal, Dix, but I don't particularly want to meet her, okay? I'll just get my raincoat.
Are you sure you don't mind?
What's the difference?
Yeah, I feel like a heel, Red.
Well, forget it. Maybe someday you can do me a favor. I'll be back around midnight. That's the way it is, Lieutenant, when you share a room with another guy. You gotta live and let live. That's a funny thing to say, live and let live. Especially the way things turned out. The rain was nasty and cold. I crossed the street heading toward the bar on the corner when I saw this girl. She was on the opposite side of the street, her head down into the rain. But when she got under the street lamp, I could make out what she looked like. She was wearing a green raincoat. Well, she turned into the house, and I stood there looking at the empty doorway for a while and really getting sore. On account of her, I had to slop around the rain. I had a good mind to go back there and... Yeah, but what was the use? I went into the bar. Bartender, give me a shot of rye, will you?
Yes, sir. Sort of wet night out, huh? Good weather for ducks.
Yeah, but ducks.
You look mad. Fight with your girl?
No, nothing like that.
You look like you'd like to kill someone.
Yeah? Well, give me that shot of rye, will you?
Sure.
All I've got to kill is 3 hours' time. It was a long 3 hours, sitting there and making small talk. Well, finally, I decided I might as well go back to the room. When I got up there, I knocked on the door.
That you, Red?
Well, who'd you think it'd be, Lana Turner? Open up.
Now, what did you knock for? You got a key?
What's eating you? Why shouldn't I knock? Thought maybe your girl was still here. Oh, she's gone, I see.
Just a few minutes before you got here.
Hey, you're some guy. You let her go alone on a night like this?
I put her in a taxi.
You didn't get wet.
Well, it was right at the door.
You didn't even get your shoes wet.
Okay. I didn't get my shoes wet. What's it to you?
Nothing. What are you so nervous about? Can't you even sit still?
Ah, leave me alone, Red.
Okay. What happened? Have a blow-up?
Now, why should we have a blow-up?
I don't know. Hey, what's this on the floor?
What?
this? Looks like a fastener from a raincoat. A green raincoat.
Give me that.
Okay, don't grab. Boy, you're really all hopped up tonight. Where are you going?
Down to the corner a minute. I want a drink.
Well, since when are you drinking at this hour?
Since now.
Well, take your key. I'm going to bed.
I'm coming right back. So long.
I didn't get it. Here was Dixon acting like he'd had a high tension wire running through him. Well, I got undressed, washed, took a good look at myself in the mirror, and then got into bed. Just as I was getting set to drop off. Hello?
I want to speak to my daughter.
Huh? Oh.
She promised me to have a definite understanding with you once and for all.
But listen.
And if you think you'll get anywhere by keeping her till all hours of the night.
I'm trying to tell you.
Is Mr. Dixon, isn't it?
No, this is his roommate. Dixon's out.
Oh. And I suppose my daughter's left, too.
She left over half an hour ago.
Half an hour ago? Then why isn't she back here by now?
Well, she'll probably get back any minute.
But it's only 6 blocks. What could have happened to her?
It took me a while to get to sleep, but after a bit of tossing around, I finally made it. Only it didn't last very long. Hello.
Is that Mr. Dixon?
No, this is still his roommate.
I want to speak to Mr. Dixon right away.
In just a second, let turn on the light. Hello? Mr. Dixon isn't here yet.
But it's after 3 o'clock.
Isn't your daughter back?
No, she isn't. What's he done with her? Where is she?
I don't know. Maybe.
I warned her about him. I'm going to call the police.
Wait a second.
That's all. I'm going to call the police.
Wait a second. Wait, I think I hear him coming. Hello? Hello?
Red, you still up?
Well, what does it look like I am? Shut the door.
You're phoning somebody?
No, somebody was calling you.
Me? Who?
Your girl's mother.
Mrs. Michaels? What does she want?
Your girl never got home, Dix.
What?
You heard me. She never got home.
But that's impossible. She lives...
Only 6 blocks from here, I know. But her mother says she never made those 6 blocks.
Listen, Red, what are you...
She phoned twice. She says she's going to call the cops.
The cops? But why?
You need a diagram? It doesn't take 3 hours to make 6 blocks in a taxi. If she left here in a taxi. You sure you put her in a cab?
Well, to tell you the truth, Red, I didn't take her down to the door.
You told me you took her down and put her in a cab.
I know, but we had an argument. She walked out on me. I was ashamed to tell you.
Well, go on.
Well, I heard her whistling for a cab from the doorway downstairs. I heard it plain, and I heard a cab drive up.
Did you see her get into it?
Well, I got over the window just a second too late. I saw her arm pulling the door catch.
Oh, that's not much of a story. Uh-oh. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the cops.
Red, you've got to stick by me.
Why should I?
Red, don't you see? Outside of me, no one saw her leave here. She ends here. If anything happened to her... Just a minute. Red, you've got to tell them you saw her getting into the cab, too.
But I didn't see her.
But you would have if you'd come along just 10 minutes before. I swear it. I must...
Open up in there.
Red, what are you going to do?
Well, what do you expect me to do? I'm going to open that door. The first cop that night the girl disappeared was only a curtain raiser, Lieutenant. Dixon, of course, told his story about seeing her get into the cab. The cop only asked me if I was there. I said no and let it go at that for the time being. As I said, that was just a curtain raiser. The show really got started the next afternoon when I came back from my job at the bank and found you sitting there in our easy chair pretending to read a newspaper. You remember?
Well, shut the door.
Who are you?
Lieutenant Hiller, homicide. Surprised?
No, not surprised.
Then shut the door.
How'd you get in?
Super let me in. You must be Carr.
Yeah.
Fellow that lives here with Dixon.
That's me.
A girl named Estelle Michaels came here last night, didn't she?
Okay if I sit down. I'm kind of tired.
No, go ahead. Well?
There was a girl here last night, and I think her name was Michaels.
Did you see her come in?
I think so. From across the street. About 8:30.
What time did you get back here?
Close to 12.
Is the girl still here then?
No, she just left.
How do you know? Did you see her or did your friend tell you?
Well, I as good as saw her leave.
What do you mean by that?
Well, as I came back here, I saw someone getting into a taxi. And I saw Dixon at the window looking down. When I got upstairs, he told me she just left. Draw your own conclusions.
Had you ever seen this girl before?
No, just earlier last night.
Okay, that's all for now. And stick close by and make sure your friend does, too. I want to see you guys again.
After you left, I felt sort of weak. I was getting involved in this mess to protect Dixon. And why should I? How did I know he was telling the truth? How did I know they wouldn't pull me in as an accessory if his story blew up? I was building up a good deal of resentment against Dixon when he came home. And then again, I couldn't help feeling a little sorry for him.
Hiya, Red. Anyone been here?
Yeah, a cop named Hiller. What's happened to you?
Well, they had me down at headquarters all afternoon. I thought they weren't going to let me go.
Why shouldn't they let you go?
Because in their minds, I'm already guilty.
Of what?
Well, whatever it is, I'm guilty. I had to admit I quarreled with her. Don't you see, Red, I was the last person on earth to see her leave this place.
Listen, you've got to call up.
Who?
Her mother. It's only natural you should call up her mother and say you're worried about the girl.
No, Red, I can't.
What's the number?
I can't, Red.
What's the number?
It's Chelsea 25772. Now, listen, Red,
You got to. Don't you understand? You want me to believe your story, don't you?
Yeah, but I don't
Then
see any...
talk to her. Stop acting guilty.
Hello?
Mrs. Michaels, please.
Who's this once?
And tell her Dixon wants to speak to her. Here, you take it.
Hello? Hello, Mrs. Michaels? This is John Dixon, Mrs. Michaels. Well, I just want to find out... But, Mrs. Michaels, I swear I can't talk to her, Red.
Here, give me the phone. Hello, Miss Michaels? This is Mr. Dixon's roommate.
I'm getting out of here. I gotta get out. They're gonna get me for this, sure.
You run away and you're cooked. And they'll know you did it.
I didn't do it, Red. Don't you believe me?
I don't know.
Red, listen, you know me. Do you think I'm the kind of guy who could kill somebody?
What do I know, really? Sure, I've lived in this room with you for 3 months. But what do I know about you?
I didn't do it, Red.
You remember that raincoat fastener I found last night? It came from her raincoat. How come?
I told you we had an argument. She wanted to leave, and I was trying to hold her back. I was holding onto her raincoat, and... Don't you see how this looks for me, Red?
Yeah, I see. Maybe you'd better clear out.
Oh, gee, I knew you'd see it my way, Red. Look, can you lend me some dough? I'm dead broke.
I can lend you 20.
I'll pay you back.
Yeah? How? Here.
Oh, gee, thanks, Red. I'll get in touch with you somehow.
Where are you going to be?
I don't know yet. I'll let you know. Thanks again, Red.
$20 and I get thanks. Boy, what a sucker. Dixon hadn't left any too soon, Lieutenant. I'd hardly had time to put on some coffee and light a cigarette when you came in again.
Hello?
Oh,
Where's Dixon?
I don't know. Beat it, I guess.
Yeah? Where'd he go?
How should I know? He doesn't tell me everything.
You're covering for him.
Why should I?
Don't be a sucker, Red.
That's funny.
What's funny?
Nothing.
Okay, then, Red, let's get going.
Where to? Headquarters?
No, not yet. First, I'm going to take you to the Michaels house. Maybe when you see the girl's mother, that'll make a difference.
That 6 blocks ride in the headquarters car took maybe 3 or 4 minutes. But in that time, I did plenty of thinking. So at last, I was going to meet the girl's mother. And then what? How far could I go in this whole thing? How far could I protect Dixon? You remember the house. One of those places that was fashionable about 25 years ago. The apartment was dark and dingy with a lot of old furniture. And the mother, she looked old and dried up, too. She was lying in a bed in that room that smelled like it had been a sick room for years.
Mrs. Michaels, this is Dixon's roommate.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Michaels.
Your voice. It sounds familiar.
I've spoken to you on the telephone.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting.
Tell me a story, Carl.
Do I have to?
I think you'd better.
Okay. Well, I was coming back home that night, Mrs. Michaels, and I saw a girl getting into a cab.
You saw a girl?
That's right. Just a flash. And like I said, I saw Dixon at the window looking down into the street.
You saw Estelle getting into the taxi?
I saw a girl. I guess it was your daughter, ma'am.
Now, Red, listen. Think carefully. You were close enough to see the girl getting into the cab. Now, she must have hailed it, right?
Well,
did you hear her shout or whistle?
Well, now that you mention it.
Well?
I did hear her whistle.
You liar.
What?
You liar. You didn't hear her whistle.
Yes, I'm sure.
She couldn't whistle. She never whistled in her life. You didn't see my daughter leave that house.
When we got out on the street, you turned on me. You knew I hadn't told the truth.
Well, Red, what do you say now?
All right, he was lying to me.
You still want to cover for him?
Well, leave me alone, can't you?
He didn't leave her alone, Carr. We found the body. Not pretty. Want to come down to the morgue and have a look at it?
No.
He strangled her, Carr. Then he dragged her up to the roof. Even went to the trouble to carry the body across a couple of buildings. You know he isn't a very strong guy. Well, you could make two of them. But he carried that girl's body across a couple of roofs and then threw her down an air shaft. Want to take a trip to the morgue, Red?
You let me go. And I went back to the room, feeling sort of sick all the way. When I got there, the phone was ringing. Hello?
Who is this, please?
Who do you want?
Who's talking, please?
What number do you want?
Red?
Dixon?
Don't use my name. Is anyone there?
No.
How are things going?
I got news for you. Where can I reach you?
You better tell me on the phone.
No, I gotta see you. Where are you?
Well, I'm afraid...
I can't tell you over the phone.
All right. I'm at 619 East 10th Street, third floor rear.
619 East 10th Street, third floor rear.
Yeah, that's right, in red. Make sure no one follows you.
Don't worry. I'll come along. What I was going to do, it wasn't very pleasant. But what else could I do now? It was the only way I could save my own skin. And just because he'd roomed with me for 3 months, that didn't mean I had to have any sense of loyalty to the guy or anything like that. I was in this deep. Now I had to get out.
Are you sure you weren't followed, Red?
I made sure.
Gee, it's good to see you. What's been happening?
They found the girl.
They found her? You mean...
At the bottom of an air shaft.
Bottom of an air shaft?
Dead.
She's dead?
Well, what'd you think?
Red, I was in love with that girl.
What did she say to you? What did she do that made you go off your nut?
I didn't kill her, Red. I couldn't kill anybody.
But you told me you put her in a taxi.
But I admitted that was a lie. You know why I said that.
You told me you heard her whistling for a cab. You let me lie to the cops about that.
She did whistle for a cab.
Her mother says she couldn't whistle.
What?
You heard me. She couldn't whistle.
Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Isn't that too bad?
But I tell you, I heard somebody whistle.
Maybe it was a bird.
And I saw somebody getting into a cab.
Sure, I know. Okay, Dick, let's drop the act. I'm going to call the cops.
No, Red, you can't. I won't let you. Put down the phone, Red.
Where'd you get that gun?
The pawn shop.
With my dough. Where you
You're
dirty...
not going to call the cops, Red. Not even if I have to kill you. I'm not going to let them get me for something I didn't do. Now stand still, Red. Don't move.
Give me that gun.
No.
Hello, operator. Give me the police. Police, my name is Wesley Carr. I'm at 619 East 10th Street, third floor rear. I've just had to shoot someone. The guy who killed that girl last night. Well, that's the whole story, Lieutenant Hiller. It was him or me. I didn't want to shoot him.
Yeah, I know, Red. Well, we just got a report from the hospital. Dixon died in the ambulance on the way over.
What? Well, maybe it's better this way.
Think so?
I don't know. Maybe it's better. I was really sorry for him. You know I tried to cover up for him. I thought maybe he was innocent. Until that business about the whistling.
For sure.
I won't get into any trouble about that, will I?
About that? No. No, we're willing to forget that.
Thanks. Can I go now?
Well, just a minute, Con. Stevens.
Yes, sir?
Bring in the girl.
The girl? But she's dead.
Yeah, I know.
Here she is, Lieutenant.
All right, sit down, miss.
I don't get this. That's not Estelle. Is it?
Did you ever see this girl before, Carl?
No.
Did you ever see her, miss?
Never.
Where were you at midnight last night?
But I told you.
Tell me again. I want him to hear.
I was in front of the house where that girl was killed.
And what did you do?
I whistled for a cab.
And it came and you got into it?
That's right.
That's all. Stevens, take her outside.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
You mean Dixon was telling the truth?
That's right, Carl.
Well, then Estelle...
Dixon thought he saw her get into that cab, but it wasn't her. Someone was waiting for her on the stairs, Red. A guy she'd met while she was a canteen hostess. A guy she got tired of when he was overseas. A guy who hated her for throwing him over. A guy we've been investigating on the QT.
But who?
A guy who recognized her earlier the night she was killed. A guy strong enough to strangle her, Red. Strong enough to carry her across a couple of roofs and throw her down into an air shaft. In other words, Carr, you.
Okay. You've been pretty smart. But she had it coming to her.
Yeah? Well, in about 3 months, I guess. That's what they'll be saying about you, Red.
Two Men in a Furnished Room was written by William Irish and adapted for radio by Paul Monak. John Beale was heard as Red, and Sam Wanamaker played Dixon. The music was by Jack Miller. Until next time, please, night, sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story, by Joseph Ruscole, is entitled Triangle of Death. One of your favorite radio stars, Elspeth Eric, will play the leading role of Carol Wade. Carol Wade faces death. But whether it is her husband or her sweetheart who intends to kill her, she doesn't know. Yes, a strange and terrifying dilemma. A triangle of death.
Well, Mr. Barnes, some triangles may turn out badly. But you know, when it comes to shaving, here's one trio that always gets along. A man, his razor, and Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery by Joseph Ruskall, Triangle of Death.
Yes, who is it? Come in, who is it? You?
Wins you 10 silver dollars.
You've changed.
How low can a guy get?
Now, please, I can explain, but not here. What do you...
Never thought I'd catch up with you, did you? Mrs. Carol Wade.
How'd you find out where I live? What are you going to do?
What do you deserve? I'm bleeding for you. Got a swan song for a sucker?
Now, look, I'm warning you. Get out of here. I'll call my husband. Peter! Peter!
Call him again. He's not here, Angel. Both of us know it.
Why, you...
The name's Tony Morrell, remember? Let's see, what was yours when I met you down in Miami last year? Miss Carol Meadows, wasn't it? When your lips took me over the barrel for your gambling debts.
I meant to pay you back someday.
Yeah, that's why you took it on the lam. You know, it was silly of you to have posed under your maiden name, a little two-timer. I was bound to catch up with you.
Who told you?
How blind can a guy stay? Even with a crush.
Put down that gun, Tony. You'll burn for it.
Not me, two other
Tony,
guys.
no. Don't. Please.
Go ahead, relax. Take a good look at it, pretty face. And thank heaven the torch still burns.
What?
Because this gun is the only thing that can save you from the Undertaker. Gotta kiss it for luck. Back it goes.
What are you talking about? Are you crazy?
I've elected myself your bodyguard, said he, examining his head. So stick close to your sucker from here on in, baby, because someone is out to kill you.
What? Who?
Who? Character I met only an hour ago in a little dive I just opened about 75 miles down the road near Saratoga. Small world, huh? We're neighbors. Hilo Cafe. Does that ring a bell?
That was the name of your nightclub in Miami.
Yeah, the one you cost me.
Oh, stop playing with me. Who was this?
This character? Well, in he walks, see? This utter stranger. For a fast one. And I join him. A few drinks later, he tells me he's at Sawbones on a call nearby. And this and that.
Doctor, did you say?
Yeah. Why so pale, Carol? Anyway, I give him the old wheeze about this one thing a Sawbones can't cure, a broken heart. Rum chummy, see? So he pumps me with a bedside manner, and I admit that I'm still carrying a torch for a worthless little tramp who played me for a chump last year. A Carol Meadows.
Who was he? Stop torturing me. Who was he?
You guessed it, your husband, lady.
Oh, no, God!
Wait. For that slap, I ought to cut off your hands. I dreamed about him around my neck again.
Get out! Get out!
How deaf can I get? Okay, you little fool, but you better get out with me. I'm telling you, your life is in danger, understand? He's going to murder you when he comes home from making his rounds. He's got like a wild man. He gave me a blueprint. That's what I've come to warn you.
My Peter? Oh, sure. Oh, you cute man, you cute liar. Can't you think up a daffier story to get me back?
Now, look, you gotta believe me. Come away from here.
You know, that's what I fell for down in Miami. Your deadpan way of telling him tall and windy. Oh, I wasn't kidding, Tony. I was pretty wild about you. But I had enough of men like you when I was in the chorus, so I came to my senses.
Look, Carol, I'm telling
my
you...
My husband loves me. He wouldn't harm a fly. Now, you get out of here fast.
Okay. It's your funeral. Oh, by the way, about that murder blueprint. Your husband's coming home early, see? He's going to suggest a little ride in the car for the air. You're not looking so good. He's going to suggest Sunset Cliff. Look at the sunset. He's going to push you off that cliff accidental. How careful can a guy be?
Who is it?
It's me, Cookie.
Oh, you're home Billy.
Yep, no clinic duty today. Isn't that something? Now I can spend the afternoon with my little wife. Oh, gosh, it's a rich feeling. Now, come hither, fly to my arms, woman.
Peter,
Hmm?
you stop for a drink or something?
Cookie, I'm still drunk with love after 3 years. Can you beat it? The honeymoon will never be over with us. Bet? Now, give me a little ear. Yeah. Cookie, where should we go this afternoon?
What?
Darling, what's the matter? What's wrong? Don't you feel well? You're not
No, I
looking
feel
at
fine.
it. Sure?
Yes, fine.
Well, good. Me, I'd like to stay home. If it's all the same with you.
Oh, yes, let's. Oh, Peter, I feel so good now. Golly, the silly things that have been upsetting me today.
What things?
Oh, little trifles around the house, tradesmen, you know.
Made you irritable?
Yes, that's it. But now my man, he's come home. He doctored it all away and it stopped pounding.
Pounding?
Yes, my headache.
Headache? You've had a headache, too?
Well, no.
You've been outdoors at all today?
No.
Oh, cooped up in here all day. That's bad. Now, there's nothing wrong with you that a little fresh air can't cure. How about a spin in the car?
No!
You are irritable. Why not? Why'd you jump so when I suggested it?
I don't know.
Just nerves. Now, come on, then. Do as the doctor says. The car's parked in front of the house, and let's go for a little spin. Breathe in the ozone. Aren't you glad to be alive?
Where are we going?
Oh, for a little drive. What's the diff, Cookie?
Peter, where are you taking me?
Hey, what's gotten into you? What on earth's the matter?
Where are you driving to?
Well, I don't know yet. Just follow our noses. What's wrong, Carol? You suddenly afraid of accidents?
Stop the car.
What for?
Look, there's a drugstore. I have to make a phone call. It's important. I forgot it. Please.
All right. I'll come in with you.
No, you just wait here. It'll only take me a minute.
Well, hustle it, Cookie.
Yes. Tony, this is Carol. Listen. Tony, listen to me. What do I do? I'm frightened to death. Yes, but I haven't got much time. He's waiting for me in the car. Look, I'm in a phone booth, and you were right. He is taking me out for a ride. I just can't believe it. I'm all mixed up. I mean, it is just a ride. I did say I had a headache. What if he hasn't got any idea of taking me?
What's keeping you, Carol? Who are you phoning?
All right, Lola. I'll try to run up and see you right away. Bye.
Lola? Your friend Lola Jennings?
Yes. Look, Peter, if you want to know, that's why I was so upset today.
Oh?
Yes, she phoned me this morning. She's in a bad way about something.
I see.
I mean, she sounded so desperate, I was worried.
Carol, was it really Lola you were just phoning or the Hilo Cafe?
What?
Well, then he hasn't tried to contact you, and all along I really thought he's the reason you were so upset.
Who?
Well, it's a good thing I'm in time to warn you. I meant to earlier, but it's so frightfully delicate.
Warn me about what?
About a man who's in town looking for you. A man you seem to have met in Miami last year. Tony Morrell.
Tony?
Yes, I bumped into him this afternoon in his cafe. It seems he's just opened it, and I happened to drop in for a drink, and he sat down at my booth and introduced himself, and, well, he got a little plastered, and without knowing who I was at first, he told me something about you and him.
Peter.
Oh, it's all right, Cookie. I know the whole story. He fell in love with you, period. Who wouldn't? No, I admit it whammed me at first.
Oh, Peter.
I'm sure it was just one of those harmless vacation romances, and, well, the fool read more into it than there was there. Cookie?
Of course. Oh, honey, absolutely nothing more. I always meant to tell you, but there was really nothing to tell, and telling it would have made it sound like something.
Of course, sweet. I know how a thing like that could happen, but, Carol, this Morrell fellow seems to have taken it really hard and blubbered all sorts of threats.
Threats?
Yeah, said he'd be a fool not to get revenge. Said he'd somehow lure you to his cafe where he'd kill you.
What?
And there's only one way he wants to kill you. With a poison martini.
Poison martini? Why?
Search me. He's crazy. He acted like a wild man.
Peter, I'm scared. Peter, save me from him. Don't let him come near me.
Now, don't worry. If I ever hear of him trying to bother you, I'll strangle him with my bare hands. Well, let's get rolling, Carol. Put some color in your cheeks.
Peter, you've gotten so moody. You really forgive me, or was that all just an act?
Or was it just an innocent summer romance? Constant Penelope?
Do you, Peter, do you?
Life is short, isn't it?
What?
I said life is short. A laugh, a tear, and sunset.
Sunset.
Of course I forgive you. You're my wife, aren't you? Period.
Peter, where are you driving me?
That record again. Just to town and back. What do you keep asking?
Town, that's the other way.
Huh? What other way?
I...
Say, maybe I can be a bit more imaginative than just town and back. Maybe we ought to turn around and go the other way at that.
What?
Yeah, that brings us to Summit Cliff. And we can go there and watch the sunset.
Peter,
like
no.
we used to. Oh, come on.
Well, mystery fans, this is Jeffrey Barnes ringing down the curtain on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery. But stay close by, because I promise you in Act Two we'll have you guessing at high speed. Right now, to keep you from guessing, here's Dan Seymour with some quick answers on the subject of shaving.
Men, if your morning shave feels like you're shaving with a buzzsaw, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. But you know, shaving needn't be painful, not when you shave with Molle. Because Molle is a heavier cream. It not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor waltzes right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of the Mystery Theater and Triangle of Death.
Now, you're going to humor me, Carol, if you really love me. What's wrong with the cliff, our old haunt? Why act up? Carol! Oh, I would run out of gas and right at the foot of the climb, too. Yeah, lucky, though. There's the filling station. Hey there, gas! Hey, anybody there? Oh, wait here a minute. I'll go around somewhere.
Carol, get in here, quick. Tony! Quick, before he comes out. Well, are you paralyzed? I'm here to save you, you little fool. You want to die?
You want me to, Tony? He told me plenty about you. Go away.
He's lying. I was right. He is headed for the cliff, isn't he?
Yes, but it was common, ordinary. See? Perfectly natural from the conversation.
Carol,
We've often come here to see the sunset plenty of times. Beat it. I don't want him to find you.
Still don't trust me. Then listen. Something else I remember. Something else he said. He was going to shoot you on the cliff so you wouldn't put up a struggle and then push you off.
What?
Okay, you ever known him to carry a gun before?
No, never.
You want to watch me frisk him? You'll believe me?
Oh, go away, please. Here he comes.
Okay. How far can you drop?
Fill her up, huh?
Right, Doc.
Carol, who were you talking to just now? That car that just drew up.
Oh, he wanted to know where Highway 22 was.
I see.
You got a cigarette, Peter?
Sure.
No,
Here.
not that pack. Didn't you have another brand?
Hmm?
Let me look, darling. Wasn't it in this pocket?
What?
No. Oh, in this one.
Hey, what are you talking about? What brand?
No, it's not there either. I'm sure I saw you with...
You're having a good time. Now, let's empty all my pockets. I like this game. Here. Oh, here. Here, any more?
No.
No more? Then how about my
I
undershirt?
don't know what made me think. You haven't got one after. Have you, Peter?
Well, if you want the strangest.
Okay, Doc. Just 14.
All right. Here, keep the change.
Thanks.
Now, little wife, let's climb that hill, And take a look at that sunset. Yeah, some climb. Almost there now.
Peter, it'll never happen again. I know I've wronged you, but I've died 1,000 times
It's
for
too
it.
late. The sun's gone down. Let's go to the top anyhow.
Peter, please believe
It's getting
me.
dark. If it weren't for that phone call of yours...
Listen to me, Peter. Are you harboring it against me?
Don't be a stuck whistle. How many times do I have to reassure you? I've forgiven you, period. I've even told him that. When he made those threats against your life and called you what he did, though you deserved it here.
No.
I think I'd have killed him then and there if I were the type to carry a gun.
Oh, I wish you were. A murderous snake like Tony.
I love you in spite of what you've done. We'll do again.
No,
And I told him that I'm going to court you all over again and start by making the trip this afternoon to Summit Cliff.
Oh, then that's how Tony...
Yes?
Nothing. Oh, wait a minute. You didn't know we were coming here. We even started out the other way. What's funny?
Well, here we are at last. Say, talk about elevation. Just look down there. Does it make you dizzy?
Peter, answer me. How could you know that?
Cookie. We were coming here all the time. I meant to from the first.
But you started the other way.
Just to throw you off.
What?
I was playing with you. I had a special reason for bringing you here today.
Special reason?
Very. What do you suppose I came home early? Don't lean against the door. You're just 2 feet from the edge, and it's a 200-foot drop.
What was the special reason? This. Oh, a necklace. Peter.
You know what today is? Now, see if I haven't got a memory like an elephant. 3 years to the day that I first told you I loved you. No, you wouldn't remember, but it was right here at Sunset Cliff when we were... Yes, when we were watching our first sunset together.
Oh, Peter. Oh, you great, big, thoughtful old kid.
I ought to kill you.
Oh, it's so lovely. I can't get a good look at it, though. It's gotten so dark.
Oh, here, I'll light a match.
No, wait a minute. There's a flashlight in the car someplace, isn't there? Yes, you keep it in the side pocket here. Oh, Angel. To think that...
Give me that. Give me that and get over. There. I don't want the accident.
A gun! You did have a gun all the time!
So what, to protect you?
You said you never
carried
one.
you fool!
Drop it, Doc. Drop it or I'll thrill you. Okay, babe, quick.
Come back!
Get in.
Come back here!
Tony!
I got his gun.
Take me away. Anywhere away from that monster. He did have a gun. He did have one, just like you said, and he was going to shoot me and throw me off the cliff.
Ah, not you, sister. Relax. You got 9 lives. How many can you burn up?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Triangle of Death. Now, a word from George Putnam.
If dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities say that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, many dandruff-combating methods are no more effective for fighting this germ than plain water and brushing. For, like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. To get real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Double Danderine really works because Double Danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, results with Double Danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of Double Danderine is due to a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In Double Danderine, we call it Alzan. So try Double Danderine and see if you don't agree that most methods can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. Get Double Danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Have we shaken him yet?
I don't see his car anymore.
Oh, he's lost us. He won't drive very fast with a bullet in his hand.
Still can't believe he had it in him. Played with me just like a cat with a mouse. Tony, you saved my life.
Well, then come here.
No. But I am grateful, Tony. It's all been like a nightmare all day. Ever since you came in the door, I didn't know who to believe. But now I know he was
Shut
just
up.
about...
Close your eyes. Kiss me.
Tony.
You said it. Maybe that doesn't call for a drink, huh?
Wonderful. Drink.
Yeah. We can stop off somewhere.
Somewhere, where?
I don't know. How about the High-Low Cafe?
Why there? I mean, why wait till we get there?
For sentimental reasons. Remember the High-Low in Miami? When you first gave me the eye? Miss Meadows? Cost me my innocence, that shade of mascara. I should forget. Well, let's drink the old times, huh?
Why bring me in here? Why don't we sit out in a booth?
Well, my private office is more intimate. What'll it be, Manhattan?
Yes. It's all right. Make it a Manhattan.
Coming up, 2 Manhattans. I'll get it from the bar. Oh, wait. You better make it the drink we last had in Miami. You know, the one you slipped something in and lammed it when I passed out. Martinis, wasn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, I'll fix you martini. Wait here.
Martini, no. Operator, give me the police, hurry. Police, help me quick. He's trying to poison me. Tony Morell. He'll kill me. I'm at the High-Low Cafe. This is Mrs. Carol Wade. Hurry, please.
Phoning someone?
Yes, my friend Lola Jennings. She's terribly ill, Tony. I forgot. I better go to her.
Not so fast. How about our drinks?
How'd you get them so quick?
I gave Joe the order when we came in. Here, take it.
No,
Yeah, take it. Come on, unfreeze.
No,
You didn't need coaxing in Miami. Take. There. Now let's click glasses like we did then. Click. That's it. Now, bottoms up. Drink, come on. Drink. Why are you shaking?
No!
No? So don't. Put it down. What do I lose?
I'm on to you. I'm on to you, Tony Morell.
Oh, get a load of her.
Get out of my way. I'm going
No,
home.
you don't. The curtains for you. You nuts? You didn't see his gun?
That was meant for you, and you know it. I can see it now. It's Peter I should have listened to. It's you that wants to kill me, and he was trying to save me. Yes, he warned me. Every stop he said you'd try to get me here to the High-Low Cafe.
Well, sure. I told him I would, for old time's sake.
He said you'd offer me a martini.
I told him that, too.
And you'd poison the martini.
He's a liar. You fell for that? It's he who's been working overtime to rub you out. He gave me a blueprint. I haven't proved it. Saved your life. You still don't believe me?
No.
No? Well, by gosh, you will.
Put that gun away.
You'll believe me if I have to put a slug through that brass heart of yours. Now, pick up that glass again. Pick it up. Good. Now put it to your mouth. Put it to your mouth. Drink it. Drink it.
Harold, don't! Drink that. It's poison pill. Don't!
Are you...
Peter, look out!
Thank heaven I got it. Carol, are you all right? You didn't...
Yes, I drank it. Beat it.
Hold on. Cookie. Here, now, don't let go. Hold on. I'll fix you an antidote. Oh, yeah. Here's the antidote. Here. Now, quick, drink it. There. Now you'll be dead. Give it 30 seconds. A martini? No, dear. Watch, I'll finish it. Yeah, see? Nothing deadlier than a knowledge. The antidote, Cookie? That's too bad you didn't trust your boyfriend. He was trying so hard to be your guardian angel, Sir Galahad Morale. I stumbled into the perfect ending for the perfect murder. I was hiding outside, and I heard your phone. By the way, was that really poor Lola Jennings you were phoning again? You know, it's strange because it's Lola who helped me plan your funeral all along. Cookie, she and I are going to get married. Surprise?
Police.
The police? They'll find the lady who was poisoned and the man she predicted would do it. 2 corpses.
No, Doc. 3 corpses.
What?
3.
Oh, Tony, you.
I'll meet you all at the last stop. How dead can we die?
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Joseph Ruscole's Triangle of Death. Be with us next week when we present a modern, hard-hitting, thrill-packed detective adventure entitled The Squealer. Meet Whitey Burton, a man who betrayed his friends to save his own skin and walked thereafter with death at his shoulder.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler. Elspeth Eric, Joseph Julian, and Paul Potter were featured in Triangle of Death. Any similarity between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. If you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again saying good night and asking you to be with us next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Paul Monash's The Squealer.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation, The Triangle of Death by Joseph Ruscole, came to you from our Radio City studios in Radio City, New York. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Inspector Muttleplug of Scotland Yard knew that all those drownings were not accidents, but he had no evidence. It was an easy way for a man to make a living, murder his wives and collect insurance. Yes, I said wives, for there was more than one murder. Hello, Creek. This is Peter Lorre with an invitation to join us at the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight I bring you a story by Roy Vickers. It's the unusual tale of a man who first murdered in rage, and all the witnesses swore it was an accident. Then he murdered coldly, deliberately, for profit, and each time the victim was his own wife. Listen then to The Man Who Murdered in Public.
The story of the murder starts on the afternoon of June 5th, 1920. George McCartney was celebrating his 21st birthday with a stroll in Ilfracombe Park when he caught sight of a young girl named Elsie Natley on one of the park benches. Elsie had been a servant in the McCartney home 5 years before. George wasn't likely to have forgotten her.
Elsie Natley, I say. Imagine meeting you here.
Why, it's Master George. Oh,
Oh, do excuse me. Calling you that when I ought to say Mr. McCartney now.
Let's just leave it at George, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
My, you've changed, Elsie.
Well, it's been 5 years
Since you thrashed me with the back of a clothes brush and called me an ugly little brute.
Oh, no, really, George.
Oh, I used to be afraid of you, Elsie. You look so dreadfully muscular. But now you're rather pink and white. And, well, you're nice.
Thank you, George. Perhaps that's because I'm taking a holiday before I look round for another job. Tell me, George, what have you been doing?
Well, I left Cambridge, by request, of course. I'm afraid I didn't do well with my schooling. Got nothing out of it at all except a swimming cup. Now I'm touring with a theatrical company, doing a bit of acting for them.
Oh, fancy that. An actor.
Yes, and on my way to a rehearsal this afternoon.
Oh.
I say, could I meet you again sometime, Elsie?
Oh, I'd like that.
Well, how about tomorrow, this time? Perhaps we could go boating.
That would be sporting.
Shall I row out further, Elsie?
Oh, no, George. Let's turn back. We must be close to a mile offshore.
Oh, you're not frightened, are you, Elsie? Don't forget I want a swimming cap.
Frightened, whatever of. Matter of fact, I jolly well love to row a bit myself. Let me try it, George. I'll row toward shore.
Well, if you really want to, Elsie.
Mm-hmm.
Here, change seats with me.
Right.
Only be careful.
Wait a moment. Here. Would you take my bracelet? Put it in your pocket for me, George.
Oh, it looks like a valuable bracelet.
Real rubies they are. I should hate to lose it. Now, here I come.
Have a care, Elsie.
Oh, the oar! George, the oar, it's overboard.
Yes, I know. I can't reach it. Don't lean on this side. You're going to tip the boat. Oh, Elsie, are you all right? I'm coming. Now, don't struggle.
Don't stay away from me.
Here. Turn the badge on your back.
Stay off. Let go of me, you ugly little
Ugly little brute. You called me that 5 years ago. And you struck me. Brute, am I? Brute, eh? Why, you shouldn't have said that, my girl. Oh, you soft, white, mealy little fool.
Don't, dear heaven, don't.
She-devil. Brute, eh?
George McCartney hadn't meant to murder Elsie, but she hit him and called him a brute, as she had when he was 16. And somehow it had all come back to him, the hate and the hurt. So before George knew what he was doing, he collared Elsie by the head from behind and put her under. At the coroner's inquest, George took the risk of implying that he could hardly swim at all, and no one could deny it.
Well, I came up under the upturned boat, and when I got out, I looked around for Elsie. After a bit, I saw her hand come up. I caught hold of one of the oars and splashed up to where I'd seen her, and I got her. I can't remember how I got back to the boat because, well, I'd swallowed a lot of water myself. Obviously, an unfortunate accident, Mr. McCartney. But I trust, Mr. McCartney, sincerely trust, that you've learned a terrible lesson which will stay with you the rest of your life. Oh, yes, sir.
One does not stand up in small boats, Mr. McCartney.
George walked away from the coroner's inquest a free man, not a care in the world, not even the burden of a guilty conscience. And a few days later, looking through the coat he had worn the afternoon of the drowning, George discovered...
Hello, what's this? Well, I say, a bracelet. Elsie's ruby bracelet.
Within a year, George was in financial difficulties.
George wasn't very successful as an actor. In fact, after trying numerous other jobs, he discovered he wasn't very successful at anything, with one exception. And George made a career of that exception before he was through.
I committed murder and gotten away with it. What fools murderers are to be caught. Messing around with poison and guns and knives, which always leave clues. But if you have a boating accident which lots of people can witness, it doesn't matter if you do contradict yourself a bit. They expect to be flooded, and unless they can show that you deliberately upset the boat, there's no possibility of their proving anything.
On May 5th, 1923, George McCartney married a pretty little parlor maid named Violet Laistell. And a notable gift from the bridegroom to the bride was the ruby bracelet. On May 9th, he insured her life for £2,000. And, of course, George and Violet made their wills out to each other. And by the middle of August, George was ready to take Violet on their deferred honeymoon.
That dashed alarm clock. I say, Mrs. McCartney, come along. Now, wake up.
Oh, leave me be, George. This is Sunday.
Yes, Violet, Sunday. Sunday, remember?
Sunday? Oh, Sunday. Oh, now tell me, George. Now you must. Go on. What's the surprise? Tell me.
No. Pack your things, Violet.
I know. We're going to Bognor for a fortnight on our honeymoon.
Bognor. Yes, darling, Bognor, where we can go boating.
This time, it was murder all the way. Plan, cold, nonchalant murder. Poor Violet never had a chance. And for the benefit of some 200 bathers who had witnessed the accident, George wore his best state of collapse expression. At the inquest, he made a very dejected picture as the local coroner spoke to him.
There's little I can say, Mr. McCartney, other than to point out to you the obvious lesson this most cruel experience teaches. A lesson, Mr. McCartney, I sincerely trust you will always remember. One does not stand up in small boats.
In September of the same year, when the £2,000 had been spent, George became interested in a sharp-witted little cockney named Madge Turnham. And soon he had arranged, 1, his marriage to Madge, 2, a £10,000 accident policy on her life, and 3, a vacation at the seaside resort of Paynton. However, Madge had an aversion to both, and George was forced to play his cards carefully.
You know, George, I do believe this is the first time we've been happy together.
Oh, you're precious. I wish we could go boating, Madge. It's such fun.
Oh, George, you know I hate boating, I do. I should be seasick in no time.
Oh, come now. I have it. You've been after me for a £5. Well, I'll wager you a £5 you can't stay in the boat with me for an hour. Just one little hour.
A £5?
Yes, a £5, old girl. What say? It'll buy you that sporting suit you wanted.
It would. I say, I'll go it. Come along. Oh, wait. Shouldn't I leave me ruby bracelet behind?
Oh, silly. Of course not. It won't be lost. I'll see to that.
The inquest following the accidental drowning of Madge went off without a hitch, and George went free. For neither the coroner nor the local police kept index news clippings of other boating fatalities in other years and in other places. But George didn't know that Scotland Yard kept a voluminous file cross-indexed of such accidents. And George hadn't reckoned on Detective Inspector Martleplug.
First, the town of Ilfracombe, then Bognor, now it's Paynton. All some miles apart, yet all the same way, and the same man.
Well, Inspector Martleplug, still studying those stuffy accident files. Whatever do you see in them?
Murder.
Murder? Oh, I say now.
Doubt it? Look. These 3 reports, identical. 3 women, all servant girls, drowned. All with a man named McCartney.
So, there are hundreds of identical accidents every summer.
2 other women insured.
Husbands insure their wives as a matter of course.
Perhaps. But I think this McCartney bears talking to.
Yes?
Mr. McCartney?
Yes, I'm George McCartney.
Mr. McCartney, I'm Inspector Martleplug of Scotland Yard. May I come in?
Well, I was about to leave. However, Scotland Yard comes first, I'm sure.
I'll come straight to the point, Mr. McCartney. Our records reveal that you have had the singular misfortune of being the sole survivor in 3 drowning incidents.
Oh, dear. I'd rather hope to forget about them.
I shouldn't wonder. Can you shed any light on the coincidence?
Oh, it fairly beats me, Mr. Martleplug, and that's a fact. You'd think that after a thing like that happened once, it just couldn't possibly happen again.
True.
Yes, and it used to haunt me. That's why poor Madge persuaded me to go out again, to overcome my awful horror of water. Oh, dear, why talk about it?
That's why I've come. To talk about it, Mr. McCartney.
Oh, I see. But I do not care to talk about it, Inspector. It's too painful.
Not nearly so painful as a rope.
I tell you, I cannot discuss it, Inspector. If you don't like that, why don't you arrest me for murder?
Why,
I'll tell you why you don't. Because you've got no evidence. You'll never hang me, Martleplug, because you haven't any evidence, and you can't get it.
Inspector Martleplug set to work to prove George guilty of deliberately drowning 3 women, but he soon discovered that there was no real evidence, just coincidence and suspicion, and that made no case. So Martleplug confined his activities to keeping a check on George's whereabouts. In 1924, George met May Toller outside a servants' registry in Piccadilly and began keeping steady company. And inevitably...
Oh, May, darling. Why not chuck it all and marry me?
Well, I'm not sure, George, that I should leave my parents and chuck my job. You tell me you've got money, but...
But I've no employment. What matter? I have enough to care for you, May, and your parents. And I have a surprise for you tonight.
A surprise, George?
Yes. Something I've kept all these years for just such a girl as you, May. Here.
By gum. What a beauty. I've always loved bracelets. And, George, it's rubies. Where did you get it?
It belonged to my mother.
So they were married. And George took out a £10,000 accident policy on May and set up their new quarters in Theobald Road. There, before very long, Inspector Martleplug arrived one day to let the new Mrs. McCartney in on a deadly secret.
Oh, sorry to trouble you, sir. I want to see the McCartneys. I understand they have rooms here.
Why, I saw Mr. and Mrs. McCartney leave early this morning.
Oh, do you happen to know where they went?
Why, yes. Mrs. McCartney was that excited, she told everyone. They've gone boating at Grand's End.
Boating? Boating? Quickly. How do I get to Grand's End?
Inspector Martleplug arrived at the bathing beach in time to see a crowd gathering as the beach keepers ran up on shore, carrying the limp form of a young woman.
I saw it all. He did his best, he did.
And still alive, they're trying to save her.
Her husband there, poor man, look, he's weeping.
Oh, let me through. What happened?
I think a woman very nearly drowned, sir.
Nearly drowned? You mean she's still alive?
Oh, yes, they're pumping the water out of her now.
Let me in there. Scotland Yard. Let me through. Let me through. It isn't. Mrs. McCartney. Mrs. McCartney, can you hear me? Now tell me. Nod your head. Were you held under?
Here, how dare you question my wife?
Be quiet, you. Mrs. McCartney, did he hold you under? too late, Inspector. She's gone.
Yes, too late, McCartney. But you had a few bad moments.
Oh, how can you say such a thing? Poor May. Oh, my poor, dearest, darling May.
The inquest for May Toller McCartney proceeded as usual until it came time for the coroner's closing speech. Then George got the shock of his life when Inspector Martleplug took the floor.
Just a few routine questions, Mr. McCartney. Was your wife insured? Oh, yes. I believe she had taken an accident policy for £10,000. And did your former wife, Madge Turner, meet with a similar accident at Paynton? Yes. And did you not collect a £10,000 policy in her name? Yes, I And did you not have two other similar accidents prior to that? One with Elsie Natley at Ilfracombe, and one with your first wife, Violet Lacestall at Bognor.
I won't answer that.
No matter, we know you did. And I have a summons for your arrest for the murder of your wife. Anything you say from this moment on may be held against you.
But George had enough money to hire one of England's most promising young lawyers, Ernest Quilter. Quilter had no use for his client, but he made a brilliant case against the Crown.
In this case, there's no assumption of guilt whatever. There is only the overwhelming assumption of an accident.
My lord.
The Crown barrister has something to say?
Yes, my lord. The deceased was drowned, admittedly, within a dozen or so yards of the upturned boat. Is it to be believed that the prisoner, who was a very able swimmer, having won a cup for swimming at Cambridge, is it possible that he was unable to effect her rescue, as he stated?
I object, my lord. It is no part of my case to deny that my client could have saved his wife from drowning had he wished to do so. My learned friend has forgotten more law than I ever knew, so he will not object to my reminding him of the principle enshrined in the doggerel, "Thou shalt not kill, but needs not strive officiously to keep alive." Now, I admit that George McCartney did not strive to keep his wife alive. I'm not here to defend his moral character nor his conscience. I'm still waiting for my friend to show that any action of McCartney's betrays evidence of felonious intent.
At the judge's direction, the jury found George not guilty. There the case ended, with no one in England doubting George's guilt, and no one able to do anything to him. And then, one day, a certain Mrs. Hastafan, just returned to England from Canada, telephoned the local police to report...
A burglary, yes. That's right. They've taken not only all our silver, but my jewels as well. A lion crouching. That's right. It's our family crest. Yes, and it's stamped on every piece. What's that? Yes, the crest is on both the silver and the jewelry.
And a few days later at Scotland Yard...
Inspector Martleplug. Yes? What is it, Morton? I have a pawnbroker outside who has recovered a stolen ruby bracelet. The bracelet bears the High Stephen crest. Stolen jewelry? Are they in my department, Morton? But wait. The pawnbroker says the bracelet was pawned by George McCartney.
And that same afternoon...
That's why we called you, Mrs. Hystephen. We want to get this thing straightened out.
I'm so sorry you've had this trouble with the bracelet, Inspector Martleplug, but it's not one of the stolen pieces. I gave it away as a present when I was in England 6 years ago. I'm very sorry she had to pawn it.
Huh? Who had to pawn it, Mrs. Hystephen?
The girl I gave it to, she was one of my maids, and I gave it to her because she saved my life. Her name was Elsie Natley.
The court is in session. We are ready to hear the Crown's counsel.
My lord, we wish to introduce proof that George McCartney is guilty of murder. Mrs. Hystephen, will you take the stand, please?
Mrs. Hystephen, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Take the stand, please.
My lord, the defendant claims that none of the 4 girls who went boating with him could swim. These are his sworn statements. Now, Mrs. Hystephen, is this the bracelet you gave your maid, Elsie Natley, 6 years ago?
Yes.
Mrs. Hystephen, Why did you give Elsie this ruby bracelet?
Because she saved my life.
Mrs. Mystphs, how did Elsie save your life?
It was at our summer home. I was in bathing and had been caught by a strong current. Elsie heard me cry for help from the house some 200 yards off. And she swam to my rescue, outstripping other would-be rescuers who were much closer to me. She was a magnificent swimmer.
Elsie Natley, my lord, was a magnificent swimmer. She drowned because she was held underwater by that foolish little fiend. This George McCartney, who thought that public murder was foolproof.
On June 6, 1925, just 5 years to the day after he started on his career of crime, George McCartney was hanged for the murder of Elsie Natley.
George McCartney, murderer. You see, George McCartney didn't save money, and to his twisted mind, the only means to a fortune was death by drowning. Oh, but a wise man doesn't get himself into that kind of a spot. He skims the cream off of his pay and stashes it away in soldiers' deposits at the office of his CO. See how simple it is? You don't have to marry for a wife. Just save your money. Oh, yes, and don't murder anyone, please. Now, about our next production in a mystery playhouse. It's one of those great stories by Craig Rice concerning the adventures of John G. Malone, the lawyer who conducts the major proportion of his criminal investigations at Joe the Angel's bar. Let's visit the green room where the actors are preparing a scene for our next attraction. Follow me.
John J. Malone. Never lost a client. Just around the corner here. Hey, wait a minute. I got it. Got what? The words. Some of them, anyhow. When they hanged him in the morning, his last words were for you. Then the sheriff took his shiny knife and cut that old rope through. Yes, sir.
I never heard that song before. This is Palmer's cell right here. Hey, Palmer, you're Lloyd. Holy mackerel. Malone, look. Palmer's hung himself.
What? With me for a lawyer? Oh, my Lord.
Still alive.
Well, get the door open. Come on, hurry it up, will you?
All right.
Hurry. All right, now, cut him down. Cut him down quick. Look, he's still breathing.
Palmer must have been out of his mind. What, do you want to go and hang himself with a new trial coming up and everything? Easy. Next.
Okay, let him down. That's it.
All right.
That's about it. Put him on the bunk there.
Okay.
Palmer, this is Malone. What happened, kid?
Trying to say something.
Palmer, it's Malone.
Wouldn't break.
Yeah, go on. What wouldn't break?
Wouldn't break.
Palmer.
Well, he's gone. Dead. Hangs himself in the death house. Just when maybe he's going to be set free.
Oh, but was it suicide? It seemed very strange that a man who was going to inherit $2 million would hang himself, especially when he was to be freed from a death house the next day. Helping himself freely to the contents of a bottle at Joe the Angel's bar, John G. Malone considers the problem. His conclusions are startling, and his hangover is terrific because John G. Malone mixes his rye with gin. Who said this wasn't a horror program? Until next time, then, this is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Hello, creeps. Mystery Playhouse invites you to visit the Mystery Theater. The play, Corpus Delicti.
You can have half an hour.
A half hour?
Sorry, the warden says that's the best he can do, even for you, Lieutenant Connors.
All right.
I'll be back. You can call me if you want to leave before then.
Jim. Jim. Jim, for the love of God. Jim, boy, you've got to tell me. You can tell me.
There's nothing to tell.
You can tell your own brother. Don't you see, this is my business, Jim. I'm not a police detective for nothing. I could help.
It's too late, Mike. In 2 days, it'll be all over. They say they give you a shot of something before they take you to the chair. They say you hardly even know what's going on.
But you didn't do it. I know you didn't. You're taking a rap for that cheap line.
Stop it, Mike.
Oh, all right. Sorry.
You can't talk about her like that, Mike. If you knew how sweet she is.
Jim, I know you didn't kill her husband. I don't know what happened, but I know you didn't do it. Why don't you tell me, Jim? What can I say to Mother? I've got to tell her something. She's waiting at home now.
If I tell you, will you promise me something?
Anything, Jim.
Promise me you won't tell anybody but Mother, and not even her until after the day after tomorrow.
I promise. Jim, what happened that night?
I love Mary more than anything in this world. She loves me. You knew her husband, Martin Stevens, a wealthy Wall Street broker. Well, she told me she'd asked him for a divorce, but he wouldn't give it to her. She was terribly unhappy. Then this night she called, and, well, I'd never heard her sound that way before.
Jim, come to me. Quickly, darling.
Mary, what's the matter?
I can't tell you over the phone. Just come, Jim.
All right, I'll be right over. I rushed out and got the cab. I couldn't imagine what had happened. When I got there, Mary met me at the door. She was trembling. She led me to the living room.
Jim. It's Martin. Jim. Look.
Martin, her husband, was lying on the floor. His head was all bloody. There was a heavy candelabra nearby with blood on it. He was dead.
I didn't mean to kill him, Jim. We'd quarreled again. And he said such terrible things about you and me. He kept screaming names at me. Then he started to beat me.
Oh, Mary, your face, it's all bruised.
He kept hitting me. Then I grabbed the candelabra. I told him to stay away. But he kept coming toward me. Jim, I didn't want to do it.
Oh, Mary, honey, you've only done what everyone has a right to do. It was self-defense.
But everyone will say I did it because of us. They'll put me in prison.
No, I won't let them. We'll run away.
That would only make it worse.
Yeah, guess so. But we'll have to do something.
Jim.
Yeah?
Jim, if there weren't any body.
What do you mean?
If there's no Corpus Delicti, they can't find anybody guilty. Can they?
That's it. They won't even be sure there's been a murder. Oh, that's it. We've got to get rid of Martin's body. We had to get Martin's body out of the house, so we went up to the attic, got a cedar chest, carried it downstairs together. Then we forced Martin's body into it and locked the chest. I was in an awful daze, but luckily Mary seemed able to keep her head.
I'll help you get the trunk in the car, Jim. Then you drive right out to our summer place on Long Island. There isn't a soul there, I know.
All right.
Don't turn on any lights there. We'll put the trunk in the boat and...
What'll we do?
I don't know. I can't imagine who might...
Maybe they'll go away.
Jim, it must be my dressmaker. She was supposed to stop by this evening for a fitting. If she knows I'm here...
All right, I'll get rid of her.
Shut the doors to the living room before you open the front door, Jim.
Right. Yes?
Is Mrs. Stevens home, please? She expects me for a fitting.
I'm sorry, she isn't home.
But Mrs. Stevens told me particularly to come just now at this hour.
Well, she went out earlier, unexpectedly. She'll call you when to come again.
Well, thank you. Good night.
Good night. I got rid of her all right, Mary. I said you'd call her.
Good, Jim. You'd better get moving now.
No. Mary, I'll go alone. You'd better establish an alibi.
What do you mean, darling?
Well, why don't you go to a movie and ask the usher or the ticket seller something? Anything, but talk with somebody a minute so they'll remember you.
But, Jim...
Just in case, Mary. I want you to.
All right, darling.
If you say so.
Everything worked like clockwork. Mary went to the movies, and I drove out to their Long Island place. The place was deserted. I drove to the boathouse, got the cedar chest into the boat, and then, when I was offshore about half a mile, I pushed the cedar chest overboard. Then I returned to the boathouse, started to drive back to town. About halfway home, I was stopped by a motorcycle policeman.
This your car?
No. It belongs to a friend.
And how come we got a call to pick up this car? It's been reported stolen.
It's my duty to warn you that anything you say may be used against you, Mr. Connors.
But I tell you, I'm a friend of the family, Inspector. There's nothing extraordinary in my using their car. I've done so many times.
Well, all I know is that the chauffeur returned here, found the car gone, and reported it stolen.
The chauffeur? But I'm sure when Mrs. Stevens returns, she can explain.
Very well. Perhaps you can explain those bloodstains on the rug in that next room.
I don't know.
We found fingerprints on the candelabra columns. I'm arresting you on suspicion. We have every reason to believe Martin Stevens has been murdered.
You know the rest, Mike. They were my fingerprints on the candelabra. I picked it up when I first got there.
So you confessed to shield that double-dealing, no-good woman. Didn't even defend yourself in court. Now she's letting you take the rap for her.
But it wouldn't do any good to drag her into it, Mike. I'd go to the chair in any case. And remember, Mike, I'll deny everything I told you. Remember that.
I know. Oh, Jim, how could you fall for that Corpus Delicti stuff? Jim, don't you know what Corpus Delicti means? Don't you know it has nothing to do with the body of the victim? It means body of the evidence. You can't be convicted unless the body of the evidence is against you.
And it was all right, even to the dressmaker saying I was the only person there that night. Oh, nobody would believe the truth now.
Perhaps they would, if we had the truth.
What? But I told you the truth.
All of it? I'm going to get to the root of all of this, Jim. But why didn't you tell me sooner? Don't you see you've only left me 48 hours? 48 hours. So that's the story, Mrs. Stevens. Jim has told me everything. Now, what are you going to do about it?
I don't know what Jim told you. All I know is that I spent the evening at the movies. When I came home, the police were there with Jim.
Look, there's only one person who stands to profit from your husband's death, and that's you. I happen to know a little bit about your husband's financial affairs. I know he was positively bankrupt. And I know his one asset was a $100,000 insurance policy.
My husband left me well provided for years. And just what does that prove?
Prove? Nothing, I guess. By the way, where's that chauffeur of yours, the one who reported the car stolen?
He's no longer with me. He gave notice and left.
Where did he go? Didn't he leave a forwarding address?
No, he didn't.
Just disappeared, huh? I see. Well, I'll be going.
Oh, just a minute. I've got some letters of Jim's upstairs. I found them while I was going through my things and packing. I'll return them to you.
Packing? You're leaving town?
Yes, I'm going to my father's in Chicago. Shall I get the letters?
Go ahead. In 38 hours. Jim, 38 hours. Hello.
This is International Airways. Is Mrs. Stevens there?
Just a moment. Could I take the message, please?
Certainly. On her reservation to Monterey, Mexico, we have a seat for her on the 6:30 flight tomorrow morning.
Monterey? Monterey? You must be mistaken. You mean Chicago.
Oh, no, sir. There's no mistake. Monterey, Mexico.
Okay, I'll have her confirm it. Thank you. Monterey. Why did she lie?
Was that the phone? I thought I heard something.
Something about a reservation. I said you'd call back.
Oh, I guess it was my reservation to Chicago. Well, Mike, here are the letters. You see, I didn't like to return them to Jim under the circumstances.
That shows a great sense of delicacy, Mary.
Goodbye, Mike. I dare say we won't be meeting again.
I dare say. Still, you can't tell. It's a small world. Hello, Mother. This is Mike, Mother. Listen, I'm flying to Monterey this evening. I haven't time to see you. I must take the early flight. I want to get there ahead of someone else. Yes, it's about Jim. I don't know why I'm going or what I'll find. I'm just playing a hunch because there's nothing else to do. Okay, Mother. And, Mother, say a little prayer, will you? Only 31 hours more, Jim. 31 hours more. Maybe this is a wild goose chase anyway. Maybe it's only a false lead. Maybe... Oh, Jim, only 31 hours more. Now, look here. Are you sure that...
Si, senor. Yes, it is so. I have explained to the senor before. The second flight from New York has just arrived.
And I tell you, All right, thanks.
Now I have guessed. The senor is waiting for the lady, no? A lady who is arrived for the next plane. Oh, no wonder the senor is impatient. See, I was young once myself, you know. Look, senor, there comes a lady now. She appears to be going to the taxi cabs. Is that the lady?
Yes. Yes, that's the lady. Thank you, my friend. Cab. Hey there, cabbie. Follow that cab ahead. Follow that cab and don't lose it. Si, senor. I'll make it worth your while, driver. 20 pesos, 20. 4 hours more. I'm too late. Even if she leads me where I want to go, it'll be too late. But there's a chance still, just a slim chance. Oh, Jim, you didn't do it. If only she leads me to the guy who did, Jim. Driver, what's the matter? Driver, what is this? Can't we get through this crowd?
Oh, the senor is fortunate. Tonight is fiesta. Only tonight can you see such a fiesta as this.
But I told you Here, driver, I'll get out. Got to find that other cab.
Momento, senor. I know where the other cab goes.
You do? Where?
The driver is Jose. He goes to Hotel El Ciente.
Good. How soon can you get me there?
Oh, maybe an hour, maybe two. When fiesta is over, quien sabe.
An hour or two. I can't wait. I'll walk.
But, senor, such a fiesta only comes once a year.
Senor is all alone and in such a...
No, thanks. Excuse me. Excuse me, please. Let me through, please. I'm sorry. You, look, which way is the Hotel Fiance? ¿Dónde está el Hotel del Fiance? Lord, 10 o'clock. Excuse me. Sorry, please let me through. Is this the Hotel Fiance?
Si, senor.
What time is it?
Oh, son las 10:30. I mean, it's 10:30, senor.
The American lady who came in less than an hour ago, what room did she go to?
Oh, no American ladies registered here, senor.
She came in here. She must have.
Oh, quien sabe.
Here, this is for you.
Oh, gracias, senor. Gracias.
Look, she is my wife. I think she deceives me. You understand?
Oh, but of course, senor. Senor, listen. Room 402. There is a man there.
A man there. Now we're getting somewhere. I'm coming in, Mary. No, don't try that. This gun is loaded, and I don't mind using it.
What do you want?
There's someone I expect to meet here. The man who really murdered...
What's the meaning of this, sir?
Holy mother. The Corpus Delicti. Mr. Martin Stevens.
Martin. Jim's brother. He's a detective.
Detective? Now, look here.
Get up and sit down, both of you. It's almost 11 o'clock. In exactly 1 hour, my brother Jim is going to die for the murder of a guy I'm looking at this minute.
You have no right.
I'm doing the talking, Stevens. You can thank your lucky stars I found you in time, because to help me, The phone. What's phone? Operator. Operator.
Si, senor.
Get me Albany, New York. The governor's mansion, quick. It's a matter of life and death.
Si, senor. Dallas, Texas.
Please, operator. But it isn't in an hour. In New York, it's exactly 1 hour later. It's 8 minutes to 11 Monterey time, but New York time, it's 8 minutes to 12. He's going to die in 8 minutes. Operator, please hurry. He's going to die. Don't you understand? He's going to die.
Dallas, Texas. Please put this call through to Albany, New York. Albany, New York. Very well. Hello, Chicago.
Operator, please hurry, please. Sit quiet, you two. And if you know how to pray, you'd better begin. You better pray this call gets through. If it doesn't, you're not going to leave this room alive, either of you.
Chicago. This is Dallas, Texas. New York, please.
Hurry, operator, please hurry.
Sorry, all the circuits to New York are busy. There will be a delay of about 20 minutes.
20 minutes? But there isn't 20 minutes. Operator, he's going to die.
Just a minute, sir. Chicago, see if you can get me Buffalo. Give me Buffalo, New York.
You thought you could get away with this, but you won't. That phony murder.
Buffalo, New York. Buffalo, give me Albany, please. Sorry, I have no free circuit to Albany. I'll try Rochester. Please hurry, operator.
Hurry, please hurry. Oh, Jim.
Rochester, New York. Give me Albany, quick. Albany, New York.
Albany, the governor's mansion, and please hurry.
I'll ring it, sir. Just a moment.
Answer, you fools. Answer. Don't you realize Jim's going to die? Answer.
Executive Mansion.
Let me speak to the governor.
The governor is retired. This is the governor's secretary speaking.
Well, listen very carefully. A man's life depends on it. This is Lieutenant Mike Connors of the New York Police Force calling from Monterey, Mexico. In less than 5 minutes, my brother Jim Connors is going to die in the chair at Sing Sing for the murder of a man who was sitting here in this room, alive. Now tell the governor to call the warden at once with a reprieve.
But how can I be sure this isn't just...
For heaven's sake, man, investigate later. You can check on me at headquarters in New York. Only stop the execution if only for an hour while you do investigate. Don't you understand? There isn't time for anything now. Wake the governor. Don't you understand? An innocent man is going to die. Believe me, believe me.
I'll do what I can. I'll call you back.
I'll stand by for the call, sir, and ring you at once, sir.
Thank you. I don't think he believed me. He didn't believe me. You'll find out, only it'll be too late. So another execution is going to take place tonight. Right here. For murder.
No, you don't dare do anything like
Shut
that.
up! I know now just what you did. You, Stevens, lie down. You smear yourself in the candelabra with some of your own blood so it looks all right even in the chemical analysis. You, Mary, send for Jim and dump Stevens' living body in the cedar chest. Then when Jim answers the door, Stevens steps out and tosses in some weights. Oh, it's simple, I tell you. It's almost midnight. It's almost time. Almost time.
Mike, please,
Shut up.
Mike.
Then Stevens beats it for Mexico. You collect the insurance and come here to meet him. You remembered everything. You had the dressmaker come to find Jim there and told the chauffeur to take the car so he'd find it gone. You... Well, to pull the switch soon. Only a few seconds more now. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's midnight. Jim's dead. You killed him, you two. I promised you you'd never live.
No, Mike.
You killed him. Now it's your turn to die. Give me that gun. Brother, this I love. Oh. And now it's for you, Mrs. Martin.
No, please don't kill me, Mike. Don't.
I'm executing you for murder.
No, Mike.
Now.
No.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mike? It's me. I'm in the warden's office. Hello, Mike? Jim.
Jim. It's Jim. Jim, All right, Jim.
It's past closing time on the Mystery Playhouse, so good night. Sleep tight.
Good evening. This is Peter Lorre. Hey, did you ever have a nightmare? Did you ever go through a horrible experience that seemed very real? Yes, sometimes reality and unreality seem as one, and you're not so sure anymore. Like the fellow tonight in a mystery playhouse. Yes, tonight we are going to have a nightmare. That is, we are going to hear about somebody else, which is almost as bad. This gentleman had a particularly realistic one. In fact, he didn't know for the life of him whether or not it really happened. But you listen for yourself to the unfolding of William Irish's strange and intriguing story of a man who dreamed he committed murder and woke up to the fact that maybe he actually had. Listen to Nightmare.
Dodge, Homicide Division.
Clip, this is Vince.
Oh, hello, kid. What's on your mind?
Clip, I've got to see you now, as soon as possible.
Look, kid, I'm working. What's so important you can't tell it on the phone?
Clip, I think I killed a man last night. I don't know whether I dreamed it or it actually happened. That's why I've got to see you.
You killed somebody? I can't believe it. Not you, Vince. Listen, meet me in the office in 15 minutes. Whatever you do, don't tell anybody else about this. ahead, Vince. Tell me some more about this dream of yours.
Well, after that, Cliff, all I remember is the white face. The face of a woman. Beautiful, but false somehow. You see, we were in a room with nothing but doors. 8 doors, frame to frame, with no wall space between. Well, I opened one of the doors, and suddenly someone rushed at me. We struggled, and he forced me to the floor. As we fought, he said to the woman, "Hand me that knife." Well, I raised my hand to defend myself, and suddenly I felt the handle of something. I realized the woman had put the knife into my hand by mistake. And then
Then you stabbed him.
Yeah. Then I stabbed him. Well, after that, the woman disappeared, and I felt I had to hide the body. Well, behind one of the 8 doors, there was a closet. I propped the body inside, and I locked the door. Then I went out of the house. It's horrible. I can't get it out of my mind.
But what makes you think any of this actually happened? It's an unpleasant dream, sure, but it's not unusual. Lots of people dream they killed someone.
But when you dream, do you wake up with big scratches on your wrist like this one?
What are you asking me to believe? You got up in your sleep and you killed somebody? A scratch on your wrist proves nothing.
I admit that, but then when I got out of bed this morning, I found this button.
Now, wait a minute. You're not going to tell me that button came off in your hand while you were wrestling with that guy in the dream.
That's the way it happened.
That I refuse to believe. It came off your shirt.
I could never afford pearl buttons. You know that. Not real pearl.
Now, listen to me, Vince. I don't want to hear any more of this. If I weren't your brother-in-law, I'd lock you up and call a psychiatrist.
How do you think all this makes me feel? Cliff, if it wasn't for the key, I could forget the whole thing.
Key? What key? I suppose it's something else from your dream. Now, stop it, Vince. I don't want to hear any more.
That's right. Go ahead. Get sore. But no matter how angry you get, it doesn't destroy the reality of this key. Look at it. You never see a key like this these days. It's fretted, it's full of scrollwork made of brass, old-fashioned, but nevertheless real. And in the dream, if it was a dream, that's the key I used to lock the body in the closet. What's there left to think? Only this. There's somewhere there's a door that this key belongs to. And behind that door, there's a dead man, and I don't know where. My Lord, I don't know where. Or who he is, nor how and why it happened.
Now, look, kid. It's just one of those cockeyed dreams that happen to people, that's all. All right, if it'll make you feel any better, you can go in the teletype room and watch the reports, Vince. Every crime committed in this state is reported on those machines. Maybe you can identify yourself with some criminal and get this thing off your chest. I'll join you later. Haven't you given up yet?
Don't be funny, Cliff. There's one here that's possible. A stabbing in a town called Clarksburg.
Clarksburg?
Yeah.
There's no transportation up there. You never did learn how to drive a car. You'd really need supernatural aid to kill somebody up there.
Now, wait a minute, Cliff. Here's some more coming in on that stabbing in Clarksburg. It's a description.
Killer, 5'9", weight 150, brown hair, wearing a yellow and green sweater under a brown suit. Hey, Vince, you wear a yellow and green sweater, don't you?
Don't be coy. You gave me that sweater for Christmas.
Maybe it's only a coincidence, but you're about 5'9", weigh about 150. That couldn't possibly have been you, Vince.
Who are you talking for, yourself? I know I found that key and the button in the pocket of my brown suit. You're not kidding anybody. You want to know just as much as I do. Come on, let's get started for Clarksburg.
That lousy rain must be a cloudburst.
I can't see a thing. This windshield wiper's broken. Cliff, do you know where we are?
We've been lost for the past 5 minutes. I don't even remember how we got on this road.
Well, I'm going to roll down the window. Getting wet's better than crashing into something. Hey, Cliff.
Yeah?
Take the next road to the left. That'll get us to Clarksburg.
How do you know it'll get us to Clarksburg? I thought you said you'd never been out this way before.
Well, I don't know how I know. All of a sudden, everything looks familiar to me, as if I'd been over this same road before. I just know you've got to turn left at the next road. Stop here, Cliff. Stop here.
Hey, what's the big idea? You're trying to kill somebody, grabbing the brake that way?
That house, Cliff. there with the big porch. That's the house with the 8-room door.
How do you know that's the house? Thought you said you'd never been out here before.
I've never been here before in my life. Unless
it happened in your dream, is that it? Well, I think this is all crazy. We'll soon know for sure. Come on. We're going in and see whether there's an 8-doored room or not.
Funny the front door wasn't locked, Cliff.
Never mind that. How do you know the 8-doored room is upstairs?
I just know, that's all. Cliff, I think it's this room right here. This is it. This is the place, all right. Count 'em. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
8 doors. Where's that key?
It's right here in my pocket. Now, you'll have to get it out. I can't. My hands are all wet, perspiration.
Stop acting like a baby. You're sweating all over. There's the key. Now, which door?
That one, I think. There's nothing there.
Not now, there isn't. But there was something there.
What?
Look. There's blood on the wall.
Oh, Lord. Now do you believe me? Now do you understand that I wasn't joking when I told you about my dream?
Sure, I believe you. I believe you dreamed you killed somebody and stuffed them in the closet there. I believe you never saw this place before. That you intuitively knew which road to take and which house to come to. What do you take me for, a dope?
I wasn't lying to you, Cliff. Honest, I wasn't lying.
You came to me for help, didn't you? But you didn't have guts enough to come clean to say, Cliff, I went out to a place last night and killed a guy for such and such a reason. No, you cook up a dream trying to take advantage of me because I'm married to your sister.
No, Cliff.
Abusing my gullibility because I like you. Making a fool out of me.
Cliff, I wasn't lying to you. Everything happened just as I told you it did. How I happen to know this house was here, I don't remember. You've got to believe me.
Shut up.
Cliff.
The dream's over now and baby's awake. You're going to start all over from scratch, you and me. I'm going to get the facts out of you.
Please, Cliff, let go of my shoulder. You're hurting me.
What were you doing here last night?
I never was here before. I never saw it until I came here with you.
Don't lie. Every time you lie, you're going to get something like this.
Oh, please, Cliff, I'm half crazy already without you beating me.
Who was the guy you did it to? What was his name?
I tell you, I don't know. I don't know.
Are you going to answer me, Vince?
I can't. You're asking me things I can't answer.
Who was the guy? Why did you kill him? I've handled close-mouthed guys before. You're going to tell me if I have to slap it out of you. Right in this spot where you killed somebody else.
Cliff, please don't hit me again.
What was that?
It sounded like a door slam.
Then there's somebody else in this house. Which door did we come in?
I don't know. One of the 8.
All right, you guys, we've got you covered. Back up against that door there. One false move and I'll drop you.
Haven't you found what you're looking for yet?
Yeah, I guess I've seen enough. The stuff in your wallet identifies you. Cliff Dodge, Homicide Division. Why didn't you say you're a detective?
It's nobody's business.
Okay. Wagner's my name. I'm the sheriff around here. When I see people monkeying around a house where a murder's just been committed...
Murder? You found the body?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, there were 2 murders. A man was killed and stuffed in that closet over there. We found the other body outside. A woman. Wasn't dead when she was found, but she was dying. Run over by a car. Deliberately. The car was run back and forth over her body. She said a few things before she died. Told us all about the other body in the closet. And gave us a pretty good description of the killer.
She said the same person murdered the man in the closet and deliberately ran over her body with a car?
No, but what else is there to conclude? Yeah, poor Mrs. Fleming. She owned this house, expected her husband home from South America tonight. She was a flirt, but even so, a very charming woman.
You don't happen to have a picture of this woman, this Mrs. Fleming, do you?
There's one in the next room. That door behind you.
Open the door, Vince.
I can't, Cliff, I can't.
Open the door.
Please, Cliff.
Open the door.
That's her, that big picture on the left. Pretty, wasn't she?
Cliff. That's her.
Well, now what's the matter with him?
He's fainted. Can't stand the sight of people who've been murdered, even if it's only a picture. Give me a hand with him, will you? There. Now, do you feel any better, kid?
Yeah, I feel all right. Cliff, that picture, it was the same woman. The woman from the dream.
Also, the woman who was run over and over with an automobile.
But I can't drive, Cliff. You know I can't drive.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for that, I'd have turned you over to Wagner for murder.
Did the sheriff leave?
Yeah, he left. But I still don't believe that stuff about a dream. Are you sure you didn't leave something out, some small detail?
No. I told you everything, Cliff. I was tired. I went to bed early. I fell asleep. That is right after Mr. Berg closed my door.
Berg? You didn't mention any Mr. Berg before.
Well, he moved into our rooming house about a month ago.
Why did he come into your room?
Well, the lights went on the blink. I remember he was carrying a candle.
How was Berg holding that candle?
Oh, the flame was right in front of his eyes. I remember staring at it. I was very tired, Cliff. I don't remember everything.
And Berg, he said you were very tired, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it, he did say that.
Good. Now, have you ever seen this picture?
No. No, but the man looks familiar. Say, that looks like Berg. I never saw him so well dressed, but that's Berg, all right.
I found this picture in this room.
Here? In this room? You found Berg's... What are you driving at?
Sense, reason, logic, sanity. The man you identify as Berg also happens to be Mr. Fleming, the husband of the woman who was killed last night.
Berg is Fleming and Fleming is Berg? Now I'm really going out of my mind.
It's simple to a flatfoot. I figure that Fleming pretended he went to South America. He took a room in your rooming house under the name of Berg. And tonight he's pretending to return from South America. At least Wagner said he's expected.
And last night Fleming came back here and murdered his wife? But who killed the other one? The man?
You did. But you didn't know you were doing it.
Oh, I did kill someone after all. I am a murderer. I still don't understand how it happened.
All right, kid, relax. Because we're going to find out tonight.
Find out?
Right. Now, if Fleming comes home, as his wife expected him to do, you're going to be waiting in this room for him. Waiting with a gun.
That won't do any good, Cliff.
It might after you've learned a few answers. Now, I'm going to tell you exactly what to say to Fleming, word for word. You might not understand, but you're going to memorize the things I tell you to say, word for word.
Memorize?
Yeah, because your life depends on it.
Cliff, you're not going to leave me here alone, are you, Cliff?
There'll be nothing I can do to help you, kid. If everything goes right, you'll come out of this scot-free. If anything goes wrong, that's the end. Now, Fleming will probably come up those stairs at the far end of the hall. So you'd better stand over here. The first thing to remember, let him speak first.
How did you get here?
You showed me the way, didn't you?
You remembered coming here? You're lying. Who brought you here? Who came with you?
Just this gun.
That's impossible. You had the look, the typical look. Why did you do everything you were told to do?
I wanted to see where it was all leading. I thought there might be some good in it for me later.
You purposely pretended? You mean you went ahead and consciously killed?
I figured you'd pay off heavy afterwards to keep me quiet. I found your wife and her lover just as you said I would. It was easy.
I should have known my control wasn't perfect when I saw my wife come running out of the house. She saw my car, came toward me. I waited, then gave it the gas.
I killed the man, and you killed your wife. You wanted them both dead, didn't you?
Yes, but I didn't want to have to kill her myself. I loved her, but I hated her. She said I was too old for her.
That's what I wanted to hear.
What?
That's it, to hear you convict yourself.
What did you...
I was lying to you. Your control was perfect. You hypnotized me easily. I guess I've got a weak will or something.
Well, then what did you...
I was lying to you. I was hypnotized, all right. I happened to see your picture here in the house. I recognized you as Berg. And now I can't clear myself before the law ever. And you're going to pay for doing that to me now.
Now, wait a minute. Don't do that. Don't shoot. Now, look. Here, I have a watch. See it? Solid gold inset with diamonds and rubies. It's worth $20,000. It's yours if you'll let me go.
Stop dangling it that way. What are you trying to do?
Now, listen to me. Give me another minute. A minute by the watch.
Stay where you are. Now, don't move.
You don't want to shoot, do you, my friend? You wouldn't want to smash this beautiful, lustrous watch? A golden, shining little timepiece? You can't take your eyes from it, can you?
Please, don't. Take it away. Shining in my eyes.
But you love it. You're fascinated by it, aren't you? And now you're tired. You're very tired. And that gun is much too heavy for you to hold. Just drop the gun to the floor. And it won't be so heavy anymore.
Just drop the gun. Drop gun.
My control is perfect. Here, take this notebook and this pencil.
Take notebook, pencil.
Right as I dictate. I am wanted for the murder of 2 people at the Fleming house.
I wanted to murder 2 people, Fleming house.
They are bound to get me, so I take this way out.
They are bound to get me. Take way out.
Sign your name. There. Now give me the notebook and the pencil. Now pick up your gun again. Hurry. That's it. Now put the barrel of the gun in your mouth. Put the barrel of the gun in your mouth. Good. Now pull the trigger. Pull the trigger.
How is he, Sheriff?
He's dead.
We just made it in time. I didn't think he'd try anything like that. Vince. Vince. Come out of it, boy.
I'm all right. It's just that everything's hazy.
Fleming really threw a trance on you. You were just going to blow your own head off when I plugged Fleming. Had to. Only way I could break the spell in time to save you.
You shot Fleming? Cliff, did I do it all right? Did I do everything you told me to do all right?
Perfect. I had a hunch it was hypnosis the minute you told me about the candle. But how was I going to prove it? Only by having you come up against Fleming. That's why I left you here. Wagner and I were in the basement with a dictaphone. We put a microphone in the ventilator. I didn't want to make you nervous. That's why I didn't tell you about it.
Then I'm free? I won't be tried for murder?
Not around here, you won't. I'm sheriff here. This crime is solved.
Oh, thank heaven for that. I don't think I could go through a court trial. One nightmare in a lifetime is enough.
That, my friends, was Nightmare. Tonight's performance in a mystery playhouse. And now, for heaven's sake, let's get off that nightmare. Let's walk down to the green room, huh? For a gander at what sweetness and light is in store for you next time. Always sweet, always light. You know what? Our players are rehearsing there, so follow me, please. Come. Come.
It's been hard to convince Anne at first. Easy enough for me to say, we have to get rid of Ole. But Ole was Anna's brother. We talked it over on the cliff near the land. We have to, Anna. We have to go through with it.
Oh, Richard, there must be some other way.
The way things are now, everything's hopeless. You know that. With the paint formula cleared, we can be married.
Richard, I love you so much. I'd do anything for us. But this is...
Murder? Huh. You needn't look at it that way, darling. So far as you're concerned, Ole will just disappear.
But suppose something goes wrong. Suppose you're convicted.
Not a chance. You can't convict a man for murder until you find the body. And they'll never find Ole. We must, Anna. We must.
Very well, Richard. When? When will you...
The moment Ole finishes the formula. It's almost ready now. I'll have to do it that instant to make my alibi hold. Today, tomorrow, soon, anyhow. Everything else is ready.
I love you above everything else in the world, Richard. I love you enough for even...
Have a peanut, friend?
No. Oh, snoozing, huh? Traveling on trains makes some people sleepy. Not me. Been on trains all my life. Never get sleepy. Going far?
Satan's Point, Maine.
Satan's Point? Never heard of it. Must be a devil of a small place. What I said. Satan's Point. Devil of a small place. Good, huh? Have a peanut? Devil of a place. Devil of a place. Devil of a place.
Devil of a place it was that day. We went over every detail again and again until our story was perfect. A lot depended on the story we constructed. A lot depended on telling it well. I told it well. To the police in Maine and to the alienists in Boston. I started the story with the morning of October 11th in Ole's laboratory by the sea.
Hold on. This is my last mixture. It will be ready in a few minutes, and I want your eyes to be well rested.
Think you've got it this time, Ole?
Well, there's no longer any doubt. When these pigments are mixed, I will paint a square board. It will look like a dirty green to my eyes.
And to mine?
To yours. And those of millions of others who are colorblind. Red. Red that you have only imagined till now. Red of the rose, red of a sunset, red of fire, red of blood.
I put the blindfold on. I could sense Ole's tenseness. He'd worked 15 years to make this moment arrive.
Richard, from all I can see, a miracle is about to take place. But I confess to one great fear.
What's that, Ole?
I'm not afraid the formula is wrong. I'm afraid for you.
For me?
Yes. I have to warn you, Richard. I don't know. No one knows what mental reaction takes place when a person who's never seen color before suddenly does.
You mean that I could be affected?
You could be. You see, red excites even normal people. It vibrates in the brain. With you...
Let's have a look, Ole.
Now, Richard, when you take the blindfold off, look straight ahead of you. The board is right before your eyes. Look, Richard. When you do, start talking right away. I want your immediate reaction.
Okay, here goes.
Look. See, Richard. Look, at red. Look. Say something. Talk, Richard, talk.
Say something I couldn't. It's hard enough to recall the little that I do. I was staring straight ahead of me at a square board. Nothing happened for a brief instant. And then I caught my breath sharply. My eyes dried. They burned. I closed them, but the patch of exquisite color seared my brain. A single hot, flashing stab of pain pierced my head. And then I felt a surging power, a physical power grip me.
Talk.
And Ole's voice reached me, jabbed at me. My whole being seemed to focus on his voice. I had to choke it off. I dazedly recall reaching for him across something and finding his throat. And then... Then nothing more. Nothing but the breaking of glass and a sensation of violent action. Motion and action that lasted long after the voice stopped. Then I felt cold air lashing at me. I was carrying something limp and heavy. There's a point of rock outside the house. It juts over the sea. I stood there for I don't know how long. The first clear thing I recall is identifying Anna's voice coming toward me.
Richard! Richard! Darling, what are you Your hands.
Something died in me. I sagged to the ground, moaning. Anna, I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
What do you suppose all this is, huh? Sounds like somebody got themselves murdered, doesn't it? Well, that was an appetizer for our next mystery entree. And that old master chef, the laughing boy of the inner sanctum, Raymond, is going to serve it up to you. Yes. Raymond's going to be here next time in company with his fellow creeps in another attempt to scare the living daylights out of you. So why not humor the young creep and be around when we open the squeaking door of the inner sanctum? This is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, a program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Our stars tonight are Julie Hayden, well-known stage actress remembered for her brilliant performance in the play The Glass Menagerie, and Everett Sloane, stage, screen, and radio actor, soon to be featured in the Orson Welles picture Lady from Shanghai. They will play the roles of Alice and Albert Winston in tonight's exciting mystery by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt entitled The Betrayer.
Well, Mr. Barnes, I know quite a few men who commit a crime by doing nothing. I mean men who mistreat their faces shaving and do nothing about it. To those men, I say, use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes and Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, The Betrayer, starring Julie Hayden and Everett Sloane.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Inspector. Now, what's all this about the Scott woman being murdered?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about, Chief.
Well, I thought it was suicide.
No, Chief. Murder. Look, I want you to listen to these dictaphone records. Here, I'll play them back to you on your machine.
Something to do with the case?
Plenty. Now, listen to this.
To whom it may concern,
In less than 30 minutes, I'm going to betray Albert Winston. Yes, within a half an hour, I'm going to mail these records to the police and thus virtually end the life of a man I once admired, a man I have since grown to hate. And since only I know all the facts in this case, I have appointed myself both judge and jury. Moreover, the consequences of this betrayal will not matter to anyone, except, of course, Albert Winston. At this moment, countless avenues of escape are still open to Winston, and were it not for these records, his disappearance would be simple.
Cold-blooded stool
Yes,
pigeon, isn't he?
disappearance
Who is it? Just listen, Chief. Yes,
very
please.
simple. The whole matter started 2 years ago, when Winston lost his fortune speculating in oil. He was desperate then. He had to have money to survive. So, although 40 and flat broke, he sailed for England, where he systematically set about to marry Alice Sexton, the giddy daughter of a wealthy textile manufacturer.
Albert, I'm so happy, so very happy. It was a lovely ceremony, wasn't it?
Yes, it
And
was,
so
Alice.
quiet, just a few friends and father and Bishop Randall. That's the way a wedding should be. Don't you think so, Albert?
Yes, I agree thoroughly, my dear.
Hello there, you two. Am I welcome?
Oh, of course, Father.
I must say I'm very happy for both of you. And proud, Albert. Proud to have you as my son.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, Father, wasn't it a lovely ceremony? Just you and Bishop Randall are very good friends. That's the way a marriage should be.
Yes. You're quite right, my dear. Now, run along a moment, will you? I want to talk to Albert. I shan't keep him from you long, child.
Well, all right, Father, but only for a moment.
Now, you see, my boy, I love my daughter very dearly. But I'm afraid she has almost no concept of money matters. So read this over and let me know if you think it's satisfactory. Here.
What? But, sir, ownership of the Sexton Mills?
That's right. You and Alice, joint ownership. 40% of the yearly profit. It's quite a sum, my boy.
Oh, sir, I don't know how to thank you, what to say.
Then don't say anything, son. By the way, I suppose we'll be leaving tonight on the honeymoon.
Well, as a matter of fact, we're not leaving until the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 4th of July, you know.
Oh, yes. Quite a holiday to you, Yankees.
Yes, but we Yankees would hardly delay a honeymoon over it. It's, Alice, she's decided the thing for us to do is celebrate in a nightclub. She made all the arrangements. I think it's a bit silly, but I wouldn't hurt her feelings about it.
Yes, my daughter does have silly notions at times. Well, good luck, my boy.
Oh, Albert, isn't this fun? The music, the gay young people, and the two of us celebrating. Oh, darling, I'm so happy we had our picture taken here. Now we can always remember this.
Here comes the photographer back.
Here you are, sir. Your picture, sir. And very beautiful, too, sir. You and the missus are an handsome pair, all right, sir. Here, say you've been married 10 years at least.
Oh, I know. We've
Alice.
only been...
Here, keep the change.
Righto. And thank you, sir.
Oh, this is a good picture, but you forgot to smile, Albert. I know I have a splendid idea. Let's write something on it that we will always remember how we felt tonight. Here's you first, darling. Come on. I think it'll be fun.
Well, all right. Let's see. There you are.
When in the course of human events? I don't understand, Albert.
It's from the Declaration of Independence.
Oh, how clever. That was written on the 4th of July by the rebels, wasn't it?
By the colonists, yes. Now it's your turn, Alice.
Oh, so it is. Now let me see. Oh, I've got it. Yes, this will do nicely. There you are.
I help Albert celebrate. Very clever of you, Alice. Very clever indeed.
Oh, Albert, you make me so happy. Really, you do. Little things mean so much to me. Oh, this has been such a glorious day. And just think, darling, tomorrow will be on our honeymoon. Oh, Albert, haven't these 3 days at the inn been wonderful?
Well, yes,
And of course, as I've always told Father, there's nothing like a week in the country. Don't you think so, Albert?
Well, I
Fresh air is
suppose...
so good for your health. Don't you think so, Albert? Albert, don't you think so? Fresh air is good for your health?
Yes, Alice. I think it's wonderful for your health. What do you say we leave tonight and go back to London?
But, Albert, we've only been here 3 days.
Oh? Somehow I got the idea it'd been much longer than that.
Really? Now, did you, Albert? Isn't that strange? Because, after all, we came on a Tuesday, and this is Thursday, so Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday are 3 days, aren't they, Albert? And further...
Alice, please! I think we should go down to dinner now, dear.
Oh, yes, Albert, let's do. I think I'm going to have that wonderful lobster again. Don't you like lobster, Dad? Albert, dear, who's that lady over there, the one without the coat? I think she's a stranger. Do you know her?
No, I don't.
Well, she seems to be coming over here.
I beg your pardon, but do you people happen to be returning to London tonight?
Tonight? No, yes, that's an excellent idea.
Tonight, Albert? But, darling, we intended to stay a week.
We're going back to London tonight.
Oh, well, then, could you possibly give me a ride? I'd be so deeply obliged.
Oh, it'll be a pleasure, Miss...
Mrs. Scott. Mrs. Jones Scott. You see, I came out here early this morning looking for a Mr. Peters, a friend of my husband, but, well, I find he isn't here any longer.
Well, where is your husband? Why didn't he come out with you?
My husband died 2 years ago. I thought this Mr. Peters could help me. You see, neither of us had any family.
Oh, dreadful. No one to turn to. Isn't that tragic, Albert? But tell me, what happened to Mr. Scott? Was he...
Alice, doesn't it occur to you that you're prying? Now finish your dinner and let's be going.
Say goodbye to that adorable proprietor, Albert.
I've already made our goodbyes. Now, if you're ready, let's
All
leave.
right, darling, but he's so sweet. And his name is Mr. Chin. Isn't that a peculiar name, Albert? You know, that's where the inn gets its name, Chin House.
How quaint. Now, will you and Mrs. Scott get to the car?
Oh, this fog seems to go right through me. Oh, you poor dear. Here, take my coat. I'm perfectly dry. And besides, in the front seat, I'll be closer to the
but
motor.
I couldn't think of it.
Please, I insist. Don't you think I'm right, Albert? Don't you think Mrs. Scott should take my coat after
It's
all?
a brilliant idea, Alice. Now, give Mrs. Scott your coat and get into the car.
Here you are, Mrs. Scott. Now, you bundle up in this and keep warm while you might catch pneumonia. Don't you agree, Albert? Don't you think she might catch pneumonia on a night like today? I really don't think you should drive so fast, do you, Albert? I mean, you're an excellent driver and all that, but don't you think it's dangerous, Albert? I mean, with a babe in the fog and the road is so slippery that...
I see you've decided not to give up the ghost after all. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm not quite sure. Where...
You're in the hospital, and lucky at that. It was, it was quite a bad accident.
Accident?
Yes.
Oh, tell me, Doctor, what happened to my wife? How is she?
Now, we'll talk about that later.
No, tell me now, Doctor.
She was killed, Mr. Winston.
Killed?
Yes. The car caught fire. She was burned terribly.
Alice dead?
You and the other woman were miraculously thrown clear.
Other woman? What other woman?
Don't you know her?
Oh, yes, the one we picked up at the inn, Mrs. Scott, yes, Joan Scott. How is she?
Well, not too good, I'm afraid. Physically, it's just a matter of bruises, but her mind, well, it was a serious shock, you know.
Yes, of course.
But you'd better get some rest now, Mr. Winston. You should be out of here in a day or two. And, please accept my condolences on the loss of your wife. I realize it must indeed be a hard blow to bear. Well, good morning, Mr. Winston. It looks as though you'll be leaving us today.
Yes, I'm going to Manchester, you know, to meet my father-in-law and attend my wife's funeral.
Yes, of course. But before you go, I'd like you to do me a little favor.
A favor?
Yes. It's about Mrs. Scott.
You see, to this minute, she doesn't remember one single thing beyond waking up here in this hospital.
Good heavens.
Now, I'd like you to come with me, and if you don't mind, and my plan, Mr. Winston, is simply this. You are Mrs. Scott's last definite link with the past.
I see.
Yes. And if she should see you suddenly and hear your voice, it may jar loose the barrier that is holding back her memory.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Here we are. This is her room. Now, go in alone and tell her who you are. I'll wait out here.
All right, Doctor. No. It can't be. Alice. Doctor! Doctor!
Yes, Mr. Winston?
After the accident, my wife, how did you identify her?
Well, as you know, the body was quite badly burned, but there was enough left of the coat she had on.
I see.
Mr. Winston, are you sure you're all right? Perhaps you should return to your room.
No, it was just seeing Mrs. Scott. Yes, you see, Mrs. Scott brought the whole accident back to me. I'm quite all right now. All right, let's try your little experiment.
Very well. Go on. Speak to her.
Yes. Hello, Mrs. Scott. Do you remember me? I'm Albert Winston.
How do you do, Mr. Winston?
I'm afraid it's no good. Her memory is a total blank.
Yes. It seems to be, doesn't it?
Well, mystery lovers, to everyone except her husband, Alice Winston suddenly becomes Joan Scott. Apparently, she's forgotten everything about her past, including Albert Winston. The question now seems to be, how much does Mr. Winston intend to forget? In just a moment, we'll find out. But first, Dan Seymour thinks he knows an experience no man could ever forget.
And, men, that's when you run your razor over your face and it pulls, snags, tears, or scrapes. Now, if that happens to you, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Then you'll say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle. Yes, rich, creamy Molle is made to order for men who have tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it sets them up right, ready for your razor to take them off easily and painlessly. So enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act Two of The Betrayer, starring Julie Hayden and Everett Sloane.
So this Albert Winston permitted everyone to think his wife was dead and buried, eh, Inspector?
Why? Apparently, Chief, he didn't care for the role of Alice's husband.
No? Well, you can hardly call that murder, Inspector.
No, you can't. But listen to this second record.
I believe it was the exact moment that Winston walked silently from his wife's room, the secret intact, that I didn't like the man. For it was then that he gave the first evidence of the absolute ends to which he would go for money. He knew that if his wife remained in England, eventually everyone would discover that she was not Mrs. Joan Scott. So quickly clearing up his affairs, he left for America and took the supposed Mrs. Scott with him, convincing the hospital authorities that since he was responsible for the accident, he should take care of her, implying also that he wished to take her to a psychiatrist in New York City. In America, Winston, using the money that continued to be sent to him from the Sexton Mills in England, set up a luxurious Park Avenue apartment. But goaded by the knowledge that his future rested on a precarious twist of his wife's mind, he spent endless hours testing her in 100 different ways.
What tea, Mr. Winston?
Please. You know, Mrs. Scott, I had an odd experience today. I saw a clergyman on the street, and for a moment I was certain I knew him.
Really? Who did you take him for?
An old friend. A Bishop Randall.
How odd. Did he actually look like your friend when you got up close, that is?
No. No, not at all. Would you mind handing me the paper, Mrs. Scott? It's there on the table behind you.
No, of course not.
Alice.
I beg your pardon. Did you say something, Mr. Winston?
What? Oh, no, I was just thinking aloud.
Though Winston continued to test the woman he called Joan Scott in every imaginable way, not once was the result positive. She even seemed to be another person, quiet, thoughtful, a little shy, and gradually Albert began to think of her as Mrs. Scott. As the months drifted by, Winston almost forgot about the guilt which was his. Chin House and Mr. Sexton and the accident became less and less real as Winston's life grew more luxurious, more entertaining. But then came a series of disturbing incidents.
This pie is certainly delicious, Mr. Winston. I wish I were one half the cook Mrs. Briggs is. Do we have time for more coffee?
Oh, I think so. I don't imagine the Carters will be here for another half hour at least. Oh, incidentally, they managed to get tickets for that musical you wanted to see.
Oh, Albert, that's wonderful. And won't it be a splendid evening? Just the Carters and you, Albert. And... Isn't that strange, Mr. Winston? I never called you Albert before. I'm sorry. It just popped out.
Yes, of course it did, Mrs. Scott. But don't let it bother you. Under the circumstances, it's quite natural.
Well, I'm ready, Mr. Winston. Are the Carters here yet? Mr. Winston, the Carters, have they arrived?
What? I'm sorry. The Carters? No, I'm afraid they're a bit late.
I'm afraid you're a bit tired. Perhaps you'd rather stay home this evening. I'm sure I could go alone. The Carters would take...
No, I'll go with you. Why, I'm as anxious to see this show as you are. Besides, you look too lovely tonight to be without an escort. That's a new coat, isn't it?
Yes, I was afraid you weren't going to take notice. Do you like it?
I think it's stunning, Mrs. Scott.
Oh, I'm glad. You know, it was very strange. I couldn't decide between this plaid and a lovely covert until I noticed the labels in each.
The labels? Why, what does this one say?
The Sexton Mills, Manchester, England.
What did you say?
Sexton Mills, Manchester, England.
What about them? Why should that make a difference? Tell me, why?
Mr. Winston, my arm, please, you're hurting me.
Never mind. Why did that label matter? What does it mean to you?
No, please, Mr. Winston, let go of me. The doorbell, the Carters, please.
The Carters? Oh, yes, of course. I'll explain later about this. I was only trying to help you.
Help me? You mean about my past? Is that what you were trying to do? Trying to make me remember?
Yes, my dear, that's it exactly. I was trying to make you remember. Well, Mrs. Scott, did you enjoy the performance?
Yes, it was very good. Did you like it?
Oh, I thought it was splendid. Of course, I can't go along with Carter's rabid praise. Matter of fact, I find him something of a bore. That's why I preferred not joining them afterwards. I hope you didn't mind.
Oh, no, not at all. What with this rain and the excitement of the evening, I'd just as soon be headed for home.
The rain? Does it bother you, Mrs. Scott? I mean, is there anything in particular about it that you find annoying?
I don't know. It's strange. Hard to explain.
Why is it strange, Mrs. Scott?
I can't say it.
You mean you won't?
Please, Mr. Winston, watch the road.
Never mind my driving, Mrs. Scott. Think about my question. Think, Mrs. Scott. Think about...
Albert, look out!
What are you talking about, Mrs. Scott? There is no bridge.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Betrayer. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Here's something to keep in mind if dandruff is hurting your attractiveness. Many methods are ineffective for combating dandruff because they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. They don't destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale that many outstanding authorities say is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. For real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Now, a scientific product named double danderine fights dandruff effectively because it kills this germ on contact. Double danderine is so remarkably effective that even in many stubborn cases, results have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzam. So don't waste time by trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine instead. If you're not satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Come in.
Well, how do you feel this morning, Mrs. Scott?
I don't know. I'm very uneasy, troubled.
I'm worried about you, too. Last night in the car, you seemed to have had an hallucination. You were so terrified, spoke of a bridge.
I know. I realize now it was something I dimly remember from my past.
Oh? What's that in your hand, Mrs. Scott?
Oh, the scratch pad.
Let me see it. It's covered with scribbling.
I've been so nervous this morning, I guess I just did it unconsciously.
Yes, I guess we all... These two words. Why did you write them? Chin House.
I don't quite know. They have to do with the bridge and my past. It seems to come to me and then escape me again. I know if I just concentrate, I'll remember.
Yes. I guess you will remember. Mrs. Scott, I'm going to help you. Sit down here. Now, close your eyes and concentrate.
All right.
Keep your eyes closed. I have something here in my desk I want to show you. It might help you. Keep your eyes closed. Keep concentrating.
Mr. Winston, Chin House. It's coming back to me, I think. I was there with a man, a honeymoon. Yes.
Don't open your eyes, Mrs. Scott. Go on. Keep
yes,
talking.
a honeymoon. Oh, why, I do remember. I do. Oh, Albert, I remember the wedding. Wasn't it a lovely ceremony? Just you and Bishop Randall and our very good friends. That's the way a marriage should be. Don't you think so, Albert? Albert.
Yes, Inspector, I suppose you're right. It was suicide.
Yes, Mr. Winston. I've pretty well verified all you've told me with your friends and servants. She was a mental case. Often despondent, they tell me. I think the coroner's jury will bring in that verdict. Oh, by the way, Mr. Winston, do you have a permit for that gun?
Well, yes, of course, Inspector. It's right here in the desk drawer. Here.
Mm-hmm. And, what's that?
What?
The picture in the drawer there.
Oh, that's Mrs. Scott and I. It was taken in a London nightclub shortly after the auto accident. I took Mrs. Scott out a few times to try to help her recover, you know.
Mm. You don't look very happy there.
I had just buried my wife, Inspector.
Oh, sorry. Stupid of me. By the way, that's an odd inscription. When in the course of human events.
Oh, the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, I think every schoolboy knows that, Mr. Winston. I mean, what's the point of it on this picture?
Well, it happened to be the 4th of July.
Mrs. Scott was helping you celebrate?
Well, yes.
Thank you, Mr. Winston. I guess that's all. Good night.
For a moment after the inspector left, Winston stood staring at the closed door and smiling to himself. Then, turning, he started to put away the picture of himself and Alice. And suddenly he started violently and the picture fluttered from his hand. He had told the inspector he had been with Mrs. Scott on July the 4th. He realized the mildest kind of police investigation would bring out the fact that he didn't even meet Mrs. Scott until July the 9th. The police would check with England. His whole lifetime conspiracy would be exposed. He was trapped hopelessly. That's why it is now time to send these dictaphone records to the police and betray Albert Winston before the inspector returns to arrest him. For now, his desperation is ultimate and endless. Now, the only thing left for him is a complete confession. Very truly yours, Albert Winston.
It's strange, but it's true. A person can get so tired he can't do his work well, can't even get any fun out of life. Now, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help increase your strength, regain your color by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get the energy you need.
And now the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's mystery by Sanford Schlesinger is entitled Zelmas Boy. Stars Betty Gard and features Walter Vaughn and Ronnie Liss. Larry was 13 years old. It wasn't his fault that his father was a thief. Surely a child is not to be blamed for the sins of his parents, and the treacherous blood of a criminal doesn't pass on to the next generation, not even where murder is involved. Or does it? We'll let you decide about Zelma's Boy.
Well, say, Mr. Bourne, sounds like you've given our listeners a real toughie tonight. And speaking of toughies, men, here's something that makes tough whiskers easy to shave. It's that old smoothie Molle brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's the smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Zelma's Boy, starring Betty Gard.
I beg you to read this letter, to listen to me through these words. This is my last, my only hope. One life has already been taken, and I'm afraid 2 more may be gone before the day is done. My sister, Zelma's Boy, came to our house a little over 2 months ago. He was 13 years old, if you figure age by birthday candles. But if you judge age by mind and movement the way I do, then you'll know that Zelma's Boy was a lot older than his boyish face would lead you to believe. I remember the morning he was to arrive. George and I had arisen at 6 o'clock to meet the train.
Did you call to see if the train's on time?
Yes. Now, please get through with your breakfast.
I don't see why we had to get up so early just to meet him. He's old enough to take a taxi.
If you hadn't stayed out so late last night, 6 o'clock wouldn't seem so early. Who are you with?
No, don't start in on that again.
I'm sorry. I really don't care who you spend your evenings with, but I don't want Larry to take any tales back home to Zelma. It would just give her a chance to say she warned me against marrying you.
Well, your idea to invite him here. And if you think his being here will bring out the paternal instinct in me, you've got another think coming.
I think I'd better go to the station alone.
That's the best idea of the day. And when the brass band is through with the welcome, Better take him aside and tell him to behave himself.
Don't worry about Larry. I'm sure Zelma brought him up to be a little gentleman.
Just like his old man, I suppose.
George, I don't want you to mention that again while he's here.
Seems to me that someone should have warned your sister Zelma about marrying men who like to sign other people's names to checks.
That has nothing to do with Larry. Nothing.
Maybe not. But in my book, the apple never falls far from the tree.
I met Larry at the station. It wasn't hard to recognize him. He was the picture of his father. Tall, lanky, blonde, high cheekbones that made his boyish face look sallow and sickly. But he was nice. A little gentleman, just as I'd told George he would be. On our way home from the station, Larry.
Yes, Aunt Emily?
It's been a long time since you've seen your Uncle George, hasn't it?
Oh, I don't even remember him. He never came with you when you used to visit us. But Mom told me all about him.
Oh. And just what did she tell you, dear?
She said he isn't very nice to you, and that I should try to keep you company.
Well, you mustn't judge your uncle too harshly, Larry. He hasn't been very well, and sometimes he's a little cross.
You don't have to worry about me, Aunt Emily. I can take care of myself.
Now, is there anything else you'd like to eat, Larry? Don't be bashful.
Nothing, thank you, Aunt Emily.
Well, Emily, I got to get down to the office. If you're downtown this noon, drop in and the three of us can have lunch together.
Why, I think that would be very nice, don't you, Larry?
Well, I'm awful tired. If you don't mind, I think I'll take a nap. I had to sit up both nights on the train.
Oh, you poor darling. Why did Selma send you by coach?
You came in on the Empire Express, didn't you, kid?
Yes.
It's an all-Pullman train. No coaches on it.
Oh, I know, but there was a mix-up in the reservations, and I had to stay in the smoking room.
Too bad. Well, we can have lunch together some other day.
Aunt Emily.
Larry, what are you doing here in my room?
What? Nothing. I was just looking around the house. I wanted to see what it looks like.
Well, you were certainly quiet about it. Larry, my dresser drawer is a mess. What was it you wanted in there?
What? I don't know what you mean, Aunt Emily. I wasn't looking in your dresser drawer. Honest, I wasn't.
I don't see how it could
Well, maybe
have gotten...
Uncle George was looking for something.
George?
I heard him in here just after we got home from the train.
Really? What the idea?
I'll help you straighten up the drawer.
No, dear, I can do it. You run along downstairs. I forgot the incident almost immediately, but a few nights after Larry's arrival...
Where are you, Emily? Emily, Oh, here you are. Have you noticed
All dressed up tonight, I see. Going out again?
Oh, never mind. Have you seen my tie pin?
No, I haven't.
You know, there's something funny going on around here, or maybe I'm going nuts.
What are you talking about?
The last few days, I haven't been able to find anything, it seems. This afternoon, I went out to lunch and had to borrow $1 from one of the boys. Could have sworn I had $5 and some change in my pocket last night.
It's very possible that you were mistaken.
Oh, this has been going on for the last few days, ever since...
Ever since what, George?
I wonder about that Empire Express story he told us.
What?
I wonder if he really had to sit up all night, or whether that was just a play for sympathy.
I don't know what you're mumbling about, and as for your tie pin, I didn't wear it.
Emily, have you found things missing around the house lately?
No. No, nothing's been missing, George.
You're not a very good liar, Emily. You know as well as I do that it's a kid.
I don't know any such thing.
Well, you will. Let's go up and have a little talk with your darling nephew. Larry.
Uncle George, what's the matter?
Mind if I have a look through your dresser drawer? I seem to have lost something.
There's nothing in there except my things.
I hope so, for your sake.
I know there's nothing of yours in there. The drawers were empty when I put my clothes in.
That I believe. Socks, shirts, ties. Ah, what's this?
George, I wish you wouldn't go through the boys. Oh.
Isn't this clip yours?
Why, yes, it is.
Well, let's see what else. Oh!
George, what?
Nothing lost, Emily. I just stuck myself with a pin. My tie pin.
I don't know how those things got in there.
Come here, Larry. That's it. A little closer.
George!
You had that slap coming to you, kid. Maybe you ought to be slapped every hour on the hour just to knock the rottenness out of you.
I didn't take those things.
Lie to me again, Larry. Because every time you do, you'll get it good. Understand?
George, get out of this room and don't ever lay a hand on him again.
Well, how can you stand up for him when the evidence is right in front of your eyes? I'm telling you, tricks like this run in his family. Told you that even before the kid got here.
And you wouldn't stop at anything to prove what you say is right, would you?
Just what do you mean by that?
Let's just say I don't believe everything I see.
Why?
You can take it for whatever it's worth. You have your tie pin. Now you're all dressed to kill. Why don't you go wherever you're going tonight?
Well, of all the stupid... Oh, that devil.
Oh, Aunt Emily, I didn't take those things. I didn't. You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar.
Of course I believe you, Larry. Your Aunt Emily knows you're a good boy.
I hate him. Don't you, Aunt Emily?
No way to talk, Larry.
How can you like him when he goes out and leaves you all alone?
I'm used to it. Now you go to sleep, and by tomorrow all of this will be forgotten.
No, it won't. I hate him. Everything Mom said about him was right. And I won't forget. Ever.
I left Larry in his room and went downstairs. I slumped in the big easy chair and tried to read, but it was no use. A terrible feeling of loneliness came over me, and I began to cry. I just couldn't seem to stop. I fell asleep in the chair, but was awakened a little after 10 when I heard the front door open. George? George, what's the matter? You're white as a sheet.
Never mind.
Well, why are you pulling down all the shades? You're shutting out the air.
Shut up.
Huh?
Why don't you go upstairs to bed? Where are the cigarettes? The cigarettes!
Over here by the radio. George, I wish you'd tell me...
Oh, stop pestering me. These rotten matches.
No wonder you can't light that cigarette. You're shaking so that your hands, George.
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
Your hands, George. What happened?
If I wanted you to know, I'd tell you. Now stop asking me questions.
I can't describe the terrible, sinking feeling that cut through me when I saw his hands. Everything in the room began to blur, and I slumped into a chair and listened to the water from the kitchen faucet as it washed the awful red blood from my husband's hands.
Upstairs, a young boy lies peacefully sleeping in his bed. How innocent is the child? Could he in any way be responsible for the terrible scene taking place below him? Well, mystery fans, we'll have a better chance to decide in just a moment when we bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery. Meantime, here's Dan Seymour with a special message for all the wives and husbands in our audience.
Say, Mom, do you buy your husband shaving cream for him? Well, then, how about me letting you in on a secret? You know, some men get in the habit of thinking that shaving has to be a scratch and scrape affair, so they never do anything about it. Well, the truth is, Dad's trouble is probably caused by tough whiskers or a tender skin. So next time you go shopping, get him a tube of Molle and watch a smile come over his face. You see, because Molle is heavier, it not only softens whiskers, it stands them up straight, ready for a smooth, slick shave. So ask Dad to try it. See if he doesn't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again and Act 2 of Zelmas Boy.
The next morning, I read all about it in the newspaper. At first, it was just another murder story. My eyes barely glanced at the headline, Girl Murdered in Canyon Park. Then I read the first paragraph, and my heart began to beat faster.
Good morning, Emily. What's so interesting?
Oh, nothing. Here, you want the paper?
Thanks.
1 or 2 eggs.
2's all right.
There was a girl murdered in the park last night.
Just one piece of
One
toast.
of the park policemen got there just after she was shot.
I'd like the salt, if you don't mind.
The policeman, that is, he saw the killer bending over the girl, but he got away unidentified.
Hurry it up, Emily. I'll be late for work.
Found the gun in the bushes near the girl. It didn't have any fingerprints on it. I think the paper said it happened about 9:45, just a little while before you got there.
Shut up! I can read.
Then it was you.
What do you mean it was me?
I know it was. Oh, George, why don't you let me help you?
You help me? That's a hot one. Sure, it was me. The cops saw me running.
The girl, George. Who was she?
Nobody. Who she was, nobody.
Don't lie
Just
to me, George.
like me, a poor excuse for a human being, but a sweet kid. Good company, nice to talk to, and... Well, you wouldn't understand.
Oh, if you loved her so much, then why did you kill her?
I didn't love her. There was nothing that even looked like love between us, any kind of love. Just met her in the park a while back, and we got to talking. That's all it ever was with us, talk. Nice, friendly talk. And as for killing her, it doesn't matter whether you believe me or not, but I didn't do it. The shot was from the bushes. When she fell into the grass, I bent down to see if I couldn't help her. I saw it wasn't any use. I heard someone coming. I ran without thinking. I ran.
Then why don't you call the police and tell them so?
Why should I want to get mixed up in this? After all, Emily, I didn't do it. There's nobody to say whether I did or not.
Yes, there is, Uncle George.
Harry, you've been eavesdropping.
I was there in the park. I saw you.
Why, you...
George, let the boy alone.
Oh, let him alone till he sees me swinging on the dirty end of a rope, huh? He saw. Do you get that? He saw. You've been listening outside the kitchen door to everything I've said. How do I know he doesn't just think he saw, huh? How do I know he isn't lying again like he always does?
I'm not lying. I'm not. And Emily knows I never lie.
Never mind that. Now listen, kid. Listen good. You say you followed me.
Why are you asking him these questions? You know you won't believe anything he says.
Maybe not, but that doesn't mean the police won't.
Don't you think you've abused the child enough?
Emily, I think I could talk a little better with Larry if you weren't around.
So you can slap him again like you have before.
Don't leave me alone, Aunt Emily.
Larry, I'm really sorry I slapped you. I want you to try to forget all that for a few minutes and pretend like we just met. There are a lot of things you can't understand. Things about feelings and happiness and loneliness. You gotta remember that your Aunt Emily and I are married. We only have each other. Without me, there wouldn't be anyone to look after.
Don't waste any tears on me now, George.
I told you to shut up. What I'm trying to say, Larry, is this. If you say you saw me kill that girl, it won't hurt only me. It'll hurt your Aunt Emily, too. You wouldn't want that to happen, would you?
No use, George. It didn't work. He isn't quite the child you think he is.
No. He's no child. He's a devil. Get him out of here before I kill him! Hello, Chuck. Chuck, this is George. Thought I'd better call and tell you I might not be down at the office for a while.
George,
Quiet. Oh. Yeah, Chuck, it's the wife. Heart condition. Yeah, I had an attack this morning. I thought I'd better stay home and keep an eye on her. Thanks, Chuck. Yeah, I'll be with you in a day or so. So long.
You're afraid. Afraid of the truth.
You're wrong, Emily.
Then why don't you call the police?
You know why. It's that kid. And if he was asleep in his room that night, he'd still say he saw me shoot her.
You're quick to judge others by yourself, George.
I'm ready, Aunt Emily.
We're just going to the grocery store. We
I
won't...
think you'd better telephone for your groceries. Wouldn't be healthy for me to let you out of my sight.
All right, George. I won't argue with you.
Just how long are we to stay in this house?
That all depends. All depends on Larry. I'm going to cure him of lying. Cure him or...
Or what, George?
Don't worry. I'll cure him.
Operator. Operator? Oh, hello. Operator, can you get...
Put
me
the phone down, Larry.
Oh.
Who were you trying to call?
Get away from me. And Emily. And Emily.
Shut up and answer.
Larry, dear, what's the matter? George, leave him alone.
I haven't heard him yet. Try to call the police, will you?
I wasn't. I wasn't trying to call the police. Of course not. I told him to call for some groceries. I didn't know the number, so I just called the operator.
You're lying. Both of you. One's as bad as the other. Well, I'll put an end to that right now. Give me that telephone.
No.
Now, let's see how well we can get along without a phone. And I don't want any more tricks, kid.